Lee, it's Monday!
Monday, and you're back.
I'm back.
Back at work.
Yes, I had a week off. It was great. Ended up working 38 hours for my week off. It's good. Jokingly though, I did have a nice. It was nice to not have the pressures of work. Like we didn't not having the devlog or having to set an alarm every day and stuff like that is fine. But just I don't know how I managed to spend that much time working. But that was good. It was good. We've got a new office as well.
Yeah.
We came on the Friday to move everything around. The place needs a tidy. It really does. But I's been good. Was it a good? Do you do goo? Week by yourself?
Yeah, it was good. It was busy. Going to do the vlog today for last week. We'll see how that goes. No idea. Well, if you've already seen it, you let me know. But it's gonna be an interesting one for us. But yeah, it's a good week. A lot of work done.
Good stuff. We released the Animo world. I've already forgotten its name.
Animo.
Yeah, the Animo DLC world for Hexceed. People seem to have liked it, from what I can tell.
People are liking the mechanic. It's a good twist to say. No pun intended. It's a good addition.
Clearly a pun intended.
But people seem enjoying it. It's an interesting new way to look at it, so it's good. A couple of feedback suggestions for coding and to be able to rotate it manually, which is fine.
So based on that feedback that we've got from the DLC, the plan for me this week is to basically do another update for Hexceed. I'm gonna try and get version 1.4 ready and good to go. So that's basically just going to include a bunch of suggestions and feedback that people have been giving us as a result of the new mechanic and stuff, like being able to press a button to manually rotate the tiles, a few bug fixes, stuff like that, a couple of accessibility things as well, just to keep people happy, I think. What are you doing, Lee?
Yeah, so finished with Hexceed for now, from my side of things. Back onto Colin Pixels. We have the Safari book.
Like swapping every 2 weeks.
The Safari book has been selected by the patrons as the next option. So that's what we're going to do. Thankfully, quite lucky for us, already got some images from a while ago that just be sitting in the folders. So got a little bit of a start on that. But the main priority is getting the store page done because you need to get that sent up to Steam, get it out as soon as possible, just so people know about it. Start wish testing it potentially and whatever else.
Yeah, okay, so it is, we've got a new clock, much bigger one. So it is about 3:30. It's been a really odd morning for me this morning. Started off by just getting to grips with everything, setting up my computer because we didn't set it up on Friday when we moved in, getting all that plugged in. Yeah, then doing a lot of like admin stuff, so there's some Notepad, some OneNote sort of formatting stuff I had to do. Other than that, I've been tidying the office, so it's a bit more organised now. We've got things are actually, we've got the sign there, we've got the sign sort of up. We've actually got things in here, like boxes and stuff. I have all that tidied away. Kind of set up Lee's area. It's not perfect, obviously he's not here, so he'll have to sort the rest of it out. We've got all of his stuff, not in a jumbled pile anymore. Put the whiteboard there, ordered some new sticky stuff to get it on the wall, but there'll be a while before that arrives, and don't think I can do it by myself as well, so I've also just been in GitHub hell, to be honest. So at some point when I left work on Friday, I managed to mess up my repository, connection to the repository for Hexceed. So basically what was happening is every time I wanted to pull the latest commitments from what I'd done at home and what Lee had done, it basically wasn't coming through, and Unity was breaking. It was a really big mess. Spent most of the day actually trying to fix that. I think it's all working now. The main menu actually loads now. So yeah, I think from stand up we've got a big list of small tasks that I'm going to be doing this week. It's mainly just options, basically enabling and disabling a bunch of things that people want for Hexceed. So I'm just going to make a start on that and try and get as much done as possible. So it's just about 5 o'clock. I'm really happy I've actually made some good progress after this morning's very slow start. It seems like the project's working absolutely fine now after the GitHub mix-up. Ended up having to just delete the entire project and just reconfigure everything and re-download everything. And for the tasks I've done, it turns out there were 3 different tasks. They were all basically disabling things. So I just decided to tackle them all at once, just to sort of speed things up, because these type of tasks are quite quick and easy to do. It's just a matter of finding the right place in the code to disable them. So we've got a couple more options now. We've got disable code fail. So now if you click on middle click on a hex with some outstanding danger tiles, then with this enabled, then nothing will happen, nothing bad will happen. It will just be like it was before the last update. We've also got the skip level completion animation, just for the speedrunners really, I think, just to sort of speed the process up for them, going between levels. We've also got disable click and drag for the speedrunners as well. That's just so if you're clicking a lot of hexes really fast, the game, there's a chance that the game might recognize that as a drag instead of multiple clicks. So we just got that disabled there, so you can just click away as fast as you want, and then you just have to use the keyboard controls like I'm using now. Yeah, so if I finish this level, there's no animation at the end now. And just to check the coding button, so if I'm middle clicking now, nothing's happening. I find these 2 danger tiles, and then coding works as normal. Another update before I go home, the sun's setting, and I know that now because we have a window.
Morning, Rob.
Morning, Lee.
It's Tuesday. It's a bit of a later start, but I've just had a stand-up to go over what we're doing today. It's pretty straightforward for both of us, I reckon. For me, it's going to be coloring pixels, finally making a start on the Safari book. Going to be getting the first 5 or so images in-game, just so we can primarily get the screenshots and everything that we need for the store page, because we want to get that sent off as soon as possible. So ideally, get that sent off today if I can, but we'll see where we get to. But that should be pretty much it for me. What were you?
Yes, I'm just continuing on working on the new update for Hexceed. I think today I'm going to be focusing on, there's a couple of tasks we've got based around new controls and like key rebinding stuff. So we're going to add another button to let people force the rotate with the new mechanic, like force it to tick over, just like binding it to R or whatever. Going to add that. Add a button to reset all the key rebinding stuff to default. Just minor stuff like that, but should be quite fast tasks, but we'll see.
So it's 1:30 now. I've spent the morning finishing up everything YouTube related. So that's re-editing the video because the volume was a bit low, as well as getting it uploaded to YouTube with a thumbnail and everything. Now we're heading on to the Safari pack. Thankfully, as I said, we do already have some images. I think these are from an artist a while ago. Obviously, as you can see, they're all just sprites. I think the plan is to merge some of them together and just make bigger images out of them. So there's a few here, and I need to find a few more images as well to finish the pack. I'm going to make a start now, and we'll see how far we get.
Okay, so I've just done a quick build. I've had quite a productive morning and start of the afternoon. So I managed to finish all the tasks to do with the key rebinding stuff. So I've added the extra keybind for rotating. So now when you press R, the game rotates. I also added this reset to default button. So if I change a few of these rebinds to some random stuff, and then I press this button, they all get reset to what they were originally defaulted to, which is nice. Just a little user-friendly thing, really. Got this new rotate button, so now when you press R, the game rotates if a level has that mechanic on it, so you can sort of like cycle through, which is really quite handy. I actually managed to have enough time to get through some of the other accessibility tasks that we had on the backlog. So it's just things like unrestricted panning. So so some people wanted the ability to scroll further, like much further, so they could actually click on hexes or without moving the mouse, essentially. So having the mouse in the center of the screen and being able to click all the hexes, which previously it was sort of like locked. So like this is as far left as I can go, similar with like right, up and down. So you can't quite reach these hexes at the side here if you've got the mouse in the middle of the screen. And what this option does is it just removes that restriction, really. So it plays a bit more like coloring pixels, where you can go much further. Just nice little accessibility thing, really. There were also a couple of bugs that were fixed as well, mainly to do with these white tiles popping up I think basically what was happening there, so if you failed and you get taken back a few spaces and it rotates at the same time, the sort of the animations would conflict and you would be left with some white tiles that are incorrectly visible. But I think I've managed to sort that one out as well. And yeah, it's just been a really productive day, if I'm honest. I've just been writing up the patch notes, because there's quite a lot there compared to our other updates. Yeah, and it's only Tuesday afternoon, so hopefully we'll be able to get some more features in, some cool stuff as well. Yeah, so it is getting on a bit now. I'm just about getting ready to leave, but I've made some more progress. So one nuance of the game is these buttons at the top. The way they used to work was whenever you completed a level, it would basically populate, it's sort of like cache, the data for the current selected world, and then it would save it, and then as you complete the level you would load a fresh version of the main menu and the changes would be live there. So if you delete your main menu data for whatever reason, then you'd have to complete a level on every world for it to update. So I've gone ahead and fixed that. Yeah, so I clicked that one there. This world's complete, so it immediately turns red and we remove the percentage sign. It's just it's a small thing, but it should be very handy for this next thing that I've done. We wanted to add something extra for these commendations we've got. So we spent some time on this a couple of weeks ago, but basically now that you can complete all of these challenges individually, and then when you've done one, it'll go a little dark color. But that's not very rewarding, honestly. So what I've gone ahead and done is made it so that if you've completed all of these challenges for a world, then you get a little star in this world select bit as well. So I think it's the bottom one, yeah, the last one here. Yeah, so this is just a test world, but yeah, I've completed all of the challenges in this world and you get a little star now. So the idea is that if you complete all the challenges for all the worlds, then just your main menu is going to look a lot nicer. It's a small thing, but hopefully people enjoy it.
Lee, it's Tuesday. Is it? No,
it's not. Is it?
What day is it? Wednesday.
Music Wednesday.
Music Wednesday. Oh, keep that in. What are you up to today?
Yeah. So a bit of QA testing for hexceed, because you've done quite a lot of changes over the past couple of days. So if we get those tested, we can get a update out, patch notes. Once that's done, we're just moving back onto Coloring Pixels Safari book. So I have 5 images in game now. I'll work on the rest as much as I can, and
Just opened the door.
yeah, whilst doing that, I'm just gonna be waiting for the Steam approval to come back. Because if that does come back for the store page, we'll get that out as well. But we'll see. We don't know when that's gonna be.
It is. Yeah, so this morning I'm going to be looking at actually getting localization, the actual translations for localization sent off, because it will take some time for us to get the translations back. So I'm going to look into that this morning, and then once I've done that, I'm going to be looking at some editor stuff that needs looking at. So we found there were quite a few issues with the hexceed DLC last week, wasn't there? It was just like the editor was being slow, the autocompleter was taking ages, and it wouldn't always pass a level when it should. I think at the moment we've got like 11 fails, even though we know they're doable. So it's just going to be a matter of giving it some TLC, I think.
What? Yeah. Uh-huh. What's that noise? Someone's cutting the grass outside and he's getting a bit worked up. Okay, now that the background noise is done and Misa's calmed down. Yeah, just had my lunch now. But before lunch, I've done all the QA testing for Rob. I see a couple of bugs that I did put on the Trello task board for Rob to do. But they're quite minor, not too bad. But yeah, from here going on to what? From here, I'm going on to doing Coloring Pixels DLC. This is one that bugs, just keeps popping up when you close the settings page. But yeah, we'll get that fixed.
Okay, so it's after lunch now. I've been spending all day so far working on this localization stuff. So what I've done is we've got this table in Unity with all the IDs and then the English translation of what we want. what you can do is you can export that into an Excel document, which I've done. And then I've just been going ahead and adding a short description for what every ID actually means, because sometimes if it's just a single word, you don't know really the context. So some things might get lost in translation. So this little comment section just gives a bit more information for the translator. So hopefully we'll get everything right. But it's just been a lot of work, really, going through every single setting, every option, every setting, all the various buttons and links and stuff. There's an awful lot in the game, actually, surprisingly. And then towards the bottom, there's also the store page text that also needs to be translated. So everything on Steam, really, for all of the pages that we've got, which for Hexceed's quite a few now. We're getting there. Not as much as Colour Pixels, by no means, but yeah, we've got the main store page, we've got the soundtrack store page, we've got 2 DLCs out now, and we've got the season pass, so you can see how it can quickly build up. So yeah, I've been giving a description of all of those, putting those into this Excel Excel document as well, and then just going ahead and adding some more settings that aren't in the game yet, but we think we're going to add in the future, stuff like dark mode and things like that. So it's been an awful lot of work, really, way more than I was anticipating. I thought it would just be a quick task to do this morning. Yeah, so another perk with having the big office is that we can bring some stuff in from home now to actually make it a bit more of a creative environment instead of just like an office space, because we actually want to enjoy the environment that we work in. So I brought in a little Grogu Lego thing that I made. Yeah, so he's got this little derpy face looking at me now. Before we had the Bulbasaur, obviously, but that's about all the office could accommodate, the old office. So yeah, we're hoping to bring a couple more things in as well. I've also brought in this Sea Monkeys kit. So I don't know how widespread these kits are really, but the little kit where you basically you fill it with water and you get food, and you've got some like small eggs. And the idea is these small creatures start growing, and then you feed them. So it's basically like a little, I don't know, like a little ecosystem, I guess. Yeah, these small like shrimp creatures grow, and you feed them and stuff. It's just a nice little pet thing. Yeah, so I've done step 1 with that. I got some bottled water in my meal deal this morning. Put the sterilising powder in, give it a good stir, and I think that's step 1. So I think the next step is tomorrow, where we add eggs to it, and then maybe a week or so later they start growing, and hopefully we'll be able to see.
Okay, so it's getting past 6 o'clock. I'm getting close to calling it a day, but we've made some good progress on the Safari book here. Got 11 pictures total now. I'm quite happy with quite a few of them, to be honest. Only 9 left to go, obviously, and if we stick to about 5 a day, if we can keep that up, then we'll be done by the end of the week. I'm really happy with this last picture here. It's only 4 colours. It's quite large, but it's really quite a nice picture. Quickly show you. Here's the PNG. Little spoilers for those who were looking early. It's very simple image. I've got it down quite a bit, but I really quite like it. Just the simplicity of it.
It's Thursday.
Thursday morning.
Thursday. What you doing?
What am I doing? So yeah, we just got an email 4 o'clock this morning for the Steam page being approved. So that's good. Finally get that out. That'll be priority, because sooner that's out the better. Alongside that, the bit more testing for Hexceed. Once we've got a couple of fixes, then we're probably going to get that update out, in which case we more posts go alongside that. But other than that, just get back onto the DLC Safari. We've got 11 images at the minute now. I'll just get as many as I can, get as close to 20 by the end of the day. And that should be it for me. What about you?
Yeah, so there were a couple of bugs that you spotted yesterday when you were QAing the build for Hexceed. I'm going to look at fixing one of them, and then the other one's just going to sit in the backlog for a bit, I think. Yeah, it's just going to be getting that build ready to go out to the public, and then I'm going to be working on the editor tools that I said I would yesterday, but I didn't because I got stuck with localization.
Okay, it's been 24 hours. I've just put the eggs in. That made the water go a funny colour, which I don't remember happening when I've done this before, but yeah, should be good. They should start to hatch between 1 and 7 days, it says, so I'll have to keep an eye out. They'll be really small at first, so I won't be able to see anywhere, but exciting stuff.
So I'll drop a little update on where I'm at. So just after lunch, all the posts for today are live. So that's the DLC announcement for Colour Pixels. they went live this morning, and then the patch notes just sent live now. All the QAing's been done, plus the minor fixes we'll have to do. So yeah, they're all out, all available for the public now. And now, just in case you're going back onto doing some DLC stuff, so I've got an image here that I'm going to be working on now, and we'll see how we get on from here.
Today's been another weird one. I keep having weird days. But yeah, basically I've just been in GitHub hell again. My repository setup, just the Unity project files were completely messed up again. And it's taking most of the day to actually fix them again, which I'm not sure why that's happened. It's the second time this week and it takes a lot of time to fix, so hopefully it won't happen again, but we'll see. We'll have to see. Yes, other than that, I've been doing some localization work. About halfway through the day, I got bombarded with questions about some of the bits of text that need to be translated. I'm just going through and trying to explain the best I can about all of those. It's quite difficult, actually. Like, what does what does coding mean? I don't know. But yeah, that seems to be all done. I'm just glad that someone's actually taking the time to look at that now. But other than that, I've been looking at the auto tester stuff. So the problem. Oh wow! I didn't even. Have I broken it? Yes, I've been looking at this. The validator problems that we've got. The auto tester problems we've got, I should say. So at the moment there are 11 fails when I've run the auto test all scene. So 11 levels. It can't work out whether it's possible or not. We know it is when we test them manually. But the problem is, I think, is this, right? So you've got a one with 2 arrows here. It's going up and down. And how you work this out is this tile is spinning here. And when it spins, it reveals that, it reveals this tile. And then this changes to a 2. So you know that this must be a bomb. But for some reason, it's not doing that. And it's quite a difficult problem because it's going to have to remember. Yeah, there's a lot of lots of bits of data for it to remember, and I have to do it in an efficient way, because otherwise it'll be really slow, and it won't be very worthwhile using it at that point.
Yeah, it's been decent progress all day. Got 16 images in the game at this point, as you can see. The most recent one was the rhinoceros. It's quite a good little image. I say little, it's quite large actually. It's 145 wide. Some are photorealistic, but it's not as realistic as some of the other packs. And yeah, as you can see, big selection. I've actually got this one in twice by mistake, so I'll sort it out. But that sort of stuff will get sorted later. I am taking tomorrow and Monday off, so there'll be a bit of a pause on the DLC progression. But there's only 4 images left to go. I can easily get that done on the Tuesday next week, on the Wednesday, when we'll be doing the achievements as well. So should be alright.
Yeah, it's Friday. So it's just me today. Lee's taking the day off. He's taking today and Monday off. Yeah, he's given me one job to do, and I completely forgot about it. So that was the YouTube video for last week's devlog. I just completely forgot about it. I only remembered when I got the email through from the website saying that the video was live. It wasn't at all. But hopefully no one noticed. But yeah, for me today, I'll be continuing doing some localization stuff. So I've been back and forth with the localization company, the people who are doing the translations, just constantly. Yeah, we're just trying to like organize dates and things for like deadlines and stuff like that. And they've got questions about some of the phrases that we've asked them to translate, which is fine. It's fair enough. But it's still taking up time. And then apart from that, I've got to finish off the work with the auto tester on hexceed. So I think I know of a way of getting it to work, but it's going to be really slow. So what I'm going to do today is I'm going to focus on getting it working to a state where it's useful again. And then we'll have to see how bad the performance is, because I'm really worried that it's going to be quite bad. There are a couple of things we can do, like we can just literally have a button that's like here's a fast auto test and here's a slow auto test button. Maybe some levels you can only complete with the slow auto tester, but we'll have to see. I'm probably jumping the gun on that one, but yeah, let's get to it.
It's been another 24 hours and I still can't see anything. Hopefully we'll be able to see some after the weekend.
Yes, so I'm just thinking about wrapping up now for the day. I think I made some good progress. So Turns out there were quite a few different problems that were in play, but I've managed to get the number of levels that fail from the auto tester down from 11 to just the 1 now, and it's all down to this. And I think this last bit needs a bit of extra logic adding to the tester, so I'm just trying to wrap my head around it really and work out what the tester needs to check for. Yeah, so this last example, there's this rotating tile here. It rotates to point that way, this way, and then this way. So we just need to get this this bomb here. But the trouble is when it's pointing this way, and there's a wall blocking here, you know that there is one bomb in these 2 tiles. Then if you fast forward a little bit, these walls move around as well. So now when it's pointing in this direction, there's 2 tiles in this little bit. The bit of logic that we need to add to the auto tester is that we know as humans that means that there must be a bomb here or here, which means that for this one, these 2 tiles are safe because we know that one of the bombs has to be here. But in terms of the auto tester, it's having to calculate that there is a possibility that 2 bombs have to be in these 2 locations because of a previous bit of data gathering that we've done. The auto tester doesn't do that. All it does at the moment is just look at all the data that's visibly in front of it. And what I've been adding today is it now remembers the different states. So it actually remembers that this tile can have 4 tiles that it's looking at and 2 bombs in them, and have the one bomb and 2 tiles scenario. So it remembers that now. But yeah, just trying to think about how I could logically make it work out the rest.
It's week 26 of the ToastieLabs devlog. We've been doing this for almost half a year now, which is mad if you think about it really. Lee is off today, so you just got me today. He'll be back in tomorrow though, so that's when we're doing the full sprint planning session we usually do on a Monday. But generally the gist for this week is we've got the Safari book coming out for Colour and Pixels on Friday, so we need to finish off that. That'll be the majority of Lee's week, I expect. I'm going to jump on it today just to do some testing, just so we're not as close to the wire as we are. But yeah, other than that, I'm going to be sorting localization for Hexceed. Hopefully we'll get some translations back from the translation company that we sent off last week. And I'm also going to be looking at finishing off the editor tools for the DLC, the new spinning mechanic for the DLC, because all things going well, they'll be starting to build another world next week for that. So that's basically going to be the week.
Sea monkeys update. You probably won't be able to see them. Oh, hang on, you can actually, just. But they're tiny little sea monkeys now, swimming around. The water's cleared up a lot as well, which is something I was worried about. But yeah, you can see them swimming around.
Yeah, so I've just been going through all the images that Lee's prepped for the Safari book. I just came across something that I thought was quite funny. It's a problem that we haven't really had before. But yeah, we've got this lovely image here, and on the surface it seems fine. But then, if you look at this, and then compare it to what it's like in game, it's just completely invisible. So it's just basically the exact same color as the background. I can't even tell the difference. Yeah, so I'm going to change that. Surprised I haven't come across that one before. Yeah, so it's just past 5:30 now. Time's been getting on. I've spent I spent all the day working on this new Safari book for Colour and Pixels, just testing every level and making any changes to the levels as needed. There's been quite a few changes I've had to make. I think 8 of the levels needed modifying in some way, but job's done now. We just need 3 more levels sorted before Friday, which I'm sure Lee will be able to take care of. Yeah, good stuff.
Lee, you're back. Do you have a nice couple of days off?
Yeah, it's a good weekend, good long weekend, just chilled, literally done nothing, but it's good.
Yeah, we just had our sprint planning for the week, day later than usual, but it's fine. And the plan is, I'm going to be working on Hexceed editor tools and just getting basically just making it as easy as possible for Lee to make levels as possible. I keep saying possible. Yeah, and then hopefully localization as well. Odd bits of that around the week as well. But Lee, what are you doing?
Yeah, beginning of the week is going to be getting the Colour and Pixels DLC finished up. Hopefully get it done by tomorrow, but we'll see what we've got on. Because I've got a few more pictures I have to do, try and get it done today. and then get everything else that's required tomorrow. And then if that's all done by the end of tomorrow, I'll be making a start on the next DLC pack for Hexceed. Start getting some levels built, start getting a foot in the door for that.
Starting to feel routine
It
now.
is.
It's strange, isn't it?
Guess I've just fed them a little bit of, I think it's algae, dried algae. You see them swimming towards it.
Yeah, so it's just after lunchtime, and I've just got an email through saying that the translations have been completed. So here they are. It's all filled out now. They filled out this spreadsheet with all the translations for the 10 different languages. Excel doesn't show it very well, but I've imported it all into Unity, and this looks a bit nicer. It's actually got the proper characters. And yeah, I'm super pleased. I can't understand any of it, obviously, but when you're actually playing the game, it actually looks alright. So yeah, so this is English, everything seems normal as the game is at the moment, and then with this little drop down you can change it to something like Japanese, for example, and all the text changes as you'd expect. There's still a couple of areas where it needs fixing, like there's some completed tiles and the key binds and stuff, but you can see the general gist of what we're after. And yeah, I was expecting when I imported it there would be loads of formatting issues, but there tends to be not that much actually. So yeah, I'm super pleased. I think what I'm going to spend the rest of the day doing now though, because I've been struggling to get anything done this morning, to be honest, I'm going to take the localizations and set up the store pages, I think, in various different languages.
Yeah, it's getting late in the afternoon now. It's 6:15. I've just finished up doing the dev blog, and the video's all ready to go. I haven't started the export yet because it will slow down the PC if I start that now, and I intend to keep it working at the minute. So I'm going to finish up the Safari book. I say there's only 3 images left to get. If we can get all 3 of them in today, that'll leave ample time tomorrow to get all the extra tasks done to get this ready for the rest of the week, and also give us time to test those last 3 images as well.
Morning, Rob.
Morning, Lee.
Morning. It's Wednesday. I just had our daily stand-up. It's Wednesday. It's because I had a day off. You've lost track.
That'll be it. Yep, it's your
Yep.
fault.
Yeah, just had a daily stand-up to go what's happening. I finished adding the images to the DLC book last night, so I've got all 20 images in the Safari book. So we're going to get those tested today, last 3 images. Other than that's going to be all the sort of what we call sniping tasks. So getting the achievements up, getting all the minor stuff on Steam, like adding to the DLC bundle, and all that good stuff. So it'll be a lot of small tasks, but it's all just rounding up, getting the Safari pack ready to be released on Friday. We should hopefully get all that done today. If I finish early, probably going to make some hexceed levels just to get a head start on it, but we'll see how we get on. What about you, Rob? What's your plans?
Yeah, so yesterday I got a bit distracted with the localization stuff, so we got all of that back from the translators, so I spent a lot of the time on the store pages just entering data onto the Steam store pages. Yeah, so I didn't actually get around to doing any of the editor stuff that I said I would, so I'm going to be doing that today. And it's especially since you'll be moving on to Hexceed soon, I need to get that sorted really. So just editor stuff, fun.
Yeah, so the sea monkeys are getting a little bit bigger now. See them, they're all swimming at the bottom there. I think that's where all the food's landed, but yeah, I think they're getting bigger. I might just be imagining it.
So just after lunch, I finished all of the morning YouTube tasks. There's a couple of edits to make. Everything's uploaded and ready for tomorrow and Friday. Rob's also pushed the images to the build, so I've got all 20 images in game now. Just going to test the last 3 that I've done yesterday, but there's only 3 to do. 2 of them are quite small, so it shouldn't take too long. And once the testing is complete, I'm going to go on to do the achievements. So it's a bit later in the afternoon, it's 1:45. As you can see here, I've gone on to doing the achievements. I've just finished testing all the images, or at least all the new images in the pack. There's only 1 image that needed changing, and there was literally 3 pixels that needed changing, so it wasn't too bad. Going on to do the achievements now. I've done the main one, and now I just need to go ahead and get all these images, put into little achievement icons, and get them uploaded to Steam. So that's what we're going to start doing now.
Yes, it's the afternoon now. I spent most of the morning working on the auto tester, trying to get that working properly again, and I think it's all working fine now. I ran the auto test all scene. It takes about 40 minutes now, so the time has gone up, but all the levels are passing now, so we know that every level is possible, which is great. Also managed to do a couple of extra things, like made this editor window, save whenever a change is made, just so when Miso inevitably turns Lee's PC off, that progress isn't lost as much. Yeah, there were a couple of other things as well, like if you painted some start tiles on and then you painted over those tiles with like normal tiles for whatever, when you press test or view, they would still be counted as start tiles. The same thing happened for gates. But yeah, anyway, that's fixed now, so that's not an issue. Yeah, but after that, I've been making some good progress with the localization stuff. So yesterday, as well as getting the store pages stuff done, I re-imported all of the languages into the localization system in Unity. You can see all that's working fine. Yeah, so there were two main issues really. When I did a build, there was a lot of error spam, and people have actually been getting that error spam in live right now. And I didn't know what the issue was. The errors I was getting were not helpful at all. But I think I managed to fix that. So what I did was I basically had to take out all of the localization systems that we've imported into Unity and then re-import them all again. And that involves, yeah, look, it just involved a lot of time and effort really. And I've also had to go through and re-update all of these bits of text individually, giving them the correct ID for the text that they should have. That's why this one still says FPS when it probably shouldn't. But yeah, I've also made it's all working now in build, which is great, and I've also made some progress with these drop downs. So these drop downs I've actually managed to get working, which is fantastic, because previously, before the re-import, I did just now, these weren't working at all, but thankfully I kept my code, and yeah, that's translated now. So I think the next steps are just going to be going through the entire game and fixing up any of these dynamically populated things, like these drop downs and this version number here, and fixing overlapping like this. So bit of a task ahead, but some really good progress.
Yeah, it's getting to 5 o'clock. Considering calling it a little bit early today, just because I kind of don't want to start a big task just as I finish the day. But yeah, a bit of progress on the Safari book. Everything's done, everything's ready to go. So all the achievements are working, and you can see there, test them all working great. All the posts are scheduled, so that's everything for the Friday. Just announced that the book's actually out. And the only thing left to do is for Rob to actually push the build out on Friday. So yeah, everything's done.
It's Thursday.
Thursday.
What are you doing today? What are you doing?
So it'll be pretty straightforward day for me. Just can get a good head start on Hexceed DLC. I think it's Aita.
Yeah, Aita, I think, which is what, Latin for path.
Yeah.
You mentioned yesterday.
Yeah. But yeah, just literally building as many levels as possible, because there's no new mechanic this time. I'm still using the rotation mechanic, but just gonna make as many levels as I can. Wasn't doing that. I'm gonna quickly fix one level in the Animo pack because it doesn't have any rotation tiles. Alan said every map has one, so just add a couple of rotation tiles, make sure it still works alright. But yeah, just level building all day. What about you, the Rob? What are you doing?
Stuff. Yeah, so yesterday I managed to get the localization stuff working in build, which was a nightmare. But today I'm going to try and get a lot of the like dynamically populated text bits working, which there's just a lot of them spread across the game, and it'll just be a bit of a faff. But I'm hoping to just sit down and just get most of it done today.
It's the afternoon now, so I've been hard at work with localization stuff. So a lot of the settings I've been sort of implementing. We've got this drop down where you can choose the language. By default, it'll go off your the system's language. So if you've got your Windows set to a different language, it'll just go off that. But if you want to change it just for the game, then you can. We'll probably swap this with flags, because if you don't speak the language, then it'll be difficult to work out which setting is the language setting. So might swap these for some flags. But it's all going well. I think there's still a couple of problems. Yeah, I've changed it to Japanese, so like this seconds button has changed and things like that. Key rebinds, I'm still really confused on. I'm really unsure what we can do about this. It's the words like left arrow and like right button, middle button, things like that. That's clearly English. The keys are keys, so these will be fine maybe, but it's these more verbose words that I'm a bit confused on what to do with. But yeah, some really good progress there. Tooltips are working now as well. I did discover that we have actually forgotten a couple. There's a few bits of localization that I just forgot to do. So when you hover over these these commendations. There's a little bit of text that explains what the commendation's for, but that's not localized, which is something I forgot to do. There's a couple of bugs that I keep finding as well, particularly like changing languages. They're difficult to replicate, but I'll get there. Good progress. Yeah, the community's been really good as well. These put together this spreadsheet just to let the community localize their native language if they want. So we've got already, like you only put it out a couple of hours ago, but we've already got full Dutch and Finnish translations, and we've got Swedish now. We've got partial Swedish translation, and yeah, I'll put these two ones in as well. So we've got those going, and if the community wants to add more, then we'll just happily add them. Like, why not, right? Yes, it's a bit later on now. I'm thinking about heading home. Just before I go, I just want to give you a quick update. So I've just been working more on getting these dynamically populated fields to work, and I'm getting there. So when we've got our world editor up, we've got all these fields to explain, like basically describe the world, and we've got a couple of text fields, or we did have a couple of text fields, one for the title, which was here, and one for the description, which is correlates to this little description here if you don't own a DLC. So I've just been trying to get that working. It's a bit more complicated because there's an editor involved, which needs manually updating. I just this little window in general as well, because this is a countdown as well. The animal world is out, so it says out now, but if it's not out, like the upcoming ITA book, then it'll do a little countdown. It's just getting all that stuff working. Been a bit of a nightmare, so if I change language to something like that, that'll kind of work. We don't have descriptions translated yet, so that's a thing. But yeah, one thing that I'm noticing is I'm just still discovering new things that we need translated. So what I think I'm going to do tomorrow is basically sort that out. So I've got a lot of unfilled sections here, mainly world descriptions for worlds that aren't out yet, because we can't describe them if they're not out yet. But there are a couple of things that we've missed, so I'm going to have to sort all that out tomorrow and get those translated. It's quite annoying because that's going to hold up us releasing the localization update, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Before I go, the community's also been adding some more languages as well. So now we've started on Latin, which is really cool, and also Klingon has been completely translated. And we've been reading up on the legal stuff on that, and I think we're actually fine to use it. It's quite interesting read, because obviously it's a fictional language that was made up, but you can't copyright a language, and there's an argument to say that it's not even fictional anymore, it's just a real language. But so yeah, that's all translated into Klingon. Absolute mad lads.
Yeah, it's just got to 7 o'clock. I think we'll call it a day. Got about 10 levels done. It's not that many, but it's been a bit of slow progress. Other than that, I've went ahead and made a very rough plan. I got child's drawing on there using the mouse. Normally I would sort of draft up the way the world would look in game, but I was making changes with localization. He said not to touch it yet. So I've just done a quick draft, and yeah, ready to carry on with this tomorrow and get a lot more levels done.
Morning, Rob.
Morning.
Friday.
Friday.
Yeah, it's Friday. Just had our stand up. Going on what we're doing today. Should be pretty straightforward for both of us. More the same as yesterday, really, isn't it? So I'm going to be doing hexceed, more levels. YouTube's already live. It's 11 o'clock now. There's a giveaway that we'll be sorting out later on, but all that's very small tasks. Yeah, just level building and then get ready for the DLC release tonight. For you, Rob?
Yeah, for me, they'll be continuing on with localization stuff. I think I got the bulk of it sorted yesterday, but there's a few gaps in the translation. So yeah, I'll be trying to get those organized and sent off for translation, and just playtesting to make sure it's all okay, I think.
There seems to be a lot more of them, and some of them are smaller, so I think they keep continuing to hatch. It's quite cool. I want to feed them, but I think I have to wait till Monday.
Yeah, so it's the afternoon now. I've been taking it kind of slow today. It's just Friday, innit? I'm just a bit exhausted. But yeah, I've made another spreadsheet of all of the localization bits that we were missing. I think most of the game, like the in-game bits, are sorted. There's just a couple of extra things like hovering over the awards and stuff. But there's another thing that we forgot to localize as well, and that's actually Steam achievements. Yes, if you look at the achievements, all of this text as well needs localized. So I've sort of put a bit of a template in the Excel sheet to sort of give us enough information so that we can do it on our own. Because the achievement text for hexceed follow a sort of pattern. So it's just like milestone 1 through to 5, and then the descriptions are very similar. All we have to do is just swap out the world name, which is quite handy for us. But yeah, I've added this to the spreadsheet, and I've also gone through and tried to describe as best as I can what each of these definitions mean as well. I've also redone the store page descriptions for the soundtrack as well, because I accidentally set these fields for the Color and Pixel soundtrack by accident, which is a bit silly of me. But now we're getting the hexceed one translated, which should be good. And I think once we get all this back, we should be good to go for making it live. But that'll be next week now.
So you see here, this is the new world that I've laid out. It's called Path, or Ita, which is Latin for path. So the idea is split up to 2 different paths. We're going to take both eventually to get all the milestones. But yeah, just changing it a bit, keeping some sort of semblance of shape, as well as just, again, making it a bit unique. You see here, the green tiles is what's already been assigned to a level. So I've made 20 levels so far, all large. And the plan is to have the direct paths, or the quickest route through these to each star would be these larger levels. I'm going to fill in the side ones with smaller levels.
Morning, Rob!
Morning, Lee. Morning.
It's Monday. We have had our weekly sprint planning, going over what we're doing this week. It's a short week for me this week because it's my birthday on Friday, so I'm taking a couple of days off.
Happy birthday.
Thank you very much. So I'm only going to be working 3 days this week, Monday to Wednesday. So in that short time, obviously video today, and then hexceed, because you've still got the DLC to get ready for next week, I believe it is. So
It's Friday.
yeah, so since we've got days off for the level building, you guys as much as I can. So hopefully Tuesday and Wednesday will be mostly that. But we'll see what else pops up. But yeah, what about you, Rob? You've got quite a bit stuff.
Yeah, so I'm a bit stuck at the moment. So what I've been working on the past few weeks mainly is localization, and it's pretty much done. We're just waiting for the translation company to get back to us with some final, with the final translations. So I don't particularly want to start anything big and new for hexceed. So like I don't want to start on Switch or anything like that. So I'm going to be a bit all over the place this week. So today I'm going to be working on Color and Pixels. So it's St. Patrick's Day this week. So we're going to do a quick event sort of thing, a seasonal effect. I'm going to add some like clovers like falling down, just sort of celebrate that. Then I'm going to be helping Lee with the levels for the new hexceed DLC. And there's a few bugs and stuff that we want to get fixed as well for the next update for hexceed as well. So a bit all over the place, but yeah, should be all right. Should be all right.
Today's the 15th of March, and on the 17th of March every year is St. Patrick's Day. So what I'm adding to Color and Pixels today is just a little event for it. So similar to the other effects that we've got, like the snow for winter and the hearts for Valentine's Day, etc. Only this time it's for St. Patrick's Day, so we've got this little St. Patrick's Day thing in the menu here. But yeah, and then when you're playing level, you get this little effect, so the background's green and you get little clovers falling. It's just a little thing, but yeah, we hope people appreciate it. One other small change that I'm doing is previously the way that these seasonal events worked was that it would basically last for an entire month. So for the entire month of February, the hearts would fall for Valentine's Day, and for the entire month of October, the Halloween event would be on, and so on. So what I'm actually changing that around a little bit so that we can specify like a date range as well, so we can do smaller increments basically. So Valentine's Day event will now be about a week around Valentine's Day. This St. Patrick's Day will only be for the actual day, March 17th. And Halloween will only be for a couple of weeks before Halloween as well. It's just so the event is a bit more concise, really. It doesn't really make sense to have the event last for a really long period of time. But yeah, it's just a small change to those. Sea monkeys update. I've just fed them the second time now. You can see them at the bottom there. Okay, so I'm not sure why it's triggering a lot of achievements, but yes, there's been some good headway on both the effect and the new St. Patrick's Day image. So we've got a new image in the bonus book here. Just drop down to a new row, but that's fine. Yes, I tried to complete the image in a satisfying way so we could record a GIF, so we could share it on Twitter and Steam and whatnot, and Discord. Seems to go on quite well. The seasonal effect is good as well. Yeah, so I just changed the date and time on my PC, so it's a couple of days ahead now. And you can see the seasonal effect that I put together is working. But yeah, other than that, I think today I've only got about an hour or two left of work. There's a bunch of admin stuff that needs doing, so I think I'm gonna crack on with that. Boring stuff, but it needs doing.
Oof, what's that?
Innocent orange juice. Oh,
Innocent. Oof, you made of money.
it was on offer. It was half price, and I was so treat myself.
What day is it? Tuesday.
It's Tuesday.
Tuesday. Yeah, so what are you doing today?
Yeah, just have to stand up to go over everything. My main priority for this morning, and I guess afternoon depending, is doing the store page for the hexceed DLC. I want to get that sent off to Steam as quick as possible, just so they get back with the with approving it, hopefully. That will require like making the store page assets and stuff, but that shouldn't be that long. Other than that, get the announcement stuff for that as well, because I won't be here to actually announce the patch, potentially, so get them ready for Rob to just make them live when it does go out. Bit of Color Pixels, I want to make the more announcements of that. So that's going live today for the St. Patrick's update. And then once that's all done, it's a lot of smaller tasks people are going to do some level building for the DLC. So it's quite a lot today by the sound of it, but it's mostly smaller tasks. But yeah, it should be right. What about you?
Yeah, so it's same for me really. I'm a bit all over the place. So we've got the Coloring Pixel St. Patrick's Day update today. I need to prep an achievement for that. And then just give it some last bit testing before we make it live. So it's the 16th today, St. Patrick's Day is tomorrow, but in some parts of the world like Australia, New Zealand, they'll just be, yeah, it'll be just starting to be the 17th about lunchtime here. So we've got to do it like a day early, if that makes sense. Yeah, so I'm going to do that. Need to watch this week's devlog. And we've got our translations back. Goes quickly again. It's coming really quick. We've got the translations back for hexceed, so I'm going to be putting those into the game, giving it some final testing. Hopefully get all that good to go.
Yes, it's the afternoon now. I've been hard at work, so this morning I did the last touches to the Coloring Pixel St. Patrick's Day update, so I got the achievement ready and tested it. It's all seems to be fine, and that's all published and released now. Released and some marketing stuff to go along with that, just let people know that the update's actually there. But apart from that, and apart from watching the this week's devlog quickly, I've been doing more localization. Fun. So we've got the new translations back with extra bits of details. I've just been editing all that together. I've been put together the soundtrack store page on Steam. I've been populating that with all the fields. I've just been going through and testing a little bit, but it turns out that when we did the big lot of translation a couple of weeks ago, it turns out that I accidentally didn't select Chinese to be localized. I accidentally selected Catalan. So now we've got a half Chinese, half Catalan set of data. And what I'm doing is I've just sent off. Oh, I feel like a right idiot, but I just sent off another set of translation just to get this Chinese field completely set to Chinese. We didn't want Catalan because the player base isn't very large, unfortunately. But yeah, I just feel like an absolute right idiot. I can't believe I didn't spot the difference. Still, the characters are very similar to English. I suppose they're Latin characters, aren't they? Whereas Chinese is obviously quite different, use a different alphabet. So I can't believe I didn't even notice. I don't know. But yeah. So now I'm just going to go through and update some more store pages with the extra 2 languages that we're supporting thanks to the community. So that's Dutch and Finnish. Just going to update all the other store pages with that. Then I've going to have a quick look at achievements as well, because we've got the information for that as well.
Can I please record me? Just in the afternoon now. Miso's right in the way. Well, that's fine. It's getting up to 3 o'clock. It's been a pretty hectic morning. Loads of little jobs, as I said. But everything's done for the little jobs. So that's you see here the item pack for hexceed's been sent off. Rob's just sent it off now. I've got the page all set up. All the announcements, that was YouTube, getting that uploaded and all the announcements for YouTube done. Coloring Pixels announcements out as well. So that's all of the St. Patrick's Day stuff. That's went live today. And there's been a lot of small tasks, but they're all ticked off. I'm going to go on to doing some level designing now. So I need to get as much done to this as I can just to sort of round it up.
Yeah, so it's about 5:30 now. I'm just thinking about heading off. I probably sound a bit defeated. It's just because I've been doing all this achievement stuff. I've been localizing all of the achievements for Hexceed. Yeah, so there's quite a few to do. So there's 42 achievements at the moment, I think. And for every single one, you need to enter manually the title and the description. So the title here and the description for every language, which is Steam reckons it's 14, but it should be 12. And it's just been really slow, really slow progress. I managed to get German, French, Italian, Korean, and Spanish done today. So not even halfway there. So yeah, it's just taken ages. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to show you it all, but it's just taken a long time. There's a lot of manual input work that he's doing. But yeah, on another note, I have topped up the water for the sea monkeys. It's supposed to do that every now and then. It did evaporate quite a bit, so yeah, they seem to be quite happy. I think it makes the water a bit as well, so they've probably got a bit more oxygen to breathe.
It's just past 6 o'clock, about to sign off for today. I made some good progress on the level building, as you can see. It's about 10 more large levels. Good progress for today, get more done tomorrow, and then hopefully be in a good place for the next week.
Lee, it's Wednesday.
Music Wednesday.
Music Wednesday. Woo! What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm just going to be making levels all day. I think I'm on top of pretty much everything else. So it'll just be level building, get the milestones done, a lot of the bigger levels, and then just fill out as much as I can before the end of the shift, because this is my last working day this week, so get as much done before I go off. What about you?
Yeah, for me, I'll be doing localizing the achievements. That'll take the bulk of my day, I think. I was timing myself yesterday afternoon when I was doing it. I think it's probably going to take me most of the day. Yeah, so just a lot of manual data entry.
So with an update, it's 20 to 4 now. Made some good progress. Got the 4 milestones in the game. Quite a while making because of the biggest levels. I was halfway through doing the finale and Unity crashed, so I've lost that. Unfortunately, the fix Rob done to make the system save every time you try to validate the level didn't work, and the milestone, the finale milestone's completely gone. So I'll have to start that game from scratch. But yeah, shouldn't be too bad.
Yes, just a quick update for me today. Most of it I've spent localizing the achievements for Hexceed. It's just been an absolute nightmare. It's taken us most of the day. Feel a bit defeated at the moment, if I'm honest. But I managed to get an extra hour just at the end of the day, which I spent improving some of the editor tools that Lee's been using to make levels. So hopefully it's a little bit more streamlined for him now. But yeah, the sea monkeys are doing well. I think they just keep getting bigger.
Lee, it's Tuesday.
Tuesday!
It's Tuesday. We were both off yesterday.
So it's technically on Monday. We'll look at that, but it's good. We're back.
We've just done sprint planning. I think it'll be quite a straightforward week this week. Basically got the main objective, and that's getting the new Hexceed DLC out.
Along with the big updates that you've been working on the past 2 weeks.
Yeah. So we need to release an update for that includes other levels. So we need to have localization done as well. So yeah, I'll be putting the finishing touches on that. Yeah, I'm just getting out there.
And I'll be streaming all the levels. Probably another week of just level building, get them all done. Rob done a nice amount over the weekend, so we've got a bit of progress done that once it's off, but still a bit to do, but it should be fine. Hopefully get the page announced today, or at least as soon as possible.
Yeah, good stuff. It's Miso's birthday though. That's the
It's Miso's birthday. Yeah, he's gone now, so yeah, he's no longer a kitten.
Oh, is
Okay.
that technically?
Yeah, 1 year old. He's an adult. Oh yeah, you're gonna start paying bills. Get a job. No, you're not. Okay.
Look how big the sea monkeys are now. How'd they grow so big just over the weekend? I've just fed them. So that is.
It's the afternoon now. It's been quite a productive morning, actually. So I started off this morning by finding out that the Chinese translations, which is the only translations that we've been waiting on, yeah, we got those sent back late Thursday last week, but obviously I haven't been at my computer for the past 2 working days, so just got them this morning. So yeah, I quickly plugged those in. Yes, that's great. So what I've done is I've put together a quick build. Did some last minute testing as well. So like this drop down, previously all of the languages that were being listed were in English. So now they're in their native language, which is much better. There was a little bug with the drop downs as well, but that's fixed. But yeah, it all seems good now. So what I've done is I've made a quick build and put it on a test branch. So we've got like a localization test branch now here, which is available for everyone to do. I've just gone ahead and announced that in Discord. Yeah, so hopefully people have some time to check over that and let us know if there are any bugs, which I'm sure there will be. But yeah, it's been quite a productive morning. I think now I'm going to get started on some of the bug fixes that I said I would do last week and I just didn't. I've also got to update the store pages as well with Swedish and Finnish.
Quick update from me. It is 3 o'clock and I've started the export. Reason being, it's much shorter video this week. It's only about 15 minutes, so it shouldn't take too long to export because I normally leave it to the end of the shift to do that, just so it doesn't clog up the PC. What I'm going to do in the meantime is over here on the marketing board, we have the Colour Pixels questionnaire, which is due for just to see what book we're doing next for Colour Pixels. So I'll get that out to the Patreons. Again, that should take a few minutes, should be fine. And then once that's done, I'll go and do more level building. So quite a lot to do on that. I want to get as much done as possible to make the rest of the week go smoothly.
Is it Tuesday?
Wednesday.
Wednesday, yeah. It's Wednesday! Music Wednesday!
Morning.
Morning. What are you doing?
Yeah, just had to stand up real quick, and it should be a simple one for me. It's just gonna be level building. Everything else from yesterday is tied away. YouTube's all ready to go. So yeah, just gonna spend all day building levels. Only got the large levels done, and then just finish off the good small levels. Should be quite good. What about you, Rob? What you got doing?
Yeah, so I guess 3 things I'll be doing. So I did some play testing over the weekend, just levels for the new world. I'm gonna fix some of the things that we've got that I found with issues with. A few levels, there's like 8 or so that just need touching up. Gonna do that first, then finally finish the translations for the store pages. There's just ITA left to go, just because we don't have a translation for it. So I'm gonna sort of try and fudge it, I think, with Google Translate. We'll see what we can do, and then I'll be getting on to bug fixing stuff for this new update that we're hoping to drop this week.
Yeah, it's the afternoon now. It's been an alright morning. I quickly added so Lee had a problem where it appeared like some levels, that basically the data was missing. So what I've done is I quickly wrote a little addition to the level validator that checks to see which levels are empty. As you can see, there's quite a bunch. These are the levels that Lee still got left to do. And there is actually one level that's missing. This one here, which one of us will fix. But yeah, other than that, I've gone ahead and fixed all of the errors that I found over the weekend when testing, and I think it all seems good now. So yeah, I'm just going to quickly fix the store page translations for this DLC, and then work on some bug fixing. Yeah, it's a bit later on now. I've finally finished with the store page stuff. I think I'm actually finally finished with it now. So new translations are in, and yeah, the Catalan needed to be swapped for Chinese. Yes. Yeah, it's all too much. It's all too much. Yeah, and there's the system requirements are up to date as well, which is another thing I had to do for that. But it's all done now. I think we're good. The store pages should be good to make live now. After that, I've just been doing some last minute bug fixing. Just before I headed off, there's like a few snipey tasks to take care of. One of them was this isn't quite right, is it? It's shaking. But the time-lapse animation for the bonus book didn't work. So like normally when you click on a level, you go through this like nice time-lapse thing as it goes past. And if you click on the bonus world, that just didn't happen at all. Or it just showed loaded immediately, which is a bit strange. But I think I've made some headway on that. It's shaking there, and I'm not sure why that is, and I can't scroll, so I might have to have another look at it tomorrow. But I've also been looking at the settings menu as well. So you get into a situation with a weird loop in the settings menu. So if you change a setting, then click back and then apply and continue, it brings you back to the settings menu. And what you'd expect to happen there is you go back to the main menu, right? Because you've applied the settings that you changed and you want to continue on. And then you essentially just get stuck in this loop. So I've just been trying to fix that. Another slight thing to do with it that we want to fix is if you click, if you actually want to come back to the settings menu, so if you apply and then revert, for example, it brings you back to the settings menu, but not into the same page. So it brings back to audio, not the display tab. So I've just been looking at that, trying to work out how I can get that done, but I think that'll probably be tomorrow.
Sorry, there hasn't been much in terms of updates from me today. It's 27. It's been a bit of a long shift. But you can see here, quite a bit of progress done on the actual ISO DLC here. Finally got all the large levels done. The levels Rob's done are in the world as well. So it's starting to get fleshed out a bit. Still about 70 small levels to do, which will only be done tomorrow. So this is going to be a long shift again. But yeah, should be fine, because again, the small levels take a lot less time to make, a lot less time to test. So it will be a long shift, but hopefully it won't be too bad. And yeah, we'll finish up tomorrow. Maybe so? Yeah.
Morning, Rob. It's Thursday.
What morning?
Morning, Rob.
What an intro. We're clearly on the ball today.
It's Thursday. Just had our stand-up. Again, another simple one, really. Especially for me. Just more level building. Got about 70 small levels to make for tomorrow. So it is going to be a long shift. I'm going to stay and get them all done. But it shouldn't be too bad, because I made a couple this morning. And since the smaller levels, fly through them much quicker than the bigger levels. So, touch wood, shouldn't be too bad.
Yeah, and for me, I'll just be doing some bug fixing, just continuing on from what I was doing yesterday, really. Because I thought I did a bunch of bug fixing yesterday, but then when I was recording, it was all broken again, so I was like... So I guess I'll just do it again.
Oh,
I know, I just knocked my monitor. I'm all over the place, label.
How big this one is. You can see his eyes.
Yes, I've had quite a productive day so far. I managed to fix all of the bugs that I was having trouble with yesterday, so the time-lapse with bonus aisle now works fine, and you can move around once it's done as well, which is great. Settings menu's working a bit more as intended, so if you change a setting, good one, and then you press the cross, apply, then are you sure, continue, then it actually takes to the main menu, which is what we want. And then if you go back to the settings menu, two things happen now. So it actually takes you back to the display tab, which is the last one open, and that happens if you go to any one, it'll just remember which tab you had open last. And if you revert, then these settings will revert as well. So what happened before is if you change this to like full screen window, for example, went to leave and discarded your changes, and you went back, it would still be on full screen window, which isn't correct, because that's not what you've got to set to. But good progress so far, good progress. I'm just going to have a quick look at the this VSync option, because for some reason it's doing on, off, off, and I'm not sure why that's the case. All of the other drop downs seem to be fine. Yeah, I really don't know why it's doing that, but I'll have a look. What? What? Why is it happening at that time? Yes, it's about 6 o'clock now. I'm just thinking about heading home. Made some good progress though, continuing on from the stuff I was doing earlier. So I've made this VSync option a toggle thing instead of a drop down, and that seems to be fine. And there's some other bugs to do with this workflow, but yeah, it's all sorted now. And I've just been writing up the patch notes. So there's a lot of small things that we've been fixing, just small like graphical things as well. Like there's a problem with the walls where there was some artifacts hanging over from previous runs. But just lots and lots of small fixes really, just try and get the game as high quality as possible. I've just got one more bug to fix, I think. It's when I return from a level, yeah, you can see it's all white instead of being the correct color. But I'm a bit knackered now, so I'm going to fix that tomorrow.
So yeah, this is me getting ready to clock out now. It's just past 10 to 9, so it's a bit later on. But as I said, will be a longer shift today. But as you can see, finally got all the levels done. So it's all done up to the very end. Every little tile is completely filled in. Yeah, that's a quick, faster than I expected it to be. Very pleased how quick I got this done, and all levels been tested. Ready to go tomorrow.
It's Friday, isn't it?
Friday?
What are you doing today, Lee? What are you doing?
Yeah, it's really pretty chill one. Doing a bit of QA testing for Hexceed. Obviously been making loads of bug fixes the past couple of weeks. So make sure they're all working as intended. Get the post ready for 7 o'clock tonight, because obviously ITA comes out. Check it out, guys. It's been out for a week for you guys watching the video, but getting the post done today. And once that's all done, just moving on to stuff for next week. So maybe make a start on some of the Colour Pixels pack stuff. We don't know what book it's going to be, because this patron is still voting on it, but there's a couple that are neck and neck, so I'll just sort of both of those potentially. See what we get. What about you?
Yeah, so I've just got one last bug to fix for the build this morning, and then it's just going to be basically fixing that and then making that live, and then all the localization stuff that we actually need to make live, so all the store pages and all of that, make sure it's all working properly.
Yes, this morning I've just been refactoring this time-lapse stuff, renaming a lot of the names and stuff, because it was quite a bit confusing the way I've done it, so just make it a bit easier to read and stuff. So I've got this time-lapse thing whenever you select a world. Yeah, so I thought it was working for the bonus world as well, but it turns out that if you just make the screen wider and then try it again, it doesn't work at all. And I have no idea why. It's killing me.
Just a quick update, to 1:30 now, just after lunch. Everything for the Hexceed update later on today is out, so I've pushed the localization update. I've also scheduled all the announcements for the DLCs. And now to fill in the rest of the day, I'm going to go on a bit to Colour Pixels. So this is the Patreon poll. As you can see here, currently we're tied neck and neck for Ancient Mythology and Amusement Park. So I thought what I'll do is I'll just get a head start on that. I'll start getting some images ready for both of those. Just so whatever one wins, we'll have a bit ready. Hello, Miso. You okay?
Lee, it's Monday!
Monday!
Yeah! So we just had our sprint planning like we usually do. It's going to be a bit of a short week this week, because it's the Easter bank holiday weekend coming up, so we've got Friday and Monday off.
Yep.
And I've got Thursday off as well, because visiting my mum. But yeah, exciting week. Forget about localization. It's gone. It's done. It's done. It seems to be going quite well though. So we've got like about twice as much traffic as we usually get to the store page and twice as many downloads. So
Yeah.
but the things that we're going to be focusing on this week mainly you're going to be starting on the new book for Colour Pixels, aren't you?
Yeah, that's right. So Patreon, the poll is over. It's finished. And the amusement park pack won. So it's going to be all like carnival, theme park, amusement rides related stuff. So yeah, make a good start on that. May probably be getting enough to get the store page out by the end of the week. Try and get as much done for that. But yeah, that should be pretty much it. Obviously, other than that, YouTube video today, like normal, but should be a pretty straightforward week. I know you're a little bit going on to a big task, right?
Oh yeah. So this week I was starting on Switch. Woo! You can see I've got all the stuff out. Yeah, so I really don't know where to begin with the Switch stuff. So I'm just gonna sort of like have a go, see where I get at. So I know that the game at the moment won't be able to control at all, because no controller support or touchscreen support. So you won't be able to play the game at all. But I think I'm just gonna start by trying to just get it to run on the device. I'm so at my depth. It's funny. But yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, I was just showing Lee earlier, but the sea monkeys are getting really big now. You can actually like see the various bits moving and stuff. It's quite cool. I think I'm just going to top up the water and feed them again. It's that time of the week.
It is almost 2 o'clock now. Wait, no, it's not. The clock on the wall needs needs adjusting. The clock's went forward at the weekend for us. But anyway, distracted. Yeah, so I spent this morning. There were a couple of bugs to do with Hexceed and Colour Pixels for Mac that I quickly addressed. I had to get the old Mac out, get all that working. It was just a bug with the localization for Hexceed, and some of the config for Colour Pixels needed setting up and testing. But I think it's all good now. It's just a small task. But anyway, the fun stuff. So Hexceed on Nintendo Switch. So on Friday, I installed all of the correct packages and stuff that you get access to when Nintendo gives you Nintendo Switch access. So I've got it all installed and it's all set up in the project. So now I've got this new Nintendo Switch build target, which is great. Yeah, so what I've basically just been doing this morning is going through and trying to get it to run. So a lot of the time I've spent today is actually just trying to get get Unity to build, like to create a successful build. Mainly the issues were Steam and Discord. So there's various APIs in the project that aren't supported on Switch, and if it spots something that's not supported, it's just like, no, not having it. You're not having a build until that's fixed. So I've been removing all of those only for the Switch branch. Yeah, so I've got it built now. I've actually got it deployed onto device, but then I get a handy message saying application crashed, which is great. But I think I know where to start with this. So when we first got the Switch, I managed to get a Color and Pixels build working. I had to gut most of the project. Yeah, one of the first problems that we ran into was the way that we handle save files is completely different on Switch. So I've sort of built hexceed with that in mind. Any of these set statements that says like file.exists, so just checking to see if a file exists, a save file exists, that needs to be swapped out with the Nintendo's equivalent using their SDK and stuff. And there's quite a few instances of that, but I've consolidated it all into one file, so it should be quite easy to track down where all the problems are. But yeah, so I'm just going to try and remove all of the save file stuff for now, and then I'm going to rebuild it back up with the Nintendo stuff once I've actually got the project working properly. But yeah, progress is progress. One annoying thing with the Switch dev kit is it uses more power than it can charge from my PC. So to run the build, I have to have this cable plugged into the PC, but this doesn't give enough power to actually charge this. So I have to keep plugging it into the socket and keep turning it off. I keep forgetting to turn it off. Otherwise, you can run out of power. But it's a small thing. Yeah, just slow charging. It works. Kind of. Only the UI is working. There's no other way to control it. But yeah, it actually launches now. Good stuff.
Morning, Lee.
Morning, Rob.
You tired?
Apparently.
What you doing? What you doing?
Yeah, so it's Tuesday. We just had a stand up. Mainly got to start on the Corner Pixels book as the plan today. We've got the amusement park book. So that's what I decided to call it. Seems it could be more inclusive than carnival or theme park. So one with the amusement park.
Didn't realise theme park was actually like a park that's themed.
I mean, it makes sense when you think about it. But
yeah, it does, but I just didn't occur to me.
But yeah, main goal is to get the store page ready. So I want to get the first 5 images in game, so we can get that push to test build, so we can get the screenshots and everything. But yeah, the store page is the main priority to get that ready. But yeah, what about you, Rob? What are you doing?
Yes, I'm continuing on with the Switch stuff. So yesterday I managed to get it hexceed running on the Switch, and I made a start on the saving and loading stuff. So there's like a lot of extra things you have to do. Like you have to take into like user accounts into account.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. There's lots of stuff like that, and like when you're saving a file, you have to tell the Switch not to close the game, and just like a bunch of stuff like that you have to take care of, which you don't have to for PC. So I've just been trying to sort that out, but hopefully I'm gonna have time to start looking at some input controls as well later in the afternoon, just so we can actually start testing it properly. Exciting stuff though. I'm programming again.
Yeah, it's a little bit more progress now. I think I've got saving and loading working properly. So now once the game actually loads, it takes a second. And a few more. Yeah, so as soon as the game loads, it prompts you with the user select thing, and does this because it ties your save data with an account, so you have to sign in first. I've made a dummy account. Just select that, and then it will just go for your save files for that account. So it remembered that I was on the bonus aisle last, and it remembered that I've changed the audio settings from the default as well. So yeah, good progress. I'm just going to make a start on some better controls, because I can't really test much else now without actually being able to play the game. So yeah.
So it's 4 o'clock. I just thought I'd drop a little update where I'm at. We're working on the first 5 images for Coloring Pixels, just so we can get some screenshots ready for the store page. First few came on quite well. Got quite a nice selection of different things that are sort of carnival theme park related. Obviously some corrections been on some of these images, but they were still quite straightforward. On to the last one here, and I picked an image that I thought was here's the original. I thought it was pixel art. Turns out it's just an image of a real Ferris wheel that's been compressed down. And the issue with it is that if we zoom in, you can see it's got loads of grids over it due to the compression, and that doesn't translate very well at all into Coloring Pixels. I don't know a quick way to quickly rectify that either. So after doing a bit of research, I thought the best way of me doing it is going to be tracing over it, and this is where I'm at so far. So it's coming on alright, but it's taking a bit of time, because I'm literally just tracing over the image to get the main points across. So I've cut out bits in the bottom that aren't necessary at the building, and the little thing over here that's been cropped in the image. I've just cut them out, just gonna have the Ferris wheel and then the sky behind it. But it's taken a lot of time.
Yes, it's about 5:30 now. I've just about finished my hours for the day. But I've made some good progress with the input stuff. So you can now drag side to side and tap on things. And I've mainly just been spending a lot of the afternoon on zooming. So you can zoom in and out, but occasionally you get some weird. There's just a couple of weird bugs. So like, let's see if I can do it. No, it's working. Oh, there we go. Yeah, see that little snap. Yeah, it's just a couple of things like that to work out. But you can tap all the hexes now, and you can hold to mark bombs. Probably needs to be a bit clearer about that, like how long you have to hold, or you might even want to try a double tap, seeing what that feels like. But good progress.
Morning, Bob!
Morning, Lee.
Morning! It's Music Wednesday. It's also your
Wednesday.
last day of work this week. Oh, Easter.
Oh yeah, I've got that Friday energy. You already got like loads of energy, so you're not going to get anything done.
Sweet. We just have a stand-up. Should be pretty straightforward for me. I'm just going to be doing more Coloring Pixel stuff. Hopefully get a build out on the test branch. I can then get the screenshots and stuff, get the store pitching off. But other than that, just getting more images, putting them in game, getting them up to standard. And that should be my day. What about you, Rob? What are you going on?
Yes, I'm going to start off today by doing a quick build for Coloring Pixels, so you can take those screenshots for the store page. But other than that, I'm just going to continue on doing touch screen stuff for the Switch. So we've got like pinch zooming kind of working. There's a couple of bugs with it, so I'm going to look at that. And I think when you press and hold for marking bombs, we need some more feedback from that, because you can't tell when to release and stuff like that. So just improving on that though. It's pretty much there though, touchscreen stuff. So
yeah, so we're making some good progress. Yeah, so the touchscreen stuff is pretty much there. There's still a bug with if you use more than 2 fingers, but I think it should be fine. But yeah, I've been doing some UI stuff as well. So the cross button in the corner is gone only for Switch, and the display settings panel is missing now, only on Switch as well. Just because it's useless on Switch really. But yeah, I think it's going well. So you can pinch properly now, and then you can move around, and you can pinch and then move around as well without letting go. Yeah, getting there. I think what I'm going to do now though is look at this press and hold. So if you press and hold, you just wait for a while, and then you release, and then it marks it as a bomb. That wasn't a bomb. It's not very helpful, but yeah, we need some sort of indicator to make that a bit better. But yeah, I think I've just been improving the whole system in general really. One of the problems I've noticed is we've got this like quite sizable lag when you go back to the main menu. It just black screens for quite a while. I don't know what's causing that. It seems to be fine when you're loading into a level. But yeah, I'll have to look into that. Yeah, it's too long, isn't it? Far too long. But yeah, getting there, slowly but surely.
So it's 3:30 now, and just going to take a little break from making images. So you can see at the top there, I've got, but I think that's 4 new ones here. They only go into the game, because I haven't done that yet. Whoa. It's very nice bits of sun to lie in. But yeah, I said that the new images need to go in game. It'll take a few minutes to check those over, but once they're checked, I think we'll take a break from the image making. I'm going to go on and do I think I'm doing a little Discord sort of competition. That's a bit different from the standards. So normally we would just do a giveaway using the bot. We've got a bot called Giveaway that literally just add an emoji, and then at the time limit, it'll randomly pick the winner. Which works for our purpose most times, but you want to get a bit more interaction in Discord. Sort of thinking is running a competition that's a bit more manual, and going to get everyone to post an image from Colour Pixels with the hashtag, and then we'll use a generator to pick one someone random from that, just to change it up a little bit and hopefully get things a bit interesting. So I'll host that now, and we'll see how that goes on.
Yeah, so time's getting on now. It's after 6. I'm stayed a bit longer than I really should have, but I made some good progress on this touch and hold stuff. So I've got this UI little thing that pops up and completes, very similar to what you see now, Colour Pixels really. I've been trying to get it to match up with where the hexes are on screen. I haven't quite got there yet, but I should give up for the day, I think. Yeah, good progress, but still some work left to do, unfortunately. So I'll have to just tackle that when I get back on Tuesday. But yeah, sea monkeys are good. Huge now.
Good morning, it's Thursday. As you can see, it's no Rob, it's just me today, starting a day off, having a bit of a longer weekend. It is a bank holiday this weekend as well, which means today is the last working day, so that'll be the last end of the video will be today. But it means long weekend for us, which is very good, very exciting. It's Easter, if anyone watching this backdated. But yeah, in terms of plans for today, obviously it's going to be a lot more of Colour Pixels, just getting some more images in game. Not that many left, I think it's about 8, but we're getting to the point where it's difficult to find extra stuff to put in. But we'll see what I can get, and I'll take you along with that. There's a couple of extra things today as well. Want to announce the store page, the merch page, we said last week should be available. Making that live today, well, it's already live, but I'm going to be announcing it on all the platforms. As well as that, thankfully I got the email back from Steam through this morning saying the amusement park store page is also approved. So I'll make that live, and I'll get the announcement stuff for that as well. So there's a couple of extra things, but them two are small tasks. I'll be getting back onto doing the actual DLC book for the rest of the day.
But yeah, I've just put the announcements live, well, on Twitter and Discord so far, debating doing it on Steam as well. But one thing I've realised, we've chose the 1st of April to announce the merch page, which is a bit of an oversight. People might think it's an April Fool's, but I prefix each message with, this is not an April Fool's. Hopefully people don't think we're like trying to make some sort of corporate joke. But yeah, so the page is live. It's been live for about a week now, but we've now announced it. And yeah, anyone can go and visit it and purchase any items if they want to. I might get more added on there if people want it. But yeah, hopefully it goes smoothly. So yeah, I'm about to go on lunch. But I've just finished up all the announcements just before I do that. So the amusement park page is now live, and all the announcements are out for that. So that's everything on the website, on Steam, on Discord. Yeah, it's all announced. Hopefully we'll get people interested. As it says here, it is voted on by the Patreons. So yeah, it's chosen by the community. Hopefully the community like it. So one of the issues we're encountering with this pack is there's very, very little pixel art readily available for amusement park. So what we're doing instead is we're finding some assets that are solid vector art. So for example, these ones here, I found some carnival games. I bought this asset pack here. Obviously this isn't a pixel art at all. So what I've done, I've put them in this into a single image. I've also shrunk it down to a size suitable for Colour Pixels. But as you can see here, there's quite a lot of texture lost and details lost in the resize. So what I'm doing in the meantime is making that transparent and tracing over it. So far I've got this duck stand traced out. But yeah, I'll be tracing over everything here and getting an image that's suitable for Colour Pixels.
Tuesday morning. It's here. First day of the week since it was bank holiday. Yeah, majority of my week will be getting the amusement park book finished up. So obviously that's coming out this Friday for us, so we need to get that done. I think about 5 images left to do. Shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully get that done tomorrow. Obviously the smaller tasks such as achievements and stuff we carry on through the rest of the week. And then just for today, it's gonna be a YouTube video. Obviously normally a Monday task. This is the first day of the week, we're doing it today. And also the giveaway. I had the giveaway for the weekend, and we'll be picking the winners for that on Discord.
So yeah, first thing I'm doing today is, as you can see, I'm doing the random name sort of selector for the giveaway. Because I'm not doing it with the normal bot and Discord we do, I have to find a different method. Found this wheel of names, hopefully it works alright. I'm going to put everyone's name who entered into the list. I filtered it A to Z to make sure there's no duplicates, because people could have submitted more than once on this particular occasion, but obviously make sure there's none that hasn't happened. 46 entries total, so let's go, see who wins. Just going to pick 5 winners, so hopefully it'll filter out anyone who wins more than once. Oh, there's our first winner, Certain Sprite. Weird sound effects over here. And yeah, can we just hopefully let us spin this again? I mean, I could have taken Certain Sprite out. If he comes up again, I'll just remove him as a winner. Yeah, going to do this 5 times, see what winners we get. There we have it. There's our 5 winners. So yeah, we get those keys handed out.
Okay, it is the afternoon. It's snowing outside. I've fed the sea monkeys again. Getting bigger still. I've never seen them get this big, so it's quite exciting. I've got this guy, Hexagrogu. But anyway, I have. Well, I think I'm about finished with the touchscreen controls. So tapping normally works as you'd expect. You can drag around, you can pinch zoom. It's a bad level to do it on, but so now if you press and hold, you get the little circle thing, and it latches onto the hex that you're pressing as well. So if you do it slightly on the edge, yeah, it'll circle the actual hex itself and not where you're touching. So it just to be a bit more clear on what you're actually pressing. Yeah, you do that. I don't know where the bombs are on this level. Yeah, so you do that, and then it marks the bomb. And it's good, it's all working now. Should be fine. I'm going to go ahead and start moving on to controller controls, because there's all of this, and I don't know how any of it works. I need to read up on the Nintendo documentation for it. Yeah, so it is just after 5 now. I still haven't changed the clock. It's been over a week, still haven't changed it. Yeah, so it's been a bit of a rough day, honestly. So most of it I've spent trying to do sort of like financial stuff. So I've done my tax return, and it'll take a couple of days for it to sort of like filter through the system and work out how much I actually owe. But yeah, so it's just been grim going through all the finances and stuff over the past year. But it's done now, it's sorted, and I don't have to worry about it for the rest of the year now, which is one thing that I learned from last year's. I put it off and put it off and put it off, and it's causing so much stress. So this year it's all done and dusted. Other than that, I've been on the phone to PayPal as well, because we've been getting some orders for through the website for some merch. We've had like 5 or 6 orders now, which is pretty cool. But the when people pay through PayPal, that goes to our PayPal account, but then the order comes out of our bank account. So sort of like that discrepancy, which I was trying to get fixed, but apparently we're not eligible yet. So that's just one issue. Just gonna have to keep aware of that, I think, and periodically just empty the PayPal account. But yeah, really dull stuff. I'm just hoping tomorrow that we'll be able to properly get started with some programming and start off with controller stuff, I think.
Morning, Rob!
Morning, Lee. It's Music Wednesday.
Music Wednesday!
Next week, we'll actually be able to do Music Wednesday properly.
I know, first time in months.
Oh, exciting, exciting.
Did I mention that? Next week we're looking at moving back in the office. Yeah, because lockdown restrictions are finally lifting a little bit in the UK, so back in the office from next week, which will be great.
Yeah, it'd be nice to actually I feel like we're both more productive when we're both in the office, right? So
yeah,
it'd be nice to It'd just be nice to see another human, to be honest. What are you doing anyway today?
Yeah, it's Wednesday. We're just gonna stand up. For me, it's gonna be a lot of colouring pixels. I've got a lot of catching up to do. I feel for the pack, with it being bank holiday and stuff. I missed out a couple of days, so there's still 5 images to find and put in game. That's the main priority, getting them in game. And if I get that done in a short time, I'll get the I'll move on to doing the achievements, because it is the Wednesday before release. It is usually when we do the humans, but obviously can't do that without the images. So step 1 to find those pictures and get them in colour pixels. What about you?
Yeah, so this morning I've just been, I fixed a quick bug with colouring pixels that someone pointed out, did a quick build for that. But other than that, I'm going to be working on hexceed stuff, trying to get controllers to work. And I have no idea how I'm going to do it at all. I don't know how the Nintendo input stuff works. I don't know if we're like, I don't know. I don't know what we're going to do.
As you can see here, we now have all 20 images in game. They're all working. A lot of them are up to standard as well. Just quickly been correcting some of the images. There were some small changes to make some of these. And now I'm back onto this one, which is the Ferris wheel. And you see I've drew some lines on here. Mainly what we're doing now, at least what I'm doing, is cleaning up the image. I went around this little white strip, make sure that's all fully attached, because I noticed there was some bits where the white was missing. And these legs, they're quite, if you look here, quite not very straight. So I've drew these lines over on a different layer, and I'm going over and just make sure we get these as straight as possible, just so the image is up to quality and at a standard that we want. So yeah, going ahead and doing this, and we'll see how we get on.
Yes, it's the end of the day now. I haven't recorded any updates, mainly just because it's been really slow progress today. So lots of Switch development. Mainly the problem I've been having is actually just getting the game to recognise any input from the controllers. I do have it working now, so the only thing I've got working is this little analog stick. Just left and right, everything works. And then if you're in a level, if you're in a level, it moves around as well. But yeah, just getting that to work has been just an awful process, really. So the input system that we were using for rebindable keys, that basically doesn't work with the Switch stuff at the moment. It works with the Pro Controller, but we need it to work with everything else. So all this rebindable key stuff doesn't work with it. So what I basically have to do is go with Nintendo's own API stuff. So I'm just having to basically hard code it unique for Switch. So it means that PC won't have controller support when all this is done. Which kind of sucks. We might revisit it one day, but the priority at the moment is just to get it working for Switch. But yeah, it's just been a whole process. There's basically had to switch back to the old input system before the rebindable keys to see if that worked, so it was supposed to work, and then that didn't work. So yeah, it's just been slow going. But yeah, we've got a little bit there.
Miso's interested because I've got the camera out. Oh yeah. Yeah, finished with the Ferris wheel for now. Put it into game. It still needs testing fully, which do tomorrow. Going to be fully testing all the images tomorrow. But as you see here, I'm moving on to doing the achievements. So I've got the first one. It was a bit of a challenge because the word's so large. But I've squeezed it in there. And yeah, I'm going to go on and make all the other 20 images into achievements and get them uploaded before I finish my shift today.
Yeah, so it's Thursday. We're just on a stand up. The Colour Pixels book is pretty much ready. I'm just going to be doing the final touches, which is mainly just going through all the images and double checking they're all good. There's no minor issues on any of them, hopefully. If there are, obviously get those corrected for the final build. There's also the announcements to be made, but that's a small task. Get a nice GIF. That takes a little bit of time, but get the announcements ready to go out tomorrow as well. Yeah, should be pretty straightforward. What about yourself, Rob?
Yeah, so today I'll be continuing on with the Switch controller stuff. I brought in my Switch from home with some games. I'm just going to have a look and see how they do a lot of the UI and things like that, because I can't remember really what's expected. So, yeah, I'm just going to take some notes from some of the menus and stuff that I've got, then try and implement some more stuff. Hopefully get some buttons working instead of just the one analog stick. That would be nice. But we'll see. We'll get there. I'm blurry again. No.
Yeah, so just at my lunch, I've just been playing some games on the Switch, just looking through the menus and seeing how
other like popular Nintendo titles have managed a lot of the UI and sort of like navigating around the game, just to see how they've done it. One thing that I've noticed is that a lot of games label like which buttons to press. Like you can see like clearly all of the buttons that you need to press to navigate through the menu. And also this map is something that we're probably going to try and replicate with Hexceed. So we're thinking of having this like cursor that lets you select which hexes that you want to press. This is an example of a good way of doing it. So you've got this little cursor that moves around with the analog stick. It gets, you can't go past the edges and stuff, which is fine. I think we should be able to implement this. But then the nice thing about this is if you zoom in, it then centers the cursor in the center of the screen, and the screen moves around as you move around the analog stick. And then if you get to an edge, then it sort of like moves a little bit out of center, and it moves back when you go back to normal. So we're going to try and replicate this, I think. I don't know how, but we'll try and find a way. Hey, so some progress. So I've just been trying to get this little dot in the middle of the screen to work with hovering over, and you can see it's like as the dot hovers over a hex, then it pops up a little bit. I just want to make sure that it's still working with touchscreen, just as expected as well. So that behaves completely independently, which is good. I think the next step is going to be tying some of these button presses to actual interactions with the hexes now.
Cheers, I'll start recording. Lisa comes to say hi. Okay. But yeah, it's 3:30 now. I'll come up to 3:30. And everything for the amusement park pack is done. So all the posts are scheduled for tomorrow, just after 8 PM. As well as that, the pack's been fully tested as well. So all the images have been tested. Happy with all that. And yeah, pack's ready to go. So obviously still time left on my shift. I'm going to move on to starting the Hexceed DLC. Because the sooner we get that done, the sooner we get the store page out. So that's what I'm going to be heading on to now.
Hey, more things are coming together. So this little dot that you can move around the screen, hovering's working for that. And now if you press A and B, you can press. You can complete the hexes. It's a little bit twitchy at the moment, so we're gonna have to play around with that. But at least you can complete levels now, which is really good. Mandatory sea monkeys up there.
Yeah, it's 5:30 now, and yeah, calling it a day. So you see I've got the first 5 levels in game, and yeah, the whole point of 5 levels is to get 5 different screenshots for the store page. And there's level 1. I mean, it matched the world. Just a bit of fun. But yeah, I'm going to call it there for now, and then tomorrow I'll be getting the screenshots and doing everything else that goes along with doing the store page.
Morning, Rob!
Morning, Lee.
Got that Friday energy, have you?
I'm knackered.
Yeah, it's Friday. We just had our stand-up. It's release day as well, so it's exciting. We just got some finished touches to do to the Coloring Pixels DLC. I made a small change this morning. One came tested and found an issue with the last picture, so that's been fixed. That's going to get pushed out.
That'll be what I'll be doing first thing this morning, is just doing the build and getting that out in the public.
Yeah, but that's literally all I have to do for that, other than making it live tonight. So that's good. And then I'll just be carrying on from yesterday, so getting that Hexceed store page out. Obviously I'll do getting the assets stuff for the store page and the screenshots and whatnot. Which shouldn't take too long. So once that's all tied away, I'll be going back on to making more levels, just getting a good foot start on the a good head start on the
foot start
on the world. Yeah.
Great.
What were you up? What you got on?
Yeah, so above the Coloring Pixels build, I'm gonna straight away do a Hexceed build, which I'm sure there'll be trouble with since I started doing this Netflix stuff. Nintendo's, we're doing great this morning. Yeah, since yeah, I'm sure there'll be some problems there, but I'll just have to fix them. That's so you can take the screenshots, and I'll be back on controller, Joy-Con input stuff.
Yeah,
I think, which is, there's quite a few things to do.
So it's just past lunchtime now. Just set the store page up for review, so that's pretty good timing. Hopefully get done over the weekend and we can launch it on Monday. The screenshots are done as well, so Rob's got the first 5 levels in game. Gone ahead and got screenshots of those, and they're all on the store page as well. So yeah, now they're good to go. I'm going to go back on doing level building and just get another dent into this, so there's less to do over next week.
Yeah, it took me quite a while to sort out those builds fully. There were a lot of errors. just sort of having to peel out all of the Switch stuff I'd done for Windows and Mac builds, because you can't have Switch stuff on Mac and you can't Mac stuff on Switch and whatnot. Yeah, it took me a few hours to fix, but it's all good now, I think, and Lee's got the update. So I've just been working on making this controlling a bit better. So as you can see, I'm moving this dot around just like I was before, but now if you hover over a hex, it sort of snaps to it. It actually feels quite nice, because you can just like move between hexes just with a little tap of the controller. I can like hold and control it a bit faster if you want to travel some distance. But yeah, I think it's quite good. It feels quite nice to use. Hey, so I made more progress now. So the little dot now is now centered in the screen. It's a bit of a faff to do that, because before the dot was actually like a UI element, and now it's an object that moves around in the space, so it's a bit of a faff to get that working, but it works better for the camera now. So now the camera follows the dot, which is good. It sort of centers it in the middle of the screen, and then if you go to the bounds, it sort of like moves out to the side a bit, which is kind of what we're looking for. Yeah, that's pretty much what I wanted to achieve this week. Honestly, I perhaps wanted to give the dot a bit more artwork to it, maybe an animation, but unfortunately there's a couple of bugs with it. So if I press A and B with the mouse, it sometimes like flicks the camera. Yeah, see that little glitch there. Yeah, so that's happening, and also for some reason it sometimes messes up with the touch controls. Yeah, see, I'm like tapping the screen there and it's pressing there, not where my finger's pressing. So at some point along the road I've broken that, and I don't know how. Yeah, so I'm going to have a quick look at that now, but it'll probably be a Monday or Tuesday job now to try and get this all finished off. Lee, you're in the office.
In the office? Woo.
Welcome. Welcome to the new spacious.
First time. First time being in this building this year.
Do you like your new desk?
I do.
Double the space?
I know.
Double the space?
Fill it up like, but yeah, it's very nice.
So we just had sprint planning for the week. What we doing this week? You're doing hexceed stuff?
Yeah, just more hexceed stuff. Gotta get as many levels done as I can, because you're gonna get it done in time for the release next week. So get more done this week. Is it this week or next week that's coming out?
It's next week.
That's all.
Yeah.
Still,
just get as much of the next hexceed DLC done as possible.
We don't want to be as close to the line as we have been for the past couple of DLCs, so if we get it done faster, that'll be great. Obviously today will be the YouTube video. Yeah, that's going to be my week. It's pretty straightforward.
For me, I'll be continuing on with controller support. We've got a couple of bugs to fix that I didn't manage to fix last week. And then other than that, I need to make this main menu interactable with controls, because right now nothing happens. So yeah, a couple more things to do with that, but we're getting there.
Yeah.
I don't know what else there is to do apart from controller support.
I don't know.
Work out how to get a Peggy rating. Okay, so I've been making some more progress with these Joy-Con controls. Yeah, so I handed it over to Lee earlier, and he was giving it a test out and see how it feels. He seemed quite like the way it works, but he had a couple of improvements. So this snapping between like the next hex, it used to be that it would snap back to the hex that you're on, but I removed that now, so it has to move to the next hex. So it just means that flicking between hexes is just a little bit nicer now. I've also adjusted like the speed of the movement as well, so the movement is much slower now. But yeah, we're quite pleased with this now, so I'm going to move on and have a look at zooming in and out, which is something you can't do unless you pinch zoom. Okay, so more stuff for control support is in the game. We've got this little dot now that's now on the main menu screen, so you can actually use it to select levels, which is nice. We've also added like left and right buttons to switch worlds, which is something that will be don't look at that error. It should be something that'll be needed. And there's a few things that we'll still need to look into for this. So like switching worlds doesn't quite look like we want it to. So like the dot's always in the same place and whatnot. We'll have to like dynamically move that based on your progress, but it's good for the time being. Yeah, we've also made some more improvements to the actual like in-game workflow as well. So one thing that you'll notice is the clue button works. So we've bound that to Y just for the time being. it seems fine enough. You can now zoom in and out using the same buttons as selecting world, so any of the left and the ZL buttons zooms out, and then the R and RZ buttons that zoom in. But yeah, I think that's about it for today. I managed to fix the little glitch as well that would sometimes happen if you press the hex. But anyway, it's all fixed. It's all good. It's all good.
Morning, Rob.
Morning, Lee.
It's Tuesday. Just had a quick stand up. Should be a pretty straightforward day for both of us, I reckon.
Yeah.
For me, it's just gonna be more of hexceed. Made a start yesterday. Made some good progress. Did recording yesterday, but got 10 levels done. Just gonna be making more of those. Get as many as I can done. And what about you, Rob? What are you gonna do?
Yeah, so I'll be doing more switch controller stuff. I'm going to have a look at replacing the dot we've got with some actual art to make it look nicer. Hopefully animate it, make it like pulse or something. So, art stuff.
It's just pro lunch. I've just done another 5 levels for the world here. I've pushed to the build. Decent progress. I'm going to take a quick break from level building before I hit my lunch and just get the Patreon poll up and going. I thought we'd get this out a bit earlier, and this is the poll where the Patreons can vote for what's coming next in Cloning Pixels.
Yeah, so I'm getting on with this art pass. We've sort of made this, I don't know what you call it, like sort of like selector art thing. It's got little borders around it. We're still not sure about it. It does look a lot better than the dot, and it's much more readable because it's not actually covering up the hex that you're looking at. It's quite good, and the little gaps around the edges let you see where walls are and stuff as well. There's still a few issues with it, particularly with the way it lines up on certain types of hexes. So you see like this white hex here, it looks like it's too low, whereas if you go on the grey one, it looks like it's too high. Yeah, so I need to fiddle around with that. And we're not 100% sure on the art as well, but we're going to go animating it now, just to give it a bit more movement, and see what that's like. Hey, it's looking miles better now. So I redid the art, so now it's got this like little border to it, similar to what we did when we first started, but just made the border a bit thicker. It's animated now, so you can see it's slowly pulsing in and out. When you move, it gets bigger. It just sort of covers up the snapping to the nearest hex a little bit. It just makes it feel a bit nicer. When you press a hex in, it goes down with it, which makes it quite satisfying. Quite happy with the way this turned out, actually. Lee, it's Music Wednesday! See, you got the radio on there.
I know. Speaker ready?
What are you doing?
Yeah, there's more level building. I was saying pretty much at the halfway point now. So 10 more levels and I'll be halfway done with making levels. Yeah, just going to be plodding on, get as many done as I can. Finished on 22 levels yesterday. See if we can get about the same amount. And be very good progress. We're getting close to done.
Yeah, it's good, but we're like ahead of schedule compared to where we normally are, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, for me, I'm going to continue on with control support for the Switch. There's a few bugs I need to fix, but mainly, yeah, I'm just going to be mainly focused on fixing those bugs, and then hopefully I'll get a chance to actually start like getting the controller to interact with the UI. But I don't know how that's going to work at all. I don't know. Okay, so I've been working with this cursor thing a bit more. So the bugs I was talking about earlier were mainly to do with when you finish a level and when you're in the main menu and you're switching between worlds. So when you finish a level, I managed to fix that. Basically what was happening was, that's the wrong button. Was the cursor was basically stopping that little time lapse from happening, and something similar was happening in the main menu. So the main menu time lapse just wasn't working at all. It was just stopping it from happening. So I managed to fix that pretty much now as well. It works quite well. So it snaps straight to the most right level. I think that's the way it works. But I could progress. I'm just going to move on to actually working out how to get it to work with the UI now, which I don't know how I'm going to go about, since Unity's built-in stuff works with the input system, and this isn't the input system I'm using the Switch SDK stuff, so might be a difficult one, this.
Yeah, it's past lunchtime now, it's getting to 2 o'clock. Just a quick update. You can see here, I'm halfway there, 55 levels now, and yes, decent progress. Should be done by the end of the week if we stick on this track.
You're done, Lee, you're done. Yes, I've been doing some research on like Unity's controller navigation stuff, which basically just lets you select, say like music, and then if you press down on the analog stick, then the selection will move over to sound effects and so on and stuff. Just lets you navigate menus using controllers. But since I'm using the Switch stuff, Switch SDK stuff, I think I'm gonna have to write my own version. I don't think I can just plug in the Switch input into that system. I think it's all integrated, so it's gonna be a bit of a pain to do that. I'm gonna have a really good think about how to do that as well. There's a few things that I think I can take care of before I start work on that. So at the moment, all of this UI stuff, there's no visuals for what happens when it's selected, apart from these buttons at the top. But that's a bit of a hack. Oh, don't do that. That breaks the game. Don't do that, because it can't receive any input. Oh no! Oh no! What day is it?
It's Thursday.
It's Thursday.
Yeah, just had a stand up. You see Rob's got a new fancy stand for the Switch. Looks more professional. Easier to work on, I imagine, hopefully.
Yeah, kept getting glare from the lights in the ceiling, so turns out.
Yeah, should be good.
New fan as well.
Oh, it's getting warm in here, but at least it's not as bad as the other office. Yeah, we just had a stand up. My day's going to be more level building. Got 28 done left yesterday. There's only 40 left to do, which hopefully get done by the end of the week, and then that'll be pretty much ready to go. Obviously, there's smaller tasks, but that'll be after the levels are done. But yeah, what you can be doing as well.
Yeah, so yesterday I had a big think about how I'm going to handle the controller UI stuff. I think I know what I'm going to do. Basically just going to try and get the backbone of it working today, and then hopefully work on actually making it look nice tomorrow. So hopefully just UI with controllers. We're going to have that working by the end of the week. That's the plan anyway. Yes, I've been trying to replace Unity's sort of like controller navigation stuff. So most of the time, if you wanted to input, add like controller input to like navigating UIs and stuff, you'd use Unity's. Well, it's just built into the UI elements of Unity, and you got this nice like little automatically generated workflow. Like these arrows are sort of demonstrate if you press up on this button, then it'll take you to that button and whatnot. So what I'm trying to do is replicate that sort of link. It's not going to be as advanced, but I've made some good progress. So now on every button, you've got some settings that basically describe if the up button is pressed while this is selected, what do you go to? And yeah, I think it's been working quite well. So I've had to manually do this for all of the elements in the game. Yeah, all of the sliders and the toggles and stuff. So I think I've got that working. There's no visualization yet, but yeah, I've got this red square that goes next to the thing that my script thinks is selected. So it's at the top bar there. You can see like I'm pressing that button and it's going around. And if I press down, it goes down the audio list and goes back up. Switch to controls, it does the same there. It's not actually selecting those things because what we would want it to do in this scenario is we would want the UI to scroll down with what you've got selected, but need to work on that. There's a few cases that still need fixing. So like if you do switch between tabs and you've got like, say I had like the sound effects selected here and I switched to the game tab, it still thinks that the sound effects slider is still selected. So there's a few things I need to handle with that. Yeah, I need to get all the button presses that I've worked on previously working with this as well. Because I've noticed a few bugs just while I've been adding this. So I've got like settings menu open now, and I press the button to change world, and the world changes and it closes the menu. I'm not sure that's what we want. What we probably want is if we've got the settings menu open and you press like the left button there, you'd want it to change which tab you've got open, so go from game to controls. So there's a few things like that, and we want like B to close the settings menu and things like that. Yeah, so I just spent a couple of hours improving some of the controls to make a bit more what you would expect. So we've still got the pressing the tabs to change the world. It is a bit laggy that, isn't it? I wonder why that is. Yeah, it's not great. But now when you press plus to get into the settings menu. You can press the tabs to swap between the various tabs in the settings menu as well, which is great. And now you can press B to go back as well. So just been working on that, making the workflow a bit better. There's still more work to do in that area, so yeah, I'm not expecting I'll be able to start on the visualization stuff tomorrow, but we're getting there.
Yeah, it's just past 6 o'clock. I'm about to clock out as well. It's been a pretty productive day. Been no updates because it's just been the same thing all day. Just in the past few days as well. But yeah, quite a lot of progress, as I said. That's 95 levels done in total now. There's only 15 levels left to go. Those do include, as you can see here, the milestones. Those are the larger levels, so they will take a bit longer to make. But since we're making on average about 20 to 25 levels a day, should be fine. Because it'll be 10 normal levels and then 5 large levels. Should easily fit into the workload tomorrow. And then if that is done, that'll be the pack completely done by the end of the week, which is really good going.
Lee, it's Friday! You got the Friday energy.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, I'm coffee. So good.
What are you doing?
Yeah, so it's just past 10:30 if I stand up. Just been finishing with hexceed. So hopefully, just over 13 levels left to do, including the finale levels. But I should get that done today. And yeah, that'll be the hexceed level, or the hexceed world completely done, ready to go.
Good stuff. A week ahead of schedule, hopefully.
Finally on schedule.
Hi.
Obviously, YouTube's going live in a bit as well. That's not much of a task. Yeah. What are you?
Yeah, so I'm going to be continuing on with the controller support. I think the main thing I'm going to be doing today is trying to get this, the A button to actually like press in a button when you like selected, when you've selected a button. You press A to actually press the button in. I think that's what I'm going to try and do. And it's another one of those things, I don't have a clue to do it, Lee. I don't know. But yeah, we should probably put up the whiteboard today as well, because it's just sitting there on the floor, quite depressing. So I might do that as well.
It's a little bit after lunch now, and I've just finished up all of these small levels. I'm going to quickly change the colour gradient, make it look a bit more drastic of a change. But yeah, you see all that stuff now with the milestone levels, so I'll just get them done now, and then that'll be the DLC finished up.
Yeah, so it's the afternoon now, just been adding some controls for the settings. Yeah, so first thing to notice is the controls menu. I've swapped that out for the controls pop-up you get at the start when you first launch the game. These images need to be swapped out with the Switch controls, but the remindable keys aren't showing up on Switch now, which is the key thing, since I don't think we can support it really. Yeah, so that's one thing. Another thing is I've managed to get the controls to work with sliders and the toggle buttons now. So now if I have one of the sliders selected and I go left and right on the Joy-Con, it goes up and down in like 5% increments, I think. And it works with like, if I hold it as well, sort of like pauses and then continues on, just like you should expect. Same for all of these. You can't see the amount changing, but I do promise it is gone up by 5%. Yeah, and I've also got toggles working as well, so if you just press A while you've got a toggle selected, it works as well. It's a bit of a pain to sort of like, when you press A in, you want it to go sort of like, is that press colour, so it like changes to a slightly darker colour when it's pressed in, and then when you release it switches the value. That was a bit of a faff, but I've got that working. I think the only thing left, well, the only thing I was planning to do today was get these buttons working at the top now. It's going to be a bit of a faff because of the way I've done them. There's quite a few different types of buttons throughout the game, and ideally I want it to support all buttons, not just these.
It's time for your weekly sea monkeys.
Just a quick update before we all wrap up. Yeah, I've finally got the buttons working, so you're probably difficult to see, but when you hover over a button, it sort of presses in a little bit. Probably difficult to see with this red graphic that I've got on. So that's the thing I've done. I've sorted out this red square and I've made it actually match up to exactly what you're hovering on. So it works for the sliders and the toggles and stuff, which is great. So next week I'll be replacing this with this red box as like something a bit prettier. But yeah, we're almost there. We're almost there.
Morning, Rob.
Morning, Lee.
Morning.
Just a good weekend.
I did, thanks. It's Monday morning. We've just had our sprint planning for the week and going on what we're doing. A lot of the a lot of the hexceed stuff for my side of stuff is tied up in terms of the packs ready to go, more or less. There's some small stuff like the achievements and some of the in-game descriptions he's doing, but other than that, it's ready. Rob is done with the hexceed on the Switch for now. Going to be moving on to...
Yeah, I'm going to give that a break for this week. So there's a few bugs that need fixing for the update that we need to drop for PC this week. So because we need to drop an update for the DLC that we're releasing this week. So there's just a few bug fixes and stuff like that we want to have included in that. So I'm going to be doing that first. And then I need to make a start on the next mechanic for hexceed as well.
Yeah.
Because Lee will be doing a lot of Colour and Pixels work this week. And then after that, he'll need to be making a hexceed DLC with a new mechanic. And we don't have that new mechanic yet, so... Panic.
Yeah, as Rob just said, Patreon poll ends today in terms of what's happening next for Colour and Pixels. So we'll see by the end of today, early tomorrow, what DLC pack I'll be working on. So
hopefully it's one that you have to do a lot of work on.
Yeah, so this morning I've just been fixing a few bugs that have sort of cropped up over the past few weeks while I've been doing, what's it called? This thing? Switch, thank you, Lee. Yeah, I've just been fixing a few bugs that have sort of cropped up while I've been doing Switch support. Most of them have been quite easy fixes. There's a couple that were left over from localization that needed fixing. That all seems fine though. And one of the weird bugs that we come across was for some reason the colour for this new world managed to reset itself. Not quite sure what happened there, but I just managed to fix that again, so now it's all green and blue like it should be. But yeah, I've also been adding a couple of new features, so the main one being this this disable timer button here. So we've got this new setting. What this basically does is on levels where you've got rotating tiles, you've got this timer at the top, and like when you press like highlight down, it pauses and whatnot. But people have been asking if they could disable that completely. So if you press this button now, that bar at the top is just no longer there, and the tiles don't rotate on a timer anymore. So you still can do it if you press R on the keyboard or whatever you've rebound it to. But it just makes the UI a bit cleaner, and it sort of like relieves the stress, I guess, of having a huge timer at the top. So yeah, that's good. I've just been writing up the patch notes for it. In theory, we should also have touch support for this update as well, but I think I'm gonna have to bring the laptop in for that because we don't have any touchscreens while we're in the office. So I'm gonna have to bring my laptop in from home because that's got a touchscreen. Hopefully that should be fine though. It works fine for the Switch, so fingers crossed that'll be fine. I think that's going to be about it, really. I'm going to need to run a quick auto test on all the levels to make sure they're all passable still before we make the update live. But then I think we're good for this update. Then we can move on to the new mechanic. Ooh, spooky. Lee, we've got the whiteboard up.
we do. Finally.
Finally, yeah. We said we were going to do it last week, but yeah, it's a bit bent. It got a bit bent in the move. You can see on the left there, it's a bit. So yeah, sticking to the wall has been quite difficult. Hopefully.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Hopefully it'll be alright. Yeah, so it's just after 5 o'clock. I'm thinking about clocking off about now-ish. I've just spent the rest of the afternoon finishing off this update. I think I'm pretty much there. The main thing I've been doing is I've been adding 3 new languages, I guess, that have been localized by the community. So we've got Klingon, Latin, and New Germanic. I've just been going through and manually importing all of this data. It's been a bit of a faff. But yeah, I think it's pretty much there. Added it to drop down and stuff, done a build. Yeah, I think we're about there. We're gonna have to test this build quite a lot. So we're gonna have to test it on the laptop and on the Mac especially, just to make sure everything's still fine. I think we're about good though. We didn't manage to get the board back up. I think it's just permanently gonna be there now. That bend we've got on the side is just too much. It's just not sticking to the wall at all. Sea monkeys update as well. So they're still going strong. I fed them today, topped up their water as usual on a Monday. Yeah, I got in a bit late today, so we're recording this after lunch. Been watching Pirates of the Caribbean. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah, so we just had our stand-up just now, and I'm going to be just making a big start on the Golden Pixels pack. As you might see there, there's the Patreon polls selected Ancient Methodology as the pack. That's what we're working on for the next month, for May. And yeah, just making a head start on that. Main goal is going to get the store page ready. So we're going to be getting 5-6 images in game, get the screenshots, get everything else, just get this sorted, and get the store page sent off to Steam.
Good stuff. Yeah, and I'm going to be working on new mechanic, which I'm going to try and explain. I guess it's probably a good idea, right? Yeah, new mechanic for hexceed, because I need to have that done before Lee can really start working on that DLC. Yeah, so I'm going to be starting working on this new hexceed mechanic. So we're calling it Big Tiles, I think that's the name I've gone for. Not that that means anything to the player, but just for our own internal use. So the idea is that you want to be able to merge hexes together to form larger hexes and them to act as one. So what I'm going to start off with doing is sort of try and get just some patterns to work. So instead of like this hex here, or these 3 hexes here acting as individual ones, they're going to be all linked. So in the center you probably have like a big number, saying something like, oh, there's 2 bombs next to that. So that will cover all of these. Yeah, so that will indicate that there are 2 bombs in the radius of where these red dots cover. And the same thing will happen for larger ones. So say for this hex here, it'll cover all of these blue dots here. That's what it'll look at. And the idea is that these bigger hexes can be bombs as well. So for example, if you've got a hex with just like say like a 1 or something there, then it could mean that this big hex here is a bomb. So there's a lot of work involved to do with this, but try and make as much progress as I can this week on it. The main goal is for me to get it so that Lee can actually start making levels with it and testing it out. And then I'm gonna have to worry about art later, because I think that's going to be the hardest thing for this mechanic, is actually making it to look nice. So ideally we want it so that if you press in anywhere on this hex, and the whole thing will press in, just to make it as satisfying as possible. Yeah, I think the plan is to start off with a few basic shapes to begin with, and then hopefully if that's all working fine and it looks nice and it's playable and get it working in the auto tester, then I want to have a go at making some irregular shapes, or just making it completely dynamic so that Lee can make as many shapes as he wants, and just make them so that they can like interlink a bit better. So yeah, that's the new mechanic. Hopefully it'll be fun.
It's halfway now, and I've made some pretty good progress on getting a start on the Ancient Methodology pack. So you can see here I've got 5 different images. Some of these are just sprites, and double check that they're alright. This one seems fine. Some of them I've put things together, so I've found some Roman legions, put that next to the Hydra, mainly because the Hydra was quite basic in its colour palette. And some of these were vector art, which I've drawn over, so hopefully they're alright. Yeah, what I'm doing now is I've just gone ahead and created the book in the editor, and I'm going to go and put all these images into the game and test them out. And yeah, that'll be ready. If these are alright, get some screenshots and make a start on the store page as well.
Yes, I've made a little bit of progress. So what you can do now is I've added this extra tile with just the big B on it. I've done some editor work as well. So if you've got a big tile selected, you get this extra big like directional component that you can set. And that hopefully is how you'll signify that this big tile is connected to another one. Because in theory you could have two big tiles next to each other. I need to be able to distinguish which one is connected to what. So that's why we've got this. I did a little bit of things, so you can only either have a wall or the big component set, 'cause you can't have a wall going through a tile. I've also spent some time looking at how we're actually going to visualize this. So this is something I've been quite worried about, honestly. I think I managed to get some progress. So yeah, so at the moment now, I've only got it working for this specific orientation of uncovered tiles, but you see we've got this nice little connector almost. It's going to work similar way to walls do, but it's just going to look a bit different, and it'll hopefully match the colours when it's selected.
Yeah, it's a pretty good starting point for today. All the minor stuff within the book is ready, such as getting the background colours and stuff ready for the page that you see if you don't have the DLC. So that's this thing here, when it shows you how long until it's coming out, or when it's out, it guide into the store page. Store page has been sent off for approval now as well, so all the icons are done, all the assets, sorry, as you see here, there's one of them there, and yeah, all the minor tasks are all tied away as well. All that's left now is to wait for the store page to come back and to finish up getting the rest of the images. So there's 6 total at the minute, and obviously that's 20 that we need. I think I'll be doing that tomorrow and the rest of the week.
Lee, it's Music Wednesday!
Music Wednesday!
Yeah, so we just had stand up as usual. Today I'm going to be. What are we doing? The new mechanic. Yeah. So I'm going to have a first pass at trying to art it, and I'm going to try and make it so that if you hover over and like press in a hex, it does the same for all of the hexes that are connected to it. So it's just sort of to make it feel like it's one button. That's what I'm going to try and get going today. All the numbers will be wrong. But that's
tomorrow's problem.
Yeah. What are you doing anyway?
Yeah, so I spent this morning doing the YouTube video. That's up and announced and everything. That's ready for the rest of the week. And then I'm going to be working on the rest of the DLC stuff for Clavis. So that's the achievements. I've got the images, going to get them uploaded to Steam. And all the announcements for that as well. And a lot of testing on all the bug fixes I've up to doing.
Yeah, some QA work on that.
Yeah. Just get it all tied away for Friday, and if I get done by the end of the day, I'll make some more progress on the Color Pixel DLC as well.
It's 10 to 1, it's just after lunch. I'm done with everything for hexceed for today. So you can see here the announcements are all drafted up and scheduled to go out on Friday. Done all the QA testing. There's only a couple of things wrong with that, which is the page on list and scroll should be an easy fix, and there's a weird little bug with the language selection. It's not instantaneous, I actually tick them all. So that's a little thing about to try to fix for Friday. But yeah, everything else is good. Everything else is out, which means the board here is finished up, and all that's left to do is to actually push the build live on Friday. So yeah, now I'm done with that, I'm going to head on to Color Pixels.
Yes, I've been hard at work trying to make these tiles sort of behave like they're one tile. It's proving to be like a lot of work. There's a lot of systems that this is going to touch. It's going to be all over the game. But yeah, I've made some improvements to the art as well. So when you've got a tile that's linked together, it sort of looks like one tile now. There's no gaps in between. There's a few holes, but I think I'll fix that later. But for now, you can clearly see that this is just one tile. When you hover over, it sort of like moves a little. And when you press in, it all goes down as well, just like a normal tile. So it's all acting as one now. A few problems. So highlighting, as you can see there, it only highlights the hex that you've got, and even that's a bit glitchy at the moment, which I'm unsure on. So I've got work to do on that. Right clicking works as well, but so it flashes red, but then if you get taken back, there's a problem there. So it only took back that one hex there, and now the rest of these hexes are completely broken now, which is not ideal. But yeah, overall the visual side of things is looking quite good. The hexes look like they're all stitched together. There's still some work to do, so like there's a little bit of shadow here that needs adding in, and that needs adding in for all of the segments. So yeah, just discovering lots of problems really. but we'll get it done. We'll get it done. Yes, I've been cracking on with this. I've been making a suspicious amount of progress. So I'm just like, why isn't it all broken? But one thing I realized is that for these tiles, I actually was only adding like the regular tiles, so the ones that were behaving just like your standard tile, and I needed to add bombs as well. So I've gone ahead and done that, and I've done that now. So there's a little extra thing here for Lee to use when he's making levels, and it's going quite well. So the bombs look alright. When you click on a tile that's next to a big tile, it like uncovers it. The entire big tile is uncovered. Which can give you some interesting patterns and stuff. It's just working alright. But yeah, another thing that was surprising was the validator works as well. Well, it seems to work. We'll see.
Just getting ready to wrap up for the day. Just a little update where I've got up to. So with the Color Pixels book, I've got 2 more images already. So I've got one here which is like St. George and the Dragon, sort of iconography. And then another one, which I quite like, of Zeus. So pretty good. Hope you guys like it as well. But yeah, they're both in game now, and they've been given the once over to make sure there's no obvious problems, but they'll be fully tested before release.
Okay, so it is Thursday, I think. Thursday, yep. It's yes, it's Thursday morning. Lee's just sent me a message. He's not coming in today. He's just feeling a bit naff, which is fine. Hopefully he'll be alright tomorrow. But yeah, so what I'll be doing today is continuing on with these big tiles. So one of the things that I wanted to look at this morning was I just want to improve how they look. So they're looking alright at the moment. One thing I want to improve on is these little segments in between the hexes. I want to give that the same drop shadow that the rest of the tiles have. So hopefully they'll look consistent and they'll actually look like one thing instead of this weird sort of like glued together type of aesthetic we've got at the moment. Still going to leave these gaps for later. Once I've done that, which I think will be quite a monotonous job, so it might take me a while, I'm going to just basically start testing it and try and break the system, because when I was testing it yesterday, things seemed to be working, and I'm very, very suspicious of that. There is no way that this is just this new mechanic just works. There's no way. I'm in absolute denial. There's no chance it just works. So yeah, I'm gonna find the problems and fix them. So I've finished up making the drop shadow for the little bits in between the hexes. I'm not 100% happy with it, to be honest. The shadow itself looks good, but all it does is sort of highlight that it's not smooth. It could be better. That's an awful zoom. I won't do that. Yeah, so ideally what we would like to see is sort of like a perfect inwards curve, but there's sort of like there's little dips in. It's just not as smooth as I would have liked. Yeah, I think I could do better. So you see, like, this curve here looks good, right? Because it's just flat and then the curve goes straight up into the next edge. But here, the curve goes in and then sort of like a little dip. And then the curve goes around. I don't know. I'm going to play around and see the same thing I can do with that anyway. Yes, I'm just thinking about heading home soonish, but I've been making small improvements. So as you can see, I've filled in the gaps that we were having. They look a bit surreal now. It just looks like weird blobs. But yeah, when you click on them, it does look a lot flusher. The highlight still looks a bit weird with it now. It does look better than when it had holes. That was a bit of a faff. I've sorted out the other curves now for the other side. They're all looking good. So all the curves I'm happy with, which is great. But yeah, I've just spent the last hour or so improving the mechanism that we use to actually create levels with them, because they'll be making a lot of levels with these and we want to make it as easy as possible. So you should be familiar with this this sort of like painting stuff that we've got going on. But yeah, I've just been making it so that if you are painting a big tile on the tile grid, it automatically links the tiles together to form one big one. So that's instead of we having to create like a bunch of single like dotted ones like that and then individually go in and then set the big flag there. I think it is it works quite well. I need to test it properly still. But yeah, I'm just going to do a bit of tidying up in my code and then call it left later. It's Friday. It's Friday. You got the Friday energy, clearly. What are you doing?
Yeah, so mostly it's just going to be more colour pixels. Get as much as I can done just to get that sort of head start for next week. So yeah, get as much done prior to that. There is a little bit of hexceed stuff to do in that the DLC is going live.
Yeah, it's releasing today, yeah.
Yes, it is.
So you need to make the build live and...
Yeah, we update the patch notes to make sure they're correct. And do a bit of testing with the world build that I'll be doing with the big hexes.
Yeah.
Mostly colour pixels.
Yeah.
What are you?
Yeah, so I'm just going to try and finish off the big hex stuff. I'm really suspicious that it all seems to be working still. I'm going to build a few levels and actually put them in the game and make sure everything works, because I think there's going to be some problems with like the end of level animation and the loading back in animation and stuff like that. So I'm going to have a look at that. And you made a comment about it's difficult to see which ones are linked in the editor at the moment, so I'm going to have a look at that. Which, to be fair, you can't actually tell, can you? Yeah, so I've made this test level to test out the big hexes. I just sort of like this pattern of these like triangle things. But yeah, it's been quite good to actually like stress test it. So there has been a few problems I've noticed. I'm sure you can see that there's this graphical glitch here. The segments between the hexes is sort of like overlapping the walls assets. I know where that is, but it's just effort to fix. I'm just glad I'm noticing it now. A few other issues that we've had, the validator has been a bit iffy towards the end of the of when it completes the level. But I think I've fixed that now. Another problem is the clue button that appears. That's glitchy, so basically it's popping in and out there. I'm gonna have to fix that at some point, but I'm just gnawing it down for now. Yeah, I'm glad I made this level. Just testing a lot of stuff, fixing a lot of bugs.
A little update about Matt. Now up to 11 images in game. Got 3 new ones today. There's a picture of Thor. I'm not going to go on to open them fully just to prevent spoilers, but you get the icons down here. So a picture of Thor, picture of a Kraken over here, grabbing a ship, and then this one which I've shown, Chinese dragon. Get a bit of cross-culture sort of mythology in there. Don't want everything to be Greek gods. But yeah, good progress, and we'll see how far I get by the end of the week. Good morning, it's Tuesday. We had the day off yesterday. I was feeling a bit under the weather. Rob's got most this week off because it's his birthday today. Happy birthday, Rob. But yeah, straight on work. What we're going to be doing this week is mostly finishing off the Colouring Pixels book, I imagine. Obviously today, being the first day of the week, we're going to be doing the YouTube video, so we'll follow on with that. And want to get the store page announced as well, because that got approved on late last week. And we thought we'd push it out to this week so it doesn't clash with the hexceed release. So we'll be doing that today as well, hopefully. Coming to lunchtime, I'm going to take a break for lunch in a minute. So I'll give you a quick update on something else that happened today. It's probably happened over the weekend, but I forgot to show you earlier. The merch arrived that I ordered. This is just a mug. It's another one of the Colouring Pixels mugs. One of these, just for me to take home, because I much prefer that one to the hexceed. It's got a nicer colour. And the other thing that arrived was the t-shirt. So obviously we had the issue with the t-shirts being discontinued. We did the design. The quality feels quite good. The logo looks like it's in a good position. But we'll give it a quick try on, see how it looks. So it's got the logo on the front and ToastieLabs name on the back with a little toast icon as the A. So yeah, it's a bit later in the afternoon now, 4:45, give or take. I've just finished the editing of the video, so you can see it's exporting now. All that's left to do now for today is put all the announcements out for the mythology pack. The store page is live, it's been live over the weekend, but we haven't actually announced it yet. So I'm going to go ahead and do that last announcement on Steam, Discord, Twitter, and the website. So yeah, it should be pretty straightforward, but yeah, I'll get those all out now, and I'll just release them as and when they're done. Normally we would do them in advance and sort of schedule it for a date, but since it's ready earlier than normal, I'm just going to throw the announcements out, just to get as much traffic as we can through the store page. Morning, it's Wednesday, Music Wednesday, without Rob, as you can see. Still taking time off. In regards to what we're doing today, it's really just going to be a lot of mythology pack DLC. Obviously announced them out yesterday, made them live before I left yesterday. So people are aware of it now. I think we've got 11 images in game now, so we're going to work on getting as many more in as we can. So I'll take along with that. I'll try and get as much footage as I can, but with it just being one task, we'll see how it goes. It is today after editing the video as well, so hopefully we'll get some feedback from Rob. There might be some video editing as well, just to get the YouTube video squared away, because it does come out tomorrow for the Patreons, so ideally any changes won't be made sooner rather than later. So it's 3 o'clock now, just getting on a bit. I've made some good progress on the DLC book here, so that's 4 more images starting from today, so we're up to 12. When I started today, we've got 16 total now. It's good progress. Rob has watched the video on his shelf, very thankful for him doing that, and he's come back saying there's no issues at all. So what I'm doing now as well, take a quick break from doing the images, and I'm going to quickly upload the YouTube video and get everything else alongside that, the thumbnail and all those small tasks. Get that ready, just so I can get the posts for tomorrow scheduled for the Patreons. So yeah, we'll take a quick break and get this done, and then we'll get back onto the DLC. So yeah, just quickly signing out, it's 6:15. I've gone up to 19 images. Could finish it off, but I thought I'll leave it off till tomorrow, so I'm refreshed and sort of full of energy for the next image, which I haven't decided what it's going to be yet either. So yeah, pretty good progress, nearly done, and I'll be finishing up tomorrow. Good morning, it's Thursday, and as you can see, Rob's still not here. He's decided to take the full week off, which is well deserved. He works really hard, so good on him. But yeah, that means you're stuck with me for the rest of the week. Hopefully I can get enough footage for you all. We're getting very close to finishing the mythology book. all that's left is one more image to do. So I want to get that done as soon as possible today, and then spend the rest of the day getting a thorough check on all the images. So any sort of, there'll always be the odd pixel or two that needs changing. So I'll go through and make sure everything's up to scratch. And if we get that done, I want to get all the achievement images tied away as well. Obviously we're ahead of schedule, can't upload achievements for another 2 weeks. But if we get the icons ready, then when it comes down to doing the task, it'll be pretty smooth. Yeah, if we do get the corner pixels, then I'll move on to hexceed. Start making some test levels with those big hexes that I was working on last week. So yeah, it's getting over 2 o'clock. As you see, I've finished the last image there, the Medusa join. All the images are in game. I've gone ahead and put them in size order as well, 1 to 20. So all I have to do now is go through and test them all, which I'm going to do in a bit. First thing I'm going to do is jump into the store page, because now that we've got them in size order and we've got the resolutions, I can flesh out the store page with all the updated information. Again, once the testing's done, we'll come back and see if any changes need to be made. But yeah, very happy that it's done with 2 weeks to spare. So yeah, store page is updated with all of the names and sizes, since we're all now confirmed. I'll just give a quick insight on how I do the QA testing. Obviously there's many ways of doing it, but for this, since it's just a few images, I note them all down in the book, and then I'll go through them one by one and I'll state what to use this book was for the community check. If there's any problems, or if there's any colours that are too similarly changing, or any pixels that are sort of out of place. So yeah, I'll just go through them one at a time and then make a note on any potential changes. So yeah, let's get into it, see how it goes. 20 past 6, I'm about to call it a day. I've just finished going through all the images. Surprisingly, there's only 4 images that need changes, and they're all quite minor. So yeah, I'll do that tomorrow, because it's getting late, working all day. But yeah, I went through all the images once, and I'm happy with how the came out. Hello, it's Friday. It's final day of the week. Got a long weekend ahead, it's a bank holiday. But yeah, today should be pretty straightforward. As we saw yesterday, the mythology pack is very nearly done. So I'm going to be making these slight changes to those images that I found last night. And once they're done, I'll get the achievement icons done, just so everything that can be done is out of the way. And then after that, I'll be going on to finally doing some more hexceed levels. I'm thinking of doing the tutorials today. Obviously, the new mechanic, we need to tutorialise that. There's always some things that you just miss out that you need to go back and do in the tutorials. And yeah, should be pretty straightforward. So yeah, it's 2012 now. I have corrected all the images as we saw, and I've made the build live. I quickly logged into the PC over there to make the build live, because I can't do it on my PC for some reason, even though I tried to set that up. I've also done the competition, because it's now within the time limit that the bot allows, so the competition's live. And watching this video, on release, it'll be live for another week. Make sure you head over to the Discord and put the emoji on here. That'll give you the chance to win. Up to 5 people that we selected. But yeah, I was then going on now to the achievements. Essentially all I do is, we have this border that Rob set up quite a while back. And what we need to do is put all the images in here. So we add it as a layer, and we make sure it's behind the background. And essentially it's just a case of resizing the image to fit. So sometimes we'll put the full image in if it fits nicely, like this one. But most of the time we'll crop the image down in order to make it sort of scale in there. Because for example, this image is much larger, so we might just use the head, or we might end up completely cropping the image down to make it fit. But yeah, I'm going to go through all these now and do all these achievements and get them all saved.
Liam back.
Back?
It's Monday.
Monday? It's not, it's Tuesday.
It's Tuesday. I called it Monday yesterday. I'm back, I've got my hair cut.
Yeah.
We cut off way too much. I feel naked. It's so cold. But no, we've just done sprint planning for the week. What's left of it anyway. I think the main thing we're working on is the new hexceed DLC. So I'm going to be finishing off the mechanic, the big tile stuff, and Yuli are going to be actually making levels.
Yeah, making levels, maybe starting tutorials. There's a little bit left for Corner Pixels, mainly just the announcements, and you're going to do a build just to get all the stuff out. But yeah, other than that, it's just going to be actually making a big start on the new DLC. Ideal to get the store page at least sent off by the end of the week if I can, just so that gets sort of approved by Steam. Should be it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's 1 o'clock and I've just finished editing the video. It's a much shorter video this week, it's only 10 minutes long. That means exporting quicker, which is good. I'm going to go and do some of these smaller marketing tasks we've got sitting around. So one of them is the t-shirt. Now that we've seen the design, we've decided that the logo is a little bit too high, so I'll play around moving this down, getting that saved. And other than that, there's also the Steam Summer Sale coming up. There's content more than that, but we're going to look into getting all normal sort of games added onto a discount and getting those posts and announcements ready for that as well.
Yeah, so just be continuing on fixing some of the bug fixes. I left the new mechanic on last week, mainly to do the clue button and some of the art graphical stuff. So I know there was some problems where these walls were causing the overlap to be a bit funny, but I think that's all fixed now. The highlighter looks slightly better as well. There was an issue with overlapping as well, and I think the clue button's working. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna continue on testing and find some more stuff that's broken. I've just been improving the way that the assets look in editor, because one of the things that Lee mentioned when he first took a look at the stuff I'd been doing for this new mechanic is that it was really difficult to see which hexes were like connected to what. So I've gone ahead and fixed that now, so it looks a lot more like it does actually in the proper game. I've just updated all the assets for all of the mechanics as well, so it's all consistent as well. So it's all looking very consistent to what it actually will look like in game as well, which is nice.
It's just past 3 o'clock and I'm getting into doing the next DLC for Hexceed. So I've gone ahead and created the sort of level plan. Mainly to sort of note down all the tutorials we're going to need. If there's any more that we need, we can just come in and add them on here. But for now, we think we've hit them all. And the plan is going to do a sort of similar sort of layout as we've done with the tutorial island. The main reason for that is with it being a new mechanic, all the other mechanics will interact with it in some way. So we're going to be showing them how the interactions work on each one of these little islands. So the first one's going to be just walls, and then we're going to introduce lines, just so the players can sort of like get used to how each mechanic works with the new mechanic, and then we'll finish up with a big selection of just all the mechanics being used. And now it's just creative diving in and starting meter levels and sort of finish out the world.
Yeah, so I spent some of the afternoon watching this week's devlog, and I also put a Corner Pixels build live with the mythology pack in it that Lee did last week, so that's all live and public now. Mainly, I've just been trying to sort of improve the visuals for this mechanic. So one of the problems that we've got, it's not really a problem, it's just such a minor thing, but if you've got a merge tile with a sort of like, that's walled off in this sort of like point configuration, this corner is looking a bit strange, and the reason for that is this, the wall takes a slightly bigger angle than the merge tiles like sort of dip in, so there's a bit of overlap, and it's been a bit of a pain to sort out. So I've just been playing around with the layers, basically, just trying to get it all to look nice, and I've been struggling. So I'm probably gonna have to revisit this one, but it is such a minor bug anyway, it won't be the end of the world if we have to leave it into the game. It's just a small visual thing. Another thing I've been doing is, since Lee's been actually using the new mechanic today, he's come up with quite a few validator rules, so I've just been taking note of that. Just on post-its for the time being. Just things like he's found ways to merge bomb tiles and regular tiles into one tile. The game doesn't like that at all. In theory, you can have a big tile that is just one tile as well, so we want to have a validator rule for that as well. So just a few things like that we just want to check for to make sure that the levels they're up to scratch, really. But I'm gonna head off now. Lee, I'm tired. How you doing? It's Wednesday. Music Wednesday.
Wednesday. Yeah, it's good. Just had a stand up. Should be a pretty straightforward day. Not much going on.
Yeah.
For me, so we're just gonna be uploading the YouTube video, getting the thumbnail and stuff sorted out, then just more uploading. Back on the Hexceed. Get as much done as I can.
Yeah, good stuff. And I'm going to be adding these validation rules that I've been writing down that you sort of pointed out yesterday when you're testing stuff out. I'm just going to quickly add those, and then I think I'm going to work on some bug fixes. I think we're going to have to put a build out for all of this stuff at some point, right? So
yeah.
A few people on Discord have been reporting some bugs with the game, so I'm going to try and get a few of those. Yeah.
So it's just after lunch now, 12:01. I've just hit the first milestone, so that's the first milestone level's done. You might notice the layout of the world is a bit different. Although making levels, I was a bit concerned that there might be too many with just walls and big hexes, and that might be a bit too easy. So I sort of moved all the levels along a bit, just to try and even out the introduction of new mechanics and sort of hopefully make the world a bit more interesting and potentially more difficult as we go on. But yeah, first milestone's done, which is good progress, and we'll carry from here. Yeah, figure out how the tutorials for the lines work now.
Yeah, so I lied earlier when I said that I was going to be working on validation rules. As soon as I launched Unity, I started continuing the stuff that I was doing yesterday to this small graphical glitch around walls. I've made some good progress, I think, so it is looking nice, this little bit. Oh, hello, scared me. Yeah, so it is looking a lot nicer. It's a bit awkward the way I've had to do it. So it's like, it basically checks to see if there's a wall intersecting a merged bit like this, and it just uses a different asset when it finds one. So like the assets it's using for this merge here is different to this merge here. Only very small changes, but it does fix the little glitch that we've been having. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do now is I've got to basically make this little bit that I've got working here work with the editor, and I need to add shadows again, so because I've broken that. Yeah, so I finally got around to doing those validation rules. So now the validator will spam out a few errors if it detects a couple of things that shouldn't be. So things like having a wall inside one of your big tiles, having bomb tiles and normal tiles merged together like that. I think I might actually try and make it so that you can't even do that in the editor, but it's good to have the validation rule just in case that doesn't work. And yeah, having big tiles that are just one size, because these should be set to like regular bombs, really. That should be a regular bomb, and that should just be a regular tile, instead of it being a big tile, because big tiles do a few extra things behind the scenes, and you just want to avoid that as much as possible. So yeah, when I test, it now detects all of these. It's a bit error spammy because it does it for every tile within the within each big tile. But yeah, it's good enough.
Morning, Rob.
You alright?
You alright? It's Thursday. Just had our stand-up. Going to change the task a little bit today, so I'm going to be doing the store page. That's my priority. I haven't got anything shown there, but I'm going to get a hexceed store page out, so I'm getting the little icons for the Steam store page ready. And getting screenshots and stuff just to get that sent off. And then once that's done, back on level building, just get as much done as I can. What about you?
Yeah, so you found a few problems with the auto tester yesterday when you were making levels, didn't you? So I'm going to try and fix that. It's just going to be a pain, but I'm going to try and fix that. There's a few editor things, like sort of when you're making levels, there's a few issues that you've noticed as well that I'm going to try and fix. So it's just editor stuff really today.
Yeah.
Try and make it all work nicely for you, Lee.
Thank you.
Yeah, so this is the first level that Lee has spotted a mistake with. So this is when the auto tester is running. It's slowly completing the level. One problem that we've noticed actually is that for these big tiles it takes a long time for it to complete these levels. But yeah, so the problem is when it gets stuck here.
A few moments later.
Yeah. So the problem is it's getting stuck here. So it should be able to work out that because this is a 2 on it, and we already know that one of the bombs are here. This tile has one bomb next to it, which is here and here. So from that, you should be able to deduce that this tile and this tile are safe to complete, and it's not. So that's going to be the first thing I have to work out today. Why? You've also got this situation here that Lee found earlier today, which I'm just trying to fix. So you should be able to work out that this 2 has to place 2 tiles. You can effectively work out that this 2 needs to put a bomb here, and then it knows that either this or this is the other bomb for this 2. And that means that this 1 knows that these 2 are free. But what it's doing is it's not associating that these 2 tiles are linked. So when it's looking at the calculation, it's checking this tile to see if this tile is this tile, which we know it is, but it's not making that link at the moment, so I should fix that as well.
Yeah, it's just past half 4. I thought I'd drop a little update as where I'm getting up to. So I finished the store page stuff this morning. It was pretty quick, straightforward. So there's the assets there, and they're all sent off for Steam for review. So hopefully they'll get back to us soon, and we can announce the page. But other than that, I've just been doing levels. So you see I've completed the second island here. That's all the levels with just the lines and the big hexes, so they're all ready. And push to build, there's just the milestone left which we're going to do now, and then we'll carry on after that.
Lee, it's Friday.
Friday.
Friday. How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good.
I mean, what are you doing?
What am I doing?
I didn't mean to ask you that.
Yeah, it should be a pretty straightforward day. As you just more level building. YouTube videos going on a bit, but other than that, just get more levels done, get as close to the finish as we can.
Yeah, fantastic. How many have we got now? Do you know?
There's like 30 levels, 2 milestones, and around 10 tutorials. So.
Oh, okay, yeah. Good wedge into it then.
Yeah, really halfway.
Yeah, I'm just going to be continuing on fixing the auto tester and making the levels that you've made work properly. Yeah. I think I'm pretty much there, but I just need to break it a bit more, I think, test it. Okay, so I've just been continuing on trying to get this the auto tester to work properly for all the levels, with all of the new errors that Lee keeps finding as well, and I think I've cracked it. So there's basically been like 2 problems. One is that big tiles just weren't working properly, but once I got that working properly, there were some other issues, and I think it's just because with these big tiles we're encountering scenarios that just weren't possible before. So you've got this example here where the auto tester gets so far and it gets stuck. Yeah, so this tile has 6 bombs next to it. You've got a bomb here and a bomb here, so there's 4 left. This 3 has 2 remaining, so you know that 2 bombs have to go here, which means that there are 2 bombs that have to go in this 3 gap, and you can basically have to work out that this is a bomb, and then this one's safe. But that's too complicated for the auto tester to do, so there's actually a bit of script that was running for the spinning tiles that basically split up complicated bits of data like this into more manageable chunks. So what I've basically done is adapted that to work for non-spinning tiles, and that seems to be working. Yeah, so now with this extra bit of code running, it just passes it normally. I've also been wrestling a lot with Visual Studio today. It's been a nightmare. Basically, Visual Studio 2017 was just being super slow, and it was skipping frames when I was debugging, which is a bit strange. But anyway, I'm all in Visual Studio 2019 now, and it seems to be working fine. So fingers crossed it'll continue working, but I don't think this has the stuff for Switch, so I'll probably have to switch back at some point. But for now, it's working, which is great.
Yeah, quick update for me before I head off. It's 4:15. I think I'm gonna call it a bit early, just because I started hitting a bit of wall and it's Friday. I want to go home. As you can see here, I've hit level 47 in terms of how far I've got. That's on top of all of the tutorial levels, which is about 11 of them, I believe, and a couple of milestone levels as well. So if you look onto the actual world here, assess a bit. It's getting quite far on now. Yeah, about halfway done, give or take, because there's a total of 125 levels now. At least that's the target we're going for this time, is 125. So yeah, nearly there. Pretty good progress for 1 week of work. Should hopefully get this done within next week, but we'll see.
Lee, it's Monday! Monday! I see you doing some editing there. I've seen what you've done. I've seen the edits you've done. Yeah, so we just had sprint planning. Basically this week is going to be a continuation of last week. So I'm going to be continuing on making the new mechanic work properly. I did a bit of testing on Friday night when I went home. There were a few bugs. It was just graphical glitches mainly. It functionally all works. So I need to fix those. There's still 1 or 2 editor things I need to fix for Lee. Hopefully I'll get that done, and then I'll work on the highlighter, make the highlighter a bit better for the mechanic, because it's a bit naff at the moment. What are you doing? Most of the same, really?
Most of the same, yeah. Mostly going to be level building again. Hopefully if we can sort of be on target, we can get the DLC finished this week, at least the level side of it, but we'll see. Also, the mythology book is coming out, so we're going to fix this on Friday, so we need to get achievements done during the week as well. But yeah, then that more of the same, small levels for the most part.
Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, we've already got most of the achievement stuff done as well, haven't we? So. We're ahead of schedule, Lee. We're good. Okay, so I think I've gone ahead and fixed a lot of the graphical glitches that I found in my testing. Mainly it was just small things like the walls weren't rendering properly. Oh, there is a graphical glitch there, isn't there? See that? Like the wall is curving in around. Okay, well I found another one, but yeah, there's no more holes in the hexes and stuff like that, and the walls are displaying properly. So I think there was a bug where if the wall was on a side where there wasn't a hex to the other side of it, then it wasn't displaying properly. But anyway, that's all fixed now. I'm just about to have a look at the highlighting. So highlighting at the moment, you hold down on a hex that's already completed, and it brings up this sort of like this little extra asset on the hexes that it cares about. And that's been working quite well for most of the hexes so far. But now that we've got these bigger hexes, it looks a bit naff. So what we want to try is, if any hex of a big hex is highlighted, then we want this outline to cover the entire hex, instead of just the space that this hex is caring about. And if you click on a big hex, instead of it showing lots of individual smaller hexes inside it, but you just want it to be one outline for the whole hex, and just to cut out any of this faff in the middle. It's gonna be a bit of a faff to implement, but I think I know I'm gonna do it. I think the main concern for me is actually the art for it. So this is the asset we've got for it. It's just a white outline really. It's a bit curved to sort of match with the the small curvature of the hexes. But it's basically just a matter of breaking this up into individual components. So we want to have it basically split up into 6 lines instead of one hexagon. And I think I'm just gonna be spending the rest of the day trying to work out the logistics of that. I'm not 100% sure how I'm gonna go about that yet. But once I've got the assets, then I can start implementing it in game, and seeing how it's gonna look. Okay, so I've made some good progress. It's been a big faff, but I think I'm getting there. So now when you highlight, this is just using the old highlighting stuff, so it's got these individual hexes. But then if you highlight a big hex, first of all, the whole of the hex is highlighted, which it wasn't before. And now you'll notice that the insides of the hexes aren't being highlighted anymore. The individual hexes aren't being like singled out. It's acting as one big hex. There are these little gaps on the corners. Gonna have to fix that somehow, but this is basically what I wanted to get sorted today. Just get the functionality down, make sure that it actually looks okay. Yeah, I'm quite happy with it, to be honest. Yeah, so just finished off the day watching this week's devlog. It's actually quite good. Lee's done like loads more editing than usual, and he's added a few extra things like these little like to-do lists, basically just saying what we do every day. Well, I'm sure you've seen it on this video. It's quite cool. Yeah, I accidentally lost all of my notes for that, so I've had to watch it twice, which is quite frustrating. But yeah, there's a few edits that you'll have to make tomorrow for that. But generally, really good work. Other than that, I've just been doing a little bit more work. You probably can't see any difference, but a little bit more work on this highlighting stuff. Just seeing how it actually works properly in like an actual level that we've got working instead of just a test level. There's a few weird things, but generally it's pretty good.
Morning, Rob.
Morning. You alright?
Yeah, good. It's Tuesday, yeah?
Yeah.
Just had a stand up, and there's quite a few changes I need to make to the video because we're trying something new. So there's little notes I have to make those little changes.
It's quite good though, generally.
Yeah.
It's tile-based, tons better.
So it was good. Other than that, just bound back onto making levels and get a bunch of them done by the end of the day. See how many I can do. What were you, Rob? How are you going?
Yes, I'm continuing on trying to get the highlighter to look nice. So I got most of it working yesterday, but there's little gaps in between the hexes that I'm going to try and fix. I don't know how I'm going to do that, but I'm going to have a go, I guess. Yeah, I've just been fixing some other small graphical glitches I found this morning as well. So yeah, just make it look nice. Yeah, so I've just been drawing lots of these little, I guess, watch sit shape things. What's it's a British thing, aren't they? No one will know what I'm on about.
American Cheetos, yeah.
American Cheetos, yeah. Yeah, so these are the things that are going to sort of join up the corners for the big hexes. It's been a bit weird to sort of do because you have to get the curvature right in the positioning and stuff. So there's 6 of these assets, and that's just for every possible link. The way it works is that the bottom tile places these links above it, and then if the tile above needs to do it as well, then it'll do it as well. But yeah, that's been working. It's a little bit buggy at the moment, but I can see that there is some nice curvatures going on in these corners. They're a little bit off center as well, so they'll need some adjusting, but generally it's there. And obviously there are some assets being placed in the middle of the hex at the moment as well, which needs removing, but yeah, it's a step in the right direction at least.
So it's just after 2 o'clock. Just a little update where I'm at. So I spent the morning correcting and uploading the YouTube video. That's good now. That's all ready to go for the rest of the week. And I've just finished up the 3rd island here on this world. So that's all of the radius levels done here, along with the milestone. So here's a the milestone here. So obviously bigger levels, and as you can see, it's just got radiuses and lines. There's no other mechanics in here yet. So yeah, we're going to start introducing the cones. So we need to think of tutorials for those, and we'll see how we're going from there.
Yeah, so it's a little bit later. Made some great progress on this though. It's actually looking nice now. Really nice smooth edges. I'm happy. I'm happy. It'll do. It'll do. Yeah, it's looking tons better. Yeah, it's good. Until he breaks it, that is. Okay, so now that the highlighter is working, I've gone and I've been working on basically just some bug fixes that people have been reporting. Most of it's just been small stuff. So just things like you couldn't scroll down in the settings menu, things like that. A few typos that needed fixing as well. Very, very, very minor stuff, thankfully. Yeah, so I've just been doing that, and then I've been typing up some patch notes as well for it for version 1.7. I've done a good job with the highlighter today, so I'm gonna head off a little bit early. I'll probably do some level testing when I get back, because with the new mechanic, we want to make sure that every level is possible. So we're gonna have to test this entire world quite thoroughly. So. Just until we can trust the auto tester again. Lee, it's Wednesday.
Music Wednesday.
Yeah. Get ready already.
Yeah, ready to go. Yeah, just sort of stand up about what we're doing today. Obviously, it is the release week for Mythology, so I'm going to get the achievements ready, get them out.
For Clone Pixels, yeah.
Yeah, for Clone Pixels from the Mythology group. And most of it's done, just in case we're building the Steam, so it shouldn't take too long. And then once that's done, just back on level designing again, get some more levels done. Should be it for my day.
Good stuff. Yeah, so I'm going to be. I did some bit of testing for the levels you've been doing for this DLC last night, and I found a few instances where there were like lots of zeros lined up, which is quite boring. So I'm going to add a quick validator rule. Oh, there's a little sneak peek. I'm adding a validator rule to basically check for if there's like 5 or 6 zeros in a row to like throw a warning or throw an error or something like that, just so we keep the levels as interesting as possible. Other than that, I think Switch. I don't know. I did a lot of bug fixing and stuff yesterday, didn't I, for the builds? So. Yeah, I'm trying to think. There's probably something I need to do, but if not, Switch. Okay, so I've quickly added this validator rule to check for consecutive 0 tiles. They spewed out a bunch of data. This is just testing the newest world. I think this rule is only going to be in place for this world and all the following worlds. We're not going to go back and change the content we've already got. It's too big of a task, and we haven't had any complaints, so why not? don't want to break anything if it's all fine. But anyway, so we made it spew out all this data. I put it into Excel quickly just to see where we're at, and we've just been trying to draw a line of where we want it to throw up an error saying this is too many zeros. We think we're going to drop it about 7 or 8 tiles around this area. So if the validator detects that there are 8 zeros. 8 0 tiles next to each other, then it'll throw up an error saying that's wrong. So all of these cases where we've got longer than that, we should go back and fix, really, I think.
It's just past 11 o'clock and I've just finished all the achievements, all uploaded to Steam. I've opened them in game, seem to be working fine. So that's good. I might need to double check that they're in the correct order, just because one of them did pop a bit late. But yeah, now it's just a case of going on to hexceed again and getting some more of these levels done. Yeah, it's getting up to 6 o'clock and I'm getting ready to leave. You see here, made quite a lot of progress on the world overall. Still a section on here, that was in case we had any tutorials that were missed out, but looks like we're just going to be filling it with a small, simple level. But otherwise, very close to finishing. We're 20 or so levels left to do, give or take, and obviously the finale. It's very promising, and hopefully get this done by the end of the week. Morning, Rob!
Morning, it's Thursday.
It's Thursday. Just had a stand up.
Correct.
What are you doing, Rob?
Yeah, so yesterday afternoon I started looking at Switch stuff again, trying to sort of remember where I left off. I think we're close, apart from like the whole stock page stuff. So what I'm going to focus on today is trying to finish off the controller UI support stuff. So I think when I left off, it was just like a red box floating around over like the selected item. So I had to swap that out with a proper asset and just double check everything is working. I think that's the goal anyway today.
Very good.
What are you doing?
Yeah, all level design stuff. So there's about 30 levels left to do. We're going to start on that already. But there's also quite a few levels to fix from Rob's validator that identified a few problems, so I'm going to go through, fix those as well, just so we can get back on testing as well. But yeah, it's all levels, all day.
Good stuff, Lee. Good stuff.
Woo! Okay, so I'm back on the Switch now. So where I left off when I was doing the Switch stuff last time was I made this red box appear in all of the UI elements that you have like currently selected. So what I've just been doing this morning is adding a bit of these little box line selector. What am I saying? Yeah, so I've just added this little bit of art going around it. So I'm going to remove the red box now and just have these little corner selection things around the outside. And if you go for the other UI elements as well, it scales down properly. So you can still see you selecting it. Yeah, I'm quite happy with it. It matches up pretty closely to what the level selecting tool is as well. So instead of it being like a hexagon, it's just a square. There's a few changes that I need to make, so obviously it's still there when it shouldn't be. But yeah, it's looking alright.
Yeah, it's just after lunch now, and I've gone through all of the levels that was highlighted with issues in terms of strings of zeros, and I've cracked all them. They're all working, and there's no strings on the ones I went through. So that's all done now, and I'm going to go back to making the all the new levels, so I can finish up the world.
Okay, so I've been making some more progress on this. So you might notice that the settings button's now missing from here as well. So this little window just moves to the right whenever that doesn't exist. That's just because you can press the plus button to get to settings menu. But yeah, this UI selection stuff seems to be going well. It locks onto everything. You can actually scroll down now as well, so it sort of like locks onto whatever you've got selected, and like the scroll will actually keep up with that, which is great. If you switch between tabs, like I have been doing there, it actually selects which tab you're going to, so it stops that little hangover thing that we were getting. I've also managed to get it working for these DLC panels as well, that show the little promotion. Yeah, so you can select those if you want to. At the moment, these buttons don't actually do anything. I need to work out that, but we're getting there. We're getting there. It's Friday.
Friday!
Yeah. What are you doing?
Yeah, so some smaller class today, because it is the mythology book release date. So we'll be doing a competition later on, along with putting a YouTube video out. Just a again, small task, shouldn't take too long.
Yeah, I've got to press the button for that later as well.
Yeah,
8 o'clock.
But other than that, it's just going to be more level building. There's only 15 left. Sorry, I can get it done.
15?
And the finale level, which takes some time, but
Yeah.
15 plus finale. I reckon we'll get an idea if nothing goes wrong.
Oh, exciting. Yes, as for me, there was a big bug that you found yesterday. Basically, the rotating tiles, there's like a little asset.
Yeah, it's lots of UI.
Yeah, that shows you it's a rotating tile. That's missing, so I need to fix that quickly. But other than that, more Switch stuff. Getting there. I think it's just a couple of small things. So the controls menu needs doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So at the moment it's got like left click, right click, which obviously isn't applicable to Switch. So I need to fix that. I need to look at Peggy ratings as well. I got an email back from them today. Yeah. I don't know what I'm doing late, to be honest. It's just finishing off. There's like 1,000 small things to do.
Yeah, it's nearly 3:30 now. Had my lunch. Yes, most of the day's been making these levels, as you can see. Finally got up to date with them all. Gonna be all of that to get the gradient looking quite nice. But yeah, only one level left, that's the finale. So let's get it done, and the DLC will be pretty much ready to go.
Yeah, so the stuff I've mainly been doing today is to do with the Switch store, Nintendo eShop, I think it's called. Mainly just been trying to sort that out, so sorting out like the assets, actually working out how to do everything. We managed to get the, We managed to get the ratings sorted out, so like the Peggy ratings and various other standards. That's all sorted out now, thankfully, because we're just delivering the game online. There's no actual like physical copy. We could just do like a self-rating questionnaire and it was free, which is good. And then I believe that one of the agencies will test the game at some point in the future once the game's out. But yeah, that's all sorted now. It's a huge weight off my back. which is great. I've also just been trying to sort out this store page stuff, the DLC. So I've been looking at how DLCs work. By the looks of it, we should be able to have a DLC for every world, just like we've got for Steam, and then have a bundle that sort of ties it all together. So hopefully we'll be able to get the exact same like business model as we've got on Steam at the moment. I've just been honestly just trying to get this to work, so when you actually press like the 1 year pass, it'll pop up with the actual like store page for the 1 year pass. We don't actually have it yet, we haven't created it, but it's just been an absolute nightmare to even get this far, just to get this pop up. It's been a nightmare, spent most of the day on that. But yeah, and I can't actually test it because our network doesn't, like the network we've got at the office doesn't let the Switch connect to the internet properly. So I think I'm actually gonna have to take this home and test it at home to make sure it's all okay.
Morning, Rob.
Hello, you alright?
You alright?
Yeah, we've just done sprint planning for the week. It's gonna be a bit of a weird one. So we just released Pixels DLC and the Hexceed DLC is pretty much done.
Yeah.
So there are a few things that still need doing for it. I need to test all of the levels for it again.
Thoroughly.
Yeah, and we noticed that the auto testers, though it's past one level that it shouldn't, and there's one level that it's failing on. So I need to revisit the auto tester stuff for it. Because we really don't want any false positives and giving people levels that they can't complete. So I'm going to be doing that. I'm also going to work on Switch stuff as well. We're going to try and get the Hexceed Switch store stuff done this week. I don't know if we can do. We'll try. There's a lot of stuff we just don't understand. But we're gonna give it a try. And then there's a few finishing touches we still need to do for that. But yeah, what are you doing, Lee?
Yeah, so obviously little bits with the Accessibit DLC. It's all minor stuff though, like changing the descriptions in game. Some other little things that shouldn't take too long at all. Then there is the store page assets. I'm going to try and get the art done because there's different resolution images that I needed for Switch as opposed to what I've got for Steam. Yes. So I'm making some new images for that as well. And if once everything's tied away, the poll for the next Clone Pixels DLC that finishes today. Optical Illusions is currently what's winning, so we'll probably make a good start on that just towards the end of the week if I get onto it.
Okay, so start off today, I've just been looking at this false positive that Kim found on the weekend. So this is a subject there. Yeah, so this is a subset of a level that's in the new DLC. Basically, it was passing this when it shouldn't be. So it gets to this section here, and this is impossible to solve. You can progress one more actually, if you just click one more frame, get this too. And then what the validator was doing was it was clicking this tile here, which isn't guaranteed to be safe, and then from there you can solve it. So it was doing that wrongly, but I managed to fix it now. I just need to go back through and double check that my fix hasn't broken anything else for any of the other levels. There was also another level that I found over the weekend that was misclicking as well, but with this fix, that seems to have gone away. So it seems like it was related, yeah. So now it's just getting stuck, and it lags out as it's trying to brute force the last options. But yeah, that's good, it's fixed. Okay, so I've spent most of the afternoon working on the Switch store page stuff. I can't really show you any of that. It's just been a bit of a faff. A lot of data entry, just like when we were doing localization. It's effectively doing the same thing again, right? I've sort of been looking at how DLCs work as well. So I don't think the API allows you to bring up a store page individually. What you can do is you can sort of like go to hit the page where all of the DLCs are listed. So a bit similar to what this year one pass was effectively doing, right? So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of this year one pass button and make this store page button link to the list of all the DLCs. So unfortunately you'll be able to see some of the ones you already own, but hopefully people are just buying the season pass anyway. Lee, it's Tuesday! We've got a lot of noise outside, I don't know what that is all about. I think people are moving cabinets around. What are you doing?
What am I doing? So didn't get a chance to do the smaller tasks for Accessibit yesterday, so I'm going to get them done straight away. But it's all minor stuff like updating the description game, so it shouldn't take too long at all. Once that's done, I'm going to make a big start on the store page assets for Switch for the A-Store. So that's
eShop, Lee.
the eShop.
It's the eShop.
Back from Switch, right? Yeah, that'll be my first real contribution to Switch at this point.
Oh, that's so sad. You felt with the testing.
But yeah, exciting, get that done. Hope it shouldn't take too long either, just because I've already got the sort of Photoshop files, so I'll try and show you. I'll just resizing to fit aspect ratios. So hopefully not too bad.
Yeah, I think the thing is just there's a lot of different images that we need. I think that's the main.
Yeah, it's more of a long task than a hard task.
Yeah.
Yeah, see how long that takes me. I'm sure there's a lot more I can carry on with if I finish that early, but we'll see. I don't want to overstay what I'm doing.
Yeah, as for me, I'm going to try and get the different controller configurations for the Switch working. So at the moment, it only works in handheld and separated. So you can disconnect the controllers. I need a prop, but I haven't got the Switch out yet. There's nothing there. Yeah, so we need to make it work with just single Joy-Con for both left and right, and the Pro Controller as well. I feel like there's more configurations than that, but yeah, I'm going to do that, and then if I've got time, start working the controls page, because it's all mouse clicks, and it should be A button, B button stuff. So yeah. Okay, so we've got the game working with both controllers like docked in. Is he banging next door? We could have neighbours. Yeah, but we also want the game to work with each individual Joy-Con by itself, which means that we're going to have to like encode, rotate the controls basically, which at the moment it just behaves normally like it would when it's in the dock. So we need to flip that around so up is right and stuff like that, and swap these buttons around so they're all different things, and also make sure that it's actually taking input from these two buttons as well, so SL and SR, which are different from L and ZL and all of that. And we need to make sure it's all working on the Pro Controller as well, which I believe it should be, but we need to double check all of that. But yeah, it's just going to be a matter of going through all of the code where we've referenced all of these different buttons and stuff, and making sure that it all works when in different configurations.
Just getting to 11 o'clock, and I'm finished with the small tasks successor bit. So that's the in-game description, so the little tabs at the top now show the correct number of levels in all languages. And I can see here I've updated the store page as well. So I've got new screenshots with the new highlighting asset that Rob's worked on, so all the screenshots are up to date. And down here we've got a GIF of the mechanic in action. We do this whenever there's a new mechanic. We've done this twice now, just to show off what you're getting with the DLC. So hopefully that's clear enough for anyone coming to buy the game. But yeah, now I'm going to head on to doing all of the images that are required. Mostly the screenshots, so I can't do those, but all the banners for the eShop and stuff like that. I'm going to start working on getting those ready.
Okay, so I think that's about all the control schemes pretty much set up. I do need to have a quick pass at this controls menu to make this bit better, but for the moment I've actually just been working more on actually getting the game ready for submission. So one of the things that needs setting up is this, well, basically the installation stuff. So this is actually the game installed on the Switch now, so it doesn't have to be plugged in. Okay, I'm not plugging that. Oh, that's good. That's gonna get cut. That's gonna get cut in. So we need basically some new images for this logo bit, and there's some more back-end stuff that needs to be set up, some legal lines that needs writing into the metadata and stuff. I've just been sorting that really, working out how to upload as well, which has been a faff. But yeah, it's just nice to actually be able to have the game actually visible properly in the main menu. How cool is that? I just realised I haven't watched the devlog. Literally said I would do it, like first thing in the morning, and I just haven't. I'm sorry.
Fine.
Got forgiven.
So it's afternoon now, and I've just finished with all of the assets that we need, at least ones that we know of for now, for the Switch eShop. So you can see all the recent files, just been going through, changing all the fonts, obviously with some of the text, especially in say, Korean. Text is a lot shorter than the word hexceed, so I've had to sort of squash the logo down a bit, so it's only 5 hexes there instead of 9. But yeah, I think it still looks alright, so it's quite good. And yeah, we've gone through all the different languages that all the different alphabets that I needed for the store pages that we're supporting. So yeah, now that that's done, I'm going to quickly go on and do the QA testing. That's been set here for hexceed, of all the bug fixes that Rob's done, just to make sure they're all right. And then once that's done, probably going to some colouring pixels, because the optical illusion book was selected by the patrons for the next DLC. So we have to start on that.
Okay, so I think all of the these logo things have been updated with what Lee has made now. So I think this is the language is set to simplified Chinese now. You can see the logo's updated, the name's updated compared to this is the debug version we've been using. And yeah, this is the actual application. It's all updated to the native language of the Switch. So I've spent some time doing some more eShop submission stuff. So you have to write up different tests basically for the Nintendo testers to come and check. So things like how do you access the store page stuff, and like if you've got any promotional stuff for any DLCs in your game, where is that? Like this, like 100 plus new levels, stuff like that. We have to like provide like instructions on how to get there and stuff. Things like touch controls and things like that. So I've been doing that, boring stuff, but I've also made some progress on the control stuff. Not much. I basically removed the mouse images. I've also noticed a little bug here. So if you tap up here, then the UI selects it, and I don't think we need that. So I'm probably going to add that to my to-do list tomorrow.
So I'm getting ready to go home now. It's 5:20. I spent a bit of time this afternoon doing the YouTube video. So Rob watched the vlog, and there were some audio changes that needed to be made. So that's all done. The vlog's uploaded and scheduled for the rest of the week, so we can just forget about that for the rest of the week, which is good. And as you can see on screen here, we're making some new images. So these are all for the new book, which is Optical Illusions. So we're going for the Penrose Stairs and the Penrose Triangle. Obviously classic illusions where you don't know where the shape stops or starts. And then some similar pattern illusions as well. So this one, the more you zoom out, the better of an effect you get. These are all straight lines. If you zoom in, you can see perfectly straight lines, but because of the way it's all put together, your eye doesn't know where to focus. And yeah, that's sort of the idea we're going to go for. Some patterns and some non-pattern illusions, just to see if we can get a nice mixture of the images in there. Morning, Rob!
Morning! It's Music Wednesday.
It's Music Wednesday!
Yeah,
might need to...
we're cancelling it though today.
Yeah,
So
might need to give it a miss.
The Rainbow Six Siege tournament's back on.
Very important.
Yeah, very important. Yeah, all of our teams got through to the top bracket, so they're basically all fighting each other today. So it's like got £2 riding on this, £2. But yeah, today for me, I'm going to be actually doing the controls stuff, like the control screen stuff. I've been saying that I'll be doing that for like 2 weeks now. But yeah, I'm actually going to make the assets, so it will be like A button to do whatever A buttons do, etc, etc. Yeah, there's going to be a couple of complications with that, I think, because it has to switch which art you're using based on which configuration you're using. But what are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah, so I'm just going to carry on the Colouring Pixels book. Obviously, Optical Illusions one, we vote. I made a start on it yesterday, as you saw. I'm just going to get another image in game to get the store page sent off. That's the main priority, getting the store page ready. And then once that's done, just more images, and just get as much of a head start on that as I can.
Nice.
Nice.
Yes, I've gone ahead and made all of the UI icons for all of the buttons for the Switch. Here they all are. Yeah, I'm quite pleased with them, to be honest. I've literally just copied what they've got for the on the actual device, using slightly lighter colours because I think it'll fit the game a bit better. But yeah, I'm just gonna have my lunch and then actually have a go at putting them in game.
Just off for lunch now, and I've just set the store page off for approval. So that's all of the assets done, the screenshots, everything. I've also done some of the smaller tasks, like the Disco-based presence. I've uploaded the logo for that. Hopefully that'll start working soon. But yeah, just going back on to getting some more images. There's the new asset for the store page, and yeah, get some more images going, see what we can get done.
Yeah, so all of these images are now in game. It's looking alright. I thought it looks better on the PC, I think, but it's good enough, I think. The most important thing is that when you disconnect one of the controllers, right, it's back. I was doing another build quickly. Yeah, so if you remove the controllers and change the configuration, as you unplug it, it switches automatically all the images to the new configuration, which is great. So what I just need to do now is add a few more of these controls dotted around to basically guide the player on how to use the main menu, I think. But yeah, it's quite satisfying. Yeah, so I just spent the rest of the day adding this little bar at the bottom. So it just gives you some controls on how to use the main menu. So it's not quite intuitive that you'd press the left and right buttons to switch worlds and a few other things like that. It does change as well, so like if you get this pop-up, it'll say press A to continue and stuff like that. And if you actually go into the settings, it will remove all of the stuff that isn't relevant. Yeah, there's still a couple of issues with it though, so it's not still perfect yet, but it's like if you remove the controller, yeah, you kind of want it to like all sort of slide along. But yeah, it's looking good for the moment. It feels a lot more like a natural Switch game now, which is what we want. I've also made sure that the credits menu works properly as well, which is always nice.
Jay, getting ready to head off now as well. It's 5:30. Had a bit of unnecessary stress down my day because I had made all the changes to the mythology book instead of the illusions book. But I've gone ahead and cracked all that, so that should be all good now. Shouldn't be any problems with the actual build. And in terms of where I've gone up to for the illusions book, you can see on the side here, I've got 10 images now. So that's pretty good going. They're all in game, they've all been tested at least once, just to make sure there's no outliers or any obvious problems. Obviously they'll get the thorough test when all images are done. So we'll see how that goes and see if we can get this done by the end of the week.
Leeds Thursday?
That's a good start, thank you.
Yeah, my team beat yours in Siege yesterday. How do you feel?
You're fine. It's fine.
Gracious loser. I'm not. What are you doing?
Yeah, so the store page got announced overnight, so we made that live. But we're going to hold off doing the announcements just yet because it's better soon, probably. So other than that, literally just going to be doing the illusions pictures. You see there, got one started. You get 10 more. If you get 10, that's the DLC done. So it's good. It'll be a full day of making pictures. What about you?
I was daydreaming that. Yeah, so I'll be back on the Switch, just finishing off that, the button images. I'm just going to finish off that. There's a couple of layout bugs with that, and there's some more localization stuff I need to do to make that work properly in all languages as well. But other than that, try and work out how DLCs work again. I think that's it for Switch, pretty much. We're just saying that that's probably good enough for submission once we've done that. So no pressure. Hey, there we go. So this little bar at the bottom now is now working as expected. So you take controller out, that takes over, everything shifts along. All the spacings are right, and it looks good. It feels like a Switch game now, so that's great. Now I'm going to work out how on earth we do DLCs.
5 hours later.
Hey, so I've worked it out. So basically what you have to do is you have to make some like Switch compatible install files, then load them onto the device, and then there's just a bit of code that I've got that checks to see if the DLC is installed. And if it is, load the level. Yeah, so all of the DLCs are usable now, which means we can test out the timer mechanic and the new big time mechanic as well. With this new controller configuration. But yeah, I'm just going to be spending the rest of the day looking at the submission stuff on the Nintendo Hub. Oh, because there's so much to do on that.
Just getting later in the afternoon now. I made some pretty good progress on the illusion book. So there's quite a few new images here. They're all in game as well. I did have to remove an image from the book. That's this one here, this the Penrose Stairs. That's because as I've checked back through, this has already been used, or at least something very similar, in the isometric pack. So that's been taken out, but still quite a lot of progress. That's 16 images all together now, and that's just a couple of days of work, so that's pretty good. Hopefully be done early next week. Morning, Ro!
Hello!
Hello!
Right. Have a good weekend?
Yeah, it was good. Very good.
Eurovision?
Neil Poir?
No point. Oh, bless him. We tried. Yes, we just had our sprint planning session that we usually do on a Monday. It's going to be a really boring week for me, so I'm going to be focusing on store page stuff, mainly for Switch. So we need 6 screenshots for the store page and for every DLC. So it's just going to be taking a lot of screenshots, updating all of the languages and descriptions and all sorts of boring stuff. And what else am I doing? Doing something else, aren't I?
Some more hexceed stuff after that. Picking away at the tasks, I guess.
Yeah, we're doing a build this week for hexceed because the DLC is coming out with a new mechanic. So there's just a couple of bugs I want to double check are fixed before we drop that as well. Not fun. You've got stuff. You're doing stuff, Lee, aren't you?
Yeah, I've got a very varied week for a change. There's a few marketing things, obviously YouTube video as always, but the stuff for the merch page, the t-shirts arrived and that's happy with it. So that's going to be updated on the store page.
Yeah. You know what I bought a shirt for me and a shirt for Kim. Kim's now got 2 shirts. I've got nothing. she just took them.
But yeah, the optical illusion book is now done. So we'll be finishing that off. I'm also going to be announcing it to the public. So that'll be going live today, I imagine. But yeah, there's not much after that DLC. So once I'm done with that, which should be midweek time, we're moving on to hexceed. Obviously, I've said the Accessibility DLC is coming out, so I need to do the achievements for that. But other than that, to make a head start on the next DLC, which will come out next month. So we're finally getting quite ahead of schedule now.
Actually, like ahead of schedule.
Yeah, very good.
We're no longer worried, panicking.
The sea monkeys are still doing well. We just fed them again.
Okay, so it's just after lunch now. I've just been going through the list of bugs that we've had to fix. Most of them were fine, but I think Lee pushed back 1 or 2 just for me to double check again, which I've done. It should be fixed. I've also spent some time improving this localization stuff. So for most languages, if you change it to like something like France, the logo should be the same, and all of these world names will be the same. It's just because we're using the same alphabet, and it's all just Latin anyway. So for all the European countries, we're just sort of like keeping it all the same. But for a couple of languages where the alphabet is different, like simplified Chinese, Japanese and Korean, I think we're doing. We'll basically decided to do this for Switch, but we're translating more of the game. So now I think this is simplified Chinese. The logo of the game's changed. As you can see, all of these world names up here are translated as well. So I've just been sorting that out really. Getting this image to swap was a bit of a nightmare, but I've got it sorted. Yeah, so that's just in the 3 languages, and that's just for Switch support. Yeah, it's all fine. Yeah, I've just been writing up the patch notes for the build as well, but I think that's pretty much done. So I think I'm going to move on to getting these screenshots for the Switch store page. Okay, so I think I'm pretty much there with the first set of screenshots for the main page. Quite easy actually. We've got this little tool that, because the Switch is connected up to the computer, we can literally just press this little screenshot button. It'll take a second and it'll actually take a screenshot in the right resolution and stuff for us. It's exactly what we needed. Thankfully, we were worried it would be a faff to get it actually off the device, but if we could just take it on the PC, that's miles better. So I've gone ahead and made 6 screenshots because that's the maximum amount the store pages take on Switch, just at various levels throughout the first 5 worlds because they're all the free ones, varying size and difficulty, and introducing new mechanics as we go along. I just had to quickly convert them all to JPEG because that's the format that the store page accepts, where the screenshot tool drops them in .bmp bitmap files. But yeah, quite happy with the way it turned out actually. I thought this would take a lot longer, but the controls for Switch it's actually not that bad. I was just expecting it to be way slower than PC, but it's just not, so that's great. I did notice a little bit of lag when playing, but hopefully that's just because it's connected to the computer. But I'll have to do some debugging for that, I think. But yeah, it's just a matter of uploading these now and then doing this whole thing again for the first DLC. Okay, I'm just about thinking about leaving. Yeah, I've made some good progress with these screenshots. It's been getting harder and harder, I'll say, because one thing that we like to do is we try to make it so that if you look at a screenshot, you can work out a couple of the hexes, like things like this one here. You can tell it's a bomb because there's just a 1 there, and there's only 1 space, so it's a bomb. Things like here, you can work out just a few dotted all over the place. As you get to like the later DLCs, we started adding this rotating tiles mechanic, and that sort of makes it difficult to look at a glance and find the answer. So it's been a bit difficult trying to get these screenshots, but I think we've done well. Like, with this one, you can't actually make any progress here because you're relying on the rotation of the tiles, but it's quite a nice one because it's good use of the rotating mechanic and the gate tiles. So kept it in, but yeah, not ideal. But yeah, so that's 3 DLC down for the screenshots. Just another 2 more. I think we're probably gonna actually have to have the 6th DLC, which Lee will probably start working on later this week, prepped and ready to go as well. Just because by the time we actually get like approved for Switch, all of this Switch Store stuff, I presume the DLC will be out. So another 3 to go.
Morning, Rob.
Morning, Lee.
Tuesday, we just had our stand-up. Pretty straightforward day for me. It's going to be finishing up the Colour Pixels Illusions loop, which we announced yesterday on social media. There's only 3 images left, so I might be done early, but we'll see. Don't want to overstay it, because getting to the point where it's getting difficult to find new images. At least ones that will be interesting for Colour Pixels. So yeah, carry on that, and then if I finish early, there's plenty of time I can pick up for sure. I'm sure I'll tell you about it if I do.
You're right, you look a bit distracted.
I'm watching that GIF of the thing circling.
Yeah, and as for me, I'm going to be finishing off getting those screenshots. Hopefully, I'm going to try and get that done before lunch. And then after that, I'm going to be creating all of the store pages for all the DLC, which is going to be a mammoth task because you have to do it for every region and all languages and all the ratings, and there's a lot to do. There's a lot to do. There's a lot to do. It took us 2 days to make the store page for the base game. Now there's 5 DLCs to do.
It's halfway now, and I'm near enough done with the illusions pack. Going back to the images, I really like the image of the strawberries. That doesn't appear to be red. That looks like they're red, but they're not red. But this is someone else's work. We aren't able to use this. There's no way to get the license for it that we can see. So what I've had to do is spend the past hour or so editing an image of strawberries that we do have the rights to use. And what I've gone and done is after a lot of trial and error, we found out that putting a sort of blue layer over it, and we have reduced the saturation of the red in the strawberries, gives it the effect we want, where the image itself looks red, but there's, as a matter of fact, no red in the image at all. So if you quickly do a colour picker, you can see down here, none of the colours lie within the red category, but the image itself looks red, so that's the illusion. Just spent quite a while getting the image ready, but we're quite happy with it. And now it's a case of just doing the finishing touches and putting it in game.
I've spent most of the day working on this store page stuff for the DLCs. I've managed to get 1 of the regions done, so there's still another 4 to go, and China, but we haven't even started that region, so 5 really more to do. But a couple of hours ago, we just kind of got some good news, I guess. So the 2-week verification period is a lie. yeah. So the 2-week verification period has basically just sort of been lifted. I think it just must have been up to type of thing. But I've basically been sorting all the stuff out for that, giving myself permissions. It basically means that we can submit the game for lot check, which I've done. There were a few more issues with that. There was just a couple of warnings to do with the legal lines and stuff like that. But another thing that we can do now is we can actually set a price for the game, which we've done, so it's free download. Another thing I wanted to do off the back of that was actually see the store page, all the information that we've been putting together. So we've finally got that working, and this is it. So imagine this is like a Switch. We've got hexceed. It's the system's managed to pull the text color, which I think is quite cool, just randomly from the images. It's quite clever it's done that. But yeah, we've got a store page now that we can actually look at, and we can edit, we can mess around, we can actually see the screenshots that have been taken in use, which is good. It's just great that we can actually like start progressing with all this stuff now, now that this waiting period's over, actually start setting up prices and stuff like that. Good stuff. I'm happy with it. It looks good. Looks good. It's Music Wednesday. Where's the music? We haven't had the music on yet. What are you doing?
Music Wednesday, no? I'll sort it out.
Is that the intro?
Sure.
Sure. What are you doing?
Yeah, so Wednesday, so it's Wednesday before release, more importantly, for hexceed. So I'm going to be doing the achievements format for the new DLC. It shouldn't take too long. They're much more straightforward than the Colour Pixels ones, so got that done straight away. After that, there are some hexceed QA testing that he's doing after the little bug fixes that I was done, so I'll get that done. Also in time for Friday. And after that, there is the ToastieLabs bundle we've been talking about for a while, which is going to be a bundle of all our games and soundtracks in one bundle, just for those who want to support us instead of buying the games.
Yeah, similar to what we've got for Colour and Pixels, but for includes, hexceed as well, and Direct, I guess.
Direct, yeah, and the soundtracks. Everything that we have on the store is just, again, just as a support thing, if anyone wants to help us out, that'd be great. So I'm going to get that sort of prepped and ready. And towards the end of the day, when I'm doing all those smaller tasks, I'm going to be going back onto the Colour Pixels testing. So quite a few images to go through and just double check them all fully. What about you, Rob?
You're doing lots lately. So I did a bit more testing for the hexceed DLC last night. I'm going to be fixing a couple of levels to do with that this morning. Other than that, we submitted the Switch 4 lot check yesterday, and they've already come back with some errors. I've just seen we've got a couple more emails about it now. They're just spamming our email inbox with them with problems. So I'm going to look into that, and then I'm going to look into the actual store page stuff for the Switch, because the sooner we can get that publicly available, that's just great, because people can, I guess, wishlist or download, pre-order. So you can pre-order on Switch, so hopefully we'll get that working. Then after that, just continuing on what I was doing yesterday with the DLC stuff, so we need to get all the store pages ready for the DLCs as well. Made a little bit of progress, but really haven't scratched the surface with that one yet. So yeah, busy day. Yeah, so the Nintendo Switch build is currently in testing. There's been a few errors that they've sent back to us. It's small stuff, more just like config issues, really. I managed to fix them. I haven't submitted anything yet. I'm going to wait for them to finish testing before I make any improvements. But it was just some config stuff in the player settings and stuff. That's all good now, though. Probably shouldn't be showing you that. Oh well. I've just been going through the store pages as well for the actual main game and for all the different regions, getting them all ready for submission. So I was briefly looking at it yesterday. Yeah, basically just going through all of the regions, playing around with these colours. So now you can see like all this text is actually the exact text that we use for the logos. Stuff in this red is the same red as the accent colour in the logo as well. But yeah, I just want to share this cool thing with you. So we've got this little preview visualizer thing for showing us what the store pages look like. And the cool thing about it is we can choose a few things, so which language we view it in. So this, I believe, is Korean? Yeah, Korean. And this is what the store page would look like, I think 10 days from now, give or take. So this little box says pre-order, things like that. Here it is in English, so maybe this looks a bit better. So it says like planned release date. That's just a rough ballpark figure. And it says free pre-order now. And I believe when you press this, you should actually be able to register for to download it before the actual release date, which is great. But the cool thing about this is we can actually change the date that we're viewing it from. So if we change it to, I don't know, sometime later in the year, you can actually view what it would look like. So this is in September, so after the release date. It just says free download here, and there's no like planned release date. I just think that's really cool. A little attention to detail like that, and it makes it really easy for us to check different languages as well. We don't have to install different language packs on our PC and stuff like that. But yeah, I've just been plodding on with that. But I'm gonna go back to the DLC stuff now. Basically do all this, but for DLCs.
Just getting on a bit now, it's 3 o'clock. I think I'm done with all the small tasks I said I was going to do today, plus a couple of extra ones that we stumbled across. So you see here the publisher page. Realised this wasn't actually updating automatically. You've got to come and link the games every single time. So since I've set this up in October, there's been no new additions, so Hexceed wasn't showing at all, along with a bunch of new DLCs, but that's fixed now, along with the actual subscriber counts up here. You've got to unlink and relink your accounts in order for that to update, which is a bit backwards, but still in beta, so hopefully that'll be ironed out eventually by Steam. Other than that, it's been a lot of other smaller tasks. So the achievements, obviously, we've done that first thing. That was straightforward. And updating the store page assets. So obviously, you got these from the eShop when we had to do the different alphabets for the Switch. Thought I may as well utilize them on Steam as well. So if you now view the store page for Hexceed in Japanese, Korean, or simplified Chinese, it'll actually show in the correct alphabet for you as well. So that's a nice little quality of life change. And the last thing we've done is I've finally set up the ToastieLabs bundle. All it is a way to buy all of the ToastieLabs games in one go with a 10% discount. And that's literally every single thing we have on Steam. Again, that's just sort of a way to support us if you're interested. But yeah, that's all the smaller tasks done. And yeah, I'm going to go on and do some Colour Pixels testing now. Morning, Rob.
Morning, Lee. It's Thursday.
It's Thursday. Nothing exciting on Thursday.
Boring Thursday.
What are you doing, Rob?
Yeah, so today I'm mainly just going to be doing what I was doing the past 3 days. Just store page stuff for Nintendo Switch. They've sent us more emails that I haven't read yet. Presumably just a couple more small errors to fix, so I'll have a look at those. But yeah, there's literally just so much store page stuff to do. Like, it's going to be me for the rest of the week, and then a lot next week, I think. So, anyway, you're doing fun stuff. What are you doing?
Yeah, so I need to finish up the testing for the Illusions book. There's my childish drawings and writing. There's about 4 more pictures to go through. There's a couple of changes to make as well, which I haven't done yet. Once we're happy with that, that'll be the Illusions book pretty much done. Going to do the hexceed announcements for tomorrow as well, just so we're not leaving until the last day. And then I'm done with all that by the end of the day. I'll make a start on the next hexceed DLC, which is Inventor, which will just be the same again, sort of using all the new mechanics, and hopefully get the store page sent off by the end of the week, so it gets approved over the weekend, just to be ahead of schedule again. It's 2 o'clock now. I've just finished testing the Colour Pixels DLC. There was only 5 images that actually needed a bit of correction done to them. So I've gone ahead and made all the changes that I noted down, and all the images have been re-imported into the game. So that's it, that's the DLC pretty much ready to go. Obviously still some minor things like the achievements and announcements, but that won't be until actual release week anyway. So as far as what I can do for now, the Illusions book is done.
Okay, so it is the end of the day, really. Most of it, well, all of the day has just been sorting out Switch store page stuff. So we've made quite a bit of progress. All of the EU and Australia store pages are done. As far as I can tell, it's literally just waiting for the lot check to pass before I can actually submit all of these pages for review from Nintendo. I've also done all of Korean, which has been all of the afternoon really. There's only one thing left to do. This bundle isn't quite done. There's some asset that I need to upload, just basically the translated asset for the logo. Small progress really, but I'm getting there. So I've still got a few regions to do, but I'm trying to stay optimistic.
5:45 now, but I head off. Just thought I'd update what I've been finishing my day up with. So you got all the announcements done for the Sesabit DLC coming out later, or tomorrow I should say. And then went on to sort of sidetracked onto doing a lot of localization stuff. So this is the year 1 pass in simplified Chinese. And I've just gone through all of the assets and everything in the Steam store page and just updated it all. So I've got my Steam set to Korean here. And you can see the name of Hexceed's been updated. The logo in the top right here is updated. Same with all the DLCs. I've gone through all the DLCs painstakingly and updated the names. Our soundtrack hasn't been done. Might have to visit that if I want to get that changed. But everything else is in the respective language. And if you go into the DLC page as well, the icon and the images for the DLC is updated as well. But yeah, that's absolutely all of them. And it's taken quite a while, but hopefully it's been worthwhile. This icon we can't update. Don't know how. I'm assuming that's going to be the default, but everything else, like the stuff at the top, is all changed. Everything that can be changed has been changed into the respective language. That's for Korean, simplified Chinese and Japanese. So hopefully the player bases in those countries appreciate it, because it's just a small thing, but hopefully it's quite nice for them. So yeah, now I just need to figure out how to change my Steam back to English, and I'm going to go home.
Lee, it's Friday! Friday! We failed the Nintendo submission. Woo! Woo! I think the only issues were really the ones that have already fixed, that they've been emailing us during the week about, which have already fixed. So I think one of the first things I'm going to do today is resubmit with all the fixes.
that I put in. So hopefully that'll go through fine. After that, I'm just going to look at completing more store page stuff. Fun. I'm going to try and get at least one region done today. So then we've got the majority of them done. So that's the plan. What are you doing anyway, Lee?
Yeah, so on top of everything else in terms of past DLC, so the Cessna DLC comes out today, but everything's ready for that.
Friday.
And the Illusions DLC is all done, tied away, so I'm going to make a start on the next DLC on hexceed. My main priority is to get enough content to get these store pages sent off over the weekend. So my main goal, but yeah, just making more levels and just getting a good head start on the DLC.
Nice. Yes, it's the afternoon now. I spent most of the morning actually just doing builds. So I did a quick build for Lee, so you can take some screenshots for the new DLC he started work on. But I've mainly just been doing the Switch builds as well. So it's also submitted and everything's sent off now for another round of lot check. Hopefully that'll pass. We fixed everything that they complained about, so fingers crossed. But yeah, mainly I've been having trouble with this rating system stuff. So you have to specify the ratings for your game in the project settings in Unity, but you can only enter a number, which doesn't quite make sense for a lot of the time. Because things like if you've got a PEGI rating, the PEGI rating we've got is 3+, so there's not 3, and there's like everyone ratings as well, but that's not a number. You can only put a number in this. So anyway, I've been trying to sort that out basically, because what I did previously was once you've done a build, there's a Nintendo editor tool that you can basically play around with these settings after you've done a build. So I was doing that, but I just wanted to streamline the process, because if we get it right in these settings, then we never have to do that extra step after the fact. So yeah, I've just been trying to fix that. I managed to find this list of ratings that should apply to us. So like things like ESRB rating is a 6 for some reason. I don't know why. Mostly it's 0s and 3s, but plugged all those numbers in, and there's only one now that it complains about, but that's fine. It's just a 1, so we just have to remember to do that.
It's just at the lunch now, and I've gotten the store page sent off for the Inventor DLC, which is the next one coming out. There's nothing new in this DLC other than just a new world. It's going to have all the previously introduced mechanics, so the rotating tiles and the big hexes will still be included. Obviously I went ahead and made all the store page assets and stuff, how to translate them as well. That's new to this DLC, so to speak. It's just getting the localized versions of it as well. So they're ready as well, it's all these sent off. And yeah, hopefully that'll be approved for the weekend so I can make that store page live.
Lee, it's Monday.
No, it's not, it's Tuesday.
Is it? You were waiting for me to do that, weren't you? Goodness sake. Yeah, it was Bank Holiday Monday yesterday, that apparently I forgot about. Yeah, we've just done sprint planning. It's going to be quite a boring week. What you doing? What you doing, Lee? It's not going to be a boring week. It's going to be exciting and fun, isn't it?
Exciting week, yeah. Now, I'll do a YouTube video, making a spot on that. That's today's task, but the rest of the week is just going to be more level building for Invicta, the new DLC.
Inventor, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we released the last hexceed DLC on Friday, so straight back to work on the next one.
Yeah, so on top of the current DLC, so now it's just next hexceed one. Yeah, it should be alright. Interesting.
Yeah, and as for me, I'm going to be continuing on getting these Switch store pages set up and ready for approval. There's only 2 regions to do. I'm dreading it. We just got we got an email back from Nintendo again, testing the hexceed build. I don't know what that's about, but hopefully it won't be a big issue. Hopefully we won't have to resubmit again, but I'll have a look in fixing that as well. Yeah, so I quickly had a look at the pushback that we got from Nintendo over the weekend to do the build. So basically the problem was with the DLCs. So I'd uploaded one of the DLCs, just Stellar, but I hadn't sent it off for submission, so they couldn't actually see it on their end. So I've done that now, fixed that. There were some config issues as well, which I've fixed. Fortunately, it looks like we can only submit 1 DLC at a time, so we've got 12 to do, so that might take a while. We're hoping to have 5 DLCs available for launch, so that's the 5 that are currently out now. Maybe the 6th, which Lee will be starting on this week, but I'm a bit worried that this process is going to take a long time to get approved. But we'll see, hopefully, fingers crossed, they'll just fly through it. But yeah, anyway, I started work on the on the store page stuff, trying to do the next region. So the next region was Hong Kong, I believe, but kind of run into a bit of an issue. So it turns out that Hong Kong use their native language they use for written stuff is traditional Chinese. We don't have the translation for that. We thought that, I say we, it was me. I thought that the language they use is simplified Chinese, but no, they use traditional, which is a whole other alphabet apparently. So it looks like we're not going to be able to publish in Hong Kong, which I suppose is fine. Not ideal, but the population is only about 7.5 million people, so that's like 1.5 Scotland's. We'll be alright. We'll be alright leaving that be. We've still got China left to do, but I'm just gonna skip Hong Kong now altogether and move on to the next region, which is Americas. So that's all of the Americas, not just the US. It involves Brazil and Canada and things like that as well. Okay, so we got another quick error message from Nintendo, basically just describing how they would expect the controllers to work. So the controller configurations all work as intended, but if you're in between them, so like if I remove this Joy-Con, basically it wouldn't work. It would still think that it's part of the handheld, but it wasn't connected. So now I've just wrote a quick change that means that whenever you do that, this little screen pops up and then it basically prompts you to connect. So if you press the two buttons like that, it'll pop up saying it detected that this controller should be used, and then you press OK, and then this controller works as expected. Just a small change, but it's another little thing that makes it feel a bit more like a Switch game.
Wednesday, which means you've got the radio ready, got the speaker ready. It's Music Wednesday. You'll notice quite obviously there's no Rob here today. He's called in sick. Hopefully he's feeling better soon. But he's just gonna take the day off, which is the best thing to do when you're not well. But yeah, in terms of my plans for today, for the first time in a long time, the vlog has spread over to the second day. That's because I was trying out a new sort of technique, sort of to make the words go behind my head instead of in front of my face. And I just ate up a lot of time. So I ended up finishing at 6 o'clock last night, and the video isn't even done. So I'm going to be finishing that first thing today, but it shouldn't take too long. It's just the music and the audio levels that need correcting. And then after that, I'll put the music back on and we'll be going on with the level designing, making as many levels as we can for the new DLC for Hexceed. So it's 11:30 now. I'm pretty much done with the first pass of the video. You see the audio is now showing there on the bottom. Music's been balanced and hopefully audio levels are alright throughout, but once Rob checks it, I'll give us some feedback, I'm sure. I just want to quickly show you what I meant regarding the new sort of editing idea I was trying. You can see there, because the words normally be crossing over my face, it'd be quite unappealing to watch. So I'm trying this new technique with masking. So I've essentially drawn a mask around myself on the layer where the text is, and essentially try to keep that in line with me as I move, so the words end up sort of flowing behind me. But you can see some places it is sort of crossing over. The reason for that is it just got way too time consuming. Because the text ends up on a different layer to the actual footage, you can't use smart masking to make the software track my movements automatically. Because with masking, stuff like blurring, you might have seen this in the footage if I had to blur information out. If it's on the same layer as the footage, the software has the ability to actually track the movement. So when I blurred out my screen and stuff, it keeps the square in line with the monitor as the camera moves. But again, with the text being on a separate layer to the footage, that's not possible. So the only way to sort of keep it perfect would be go through frame by frame and keep lining up every single frame. But that was taking literally hours to do. So I've went for sort of an ad hoc sort of method of every few frames, just lining it back up and hoping that the animation effects keep it in line. So it works well quite a lot. As you go through, you see sometimes it does clip out and sometimes you get a bit of a halo effect, but most of the time it works alright. And hopefully Rob thinks it's okay, and hopefully you guys like it as well. It's just a way to make it less messy with this footage. Having the text going over the face and stuff, it gets a bit cramped when we do the end of third day recaps. And we've done quite a lot through the week. It could be better. Hopefully I'll find a different method of doing it. Because again, all my editing techniques are sort of taught by learning on this job. So maybe there's a better way of doing it than what I've used. And if anyone's got any suggestions, or if I find that out, then hopefully this will become more frequent in the future and it'll just be a bit better. But yeah, hopefully that works well, and I'm going to move on to some of the smaller tasks I forgot about doing as well. One of the things Rob was suggesting last week is the year 1 pass pitch for Hexceed. We can update it with the hyperlinks to the actual DLC that's released, and I've also suggested we can actually put the mechanic names on it so people know what they're buying if they want to buy the year 1 pass. Yeah, it's just after lunch now. I've made the small changes to the year 1 page, as I said. So that's literally just putting in the name of the new mechanics and, more importantly, making these all links. I do need to go through and do this for all the languages, because I haven't quite done that yet, but that's just essentially the change that we're doing. So every time we get a new DLC page out, I'm going to remember to come in here and update these as well for the next 5 that's left there, 5 or 6. And yeah, once I'm done with all this, I'm going to go on to level designing and making some more levels for the new DLC. Yeah, it's come to 5 o'clock now. I've been in the corner here. It's a little bit early, but not getting that much done. I've finished up all the YouTube video stuff. Rob gave it a little watch on his day off. Very grateful for that. A few edits, took out the whole masking thing I showed earlier. It was just a bit distracting. And yeah, I've made some more levels as well. So I've got about 6 more done, and I've already put in the world. And yeah, we're alright, and hopefully get a lot more done tomorrow. Morning, Rob!
Morning, Lee.
You're back?
I'm back.
Feeling better?
Yeah. I'll need some paracetamol. Yeah, we've just done stand-up as usual.
Yeah.
Basically, today I'm going to be fixing Nintendo stuff because we've got more errors sent back to us. One of them's to do. What was it called?
Inadequate Japanese translations.
Inadequate Japanese translations. But basically, the store page button was translated to save page because instead of storing something, it was saving something. Anyway, so I need to fix that. We got like 3 emails about that, so thanks. There's another thing I need to do to sort out to fix it as well, but we haven't failed technically yet, so
yeah, good.
Yeah, it's still good. Yeah, apart from that, I'm actually going to be working on a new mechanic for hexceed later. So basically, I just want a break from the stock page stuff because it's doing my head. Yeah, so I'm gonna try and make some new mechanics for the
future
DLCs. What are you doing, Lee? Anyway?
Yeah, but for me, I've done all the small tasks that were set for the week. Just gonna be levels all day, get as many as I can. We've got about a 5th done, I think. So shouldn't be too bad. But if I get as many done this week, then I'll be just left to do next week. Be good.
Okay, so I've just quickly fixed all of the issues Nintendo had with the Switch build. Small stuff again, just basically updating this one field here so that actually makes sense in Japanese. Done another build, but I'm still going to wait until they've failed the lot check submission before re-uploading, just in case they come up with anything else. Yeah, we just wanted to go through once smoothly. So fingers crossed that'll be soon though. But in the meantime, I'm going to be working on some new hexceed mechanics. So basically what we are going to try and do is, so that this is the year pass, we're committed to doing 4 new mechanics. So we've done rotating tiles, we've done big tiles. But what we're thinking about doing for the next one, which is supposed to be for August, we're going to try and do, instead of doing one big mechanic like we've done for the last 2, we're going to try and do 2 smaller ones. So we're going to instead have a new mechanic for July and a new one for September. So we're just basically going to split this one up. And that's just because there's some smaller mechanic tiles that we want to add, and it should be easier for us to add, and we want it in the game sooner rather than later. So we're going to sort of spread out the load. Hopefully people like that, because they're getting more than what we promised. But yeah, what we're thinking of doing is this. So we've got 2 new tiles that I'm going to be working on. The first one is the ring tile. So this is very similar to the radius, only the radius has these tiles included in the middle. This one doesn't. So it's sort of like there's a gap, and then you've got this ring of tiles that it cares about. Should be quite interesting because one of the things we found, well, one of the things that Lee's found when he's made levels, it's all about the information game. So you need to provide information with these mechanics as well as take it away. So removing the information about these tiles here should make this tile a lot more interesting. And just same as with this other mechanic as well that we're going to try and do, this one, I don't know what we're going to call it, triangle, Triforce. Yeah, so similar idea here. So we've got this, I'm not exactly sure how I might do this. Might make it toggleable for like each direction, we don't know yet. So the thing with this type of mechanic is it reaches further than any other mechanic, which is going to be really nice. And the amount of information that it's actually providing is only the same as a radius mechanic anyway. It might look like it's a lot more, but if you count the tiles up, it's only providing, 18 tiles of information. So we're going to give that a go.
It's just after lunch, and you can see I've done the first of the 5 islands of this new world. I don't think I went over sort of the layout of this one yet. What we're doing is, Bob's suggestion is 5 separate islands, each with their own start tile and a milestone at the end of it. Which means theoretically you can come in here and you can do it in any order you want. I'm still going to go along the lines of making the last one on the list the finale, so this will be the largest level. But if you want to, you can start here and work your way up to that first. It's perfectly fine. There's just a way to change it up, and the level count we're sticking with 110 for the fact that having done the islands before, I'm just going to keep it consistent throughout. But if it works well, maybe we'll use it again in future DLC.
Okay, so I've just been putting those 2 new mechanics in. I think it seems to be all working properly. It was quite easy because we've already got scripts that sort of add rings. So the way that radiuses are calculated is we've got the script that calculates like the number of bombs in a ring, and then it just does 2 rings, so it does this inner ring and then the outer ring. So it's very, very similar code. You just do the 1 outer ring, and that's that mechanic added. Similar for this, the triangles mechanic. We've got a bit of code that does triangles. We use it for the cone mainly, but all you have to do is just tell it to offset the start position to here, and then it just does a triangle, slightly smaller than the cone one here. And yeah, that seems to be working fine. Not happy with the art for it at the moment, but it seems to be working fine, so I was hoping that would take longer, to be honest. Hey, okay, so I've done another pass on this art. It's looking much better now. We kind of wanted to have this sort of triangle that you could see in the negative space, so it looks like one big triangle, even though it's just the corners. We quite like it, just to sort of indicate that this bit isn't covered. Really happy with how that's turned out. We've got some more as well. Yeah, so that's facing the other 4 corners as well. And the way it works is you can't have them next to each other, but you can have them in this configuration or opposite each other. So exactly the same way as the cones, really. So you can have that as well in the various rotations of that. I still haven't updated the ring asset, but I think all that's going to need is a slight colour change, really, because we want it to be intuitive that it's similar to the radius but without the second ring. So yeah, pretty much there. Not bad. Not badly. You right, Lee?
Pretty good.
Lee, it's Friday! Woo! You alright? Got the Friday energy?
I do. Pub Friday's back.
Oh, Pub Friday. Yeah, it's good. The restrictions in the UK lifted a few weeks ago. So we're going to the pub on a Friday, like we used to, for like 3 weeks when we started. Anyway, what are you doing today?
Yeah, so it's Friday, so the YouTube video's gone live in about an hour. Other than that, it's just going to be more levels all day. Just get as much of it in as I can, just to get a head start for next week.
Yeah, good stuff. Yep, for me today, I'm going to finish off the mechanics that I was working on yesterday. Just small art changes really, and double check the work of the auto tester. Yeah, after that, there's a couple of bugs that people have been reporting. I'm going to work on those. I think they're quite small things though, so hopefully I'll have time in the afternoon to add some new features to hexceed that people have been suggesting, like dark mode, or there's like a weird, there's another thing that I wanted to look at. I forgot what it's called. Maybe the other thing. Yeah, so I fixed a couple of bugs, but the biggest thing I've done today is added dark mode. Woo! Look at this. Everything goes a bit darker. Change the background to like a black grey thing. One more you need. But it's something that people have been requesting for a long time. So yeah.
It's 3 o'clock now. Just a little update where I've got to. This is the second milestone. Just finished making it. Rob had the idea of making it the shape of the bomb. That's the icon that we use for the bomb on the danger tiles. Obviously off to an angle due to the way the hexagons are oriented, but it works quite well and the level works. So now it's just a case of putting that into the actual world, and that'll be the second island completely done as well. So that's decent progress for today so far.
Lee,
Monday.
Monday.
Did you have a good weekend?
I did actually. It's very nice.
Yeah.
Nice and sunny.
So we're having a bit of a different week this week. We're having a game dev week, so things will be a bit different. We're not working on hexceed or colouring pixels much. We're still going to do a little bit, but the majority of the week we're going to be working on new projects. So this week I'm going to be trying to make a multiplayer game in Unity. I've made a multiplayer game before, but not in Unity, and I just want to kind of like see what tools are available. Just basically just gonna make a project, just test a project and see what happens. But you're doing some interesting stuff as well.
Yeah. So a little bit of Colour Pixels work in the sense of getting achievements out on Wednesday because it is release week for Illusions Pack. But other than that, all week I'm going to be designing games, sort of just getting documents up, just visiting all the different ideas we can possibly do for a couple of ideas that I've got, to sort of flesh them out, to decide what's going to make them fun, what can make them interesting and unique. Yeah, got a couple of games that we'll put on the board, and I'm going to go through them through the week and see how they look and how they feel, and hopefully, if coincides with what Rob does, we can maybe use one of those as a future game. That's what we're saying.
Yeah.
What game do you want to play? Like lives, number of lives, time limit, territories, Tron. There's a Tron game mode.
Do Tron.
Let's do Tron. Let's start with Tron. Time limit 3 minutes. Oh, Ollie!
Oh wow, look at this. I think my lifetime's gone too fast for the Tron line to keep up.
it's better on my screen. Oh, Lee. What have you done? What have you done? Oh man, yeah, we've got the kill feed up on the top as well. I spent so long on this. There's so many things.
Oh, dead tanks did. That's gonna get difficult for this game.
Yeah, there's an option to turn it off. That was just my bad. There's a text chat as well. I don't know why I spent time adding that, but I did. I just killed him.
I couldn't get back on the text chat.
Nah, it's not happening, mate. It's not happening. Are you a faster tank?
I am. I'm a light tank.
Oh no! You've just got a straight up advantage over me. That's not fair. Oh, good to have a laser on. Okay. Splatoon mode. Territories. Hexceed, yeah. Oh, I forgot there's a bar that fills up. I remember being so proud of that bar. Yeah, let's go for a bit of fun this. Why not? It's quite satisfying to call them in, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's quite rewarding because somebody as well, you got that time boost.
Yeah. Oh, here we go, we got a ramp. Oof. I'm going up top.
You do.
So I must have made hexagon ones and...
Yeah, hexagon makes more sense because it's when you find right down the middle of the line, you get 2 squares once.
I just could have both, really. Why did I spend the time to make both? I must have just been bored one evening and just... Yeah, so the purple platforms move up and down, if I remember. So it's like there's a pit here, right? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, take left.
Yeah. Oh! How'd you die there?
Shot me.
Did I?
Yeah.
Fair. Oh, was that you've got the shotgun or something?
No.
So you detonating that manually?
No.
Remote control.
But detonate itself and it hits the spread.
Oh yeah, the remote control. I forgot about this one. Ah! I've lost you. Where have you gone?
No.
Oh no! I just see the barrel turning. Come here. This guy's awful for this situation.
Oh no.
That was a great defense. Just when I was about to die, I just ram you. Oh. Okay, so I've made some small progress. I've made a little tank. It's not much, you can move it around, very similar way that you can in tank game. Yeah, and I've got a little bit of multiplayer working, so if I bring up a second window, this is already like registered as a host, and then if I click client here, it should try and connect, and it does. Still got a little bit of issues. I'm trying to get the respawning working, kind of how I like. So when you respawn, there's nothing there for a few seconds, and then you spawn in. So you can probably see that it was working properly on the client side, but not the server side. So the server side can see what's going on, whereas the client, nothing's there, and then a few seconds later, it'll connect. So a little bit of decent going on there, but I'm positive I'll work it out tomorrow. It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday. We can book for vaccine appointments today. You're booked for tomorrow. Lucky. Lucky.
First job.
Good stuff. I'm still in the queue. I'll get there, I'm sure. It'll probably be a few weeks before I can get mine done, but anyway, what are you doing today?
Yeah, so I'm just finishing up the YouTube video. I've done the edits, I'm just getting uploaded and getting the post ready. That'll take a couple minutes. And I'm going to spend all day doing the first game idea for our game dev week. I'm going to be going through the first game idea, which is sort of an adaptation of the tank game, kind of. But again, the tank idea can be a sort of flavour. I'm going to be going from the ground up and doing the mechanics, and then just checking there's no other games like the idea that I've got. And yeah, just building on that, and I'll try and take you through as I go through today. We're doing it all on one note, and just try and sort of flesh out a base idea of what the game means.
Yeah, it's good. You made text. Yeah, and as for me, I'm going to be continuing on trying to get multiplayer to work. Yesterday, as I showed you, I managed to get the basics working. But today, I think I'm going to try and get some more of the actual gamey stuff working. So trying to get the tanks to shoot something, and then if they get hit, they take damage and then die and respawn. So trying to get that loop sorted is what I'm going to try and do today.
So I'm about to take my lunch, so I thought I'd give you a little update of where I'm at so far today. So what I'm doing is, since I am going to be doing half day tomorrow, since I'm getting vaccinated, woo! I'm going to be looking at trying to do sort of like one game idea a day. So I'm going to start with the first one that I've been thinking a lot of over the weekend. Can I go with sort of a jokey name, but the names obviously don't matter at all. Sort of an amalgamation of all the different games we're putting together in this idea. And the main sort of focus of the game is being simultaneous turn-based, so both players will input commands during a pause phase, and then the idea is once that command phase is over, all the moves will take place and you just sit and watch and see what happens, and then you'll repeat that until the game ends. And it's an old game called Tory Bash that we used to play on the browser back when I was younger, which is sort of where the inspirations come from. So you click on the different muscles, you'd see an outline of what's going to happen, and then it would play out and you would see what happens in the next section. And I'm going down, just filling out different bits. I'm kind of going back and forward, so I've been jumping up, doing the game flow, going back down, doing the game style. I'm trying to make the document in a sort of understandable order, so you get an idea of the base idea. Similar games to hopefully get you thinking of the right mindset. And yeah, I was just slowly fleshing this out with the whole what the player does, what's the game style. I'm going to be doing whole sections for combat, and just making it as concise as possible and hopefully as readable as possible. And then yeah, go from here. Try and get this game idea fleshed out today, and then we'll do a different one on Thursday and Friday.
Okay, so I think I have made some progress on the respawning stuff. So you can spawn in with the host can drive around. You can spawn in as a client as well. Takes a second, but that's by design. You can move around on both screens, and that's fine. You can do it with a third. Yeah, and then that's on all screens. So the multiplayer seems to be working as intended, really. But yeah, I'm going to take a quick break from the networking side of things because I'm going to sort of give it some better art. So I've just been going through the Unity asset store briefly, just looking for some free art to sort of make it look a bit prettier. So I've gone for this cartoon city light package for the terrain, and also found this
use a couple of tanks that's free as well. So I'm just going to try and put those into the game now and just make it look a bit nicer. Okay, so not gonna lie, I've been a little distracted. I spent basically most of the day just making this huge level. I managed to get through another couple of things as well. So we've got these little things now. These are spawn points. I drew a little gizmo to show off that just sort of helps indicate which direction the spawn point's facing, and it just lets you spot them at a glance as well. So you can turn these off and they go missing. It's quite cool. I quite like making these, but you can't really make them in 2D games. It's sort of, what's the point? Glad I got the opportunity to do that. But yeah, I've just been littering this map with spawn points everywhere, decorating it with things like trees and hedges and cars and stuff as well. It's all just ripped from those asset packs I was talking about earlier. I had a little car in the water. Why not, right? But yeah, I've also managed to get the tanks working as well from the asset pack. So still waits a second before you spawn in, but there are 2 tanks. There's got this one and you got this one. This one as well. It's slightly bigger, but they got the same hitbox and stuff. It's Wednesday. Lee's not in at the moment. He's taking the morning off to get his vaccine done, so it'll be in the afternoon. But what he'll be doing is he'll be looking at the Colouring Pixels stuff. So we've got the Illusions book releasing on Friday, so his priority will be getting the achievements and all of that sorted for that. Then after that, I think he was hoping to continue on with some designs for some potential games. But yeah, for me, I'm a bit all over the place this morning, so I was doing a bit of work on the Illusions book. I've just done a quick build and touching up a couple of the images because some of the colours are a bit off. But yeah, other than that, we got a response from Nintendo about the business approval for free-to-play games. So they've sent over a long Excel spreadsheet with lots of questions and stuff on. So I've just got to fill that out, send it back, basically explaining about our business model and like expected sales and like all the features we hope to include in the game. Just to give them a better idea of what they're actually agreeing to. Which is fair enough, so I want to get that sent off today, definitely, just to keep things moving as fast as we can on that. Then for the rest of the day, I'm going to be continuing on with this prototype that I've been doing this week. Just going to try and get some shooting to work and a bit more of this terrain stuff. So you can see like lots of explosions and stuff happening as I'm driving around. Just want to improve on that a bit so that when you shoot, you can destroy cars and things like that. But yeah, lots of fun stuff to do. Okay, so I've been making a lot more progress. So yeah, a lot more of the environment is a lot more dynamic now. So I was showing you that you could drive over all this stuff. Before that was just straight out of the prefab. But one new feature that we've got is that you can shoot. So you can shoot now, and the bullets bounce just like we see in Tank Game itself. It just bounces off the terrain. Tried to make it as arcadey as I can. Didn't really spend too much time on it though. They've got so many bounces and then they get destroyed. One of the things that I want to sort of like test out just for fun, I guess, is so a lot of these objects around the world, they've all got health now. So like this hedge in front of me, for example, if I shoot that a couple of times, it'll get destroyed. Oh, you know what's going on there? It got destroyed on the server, but not the client. Yeah, so it's still got some troubles to work out. But we've got shooting working, and that's good. And we've got some particle effects spawning in and stuff as well. It's just been a matter of trying to keep all that in sync. Lee came in briefly for the day. He came in, did half day's shift. He didn't record any updates, but he wanted me to tell you that he's sorted the Colouring Pixels Illusion Pack DLC, so it's all done now. I did a couple of builds for him. And all the achievements are set up and working, so that's good to go for Friday. We've got nothing really more that we need to do apart from press the button. So that's fantastic. I've also got some news back from Nintendo to do the hexceed Switch build. So we've got approval from the business team to actually go ahead and release the game, which is just fantastic, really. So I've gone ahead and submitted another message, basically just saying that the issue is resolved. Can we please have the ability to submit builds again. But they're usually quite fast at responding, so hopefully we'll be able to submit again by tomorrow. Then fingers crossed we'll get it approved. But yeah, I'm gonna head off now. I might have a look at that hedge thing, but yeah. It's Thursday.
Just half one now. I've got down most of the basic rules of this sort of card tower defense game. Been looking at similar games, so found the Clash Royale game was quite similar to the base idea of placing minions and towers. That's based on a cooldown system, which I haven't implemented in this instance. The game is trying to keep it quite basic because I plan to prototype it later today. So maps, the game is quite simple. Follow a route, they'll be symmetrical. One player plays on one side, the other player plays on the other. And in terms of rules, I've gone ahead and jotted down some basic numbers. All these numbers can be changed, so deck size of 30 cards, drawing 5 cards at the start of the game. That sort of thing. Again, all these numbers can be changed for balancing reasons after we've tested it. Doing quite a lot of sort of basic rules and ideas. There'll be 2 types of cards, towers and minions. Towers have effects that you can play instead of the actual card. But I'm going to go ahead and actually design some of these cards because I want to be getting these down on paper and giving it a try later on if I can. Yeah, it's now 4 PM and I've spent the past 3 hours drawing this out. It's been painstaking, but we've now got 2 quote-unquote decks of 30 cards. There's a tower card, you see the symbol on the top right there, so roof tower, and there's minion cards with the little angry faces. I've kind of sketched that map that I've done really poorly on this paper. So yeah, that's 2 copies of the decks and the card's ready.
What?
Ready to play?
Play what? Hello.
So finally made use of the Play-Doh. Rob's happy.
Yeah, my brother will be happy as well. Sent it to us a long time ago.
We're just using it as sort of counters because obviously the playing boards are considerably smaller than the cards, so you couldn't use them on the board. Basically went quite well. Quite a few note changes on things. Some things just way too slow. Or the big change was we had it so. I had it so initially the towers can only be destroyed by 2 things in the game, and the minions just keep passing by them, sort of in a traditional tower defense sort of style. But we found that was just way too powerful and we weren't getting anywhere. So the big changes that were done, we decided to give the towers health, and then the minions need to destroy the towers to pass, sort of as if you're playing a MOBA like Dota or Smite or something like that. It seemed to work quite well. It became a lot more fun, and you actually managed to progress to the end of the map.
It was quite good because like you found that like the minions would like sort of get stuck up against the tower until it was destroyed. Then you just have this huge wave of minions that would progress through.
And then other effects would become more powerful and more useful at that point as well.
Yeah,
so that's quite
yeah.
good. We had quite a few changes, I said. So what we're thinking is tomorrow, just sort of refining this idea. I'll just spend a lot of time drawing the cards, may as well using them a bit more. So we're going to try and make the changes that we've noted down and just see if we can improve it, make it a bit better. New rule sets, new numbers on the cards and stuff, and yeah. Morning, Rob!
Morning, Lee. It's Friday.
I'm sure it's not Saturday.
Look right. Look right. We've got this one thinking of a Saturday. Quite disappointed when I worked it out. Right, we've just done stand-up. For me, yesterday I was trying to get Steam working with the networking stuff. I failed, basically. So I started looking into another way of doing it. So basically, we've got this other service that hosts like the servers in a cloud, and then everyone can connect from everywhere. So I'm going to be trying to get that working properly today. Fingers crossed. But yeah, it means that we can't like join people on Steam out of the box, but it means that we'll be able to get PC to PC working, hopefully. So.
Very
yeah,
good.
fingers crossed. Anyway, what are you doing?
Yeah, so we had a pretty good test run of the card game that I ended up making yesterday. Quite a few changes that were noted down, but that's the point of testing. And we've got noted down all the changes, and pretty much going to be just designing fixes for those problems that we encountered, and just try and make new cards, new map stuff that'll make the game work a bit better, flow a bit better. And hopefully I'll get some stuff ready because I might have Kim coming on later. Just give it a test as well, get another pair of eyes in it.
Yeah, it'll be good.
Yeah, I'll eat them most of the day.
She'll help us keep track of which. A few times we lost track of like, why do I have like 4 unit cards down, but there's only 3 on the board? Like what? Kim's good at keeping track of that, so yeah, no cheating.
Okay, so I've switched over to the new networking tools. So I've decided to use Photon, I think it's called. It's basically this third-party service that hosts games for you, and you can connect and create games through them, and then they just manage all of the networking in between, sort of linking everyone together. It means that we can actually play across computers now, which is the main thing that we wanted to test this week. But yeah, it's gone quite well. There was a bit of a faff to change. A lot of the syntax that I was using had to swap over to the new format. It wasn't too bad, but mainly the logic was the same. There's a few things I actually quite like about this new package. Some of the networking is a bit easier to handle. So things like if you want a bit of script to run on all of the connected clients, then you can. It's quite easy to do so instead of having to send a message to the server and then do it, and then have the server send that message out to everyone. You can just sort of send it from wherever. It's a couple of nice things like that. So I've managed to get everything back working again. Yeah, it's good. There's just a couple more things I want to add now. Made some progress on like destroying cars and things like that, but I need to add a kill box, I think, for this water, because you can still drive in the water. And I need to surround the whole world with that as well, because sometimes you can shoot and bullets can go off into the sky and they just will stay there forever. So you want to surround the world in a kill box that'll destroy the bullets if they get too far away from the map. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it, and just test it out, see if it's fun with Lee.
It's after lunch now, and I've been making some adjustments to the card game that we played yesterday. So the main changes are I've added a currency sort of management, because one thing I noticed was there's no point in not just playing all your cards. There wasn't really any strategy to saving cards up. So we're going around that with the sort of currency, so called pennies, and you'll start with a base number, and every turn you'll get some back, and then every 2 turns the amount you get back will increase, sort of to give the game sort of a ramp up. So the more longer you play, the more chaotic it'll get. You'll be playing more cards. And the other big change, as I said earlier, was with the towers. We made it so the towers have health points and they need to be destroyed before you can pass them. So the towers will sort of block the path of the minions before they can get past. Changed some of the values stuff as well, and I've added cost values to all the particular cards. Also added 2 new towers and 2 new minions as well, and they're all drawn up and put in the decks as well. I've created a new map, and yeah, when we're ready we'll give this another test and we'll see how it goes.
Yes, I think I finished it. I've just shared the ship it. We'll chuck that out there in Steam. We're just playing a quick game now with Lee's playing it over there. I've got it open here, and Kim's got it on at home, wherever she is. Who's that? Is that you, Lee? No, it's Kim. Got a little scoreboard in the top left as well, just something quick and hacky I threw in. If it gets to 10, then the level reloads. So like a lot of this terrain that we're blowing up and destroying, that'll all get reset. So I'm quite pleased with it for a week's work. Like, I'm just surprised they got it working. Proper networking as well, not just we fixed the issue with the bullets as well, where you could just spam it. So it's like whenever you shoot now, there's a 1 second cooldown, just to make it a little bit less manic. But yeah, it's good fun. It's basically a tank game. Just it looks a bit better, doesn't it? Store assets instead of my art. There's bullets everywhere. I don't know who's shooting. Lee, it's Monday. E3's on. Are you excited? Lots of new announcements. Nothing from ToastieLabs.
Nothing
1 year. So we've just done stand-up. No, the other one. Sprint planning, yeah. Like we usually do on a Monday. Bit of a boring week again. I don't know. I don't want to say that. What are you doing, Lee?
There's a few different tasks at the beginning of the week. So we're going to do a poll, we're going to do a post about what we've done last week. Because it's sort of different, to sort of explaining our goals and what we got from it, and the fact that we're going to be sharing it to the patrons, that'll build their up done. Other than that, today will be the YouTube video. I'm waiting for the stuff to upload from last week still. As soon as that's ready, I'll get that out. And then the rest of my week's just going to be hexceed. So we're getting the more levels done for the DLC, getting the announcements done for that as well, because it hasn't been announced yet. And yeah, just trying to get as close to finishing the DLC as I can.
Yeah, you're about halfway, aren't you? And it's a week and a bit, or 2 weeks until that launches, so it'd be good to get on top of that. Yeah, as for me, we've sort of been like doing a bit of planning almost. So we kind of want to be done with hexceed soonish. We spent too much time on it really. So this week I'm going to be focusing on, well, first of all, fixing the Switch stuff, because we received quite a few errors back from Nintendo Switch team about the hexceed build. So I'm going to fix all those. Then I'm going to be working on a few suggestions that people have had for hexceed. So things like making numbers disappear when those hexes aren't relevant, stuff like that. Just ease of use features. Just sort of like try and get through as many tasks that we just had sitting on the backlog for ages. Yeah, fixing a few bugs for hexceed as well. A few bugs on Mac, I think people have been reporting. And then if I manage to finish all that, then start work on the last hexceed mechanic. Because once we've got all the mechanics done and the Switch build is done, then we can move on to a new project, can't we? So that's the plan. Yeah, what else? I've got vaccine, you're off. There's that as well.
Okay, so the first thing I've got to do today is have a look at this Switch stuff, all the bugs that Nintendo sent back to us. So they sent back 5 bugs to us. Most of them are to do with the way that the controllers swapping works. So a couple of weeks ago I added a thing so that if you're just playing on handheld mode, everything's fine. And then you unplugged a controller, it would pop up with this, basically indicating, well, it's detected a change and it wants you to connect controller. So you connect a controller, you press OK, then you can continue. But there were a few problems with that. So in the last build that we submitted, the game only supports one controller. So if you connected the left controller, you couldn't actually press the home button to back out. So you couldn't actually change the controller configuration at all ever again. So it's quite a big problem. Yeah, and also if you have both Joy-Cons unplugged and have it controlled that way, that just didn't work. That couldn't connect as well. So just a couple of problems with that really, and then the configuration that's needed on the website to back all that up as well. So that's what I'm doing. Okay, so I think all of that is working now. One of the main bugs was that this configuration of controllers just didn't work at all. Now it does. Another one of the things that they mentioned was this button here. It used to say store page, I think? Yeah, store page. And now it's swapped over to Nintendo eShop. So I had to update the localization for that, which is fair enough because it's like their brand, isn't it? Yeah, sorted that. So I've gone ahead and cancelled our current lot check submission and I've resubmitted a new build now. So hopefully we'll get some people testing that quite soon. Yeah, so I just finished the day by taking some screenshots for the new DLC that Lee's been working on. Yeah, quite happy with that. I've got them on the PC and I've converted them and stuff. I haven't uploaded them to the Nintendo store pages yet, but I'll do that tomorrow. It's just been really slow today. It took me a while to get the build submitted for lot check again. But it's all sorted now. I'll just upload those tomorrow. And another thing that I'm quite pleased about is I've worked out where the language controls were, so the Switch is back in English now. It's been stuck in Japanese for a couple of weeks. But that's all fixed now, so that's great.
Morning, Rob.
Morning!
It's Tuesday.
Is it?
Yeah. We just have a stand up. What are you doing?
Yeah, so for me today, I'm going to upload those screenshots that I took yesterday for Nintendo, just sort of get the new DLC just like sorted, so that when it comes to actually making the store live, we can make that DLC live as well, along with the rest of them. Apart from that, I'm watching the what is it? Devlog?
Yeah.
Yeah, this week's devlog. Make some notes on that for you to change. Sorry. After that, we've got a long list of bugs that's just slowly been growing for hexceed, so I'm going to try and get through as many of that as I can. Quite a few of them are on Mac, but I know there's one that's just a base game bug, so we'll try and tackle those today.
Very good.
Squared away. What are you doing anyway?
Yes, I've already started. I'm doing the announcements for the Inventor DLC because that hasn't been announced yet. The page has been live for a couple of weeks now, but did I tell you more about it? Also announcement regarding the change to the year 1 pass. Gonna make sure that's clear and everyone can get information on that. Other than that, it's just whatever changes to the video you pass over, and then just finishing the day with a bunch of level building to get us main done for the DLC as I can.
Yeah, so that's all the Nintendo Switch stuff uploaded. So now I'm just going to go ahead and try and make my way through as many of these bug fixes as I can. Most of them are Mac related, but there's this one that is a bit strange. So if you click on a big hex and get it wrong, you can then click on other hexes while it's doing the animation. So usually if you get it wrong, as much as you click on the other hexes, nothing will happen. If you get it wrong on big hexes, you can click still. And that just messes up the animation will still remove it. So it's a bit glitchy, so I just need to quickly fix that. And then switch over to Mac. Okay, so I'm testing on Mac. Sorry I can't really record the actual screen, but I'll try and keep this as short as I can. Basically there are about 3 or 4 issues. A lot of them do with lag that I can't replicate, but I think it's because Unity tries to do some extra stuff with Mac's actual, if you've got an actual Mac screen instead of a Windows monitor like I've got, then it tries to do some extra things behind the scene to make it look better. So I've just turned all that off and hopefully that'll be solved. But yeah, another problem that we've found was something to do with the resolutions. So the resolution settings look exactly the same as they do on Windows, but you can do a couple of extra weird things on Mac by the looks of it. So I've got it set to windowed mode here. But if I maximize it, it keeps the same resolution. So everything looks a bit blurry. It looks a bit strange. So I'm trying to fix that. I've just done a quick test now. But by the looks of it, this doesn't happen on PC at all, on Windows PC. It just scales the resolution as you would expect it to, really. So I'm going to quickly try and write some Mac specific code to sort of fix that on the fly.
It's getting to 2 o'clock. I've just finished doing the video edits and uploading all to YouTube, as well as all the announcements are done. So that's the Inventor Pack has been announced, as well as the changes to the Year 1 Pass schedule. So yeah, now I'm just going to go on to making more levels. So I've loaded this up for the first time in over a week, and I'm going to just crack on getting as many done as I can.
Why? Okay, so I'm done with all the Mac stuff now. Yeah, it was just a couple of bugs. One of them I couldn't replicate, but one of them's actually kind of sucks. So it's just a known Unity bug, but they fixed the bug in a version of Unity that's beyond what we're using quite a bit. So we're on 2019, I think. We're on like the long-term support branch, and this is a version after that. So we won't actually be able to fix it. So I've quickly wrote in the patch notes that we've got a known bug. It's the first time I've ever done this. It's there is a sort of like a hack. So basically the problem is when you press the screenshot button on Mac, it's like the A button's being pressed all the time. And basically the solution, I didn't mean to. Basically the solution is to just press A again, and it stops it from happening. But yeah, it just sucks that we can't actually fix it through the code. But if they make this fix in an early version, then we'll happily update it. There's no issue with that. That's all Mac stuff done now, so I'm going to move on to looking at some new features that people have been after. So one of them was a suggestion that basically makes the game a bit easier to look at. So like this is what the game will normally look like, right, with lots of numbers and stuff. But what they suggested is we remove the numbers of the hexes that don't matter, just to clean it up and make it a lot easier to see what's going on, which sounds like quite nice. It looks quite nice, just a bit cleaner. Yeah, so we're going to give that a go and see what it's like. Yeah, so Lee's taking the day off today, just on a holiday. He's earned it. So yeah, that just leaves me by myself, but I'm going to have a busy day, I think. So the main 2 things I'm going to be looking at is these 2 suggestions that people have had. Most of the bug fixes I think are resolved now, so I'm going to be working on these. Basically, both of them are kind of related. So the first one is to hide the numbers on hexes that are no longer relevant, just to make the game a lot easier to look at. I actually made a good start on that yesterday. And the other one is a reverse highlight, which is a bit difficult to explain. So yeah, I've made a start on the first. So this hex here, it's no longer relevant, so it's got no numbers on, and as you progress, more and more of these tiles will become blank.
which looks actually quite nice. It does make the game a little bit easier, but yeah, if people want this just for ease of use, then why not, right? The other thing is, so we've got normal highlighting, so if you press and select on a tile, it shows you what that tile cares about. But what this reverse highlight feature is that I'm working on is it shows you what tiles care about that hex. So if you hold down Shift, it shows you that these 4 hexes have information on this one. So that if you click on all of them, then they'll all be selected. Whereas this hex doesn't give you any information. So if you reverse on that one, then it doesn't show this hex. It's just to make it easier to spot. Like if you've got like a line mechanic that comes in from miles away, you'll be able to see that it's lining up quite well. But another good thing about this mechanic is that you can do it on hexes that haven't been completed yet, which should make things a lot easier for people. So yeah, that's what I'm going to do now. It is kind of working, but there are a lot of bugs. For example, if you if you get a couple wrong, then it's then all of the data that it's worked out is going to be wrong. So I need to fix all of that, and it's got a problem with big tiles as well, and probably rotating tiles thinking about it. Yeah, so it's the afternoon now. I think I pretty much got it all working. Yeah, I'm quite pleased it works with rotating tiles and the big tiles now, which are my 2 main concern points. Also works if you get some wrong as well. Everything seems to update properly, I think, I hope. If I do the reverse highlight here, it shows that this tile here has some information on it, and this tile is also covering this tile as well. So everything seems to be fine, and things seem to be updating with the failures as well. So yeah, I think that's pretty much done. So what I'm going to do for the rest of the day, since we're a bit ahead of schedule, yes, I'm going to go home and test the inventor world that Lee's been working on. I'm about halfway through this island, so there's still some more to go. So I'm just going to try and crack on and test as many levels as I can. It's Thursday, Lee's not here again, he's taking another day off. Fair enough, he deserves it, doesn't he? But yeah, I'm also taking a half day today because I've got going to get my COVID vaccine this afternoon. So I've just been quickly looking to see whereabouts I actually have to go, how long it'll take. It's not that far, thankfully. But yeah, the main bit of work that I've got to do today is we received some more bug reports from Nintendo. So one of the things that they mentioned was the game saves too much. So they've got a requirement basically to help protect the hardware, essentially. You can't just spam the save files over and over and over again. So they've got a limit of I think 32 per minute on average. Yeah, and when they were testing it, they recorded 36. And basically how they did that was if whenever you change world, it triggers a save because it saves the previous world you're on. And there were a couple of other things as well. So what I've spent most of this morning doing is actually just write a bit of script that checks to see if there have been any changes in the world, and if there haven't, then don't save. So it should be popping up save here down at the bottom, but it isn't because nothing's actually changing. So that's great. So I think that bug is pretty much fixed now. There are another couple of issues as well. Yeah, so one of the issues we've got is this little pop-up that you get to reconnect controllers actually happens every time you load a level. So if I load this level, it pops up again, you have to reconnect the controller. And then if you back out the level, it reconnects again. Yeah, it pops up again. You have to fix that, which is just me being dumb, honestly. I really didn't think that through, the way I've implemented that. So I'm going to fix that next. And then after that, yeah, I think there's some more config things, and then I'll go for my vaccine. So, bit of a short day today, but we need to get these Nintendo fixes done as a priority. Okay, so that's working. Another problem they pointed out is if you go to the options bit when you're in the main menu on the Switch and go to support information. Yeah, can't spell ToastieLabs. Yeah, so quickly fixing that, which is a bit of a pain because you have to go through do like an online tool, then like download a file and then do another build which incorporates that file. But that should be working now. And the whole controller stuff is working properly now, I think. So, yeah, I think we're good to resubmit.
It's Friday. Lee's not here again. So this morning, he woke up to a message from the NHS COVID tracking app. I'll just show you that. Saying that he has to self-isolate for 4 days. So he's not going to be in today or Monday. They'll be back on Tuesday, hopefully. That's fine. Yeah, he feels fine and stuff. So hopefully it's just a precautionary measure. But anyway, I'm going to be by myself the next couple of days. I think Lee's just been skiving, if I'm honest. Yeah, I'm starting a bit late today because I had a quick doctor's appointment and I did a quick COVID test just to be sure with Lee being asked to self-isolate for 4 days. I stayed home for half an hour this morning just to get the COVID test done. Everything's fine though, there's nothing, yeah, it came back negative, so I don't have COVID. My vaccination went well yesterday as well, so yeah, vaccinated. And Unity just crashed, nice. But yeah, what I'll be doing today, so I've got a few things to do. So the first thing was yesterday when I, just before I left, I requested Nintendo cancel a current build submission just because there were a few issues with it. But just before they were able to cancel it, they sent back one more problem. So basically if you're using a controller like the Nintendo Switch Pro controller, it won't actually let you press this Nintendo eShop button. And that's just because I've swapped around the way that the buttons work. So this is like an extra button now compared to the other two buttons they get in the PC version. This is just a completely separate button. So I just need to link that up properly. Should be a really small job. So my first job today is going to be fix this bug, quickly do a build and resubmit to Nintendo so we can get another pass of this lot check thing. Hopefully it'll all be fine. But after that, there are a few issues that I found after playtesting the levels for the new DLC. So mainly it's to do with the new settings that I've got. So the setting that hides the numbers of hexes that aren't important anymore. There's a couple of bugs with that. Yeah, so when we're making levels, you've got 3 buttons. Validate, which runs the auto test and see if it's possible. Test, which just lets you play the level normally. Then you've got this view button, which basically it's supposed to show you all of the numbers, basically as if you completed the level, but it doesn't actually do any logic. But the trouble is, this is all supposed to show you numbers, but with the new setting, they're all blank, which isn't very helpful at all. So I need to make a quick exception for that. Another problem is gates. So gates also don't show their numbers now. So usually with gates, they have a little number that shows you how many bombs left before the gate unlocks, but that number is just completely blank now. That's just because the way that I've written the code is if the hex isn't providing any information, then it doesn't show the number. And gates, before they pop, they unlock, they don't show any information. So it is working as intended, it's just we need to add a little exception for that. I'll be doing those 2 things mainly, and then maybe I might have a go at making some levels to sort of help Lee, because Lee's going to be off today and Monday now. Then I'll be doing the devlog on the Tuesday, which means we've only got 3 working days to get the levels completed for the next DLC for Hexceed. So I'm going to help him out with that. So I'm going to try and do a few, just make some progress on that, just so he's not going to be as stressed when he gets back. So yeah, all over the place. Okay, so I think I fixed the Switch bug now. Not in this build, Okay, so it's a couple of hours later. The Switch bug that they reported has been fixed. So now you can see that the button's got a little selection box around it. Then just press A, and then that'll start the whole process of loading up the Nintendo eShop, which is great. So I've done a build, submitted that to Nintendo. That's great. So hopefully we'll hear back sometime next week with some more info on that. But after that, there were a couple of things that I was doing on the PC. So there was this one level that I needed to fix. There was just the one level, thankfully. So the clue popped really early. Yeah, so the clue popped here when there was 5 left. So I've just quickly added an extra bomb in the corner here, just to stop that from happening. Which is good. Give it a quick test, and it's all fine. Yeah, so the other 2 bugs I fixed as well. So I think it's this level. Yes. So these gates now actually show numbers, whereas before they weren't when you've got this this hiding numbers setting on, and they work still as intended. So that's great. That's all working now. And the other bug to do with that is this view button. So this view button works properly now. So it shows all the numbers instead of it just being completely blank. That's great. So that's all I really had to do for today. So I'm just going to crack on now. I'm going to try and make a couple of levels and just see how far I can get, really, to help Lee out. Lee!
Tuesday?
It's Tuesday. Yeah, we both took Monday off. Well,
I had to.
yeah, you had to. You were ordered to stay home by the NHS, weren't you? But you don't have corona.
Don't have COVID. I'm good.
You good? My dentist appointment got cancelled, but I still took the day off anyway. Good stuff. But yeah, what we doing? We're just doing sprint planning thing. What you do?
What you do? So today is the YouTube video from last week, as always. There's also the Steam Summer Sale this week, so I'm going to get the post ready for that. And that starts in the middle of this week. And then the rest of the week will just be a lot of hexceed out building. We've got about half the DLC to do still, and that's coming out on Friday, along with the achievements and everything else he's doing still as well, so it's quite a lot. But should be right. Might need to do a bit more time, but I'm sure I can get it done.
Yeah, for me, I'm actually going to be doing a lot of Colour and Pixel stuff. So last week we managed to get the all of the suggestions for hexceed, like managed to get through loads of them. So I suppose, yeah, you need to QA that, don't you?
Yeah.
That's something you need to do. Yeah, so this week we're going to try and get through as many Colour and Pixel suggestions as we can. There's quite a few. A lot of it seems to be quite small stuff, but just, yeah, it's been a while since we've done a big update for Colour and Pixels, so that's going to be my week, essentially. Also, at the end of the week, I'm going to sort of look at some Unity packages, because once we've done this update for Colour and Pixels, we want to start work on another project as well, because we're not sure if the Nintendo Switch is going to be worth doing for Colour and Pixels at all yet. Like, yeah, we need to wait until games, until hexceed's out on Switch to actually know if it's worth doing. So we're going to start work on another really small scale project next week. So I'm going to do a little bit of work this week to prep for that, see if we've got an idea, but we don't know if it's possible yet. So okay, so the first thing I'm going to tackle this week is this main menu book select bit on the left here. So as you can see, there's quite a lot of books now in Colour and Pixels. There's what, 40 or something like that, quite a lot. And what we want to do is simplify this a little bit, make it a bit more intuitive to what's going on, and add a couple more features, I guess you call them. So the only feature we've got at the moment related to this is the hide completed books button. So when you've got this on, anything that is completed, like all of these in yellow and red, when you've got that enabled, it just hides them to make the list shorter. So the first thing we want to do is expand this to include varying levels of New Game Plus. So we want to make it so that you can only hide books that are red, for example, and leaving these completed ones visible. That's just if you are going through the game and New Game Plusing everything, then you don't want to hide the books that you want to do, I suppose. So yeah, there are 5 levels of New Game Plus, so we want to have basically a slider that lets you choose at which point you want to hide them. Another thing we want to do is add this, sort of organise it a bit more. So at the top we want to have the uncompleted books, and then underneath we want to have the books that are completed to one stage like this, and then underneath that New Game Plus 1, just to organise it a bit more. We want to also have the free books at the top, just to make it easier for people to access, because when they're new to the game, they want to play the free stuff first, obviously. So things like the community books, 1, 2 and 3, they're going to be moved up to the top. And we also want to add a bit at the top as well, just above all of that, just for seasonal books. So when you get around to winter and things like that, we want all of the Advent books and the Christmas books to be at the top, for just to make it easier for people to see. Same with Halloween, we want those books to be at the top during October, just stuff like that. So there's going to be quite a bit going on with this bit at the left this week. Oh, that's not quite right, is it? Okay, so I've made some good progress on this. It's been fairly easy to do. I'm a bit worried that it's gonna all break, as I usually am when something seems too easy. Yeah, so the way it's ordered now, in each of these sections, the free ones will always appear first, and that's just so if you're new to the game, basically all of the free ones are going to be in this in progress section. It's going to be like book 1, book 2, book 3. Then it'll do the free community books after that, then the bonus book. It's just because like we don't want to force the bonus book on anyone. If they want to, you have to have a quick look at our Twitter and YouTube pages for that. Yeah, we just want people to enjoy the game. So the book's now split up into different sections completely. So you've got the in-progress books. These are books that you haven't completed yet. Then you've got the completed books, and then it'll go on like that. So if you've got New Game +1, then it'll go to the New Game +2, and on like that through green, blue, and black completion levels. Then at the very bottom, you've got this not owned section. So this is the DLC that you don't currently own, because before you couldn't actually tell which ones you had and which ones you didn't have. So this way it like breaks it up much easier. You can see which is which. And the last thing is we've got this featured section at the top. That's just our little way of promoting the most relevant DLC, I'll say. So this will show the next upcoming DLC, and it will show the most recent DLC for 2 weeks. So the Illusions book came out just less than 2 weeks ago. It was about a week and a half ago. So that's currently showing the Illusions book. But then once we make start the next book, that'll appear instead, basically. And also if there's any events on, like any of the Halloween events or any of the Advent books and stuff like that, they'll appear when they're when it's their time of the year, basically. So they'll be under this featured section. So yeah, I'm quite pleased with it. This bar works as well, so you can hide the New Game Plus and the completion sections, just completely hide the sections altogether, which is just what we wanted. So yeah, I'm just gonna add a quick button to make it so that you can toggle back to the previous version of this sidebar, just to give people the option. If they don't like the changes we've made, then they can always revert back. And yeah, I think that's that task done once I've done that.
So the video's being edited and it's being currently exported now. We're going to head on to doing the Steam Summer Sale posts. So we've been given a template for the Summer Sale, which is in 2 days' time. And it should be quite simple with putting the box art of the game in here and the prices. So I'll get this image done and get the post scheduled to go out on Thursday. Morning, Rob!
Morning, Lee!
It's Wednesday, Music Wednesday. Got the radio ready.
Yeah.
What are you doing today, Rob?
Yeah, so I'm going to continue on with Color Pixel stuff. So I'm going to start off the day by adding an image, because it's Pride Month this month, and even though it's like the 23rd today, we're hoping to get a free bonus book image out, just with like the progress flag, just for people's colouring. Why not? We've already got the Pride flag, I think, in the flags book, so we want to do something a bit different. Release it free, why not? Yeah, and other than that, we've got a few more suggestions that I'm going to be working on. I'm just going to try and get as many done as possible.
Very good.
What about you?
Yeah, so the YouTube video's being watched. I'm going to get that uploaded, alongside thumbnail and that sort of stuff. And then the rest of the day, just me level building. Already made a start on one of them there. We've got about 54 to get done by the end of the week, so we get working on that.
That's a good target. We'll be right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so I've just gone ahead and added this new image to the bonus book progress. With it being Pride Month and whatnot, we just want to celebrate a little bit, so everyone's going to get this for free. I just spent some time colouring it in to make sure we get like a nice looking GIF, which I'm quite pleased with. These triangles on the left really made it, I think. But yeah, so the next thing I'm going to do now is fiddle around with dark mode. So at the moment, dark mode is called night mode for some reason. I'm the only person on the planet who's called it this, apparently. So the main thing that we want to do is actually split this up. So this does two things. It makes the whole screen darker, and when you're in game, it inverts the colours of the individual pixels that you're colouring in. And what a couple people have wanted is to separate that out. So they want to either have the screen darken and to have the old pixels, or to have it the other way around, to have the dark pixels but the screen look brighter. So we're just going to convert this to a slider and split those two things out, and still give the option of having both if you want. Okay, so I'm just about to finish up for the day. I'm going to do a quick build for hexceed before I go, but I made some good progress on Colour Pixels though. So people have been asking for a feature where it would change the way that the game is displayed a little. So it would only display the colour of the colour that you've got selected. So I've got number 1 here selected, so it would only show you orange, and then the rest would be grayscaled out, just to make it a bit easier to see what's going on. So I've done that.
It was a bit of a nightmare to do, I'll be honest. There's a few different things that I needed to sort out, like this little accessibility chart here, just to show you what the effect of the button does. But yeah, if I go back to corn, yeah, so you can see only orange is highlighted now, and then if I cycle through, they'll gradually update to only show the colours that you've done. So when you're working on one colour, you can see if you get it wrong much easier. I think that's the idea. So yeah, that's one that people have been requesting for a while, so hopefully they'll be pleased with that.
So I'm getting ready to go home. It's just past 5:30 now, and this is where I'm up to before the island's done. Yes, pretty good progress. It's a total of 28 levels done today, out of the 54 I needed doing, so there'll be 26 left to do tomorrow. So I'm going to leave it here, and then I'll hopefully get that done tomorrow, and then Friday just be the achievements and everything else.
It's Thursday! Guess what? We've got the lot check passed. Hexceed Nintendo thing. The build's passed. We got emails this morning saying it's passed. I don't know what that means, so the first thing I'll be doing today is having a look at that more, I guess. Just trying to work out what else needs to be done, whether we can make store pages live and whatnot. I think the DLC still need to pass lot check. But anyway, yeah, I have no idea what we do next. It's the first time we're doing it, right? So I'll be looking at that first. Then I'm going to, yeah, I was testing last night and there was 2 or 3 levels that needed fixing. Yeah, and then I'm going to, if I've got time, have a look at the prototype thing for the next project.
Yeah, for me, it's literally all levels all day. Got down to 26 left to do. I've done 28 yesterday. Should be alright. Should we get it done, hopefully. And I'll just leave the rest of the tasks for tomorrow. Okay, the DLC up.
Yeah, good stuff. It's also the Steam Summer Sale is today. I need to do an announcement for that, but you've already written the announcement and made the game. I just need to actually do the thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so I've had a look at the Nintendo stuff. It all seems quite promising, to be honest. So they've passed the build for the actual main game and the DLC, the first DLC, so Stella. So that's passed as well. So there's been a lot of sort of admin work they've had to do off the back of that. Mostly it's just been updating store pages, like the details for the dates. When we originally set up the store pages, the dates were like for release were much different. So I've been updating all of those for all the various countries and the pricing dates as well. So I've done that for the main game for Europe and for Stella DLC, which I can do now since that's passed as well. I've also tried to submit the bundle away as well. So we've got a few store pages basically sent away for approval. Hopefully we'll get an answer back to them soon. So I'm just going to quickly fix some of these levels, and then I'm going to go back on Switch and do it for the other continents as well, because I've only done Europe at the moment, so there's a lot of admin work to do.
So it's just up to 4:30 now, and you see I've done all the normal levels. There's just different audio left. So yeah, pretty good progress. Should easily get this done by the end of the day. So yeah, let's get this level done.
I am done with all of the Nintendo stuff now. All of the store pages for all the regions are submitted. That's for Stella, the base game, and the bundle I've done as well. I've also submitted the second DLC off to lot check. So hopefully there'll be a quick turnaround with that, so we can get those DLC store pages sent off for approval as well. I feel like it's just going to be a lot of admin sort of being drip fed to us now. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of work, but it's going to be spread out over a lot of time, and it's still good. We're still making progress. It's quite good, really. We're still super pleased that it's all gone through today. But yeah, I've sort of been working on a little test project. We've got an idea for a game that we can make just while basically waiting for the Switch stuff to come through for Hexceed. It's all to do with string and string physics. So what I've been doing is I made a quick test project. I downloaded this rope package. It's called Oni Rope. I've just been messing around with it, seeing if it's got the capabilities that we need. Having a bit of fun. It is going to be a huge challenge, I think, but hopefully we can make something of it. Yeah, I'm going to wait until he's finished this level and then probably head off. It's awful walking around the back of the stage. You just get hit by like a wall of basically water. It's awful.
Morning, Rob.
Morning! I was paying attention.
Friday. Nice rainy Friday. We just had our stand-up. What are you doing?
Yeah, so for me, we received some emails from Nintendo asking us to do stuff. We got 5, I think, emails. There's a couple of questionnaires we have to do, like post-lot check questionnaires. And we got a couple of rejections for the store pages, which just looks like I haven't set some dates properly. So I'm going to be sorting all that out first. After that, well, I know that you're going to be doing some QA for the hexceed build that we're hoping to drop today. So if there's any fallout from that, I'm going to sort that. So some bug fixing. Other than that, I'm going to continue working on the new project prototype thing that I was working on yesterday.
Very good.
What are you doing?
Yeah, so there's a lot of wrap-up tasks for the DLC coming out tonight. So there's the achievements. I've already made a good start on that. The QA testing, as you said, for the changes to the game you've made. And then finally the announcements. So any sort of like posts that we need to make, just announcing the DLC being released. We'll get them ready. And then towards the end of the day, we'll be doing coloring pixels, again more QA testing for the changes you made. Some, I guess, making an achievement.
Achievement for the new Pride image we've got as well.
Yep. And then depending what time it is I'm doing all that, I might make a start on next book. We'll see what time it is.
Lots of small things.
Yeah. Just past 1 o'clock, and I have finished all the tasks needed for the Inventor DLC. So the achievements have been uploaded, the changes Rob made have been tested, it's all fine, and all of the posts have been scheduled to go out just after 8 o'clock as well. So all that's left is for Rob to actually make the DLC live at release time. But yeah, other than that, it's all done. So I'm going to move on now to doing some coloring pixel stuff, mostly testing to start with. It's 4:30 now. I've been very busy with the coloring pixels tasks. So all the changes Rob made have been tested. There's a couple of things to push back, which he's fixed already, and we've made the build live with all the updates and the patch notes. Everything's out there. People seem to be enjoying it on Discord. Got quite a few reactions going on to the announcement. As well as that, the 1-bit pack. I've made a good start on that. Here's a bit of a sneak preview of the logo. Yeah, I've sent it off. I've sent the whole page off for approval as well. So that should hopefully get approved for the weekend by Steam. And that means we can just make the page live and people can start wishlisting. So make sure to check it out. That'll be in the description. And yes, a few of the images that may have been put in game and tested. So pretty good progress so far.
Yeah, so it's been quite a productive day. I managed to sort out all of the things for Hexceed, all the Nintendo stuff. It was just trivial things really. The questionnaire was fine, and just changing a couple of dates and stuff. It turns out that in some regions you can only update store pages on a Thursday at midnight, and we were planning to release everything on the Friday like we usually do. Just had to update all of that really, and reschedule some stuff, but it's all fine. Other than that, the update's now live, so the progress image is in there, in the game now, live, and this new sidebar and stuff's all working, which is great. Other than that, I've just spent some time messing around really. So on Discord, they've just added a customization thing so that you can control this like top banner. Yeah, so you can like add an image and stuff. So I've just been trying to make a GIF for myself. Why not, right? So yeah, I just spent some time doing that. But yeah, it's just been a kind of relaxed day. Been a bit all over the place really.
Morning, Rob.
Morning, Lee.
Tuesday.
It's
Tuesday?
Yeah.
You had the day off yesterday?
Yeah.
I didn't record because all I done was make the YouTube video, what wouldn't be very interesting, so didn't miss nothing.
Yeah, we just had a sprint planning anyway, did it today instead. Bit of an odd week, I think.
Yeah, bit of a
yeah.
more relaxed week from last week, I guess.
Yeah. I'm off on Friday as well, so I want to go 3-day week this week for me. But yeah, the main things I'll be doing is I've got to watch the video that you did yesterday. That's the first thing I'm going to do. But after that, we've got some more emails from Nintendo about Hexceed, so I'm going to sort those out as like top priority. Then the 2 updates that we dropped on Friday for Hexceed and Clone Pixels. There's a bug with Hexceed, I think.
Yeah.
To the commendations not triggering, so I'm going to look at that. Other than that, I'm just going to be working on the new project that we started. So basically just going to try and continue getting some rope physics working. And I think what we were saying is if I can't get it working by the end of this week, then we're just probably going to scrap it and try something else. Because we don't want to be spending loads and loads of time on trying to get something working, but we could just be working on something that we know will work. So yeah, if I can't get it working by the end of the week, then we'll just try something else. But that's what we're doing this week, trying to get that working. What are you doing?
Yeah, mostly just going to be working on the 1-bit book. Still waiting for Steam to get back with the page being improved. But yeah, that's my main focus, just getting everything ready for that. Maybe doing another post for the Steam summer sale, just like sort of a reminder post at the midway point. But yeah, just see how far I get and how quickly I can do the next book.
Yeah, then probably hexceed.
Probably hexceed again.
Alright, so I've been looking at the Nintendo Switch stuff. Most problems we had were just to do with dates again, me just setting them wrong, and also not giving enough time between the proposed release date and now, I guess, yeah, so they need time to review it. So I've been doing a bit of project planning for it, just trying to understand where we were actually at and when we can release. So this is us currently here. We're in this 2-week window. Each one of these cells is 1-week blocks. So we were aiming for an August release, so the first week of August. But I don't think that's going to be possible. We might be able to release the game, but just not all of the DLC. The reason for that is, so we passed lot check for the DLC 1 and hexceed last week. Then it takes 10 working days, so about 2 weeks to pass the store page checks, and that's if nothing goes wrong, which is one of the issues that I've got with this plan, because stuff will go wrong. Yeah, so we're planning for to actually get the hexceed store page on Switch to be out by the 16th, so 2 weeks from now. That was the plan anyway, and then it's you're supposed to give about 30 days after that before you actually release. I think we managed to cut it down a little bit, but yeah, that's why we arrived at this date here. But the thing is, since we have to submit every single DLC for lot check separately, we're sort of staggering when we can actually send them away for approval. So that's what this is. So we passed the first DLC lot check last week. Hopefully we'll pass the second one this week, and then the third DLC next week, and so on and so on. And we were hoping to have the first 7 DLC available for launch. So that's all the DLCs that we've currently got on Steam, and the one that the next one that Lee's going to be working on, which is DLC 7, which will be out by the release date. So yeah, it's not looking possible anymore, just because of this lot check submission delay. We're going to be looking at least until the end of August now, probably the start of September realistically. We're going to have to move it back to.
So it's just after lunch, and yeah, the 1-bit book is pretty much done. Gone through all the images. All of these were square images or rectangle images, so I've cut out a bit of sort of the fluff on the outside, because it's all just a block colour. For example, on this dinosaur here, there was no transparency around the outside. So I've had to cut some of them down, but a lot of them were perfectly fine as they were. As you can see, they're still in the exact same resolution that we got them. So it wasn't that much work really in order to get them ready. Still the testing, so I'm going to go through now and thoroughly test each image, but it's all just 2 colours, so it shouldn't be too bad. And yeah, we're still waiting on the store page as well. The Steam hasn't got back to us yet. We're guessing that because it's in the middle of the Steam summer sale, that their staff's quite busy, because normally they get back quite quickly with the store page approvals, but that should be done within plenty of time before the actual release date.
Okay, so we just heard back from Nintendo. The second DLC has been approved in lot check now, so we sent off the third one straight away. So that's with them at the moment. Yeah, I've been working on this a little bit more, this sort of string game. The idea we were going for was actually to make a game like this. So you draw, you basically drag the string around various pins, then you build up an image, and then once you build up the image, that's it, level complete. We just wanted it to be a bit just a relaxing game really, but we're having a couple of troubles with the physics. You can see that, what's going on there. This is the best package that I could find for string, string and rope mechanics really. I tried messing around with it to see if I can make it any better, but I don't think it's really feasible for us at the moment. It's just going to be too much effort for what we're looking for really. I mean, we don't want to release something that's low quality, so yeah, I think we're going to scrap this idea. It's quite a cool idea, but unfortunately I just don't think it's feasible at the time. Yeah, so I'm going to start work on something else now. So yeah, hopefully we'll have better luck with that.
Lee!
Music Wednesday!
Music Wednesday! Got the radio. What are you doing?
Yes, I'm going to finish up the YouTube video. Just totally forgot to upload it yesterday, so I'm going to get that done this morning. And then as soon as that's done, I'm going to make a start on the next DLC for hexceed, because the 1-bit book is completely done. Basically, in terms of what we can do for now. So moving back onto the hexceed DLC.
Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, we received a lot more emails from Nintendo today, so I'm going to be sorting all that out. I'm going to have a serious think about the release dates and stuff, because I think that's a lot of their complaints. Yeah, apart from that, I'm going to make a start on Tank Game, I think. Since the rope thing hasn't quite worked out, I'm just going to make a start on Tank Game, because I can do that. So that. Okay, so I've been doing some more project planning to the Nintendo hexceed launch stuff. So yesterday we're about here-ish. But the thing that Nintendo have informed us this morning is that the bundle, which is it's how we make it easy to buy all of the DLCs. For that store page to be approved, all of the store pages for all of the previous DLCs need to be approved as well, like beforehand, before we even send it off for approval. And before each of those DLCs store pages are approved, then we need to pass lot check for that DLC as well, which takes 1 week. So we're sort of in a bit of a, I don't want to swear, but the situation isn't great. So we want this bundle to be live on launch, just because otherwise what's the point, right? Yeah, we definitely want this bundle to be live on launch, just so you can buy all of the DLCs in one go in advance, really. So what that means is we're effectively going to have to postpone the launch until late October, by the looks of it, which is going to suck, yeah. So this lot check process has basically slowed us down by about 3 months altogether, with the getting each DLC approved. So if we reschedule to late October, then we can release hexceed, the first DLC, and the bundle all on the same day. And then after that, we can release each of the DLCs on sort of like a accelerated schedule, I'm hoping. So every 2 weeks instead of every month. Because by the time that finishes its course, Lee will have finished the last DLC on Steam, so all the content will be there. But yeah, it's just a shame that it's going to run, we're going to have to launch a lot later than we first thought. And then this release schedule is going to be a lot more delayed than we first thought as well. So like, if we do 2 weeks, which I'm not saying that we can, I still have to look into whether or not we can put an update out every 2 weeks. But I'm gonna try and update all of the store pages now. So we've got a lot of store pages that are already sent off for approvals for various regions. I'm gonna go and try and cancel those so we can change the dates, the expected dates for launch and whatnot. Yeah, because we want to get these store pages live as soon as possible. Even if the game doesn't release for another good few months yet, we still want the store pages to be live as soon as possible so people can start becoming aware of the game.
So let's get on a bit. It's 4:45. Been pretty productive all day in terms of getting the next DLC ready. Obviously YouTube video was all scheduled this morning. That was a small job. I spent the rest of the day just doing everything regarding getting the next DLC for hexceed ready. So I've got all the assets done. Obviously with hexceed, there is the localization side of it as well. So if you come back out of the folders, I do the same thing for Korean and Japanese and Chinese as well. But that's all done. All the descriptions, everything's done on the store page, and it's been sent away for approval. Hopefully that'll come back within the next couple of days, and I can make that live. But yeah, pretty good progress. And at the minute, I'm just making some levels. So I've gone ahead and designed the world layout. It might change when we come to actually come further down the line, but for now, this is what I've gone for. Same sort of islands sort of idea. Just getting large as we go along. I've decided to do more this time. You know, it's 145, so there's going to be some slightly smaller levels, and then the similar 150 tile levels as well. So hopefully it works out nicely, and yeah, we'll get going from here. Morning, Rob.
Morning. You alright?
I'm good, yeah. It's Thursday. Just had our stand up.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah, so this morning we got a lot of rejections from Nintendo, which is what we wanted. So we spent some time yesterday cancelling all of the store page submissions we've got, so that we can resubmit with new dates. So I'm going to have a quick look at that this morning. We basically just want the base game sent off for approval for dates way in the future. Yeah. So I'm going to have a quick look at that. Yeah, but then after that I'm going to just keep working on the new project, which I think is going to be like a Rubik's Cube like toy thing, but you play with the different Rubik's Cubes. I don't know. I'm so confident with that, but yeah, what are you doing? Levels?
Yeah, mostly going to be levels all day. We'll be taking a break at some point to do the summer sale like sort of reminder posts that I'm going to put out on social media. But other than that, yeah, just levels all day. Get as many done as I can.
Okay, so I have just updated all of the store pages for the Nintendo hexceed stuff I've been doing. I've submitted some off as well for approval. So the changes I've made basically are we've set the release date for the game as the very end of October. So that's about 3 months away. And that's just because we want to have this bundle approved before release. Yeah, so I've gone ahead and submitted all the store pages for the game and the first 2 DLCs, because we've passed lot check for those 2 now. Yes, that's 3 store pages per region. I've updated the price and things like that. I think what we're going to try and do is sort of do a release a month. So I've currently scheduled it for the last Thursday of every month. And that's just because with every update, with every new DLC that we drop, we're going to have to release a patch for the game. Which Nintendo are going to have to lot check and all of that as well. So we're going to need the 4-week gap in between, I think, to make it feasible. Yeah, we're hoping to get a build ready so that we can pass all of the lot checks first, and then we're just going to have patches that basically enable and disable each individual DLC as time goes on. So it's looking a bit more promising. Yeah, we're just going to hopefully keep on top of this schedule of store pages stuff. But anyway, that's all boring, isn't it? So the next game that I'm going to try and make, since I've had to scrap the rope idea, it's basically just a Rubik's Cube game. So I've been making this little prototype. I haven't really... It's not how Rubik's Cubes work, but that's basically what I'm going to be trying to do. Just make a little toy. It's not really a game as such, and I know it won't be for everyone, but basically it's just going to jumble up a Rubik's Cube and then you like swipe and complete the Rubik's Cube, and that's all it's going to be really. We might be thinking about doing some strange Rubik's Cubes as well, like stuff like this, and some of the larger Rubik's Cubes and stuff, just to give it a bit more variety, because there are games out there that have Rubik's Cubes and solving. We're just hoping to do it with a bit higher quality and with more types of cubes, just to make it a bit more interesting.
We're after lunch now, it's just past 3 o'clock, and this is where I've gone up to so far. So I've added 11 levels, but that includes 2 of the milestones down at the bottom here. And yeah, it's going alright, got 2 of the smaller islands done. I haven't realised that the obviously weight of levels 2 milestone sort of balance is going to be getting larger as you get along, but I'm sure that's fine, we'll see how it works out. Yeah, I'm going to try and make levels and see where we get to.
Okay, so I've made some progress on this. Basically, I stripped out all of the pre-placed cubes that I had that I could spin manually. I decided to do it a bit more programmatically, I guess is the word. So instead of placing each of the blocks out manually, I wanted it to place them all just through code. So I've set up some more configuration stuff, so it still works off specifying each axis. Then you tell it in this little sidebar here the information about all the pieces, and yeah, and then it does some magic in the background, and then it tries to generate a cube. It does it mostly well. It puts all of the pieces in the right place, but the rotations are a bit off. So like if you click on one of these, it does have all of the right colours, but it's just rotated wrong. So I need to work on that, but I'm quite happy that it's managed to place everything in the right order. And it's storing a lot of it's caching a lot of information that I'll use later on as well. Yeah, but yeah, I've just done a quick build on for hexceed, just to fix a bug that people have been reporting from last week's build. I accidentally deleted all my working files, so that was fun. I had to re-download and re-import everything. So that's been my past hour. Yeah, well, Discord's also got this new sticker thing, so we've just been adding some ToastieLabs server specific GIFs, which is basically just GIFs of us, really, reaction GIFs that we just had lying around. That's quite a cool thing, so just been working on that a little bit as well. Lee, it's Tuesday! Yeah, we both had yesterday off. I was at a wedding and Lee was playing Sea Thieves.
Oh, it was a good game.
Yeah, we've just done sprint planning, as we usually do when we start a week. What you doing, Lee?
Yeah, not much variation this week. YouTube video, obviously this week done today. There's a little bit for the 1-bit book that's coming out on Friday, like the achievements you're doing on the announcement posts. And then other than that, it's just going to be hexceed levels for the rest of the week.
Oh, fair dues, pretty straightforward. Yeah, as for me, we received lot check approval for the newest hexceed DLC that I submitted.
so I need to submit the next one. I've lost track of which numbers they are. I think we're on the 4th one now, so need to get that submitted straight away. Other than that, I'm going to continue work on Blue Mountain, the Rubik's Cube type game thing. Just try and make as much progress as I can on that. Okay, so I brought in all my Rubik's Cubes from home. Kim got me all of these. It was like a bundle of like 15 different types that she got us for my birthday. So yeah, we're basically going to try and make as many of these as we can digitally. So that's what's going to be a bit different about our game compared to just the normal Rubik's Cube games. So yeah, should be fun.
About to go on my lunch. I've edited roughly half a day so far. Little update, the coffee machine's broken, but just in time. I've got some free samples. This isn't a sponsored segment, unfortunately. If you want to get a sponsor, that'd be great.
Should message them.
But yeah, I got some free samples from a Twitch streamer that I watch of an energy supplement drink. Never had it before, so I'm going to give it a try, see what it's like. Got 3 different flavours. This one's a mango.
This is going to be rank. There's no chance this is going to be nice. Desperate times though. Coffee machine's not working.
It smells nice.
What does it look like?
It smells a bit chemical.
Oh.
A bit of orange.
That is a strong smell though, isn't it?
Right.
You're not going to be able to get that like smell out of that bottle. Shake it.
Just like,
You don't stir it.
well, you can stir it if you want to try and stick a spoon in there, but shake it does the same thing.
Oh, there's a gift. There's a gift.
Let's see what it looks like.
Oh, you can put it in your mug.
Bit of dust now.
Bit of flavour. Oh, it's like bright. It literally looks like an energy drink. How is it? What's that face?
It's alright.
It's alright. Okay, so the DLC that got approved for Nintendo was its 3rd one. So we're getting a bit ahead of schedule on this, which is great. Unfortunately, I just went to upload the 4th one, and I had a bit of a mishap on Friday. Basically, I deleted all of Hexceed from my computer. At least took it away. So what I'm doing now is I'm having to restore all of those files from the recycle bin. I thought everything was fine, but I deleted all of the DLC files that I have to upload. Everything else was backed up in the repository, which I pulled down, but not the DLCs. So I'm gonna have to recover all of my files and pull them back from the recycle bin. Time remaining more than a day. It said 45 minutes 2 minutes ago. More than a day. What's it doing? What? Just in the meantime, I've been sorting out some stuff with Steam. So when you release a game on Steam, you get several update visibility rounds, and these are basically when you do a big update, like the one we've recently done with Hexceed, which includes dark mode and whatnot. You can put a little announcement type thing, and this appears on the store page saying this game's recently updated, and then it gives you a link to the patch notes essentially. Yeah, I did one with the new update that we've released, version 1.8, but it hasn't been getting any views. So we think it's because the Steam sale is currently on, the Steam summer sale. But yeah, 8 views in 8 days is not good. So just quickly fired off an email to Valve asking what the hell's going on, and if there's anything they can do about it. Because these update rounds last about a month. So if we're losing time on that, then it kind of sucks for our business really. So just quickly going to try and sort that while this is waiting for a day. Okay, so I've sorted out that issue with the builds. I've got them all back. Anyway, I submitted the next DLC for lot check, and I've just made a few improvements to this Excel sheet as well, just make it so it highlights the current week and stuff like that. But yeah, that's that done. All the stop pages sent off as well. So yeah, hopefully I can actually get some programming done now. Okay, so I'm just continuing off where I left off last week. So I've been trying to programmatically get all of these cubes to line up properly and have all of their faces facing the right way. So I think I'm pretty much there. I think I've actually got it working. So all you have to do is specify a lot of data in this cube prefab, just telling it information about all of the different bits. Then when you press play, it'll work it. Oh, I've broken some of that. I'm pretty much there then. Oh, I know what I've done. Ignore that. So you just specify all the data and then it just works it out and it makes a cube for you with all the right configurations. So that's good. Yeah, I think the next step is going to be to try and make everything move like a Rubik's Cube.
Morning, Rob.
Morning, Lee.
Music Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Woo!
Yeah, so we've just done stand-up like we usually do. Yeah, for me, I think we're both like doing a lot of things today, aren't we? Yeah, so for me, I'm going to watch the dev vlog for this week. That'll be the first thing. Then you'll be making any changes that need to be made.
Yep.
Then I'm going to be chasing up the Steam thing.
Yeah.
I'm going to look at sorting out some contracts on Fiverr, which is exciting stuff, I know. Get some contracts sorted. What am I doing? We literally just said Rubik's Cube stuff. Yeah, this.
Just look in your hand.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to try and have a go at making it like move properly, which will be quite difficult, I think, to work out. I'm bad with rotations, so that's going to be fun. And I also need to move the project from just being files on my computer to a repository, so if Lee wants to have it on his PC, he can.
And I have backups.
Yeah, and have backups, yeah, of course, yeah. Other than that, you've got some fun stuff though.
Yeah. Main priority today is getting the achievements done for the Clone Pixel DLC. That should be quite a small task, but I need to get it done sooner rather than later. Again, as Rob said, any YouTube changes. Now I want to have a little play around with the Nintendo trailer, because it announced yesterday the new Nintendo Switch, the OLED.
Yeah, it looks good.
And I had a funny idea. Well, I'll link that if that's posted, so we'll see how it goes. Yeah, it's just after lunch now. I've finished all these small tasks regarding the YouTube video and the achievements for the one bit book. They're out now. What we're doing now is I'm trying to get the Switch to connect to the monitor via the sort of capture card that Rob's got. We just down the drivers, so I'm downloading it now. What we're going to try and do is get some recordings of Hexceed on the Switch and have a bit of fun with that.
Meanwhile,
What are they doing? They're just attacking the ceiling. What? So strange.
Are you finding it, Lee? Is that alright?
It's good, yeah.
Is it?
It's pretty good.
It's the first time I've actually seen it on the actual TV. It's good stuff. Anyway, what am I doing? So we've got a cube at the moment. What I'm going to be trying to do now is actually make it so that if you click on a bit and then move the mouse, it'll try and spin the cube. Just been trying to think of a good way of doing it. If we click on a corner piece, like this for example, there are like 3 axes it can move. So it can move like that, and then like that, right? But we've only got 2 ways we can move on the mouse. Basically just left, right, up and down. So we're going to have to try and figure out a way of working out which of the axes you want to be sliding it along. That's my main concern really with all of this, because that's quite a simple example. If you start getting to things like this puzzle here, it gets a bit more complicated. Some of these. So I'm gonna have to try and work that out. Thinking first. Okay, so I've made some progress with these rotations. I've got it. You can basically spin like a single cube around an axis like you would expect, and if you select different sides, then it gives you different options about which bit you can actually move. I just need to make it so that the whole thing spins instead of just the object, but step in the right direction. So I am awful with these rotations, so I'm sure I'll work it out one step at a time. I've also got it so that it is ruling out one of the axes of rotation. So for example, if I click on this face here, then it won't like swivel around like that or like that. It'll choose one of the other directions. Still can't choose which really. It's a bit random, but getting there definitely. I'm about to head off anyway because England are playing the Euros tonight in the semi-final. I'm sure that'll go well, but I'm going to watch it with a few friends. So wish us luck. Lee, what time do you call this? what time do you call this?
Lunchtime.
What are you doing today?
Yeah, it's just sort of stand up. And I'm going to be finishing up the video I was doing yesterday for the sort of Nintendo Switch.
Teaser trailer,
yeah.
joke trailer thing.
Yeah, not much left to do. Be quite quick to get it finished, I imagine. And then the rest of this should be hexceed levels, because I need to make a big on that. Didn't get any done yesterday, so just get some hexceed levels done.
Good stuff. Yeah, for me, I'm gonna try. Well, I have been trying to get the
like the whole sides of the cube to rotate at once instead of just the individual cubes. Yeah, and then after that I'm going to try and get the mouse clicking and dragging to be a bit more user-friendly at the moment, because it just seems to be random which direction corresponds to what at the moment, so I really need to spend some time on that. But yeah, that's going to be my priorities today. Oh, look, we've had a breakthrough. Oh, no. Oh my god. As soon as I say something positive, every time. What is going on? No, but yeah, I think if I click carefully, yeah, there we go. So we've got entire sides rotating now, which is just great. It's exactly what we're after. It's a bit janky still with the actual controls of it, but we have got things spinning now, which is just great.
Yeah, just finished up the bit of fun we were having with the trailer here this year. I just tweeted about it, and it's also shared on the Discord on the website. Yeah, just sort of having a bit of fun with the announcement that Nintendo doing yesterday, and making a couple of edits to put hexceed on the video as well here. So it's a bit rough and ready, but works quite well. Put in the 3 different clips, cut the trailer down quite a lot, and yeah, I'll let it play out, and it's quite fun making it.
Yeah, so I've made some improvements to the mouse clicky draggy stuff. So now it tends to work most of the time, so if you click and drag and go up and down, that's working as expected. That's the type of rotation you would want it to do in that scenario. But if I let go of my click and then click on that bit again and go left to right, that also is as I would expect. So that's quite good. And then if you want to rotate it a different way, then you can just select the different parts, I suppose. It's not 100%, so like this one, you can see the up and down is inverted. I'm gonna have to fix that. And by the looks of it, I think there's a couple of issues with these middle ones. You can't seem to, I think it's just a config issue, but you can't seem to slide this middle bit in and out. But yeah, good progress. Lee, it's Friday, is it? Yeah. It's Friday. Yeah, it's Friday. Anyway, what are you doing? What?
Yeah, so I'm in the process of getting the announcements done for the One Big Book, which comes out later today.
Yeah, so I've got to press the button for that as well.
Press the button, yeah. But that's not till 8 o'clock. The announcement shouldn't take too long. We also have the Discord giveaway happening in a couple of hours. So we're planning to the winners, giving them their Steam keys for the book. Other than that, though, it's just going to be more hexceed uploading for the rest of the day. Just get a big head start on that, because I still got 100 levels to do, so that's not big.
Yeah, fair dues. Yeah, for me, I'm going to play around with the layout of the world, because it's driving mine and Kim's OCD mad. There's patterns and there shouldn't be patterns. The pattern's wrong. Yes, I'm going to play around with that. Then we've got response back from Steam saying that we've got a extra update visibility rounds, so that's great news. So I'm going to sort those out. We've got some for Coloring Pixels as well, and we just released an update for Coloring Pixels, so I'm going to try and do that for Coloring Pixels. That'd be good. Coloring Pixels. Coloring Pixels. Other than that, I'll be continuing on the Rubik Cube stuff. I think I need to define like faces on the cube. Like, yeah, instead of just the axes that you rotate around, you need to define faces. So I'll be trying to work that out. Okay, so I'm just spending a little bit of time working on the world layout for this DLC. This is what we've got at the moment. Whoa! What? What is it doing that? Yeah, so I'm spending some time working on the world layout for the next hexceed DLC. Lee's basically gone for this idea where like each like island, I guess, goes up by 1 height. So it starts off with 1, then 2, then 3, then 4, and then he sort of like staggers them out so they're all like next to each other. The thing that was bothering my OCD a bit was this bit, so it was like it would overlap 4 here, then 3, then 2, and then it wouldn't be any at all. But then this wouldn't, then they wouldn't be lined up at the bottom, the milestones, if we'd move this up. So just having a little play around with that. So just sort of basically just like spread it out so that none of them are overlapping. And adjusted the numbers slightly as well, so that the length of the islands is going up in a uniform way as well. So it starts off with 4, then 6 length, then 8, then 10, then 12, and it's still going up by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the height department as well. Just to make it a bit more uniform, a bit more satisfying. We've got this little tutorial island here as well. But I've also been spent a little bit of time updating this little level select thing. So I've had a little thing that Lee will probably appreciate. Hope so anyway. If you've already got a level selected in the world, now it will show you which one is selected in this little drop down here. Whereas before it would just show you that the level on this tile is wrong. There's a duplicate. It'll also show you in the level select as well now. It's just a little ease of use feature.
Morning, Rob!
Morning, for the second time.
Don't you mean? It's Tuesday. I took a day off yesterday. You were working though, weren't you?
So yesterday, just to quickly wrap up what I did, it was all Nintendo Switch stuff. So we received approval for the 4th DLC, passing lot check. We also received an email from Nintendo basically saying that we could submit all of the DLCs at once, which would have been great to know earlier, right? So I basically spent all day trying to sort that out. It was a really big job. I had to submit another build. Basically this morning I need to send off all the DLCs, all the remaining DLCs. But if we can get that approved, then it's going to save us like 2 months of week to week nonsense, really. So it's good. It's a good thing. But anyway, I was dripping wet. It was chucking it down. It was dripping wet all day. I took my shoes off and everything. It was awful. But anyway, we're just doing sprint planning. What are you doing?
Yes, it's mostly going to be a lot of hexceed stuff. There is the announcements to put out for the DLC, because it hasn't been announced yet.
It's a week on Friday. So
exactly, yeah. So. Because of this video, actually, the DLC is coming out.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, you get it announced. But I'm also going to be making a lot of levels all week. There's still about 100 to make. There's a couple of small changes to make as well that you found with the world layout, I think. There's one level missing or something.
Yes, there's one level that's broken. It's probably just empty, but
yeah, that's going to be the majority of the week. There's still the YouTube video to do today. How are you?
For me though, I'm going to sort out the Switch stuff today, just get it all sent off. Then I've got some tax stuff to do. We'll have to do every month. Yeah, then I'm going to be continuing on the new Rubik Cube project. I'm going to try and get it working this week. Just a 3x3 cube with all the colours. Just going to try and see if I can get that working. It'll be a bit janky, I guess, but that's fine. Yeah, so on Monday, hopefully we're going to have a volunteer starting who's going to try and help us out, lessen the workload, I think. So there's going to be some preparation for that. I need to get like emails sorted and Steam keys sorting and basically instructions and stuff. I had months to prepare for Lee when he started, so we've got a week. It's like,
Yeah, okay, so I've had a busy morning, sorted out a bunch of tax stuff for Lee. But yeah, I've also submitted all the Switch stuff off for lot check as well, once we've got the waiver approved this morning. So all of these DLCs are now in lot check, which is just great progress. Hopefully we'll be able to get them turned around pretty fast. I doubt it will be the 1 week turnaround that we were expecting to do it individually, but fingers crossed. I'm probably expecting like a couple of weeks to get all this through, but it's going to be way sooner than what we thought, so that's great news. But yeah, apart from that, there's been a Color and Pixels bug. So basically, by the looks of it, people who have completed the 1-bit book, their settings keep reverting essentially. And I think the reason for that is, so the way that the main menu, like save data, works is it caches any books that are completed and it tells you to what level. So there's like book 1 completed -2, that means that we've completed book 1 to the 2nd level of completion. So if we press play, book 1 will be down here in the red section because we've completed it all twice, and that's why all of the other books just say 1 because I've only completed them to 1 level. The trouble with the 1-bit pack is, as you see here, it's already got hyphen in the name. So
as you can imagine, like once you complete the 1-bit book, it's just like, what is going on? I don't understand any of that. So yeah, I'm gonna have to quickly throw together a fix for that. Hopefully it won't be too bad, but we'll have to wait and see. Yeah, so I've been working on the Rubik's Cube stuff again. I managed to get all the faces working, so now I added a definition for all 6 faces. That basically means that it creates the right objects now in the right place. That's good. So we've got corner bits and corners and center bits in the center and stuff like that. But I've been really struggling with these rotations. So now I've got extra axes in the middle. The rotations are just not working. I've been trying to work it out. I've been I've been like watching tutorials and all sorts of stuff, but quaternion maths, I just don't understand it. It's quite complicated. I've got like mad scrawlings on my paper trying to work out what on earth I'm doing. So yeah, I'm just gonna call it there for today. I'm gonna quickly watch the devlog that Lee's just finished compiling, and then I'm gonna head off, I think. What day is it? Wednesday. Lee's Wednesday?
Music Wednesday?
Music Wednesday? You got the radio on? What are you doing?
Yeah, so just finished uploading the YouTube video and all the content like that. I'm just going to spend the rest of the day doing hexceed levels. What to do. So yeah, big dent in that.
Good stuff. Yeah, as for me, I just fixed a bug with the validator. I basically broke it on Monday, so I'll take credit for fixing it, sure. Other than that, there's some more Nintendo stuff. We've got a couple of rejections for store pages, so I just need to clear up a few things with that. Then I'm going to work on the Blue Mountain stuff. I'm going to try and fix those rotations, see if I can get that working. And I'm going to sort out some stuff for the volunteer that's starting on Monday as well. There's quite a bit to sort for that, so yeah, I'm going to make a start on that. Yeah, so I think I'm making some good progress. I think it's all working now. These middle ones are working. Oh, I haven't tried the edge ones though. They're good. Thank goodness for that. Yeah, so all these middle ones are working now. My code is an absolute spaghetti mess right now, but it's working, so I'm going to tidy it all up and then commit so that I don't lose all of this. But we've also just been playing around. So Lee's been, he thinks he's found a level that should be possible, but the validator can't solve it. I've just been quickly looking at this, and I don't think it's possible. I think he's making it up, but he thinks it can do it. We're getting Kim to have a look. But yeah, I'm super happy that this is done, working, so I can move on now. I can move on. Okay, so I made some more improvements to this. So you've got these middle bits are working, but now if you rotate it more than 90 degrees, it does sort of snap back. So I've got that working, and you can't, like, while it's like in the process of snapping back, you can't like click and drag on it again. Just to stop it from, I guess, locking up. And if you go slightly further than halfway, it snaps to the next area like that. But the problem is that when you click on it again, it's not quite synced up properly, because the parts are actually like physically moved around. So if I right click on this and then try and twist it, it doesn't quite do the right thing. Yeah, so you start getting mistakes cropping up. That can be quite bad. Yeah, so anyway, I think I made good progress today, though. I'm gonna have to just look at this tomorrow.
Yeah, get ready to call it a day. I've just spent all day pretty much doing levels. I've got about 18 done today. That includes the milestone down here as well, on the larger levels. So yeah, pretty good progress. About half this island I have to do, and then that'll just leave the final island to be done in time for next Friday. So there's plenty of time still.
It's Thursday.
It is. Morning.
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 How are you doing?
Good, yeah, thanks.
Yes, we just did stand up as usual. I think we're both having a fairly bland day. For me, I did a bit of testing. Well, I tried to do a bit of testing for hexceed last night, testing the levels that Lee's done, but the game just doesn't work. It just like zoomed in all the time, and sometimes the hexes don't load in properly. So I'm going to look at that small issue this morning. Then after that, I'm going to work on Blue Mountain and just make it so that the rotations actually rotate properly. Make sure all the data follows it when it rotates. So cool things for that. But what were you doing?
Yeah, so a little bit this morning with Reddit, surprisingly. So there was a little task that Rob put on to get some announcement posts in the Nintendo subreddit regarding hexceed. And on the back of that, I'm also just in the process of setting up the ToastieLabs official subreddit as well. It's been a sort of a task on the backlog for a while. Hope it shouldn't take too long, and just start spreading the word, getting some internet points on Reddit, so we can actually post stuff. Because there's a lot of rules on a lot of subreddits that require to have active posts and stuff. So for
Yeah, we're not saying that we want a karma farm, but
we need to.
yeah, we need to. Otherwise, we just can't use Reddit for promotion at all, really. So
yeah, won't that shouldn't take too long. Just a little morning task, and after that, just a lot more level loading. You get. I want to get that last island done. Or the second last island finished today.
So I fixed that bug that I found last night. It turns out there was also a similar issue with the Switch. So I got a notification from Nintendo today saying that the patch that I submitted for lot check on Monday is broken. So basically the purpose was that it includes extra DLCs so that we can get those DLCs approved. But the trouble is when you actually load a level, well, that's it. It crashes. That's basically it. So it doesn't even get as far as it did on PC, because on PC it would load and then it would just be like glitchy and flashing all over the place. But yeah, so I'm gonna have to make another patch for the Switch and get that submitted now.
Yeah, the Reddit is now up and running. Still a bit bare bones. Only 3 posts in here. 2 of them are from us. But yeah, it's been quite a big learning curve because I've not actually set up a subreddit before. It's pretty straightforward. It's just a case of finding where all the buttons are. But yeah, quite happy with it for now. It's got flares set up and user flares as well. So hopefully it's enough for now. And yeah, just something else to keep on top of and make sure we're posting in, keep it active, and hopefully it'll grow from here. Already got 17 members, and that's just from sharing it to Twitter and Discord.
We've only got one sea monkey left, but he's live and kicking. Enjoying life. Yes, I've been making some good progress on this. We've got colours now, which is a step in the right direction. I'm not happy with the colours, to be honest. This black looks awful, but I can sort that later. So I've been working on this like rotation thing, and as you can see, it's a bit better, but the colours don't quite line up. So I've made some progress. The colours just sort of like jump around randomly. There is some sort of pattern, because it does sort of fix itself after a few rotations, but yeah, I'm gonna have to work that out. We've got a working cube, I think. Yeah, that's right, isn't it? Yeah. I just panicked because I saw one of them was not the colour I expected. But yeah, everything's working as you would expect. The mouse click and drag is still a bit weird on some of the angles. I think like at the bottom, it's inverted. So yeah, you'd expect it to go side to side there, but it's going up and down. And then if you do up and down, it goes side to side. So a couple of issues there, but the actual functionality of the cube is all there, which is great. I'm so relieved. She just finally got something to show.
Progress update for today. I've pretty much finished this island. There's one left in the milestone, but I'll leave that till tomorrow because I like to do them in groups of 5, just because of the method that we're doing this time. Other than that, it's been occasionally checking on Reddit. Been slowly growing. Got 26 members now, which is all right. It's pretty good for one day actually.
Lee, it's Friday! Finally.
It's too hot, Rob.
It is. We just, the heat wave is just starting in the UK, and we don't like it when it's cold to be on a normal day. What are you doing today?
Yeah, pretty straightforward. The YouTube video is going live in a little bit, but other than that, it's just going to be levels for hexceed. Got quite a lot more to do. About halfway there now though, so it's pretty good.
You got the YouTube video as well.
What's that?
Did you?
The YouTube video is going live in a little bit.
Oh, you're gonna leave that in. What am I doing, Lee? I am. We got a couple of emails from Nintendo. A couple of the store pages have passed, which is great. The lot check that we submitted on Monday has failed though. We were expecting that since the levels didn't work, it just crashed. So I'm going to resubmit the patch again today. I'll do that first, I think. Then after that, I'm going to look at some more Blue Mountain stuff. We actually got the actual like 3x3 cube working like fairly 100% yesterday, so I'm going to do a bit of refactoring on that, try and make it a bit neater in the code. Okay, so that's all the Nintendo stuff sorted. I've just been working on the way that we're sort of like managing the data for all of these puzzles. So the plan is to have quite a few puzzles. But yeah, the way that I originally set this up was I was going to do a prefab per puzzle, and then you configure the prefab basically on a 1x1 basis. But I decided against that, so what I'm doing is I'm swapping over. So this is the prefab here that we've got for the 3x3 cube at the moment. It's got all the data that you need, all of the axes, the faces and stuff like that. But what I'm instead doing is swapping it over to a scriptable object, so we're going to have this resource folder. It's just going to be filled with puzzles basically, and it's got all the same information there, but it just means that we can have one puzzle prefab that loads in the data and it behaves like as you would expect, just normally. But yeah, it's just, I think it's going to be a better way of managing the data, because that way when we come to do like main menu items and stuff like that, it can just pull from the resources folder instead of having to dig around and look at prefab data. Yeah, so it's just gonna be a bit nicer. Okay, so I've managed to get this resources stuff working. Right now, the prefab just waits for you just pass it the text of the file name, and that's good enough for the moment. So I've just been making a couple of different prefabs. We've got a 2x2 cube here. We've got a 3x3 but with the middle bit missing, which is kind of cool. Something that we can't actually have like a physical version of, just because like the physics of it wouldn't work. Yeah, and for the bigger ones I made a little script that sort of makes them, because otherwise getting the config and stuff right would be an absolute nightmare. So I wrote a little script to do it manually. We've got 4x4. The rotations are a bit broken from here on out, but it is quite cool. But we can go quite big, so we can do like a 10x10. 10, press generate. You see it creates loads of different axes that you can rotate around. Yeah, when you launch you get this. It actually spawns inside the cube, the camera, but you can see it out from the outside. It's quite cool. It's quite a cool pattern that it makes, but obviously this needs fixing. Lee, it's Monday! It's Monday! You can tell there's a heat wave on, because we've both got shorts on. Oh, and you're wearing your typical British
summer shirt.
Summer shirt, yeah. Yeah, so we've just done sprint planning, a little bit different this week because we've got a volunteer starting today. Yeah, so we've got Sky. We've basically just been taking him through the whole sprint planning process. Just sort of like, yeah, explaining to them what we do, how we do it, and just sort of giving them enough stuff so they can get set up today, which is good. That's what they're doing. As for me though, this week I'm going to be doing a bit more Nintendo stuff for Switch. I noticed we got a few emails about it today. I think there's something wrong with the translations, Japanese translations. So to sort that, I'm sure there'll be more stuff later in the week for that as well. But yeah, other than that, I think mainly for me, it's actually just going to be working on Blue Mountain, just trying to get past this like initial dev prototyping bit and actually just make it work. Which I'm looking forward to. We're getting there, we're pretty close. So, yeah. But yeah, what are you doing anyway?
Yeah, so YouTube video still being done. It's nearly done, although you're getting closer towards the end of the day today. Other than that, hexceed needs finishing up. The DLC comes out on Friday for us this week. There's still about 50 odd levels that need doing, so we're going to get a head start on that. There'll be some helping Sky, because we're going to get Sky involved with some of the level building as well, so there'll be a few tasks with that. But other than that, the Patreon poll has picked the next Corner Pixels DLC, which is the Landmarks 2 book. So if I get a hexceed finished early enough in the week, I'll be making a store of that as well. Just get enough to get the store pages off, that'll be the main goal by the end of the week.
Yeah.
Just get it improved over the weekend if we can.
Okay, so just spent some time improving this little generator thing here, so it makes all of the rotations for all of the parts correct as well, so you don't get any strange patterns. So now I've actually got like a 10x10 cube, and it should all be fine, I think. The only trouble at the moment is the camera's stuck inside of it because it's so big, which is going to be an issue. But yeah, I should be able to fix that. I'm probably actually going to try and work on that now. We just need the camera to sort of zoom out when we're using a bigger cube. Okay, so I managed to get this camera zooming out properly to like an acceptable level. Just quite a nice little zoom as well, so I had a little curve to that as well. I'm quite pleased with it. It zooms quite far out for the 10x10, but it zooms quite far in for the 2x2. So it's just an extra setting that we set. That's fine. There is this issue though that I keep getting where for some reason the rotations that I've added earlier today, they keep forgetting it. So there's probably a serialization issue there or something like that, but it's too late. I'll just sort that tomorrow, I think. It's not that bad, thankfully, because we've got this script that regenerates all of the data. So if I just quickly do that, then yeah, it's fine. So it's easily repairable, but cleaners just changed in the bin. But yeah, I'm going to look at this tomorrow. I've also been doing a bit of work on the rotations, on this like dragging stuff, trying to investigate that, but honestly I'm a bit stumped. It's like sometimes when you do like left or right like that, that's as fine as you expect. Then if you go over here, it's inverted. I'm just not sure. I'm sure there's a hack I can put in to make that work properly, but at the moment I'm a bit stumped.
Morning, Rob.
Morning.
It's Tuesday, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is. What are you doing?
Yeah, so for me, we've got quite a few emails from Nintendo again today. I think most of it is to do with the Japanese translations we had issue with yesterday. So we got the store pages rejected for that, which is good, which means we can actually go in and edit and make the changes that they want. So I'm going to quickly try and resubmit those this morning as well. I need to have a quick look at that spreadsheet we've got to track all of the DLCs and stuff, because yeah, it's not good enough for what we need. So basically there's like 4 regions and we need to split it out and track each region individually for every DLC. So we just need that extra granularity really, because we've got some regions that are like 100% approved and some that are just not even started to be approved. So yeah, keep track on that. Other than that, I'm going to be working on Blue Mountain mainly for most of the day. I'm going to try and get the rotation, like the click and drag a bit better. But I'm not going to make any promises because I don't have a clue. What are you doing anyway?
Yeah, so this morning I had to play around with audio balancing of the vlog. Seems to be a bigger problem this week than normal, so we're going to try and get that sorted. Seem to be found a semi-okay solution, so we'll see how it goes. And then other than that, it's just be more hexceed levels. We'll get as much as we can for conversation with Sky later on. To get them involved in making levels of hexceed as well.
Yeah, it'll be good.
Okay, so this morning I quickly set up some remote desktop solutions for us because we've got another email saying that someone in the building has caught COVID-19 and we kind of want to be able to work from home if needs be. I can because I've got all the repos at home, but stuff like this Switch stuff is all on my work PC. So yeah, that's all sorted now. We should be able to use Google Chrome desktop stuff. So that's good. It's just another thing that we don't have to worry about anymore, which is good. But yeah, I've also been looking at the Switch stuff. So I've updated this spreadsheet, basically just split it out into 4 rows, one for every region, because every region is in different states of like approval and whatnot. So basically everything in red is stuff waiting on Nintendo for. Everything in grey is actually approved, like good to release. And everything in blue is stuff that we still have to do. We still have to submit all of this blue stuff for store page approval, but we're waiting on a lot of check for that, so can't do anything of that. But all of this red stuff is all in various states, and we get email updates about all of them, and it's difficult to keep track of on what's what. So anything that's like approval, that's a good sign. In review is literally just waiting to be picked up. Anything red that is just out of our hands, basically. So yeah, I'm just going to quickly have my lunch, then I'm going to continue work on Blue Mountain. Yes, I've been hard work trying to get these rotations to align properly. I think my solution is a bit hacky, but it's all working now, which is great. So there's no more of this, like you left click here and drag down, it'll go the other way. It all works, but quite intuitively. Yeah, I'm sure there'll be more problems with this, but for the moment, it's working fine, and I'm happy with it. So I'm going to move on to something else.
And of course, in the play mode, any changes I make using these tools everywhere else isn't saved when I come out. So you need to make sure you've closed play mode. And one of the things we've done to make sure you know you're in play mode is you notice my screen's got sort of a blue tint to it now. That is inside the settings here. You can, when you first get in, you're going to have 2 main tabs at the bottom here, console and project. Project is just all of the files, all of the script projects, everything's just located in separate files here. The only ones we are interested in when it comes to levels is under resources. We have worlds, which is each individual world, so when you click on the hex at the top of the game. Okay, so just quickly spend some time working on the sort of like interactions that you make, just making them a bit smoother. So now it sort of interpolates between points, so it's a bit more fluid. I've reduced the time that it takes to actually like snap to the next location as well, just to make it a bit more faster, so you can get like really quite fast going with it. I'm really pleased with it though. It's feeling a lot better now. I've also quickly just spent the time and added a quick little randomizer to it, because you don't want to force players to actually jumble them up themselves. So yeah, we've got that now. It quickly just jumbles them around. I've given Lee a Rubik's Cube, and he's just sort of sat there enjoying himself.
Can't do it.
Hey, what day is it? Music Wednesday? Well, what are you doing?
Yeah, it's going to be day levels. Getting quite close to the end now. I imagine that'll be 1.5 to 2 days worth of work to get that finished. So that should be quite good. A little bit of User Sky was, they made some levels yesterday as well, so we'll be testing that later on if we can get that to be sent across as well. That's quite interesting.
Yeah, it's good. They're working on levels for future DLCs, aren't they? Yeah, it's cool. For me, we've got more emails from Nintendo. It's literally every day. I should stop mentioning it every day. Emails from Nintendo. Gonna look at that, see what we've done wrong this time. Yeah, but after that, there's a couple of editor things that I wanted to quickly look at to do like the world creation stuff. There's, like you mentioned, it's a bit laggy. The feature I did last week was a bit laggy, and usually when you don't have hexes with any level data attached to them, it should show up red, and it doesn't do that anymore in build. So I'm going to quickly fix that. But yeah, other than that, I'm going to be continuing on with Blue Dragon. I'm going to try my hand at some 3D modelling, because that's a big part of the game that we just haven't started yet, and we don't really know anything about. So yeah, let's have a go. Okay, so quickly looked at the Nintendo stuff. Basically, they were just double checking about the dates that we're using because we've got these two DLCs that are releasing at a different schedule to all of these other DLCs, and that is releasing at a different time to this. So all the store pages are coming out at different times basically, and they were just double checking that we're fine with that, because in theory you could buy a DLC before the season pass is even available. So yeah, we're fine with it. We just want everything out. So just quickly message them back about that. But yeah, I've been looking at this lag for this red button select thing. So all of the red levels are levels that I've already taken, and basically what I've just swapped it out, like the logic, from being run every frame to just once when you click this level select button, this select level button here. So it just checks it all once, and then yeah, it tells you which levels are good or not, which is good because it saves a lot of time for Lee. Okay, so I've been 3D modeling, well, trying to at least. Yeah, it's been a long time since I've done any of this, so it's basically just learning from the ground up. I think I used Maya back in the day as well, so I'm using Blender for this. So it's a little bit different. The principles are the same, but it's just a little bit different, the UI and the interactions and stuff. But I think I'm pretty much getting the hang of it. So we've got a cube with some like curved edges, which is what we wanted. But also managed to have a go at this corner piece. This is the corner piece for this puzzle here. So it's this bit here. I think I managed to get that working. It took a long time to get that sorted, and there's still a couple of more pieces I need for that. So we need this like middle bit and these center points, but yeah, it will take a while for me to get those done. So I went ahead and started playing around with these cubes. I think it looks alright. It's a bit curved. We've managed to, like, the sticker that goes onto it as well, that's a bit curved as well. It does look a little bit tacky when you put them together. But just looking at this cube here, it looks like they've got like big curves for the corners, like for the edges, but then in between the curves aren't quite as great. So I'm going to try and replicate that and see if I can, because it's just these middle sections here. They don't look great. Okay, so I've done a little bit more 3D modeling, but not much. I've spent most of it trying to calculate. I basically just wanted to set up this cube here. Actually start getting it working, even though I don't have these side bits or the center yet. I just wanted to see how this sort of like tessellated around, just to see what it would look like. But obviously it's quite a complicated thing, so I've been trying to write a script that sort of calculates all of the angles for me. It hasn't gone quite well. I've made some progress. I think I've got like the normals correct, but after that it gets a bit wonky. But yeah, we've just received some great news from Nintendo as well, so bring back the old spreadsheet. Basically, the patch that we submitted has passed lot check, and all of the DLCs have passed lot check now, which is great news. So we can actually send off all of this stuff for store page approval tomorrow, which is going to be awful, but I'm really glad that this step is just over and done with now. We've also received final approval for Europe as well, so that's good as well for the actual base game. But yeah, tomorrow's going to be hell, but I'm glad it's happened, so woo, exciting stuff.
Yeah, just running up for today. It's about 20 to 6, and I've made quite a bit of progress. I know I haven't done an update this week yet, but I've got nearly all of this world finished now. There's literally 20 levels left to do here, plus the milestone. The finale level isn't done either. But I mean, hitting about 20 levels a day. Actually, that's only 15 levels there, so it's 15 plus the milestone. I'm hitting about 20 levels a day, so they should be more than easily done tomorrow. Once that's done, I'll get everything else done, like the achievements and the announcements ready. So hopefully that'll be this DLC packed up for the week. As well as that, been speaking with Sky a little bit. This is the sort of calendar we're using to track hours. I say track because Sky's volunteering. They tell us when they're working. It's entirely up to them. So they're going ahead and put in some more hours for next week, which is pretty good to see. It's exciting. Today is the last day they're working this week because just sort of setting up. We're making some levels on Hexceed. It's pretty good to see. Learning really quickly, and that's what we'll set them off today doing, some more levels. But next week, I'm sure we can fit in more tasks. So I'll have the new Colour Pixels book that I'll need looking at. I've obviously making good progress on the Rubik's Cube game, so I'm sure we'll find some more tasks to do as well. But yeah, it's pretty exciting to see. The help is really handy, and it's really quite fun teaching someone else as well. Morning!
Morning! It's not morning, it's afternoon.
Yeah, phone was dying.
Yeah, the phone ran out of power, and we started it late anyway because I spent a bit of time working from home this morning testing levels.
But yeah, I've had a stand-up this morning anyway. Other than testing levels, what are you doing today, Rob?
Yeah, so there were quite a few levels that needed fixing. This has been building up for a while now, so I think like 6 or 7. I've just about finished fixing those now. But yeah, apart from that, I'm going to look at store pages for Nintendo stuff. So we got the DLCs passing lot check yesterday. So there's a bunch of DLCs that we can send off for store page approvals. So I'm gonna spend most of my day doing that, I think. So I'm probably like Blue Mountain stuff. So what are you doing anyway? Levels?
Yeah, just levels and finishing up Hexceed. There's only 15 left to do today, plus the finale level. I'm already halfway through. So I should be done pretty soon.
Okay, so it's been a long day. I managed to get through 3 DLCs. So these are the DLCs that we've got screenshots for, because basically up until tomorrow's release, we've got screenshots for. So I've gone ahead and done those, submitted all of those off for review. It is leaving another 5, but I think that's probably just going to be a job for next week, if I'm honest. We don't have levels to screenshot. I'm just going to quickly wait until Lee's finishes this last level, then I'm going to do build and head off home to finish off testing the last of the Exupro DLC.
So as you can see, we're well done. Pushed all to the build, just done a little bit of testing of what I'm going to do tonight. But yeah, that's everything done. Apart from any corrections that need to be done. I'm going to leave the achievements and posts for tomorrow now, just because it is 5 o'clock already. But yeah, final levels nice and big and inspired off the Rubik's Cube, so hopefully it's alright.
Yeah, it's Friday, Lee. It's Friday. What you doing?
Yeah, so just closing up tasks for Hexceed. So that's the achievements. I've just made a start on those, and the announcements. Get them all ready to go tonight. Once that's done, I'm going to be going on to the next Colour Pixels DLC. Just make a start. We've got the images already. It's the Landmarks 2 book, and I'm just going to be getting enough done. Hopefully, get the store page sent off for the weekend.
Yeah, good stuff. I've got a couple of levels to fix for the Hexceed DLC that's coming out today. Yeah, just 2. So I'm going to quickly fix those, do a quick build, and push that out so that everyone's got it downloaded in time. I've got my alarm set to actually press the button for tonight. But other than that, I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing. I might do some Switch stuff because I need to submit a patch for the actual launch day of the Switch release, or I might do some Blue Mountain stuff. Don't know. We'll see what I fancy.
Yeah, so the Hexceed levels have been tested and fixed. I've done a quick build as well for that as well. I think Lee's tested all the achievements, so it's all good to go. The DLC is good to go live later today, which is great. I decided to work on Blue Mountain today instead of doing a Switch build. I just wanted to continue playing around with this puzzle that I've got here. So I've managed to get all of the maths working correctly, so it generates the dodecahedron properly, and it places the corners. The orientations aren't right. It's a big mess at the moment, but I have managed to actually get the coordinates all lined up properly, which I'm really pleased with. So it's a really good step in the right direction. So I'm just going to continue working on that for the day, I think.
Just after lunch now, I've finished everything regarding the hexceed DLC, so the achievements have been put live, the work, scheduled the announcements, so all that stuff now is up to actually release it later tonight. So now I'm going on to doing some Color Pixels. Obviously got the next DLC coming up, got all the images right here, so I'm going to go ahead and get these images put in game and yeah, get the store page ready to send off to Steam.
Hey, look, we got another puzzle. It looks quite good. It is exactly just like, where's it gone? There. It's exactly like the puzzle I've got here. It works, which is great. There's a couple of small things that I'm not happy with. Like I am like really pleased that it's actually working and like that we've actually managed to get the art for it and stuff like that. But there's a little problem that it's just me being nitpicky, I think. Yeah, but when you let go, it sort of like does a little snap and a little jitter almost. You can probably see it there. I've got a GIF frame by frame of it. So when you let go, you see that little jitter it does. I'm not happy with that. Been trying to solve that, but it's been a bit of a nightmare, to be honest. I'm gonna have to look at it next week, I think. But I'm really happy with how far this has come.
Hello, Rob.
Hello, Lee. Right.
Monday, yeah. Nice morning, but it's not morning. It's nearly 4 o'clock. That's because obviously still got Sky volunteering for us, so we waited until Sky started before we do our stand-up, just so I can keep them involved with that sort of process. What have you done today and what are you doing this week, Rob?
Yeah, so for me, basically this week I'm going to be trying to get as many puzzles in Blue Mountain as I can. Yeah, that's basically it, right? Because like that's the biggest thing that we're missing in the game right now. So I'm just going to try and get as many done as possible. Lots of 3D modelling will be involved in that. There's probably going to be some hexceed stuff. We know there will be, right, with Switch and all that. But yeah, that's basically going to be it for me. What are you doing?
Yeah, so the Landmarks book got approved by Steam over the weekend, so I'm going to make the announcements post for that, probably tomorrow, just to get them out and get that advertised. We have Sky doing the testing for the levels. I'm still going to be going through, trying to see if there's any issues with the artwork. Other than that, we'll be back onto hexceed straight away. We want to get some levels finished for the screenshots for the Switch there, to get that sent off, because still a few store pages need doing. And other than that, I guess just making a start on the next DLC, because now we're ahead of schedule. Let's keep beating the schedule, I guess. Get some more levels done.
Yeah, so suddenly went from we're working on a DLC 1 day away from release to now we're a month ahead of schedule. What?
Okay, so I've had a bit of a busy morning, so I started off by the day. The update that I put up live on Friday for the new DLC contained we basically gave people access to all of the upcoming DLCs when I wasn't supposed to. We were just doing that for Switch, so we could get them approved for lot check. But yeah, quickly sent out a little patch to fix that. We also got a new Patreon as well, so I was updating the Patreon lists in the credits for hexceed and Color Pixels, so I did build for those as well. Other than that, I've just been working on Blue Mountain. So I spent a little bit of time trying to get this little snapping glitch to fix. I just think I've come to a conclusion that it's not that big of a deal. I'm not happy with it 100%, but I have done a couple of little things to make it slightly better. So if you keep spinning the same rotation, it doesn't happen, but if you then switch, a little snap happens. But yeah, I think it'll be alright. It won't be there for most of the cubes. It's just going to be these pentagon based ones, I think, maybe the triangle ones. But I've also spent some time looking at all the different cubes that we actually want to put in this game. So I've been on like various wikis and all sorts of stuff trying to find like the actual names for all of these, because I've been naming them wrong. So things like the Void Cube, I think I've called it Hollow Cube instead when its actual name is Void. And a lot of the cubes that we just got lying around, like these two, we actually know the names of those now. It's Ivy Cube and Cube. So yeah, it's just trying to get all my terminology right, really. I think we'll get this is the group that we're going to try for. So there's 22 cubes here. Most of them I think could be fairly simple. Like these ones at the top will be easy to make. I could do that really easy. But then it gets a bit more difficult with these mirror cubes. The ones which go a bit funny with all the different angles. They're going to be a bit difficult. And a couple of the shapes for like this oval, this Ivy Cube and stuff might be a bit difficult. But generally I think it'll be okay. It's just going to be a matter of setting them all up with all the configurations and getting 3D models for them all, mainly. So yeah, I think this is basically what I'm going to be trying to do this week, try and get as many of these in as possible.
Hello?
Hello.
Hey, yeah, so you've got the I've launched Color Pixels, Jeff, the book.
I will check
right now. Yes, I do.
That's great. I'll launch it as well, just so I can sort of go along with you. Really straightforward, as I've said. If you do encounter any problems in the images, if you spot anything that you're correcting, let me know. And as I said, I can send you the actual PNGs if you want to correct it as well, or you can just mark out what's wrong.
So is the main focus for this one just like finding like inconsistent pixels or something?
Exactly, yeah. Just one last thing you need to look for as well is look here for the square count for the colours. Number 16 only has 37. That's fine. Don't know what these are, but it's worth looking out for any that are too low. Yeah, what is this actually? So that may be an example of something to change, because this tiny section of blue arguably isn't adding anything to the image. I mean, if we pull up the actual PNG. Okay, I think it's mainly water, so that might be alright actually. Because these are on islands.
Adds a little extra background detail.
Yeah, so that's fine. But if you see any that are really low tile count, especially if it's 10 or less, we want to get that changed. Just because obviously you've got the settings to show the last 5 of a colour. But yeah, so let's just go through all the images.
Okay, can do.
Yeah, just let me know you're gone. I'll send you all the PNGs as well, just so you've got them as reference.
Okay.
But yeah, should be alright. Let us know if you need any help with that.
Yeah, will do.
Okay, so basically what I've been doing for the afternoon is just going through this list of all the different cubes and just seeing which ones I can actually make right now. So I think that's about 9 of them. Yeah, so you got this top row of basic cubes. You got this domino cube, this tall one, and then you got the Megamix as well. That's basically about it. So the rest of them will either need some sort of jiggery pokery to do with like the rotations, or they'll need like actual assets, like physical 3D assets making for them. But yeah, I'm glad that I've just narrowed that down, just got the easy ones out the way. So we've got 9 of them now. Yeah, so I'm going to quickly just wrap up, make sure everything's saved. I'm going to do a little bit of reshifting with the naming and stuff in the project folder as well. But yeah, other than that, I'm just going to commit and head home. Hopefully I'll be able to start off with some of these more complicated ones tomorrow. It's Tuesday! Yeah, so we just had stand-up as we usually do. I think for me, I'm going to be doing a lot of 3D modelling today, so what I'm going to try and do is get a couple more variations of this puzzle into the game. I thought since I've been working on that type of puzzle recently, I thought it sort of made sense that I would just try and get them all done in one go. So yeah, it's going to be a bit rough, lots of maths involved, but yeah, that's what I'm going to try and do. What are you doing?
Yes, I'm going to get the Landmarks book announcements put out. Yeah, I suppose the page is live now, so I might as well get announcements out. Well, that when Rob finishes watching the video, tomorrow to do.
Oh yeah.
Make any edits and get
reminding me.
uploaded as well. And then once we know all those tasks, it'll just be a case of making some more levels on hexceed. We'll need some for future DLCs, so we'll get some screenshots ready for the Switch store pages.
Yes, yeah, that'd be really handy. And yeah, Sky has been busy while I've been sleeping. They've tested 10 levels for the new Landmarks book. So there's a few changes that we should make to that as well, but yeah.
Very good.
Okay, so I just quickly gave the YouTube video a watch. Everything seems fine pretty much, there's 1 or 2 small things that Lee's going to change. But yeah, we also received 10 emails from Nintendo today. None of it really good news. So a couple of DLCs are supposed to be, the store page is supposed to be releasing basically a day from now. But that's not going to happen for Korea by the looks of it. So it's going to happen for a couple of regions and not others. So Korea, the Korean region basically rejected all of our DLCs today. Basically saying that they want us to submit all of the DLCs and the bundle in one go. But obviously we haven't got all of the DLCs ready yet. So they've rejected everything. Which I guess is fair enough. I kind of understand why they're doing that. It just would have been nice if they'd done it a lot earlier. But yeah, so I've done a bit rejigging for this. Another thing was that the Japanese bundle, there was a bit of confusion as to why we're releasing DLCs at a different time to the bundle as well. But the whole thing's a mess. The whole thing's a mess. Okay, so I've managed to get this one working. This is called the Kilo Minx, I think. Yeah, I managed to get it working. The middle bit's a bit of a hack, but it'll do, I think. So we've got the Megaminx working, so I'm going to go on to the Master Kilominx, which might be a bit difficult because these middle bits, I think I'm going to have to write some extra bit of code to actually get those implemented properly.
but I'm going to start off with the modelling anyway.
Yeah, let's get on a bit. Thought I'd drop an update of what I've been doing today. All of the announcements for the landmarks book are done. They got put out this morning, along with the YouTube video that's been uploaded, scheduled. Had a little bit of a dive into Reddit as well, just to get some more posts going on here. Posting about speedrunning. So that's something that's been cropping up in the Discord. So I thought I might bring it across to Reddit as well, so we can get some conversations going, get some more people involved. But other than that, it's just been a case of making levels. So I've been making levels on Ephraim, which isn't due out for quite a while. It's the second last DLC to come out, but when you got the screenshots, so little world, doing about 10 levels. We've got a couple of tutorials, some smaller levels. I'm going to work on doing some larger levels for these last ones as well, just so there's some variety for the screenshots.
It's Thursday! We both took yesterday off. We were both feeling a bit like you can bleep that out. But yeah, we're feeling much better today, much happier. Look at that happy face. Look at that. But yeah, starting off today, we've got some good news. So the Switch store page for Hexceed is live. Like the base game is actually just live. So you can pre-order it, I guess. I think it. What does it say on that?
It says pre-order, yeah.
Pre-order, yeah. Yeah, it says free pre-order, so you press it, and I think it downloads the game when it actually releases. So that released at midnight. Some of the DLCs are live as well, but not all of them. So don't buy any of them. But yeah, please have a look at that and schedule it for downloading when it releases. That'd be really cool. Anyway, what are you doing? We just did stand up. What are you doing?
Yeah, just stand up. I'm going to pick up some of the smaller tasks. One of the things is on Discord, people want some more hexceed emotes, which are quite handy, in line with any sort of news regarding the Switch release as well. So take a couple minutes doing those, just sort of like easy tasks to get into the day, and then I'll make a head start on more of the levels that I'll need for the rest of the Switch store pages as well. Because there's 3 or 4 more levels that need, 3 or 4 more worlds that need levels for screenshots and stuff.
Yeah, as for me, I'm going to continue work on making puzzles for Blue Mountain. I don't think I'll get very far though, to be honest. We're going to have a sort of like a scheduling meeting, sort of like try and work out when we're going to actually try and release Blue Mountain later today as well. So we've got that to do. And we've got a bunch of emails from Nintendo. I haven't read them yet, but there's probably something to do with that. I don't know. Hopefully it's just like, whoa, loads of people are downloading your game already, and it's only been out since midnight. What?
Yeah, a bit of an update of what I've done today so far. I spent the morning, I was making some new emotes on Discord, all hexceed related. So that's one of them there. I made a GIF emote. Some more there as well. 5 different images. Hopefully that's enough to sort of represent the hexceed side of our fan base in the Discord. But yeah, it's quite fun making those. Spent a good hour on that. We just had a catch up with Sky, and they've gone through all the current pixels images as well. So part of that, there was 4 or 5 different images they spotted small changes on. So they've gone ahead and fixed the images they pointed out, and that's been pushed up to the build again, so that's now live as well. So yeah, that's the Landmarks 2 book completely finished and ready for 2 weeks time, which is great, absolutely fantastic. And finally, just making more levels in Hexceed here. So going through all the different worlds and laid out sort of 10 tiles, and just going to go through one at a time, doing a world for each one. Just so at the very least there'll be 1 or 2 for each world that Rob can then get screenshots of on the Switch and get them sent off.
Okay, so I've been working on getting this 4x4 thing working. I haven't got very far, as you can tell. It's quite broken. I honestly can't think why. Yeah, honestly, it stumped me quite a bit. I've done the 3D modelling. I think that's fine. I did mess up a few times with that, so it's taken longer than expected again. But when I've actually come to put it in game, I just can't work out the right coordinates and stuff. So I'm probably going to leave it for today and come back to it, and hopefully with a fresh head I'll be able to work it out. But right now I'm just looking at it and just like, what is going on? Like, why is it working out for the top bit and not for the sides? It's the same bit of code. I'm so confused. But yeah, on a slightly nicer note, we've got the Hexceed is on, like the store page is on Switch now for the base game, and we got an email from Nintendo today basically sending us a link to the web version. So we've got this, and you can click pre-order now and stuff. It looks good. It looks a lot better on Switch, admittedly. The screenshots and stuff, like the whole store page layout, looks tons better on Switch. But yeah, we've got a link that we can actually share, and it's publicly visible for people. So we're really excited about this.
Friday, as you can see, there's no Rob. It's also been raining quite heavily as I was coming into work. But yeah, Rob's got the day off. He's got a holiday booked for a day, which is great. Sky's also messaged me, letting me know that they're going to be taking the day off as well. I'm not feeling too good, so it's just me today. There's not much going on today, with it being a Friday. The YouTube video is coming out, about to do now, so it's getting up to 11 o'clock. And I imagine most of the rest of the day is going to be taken up by getting the levels done. Hopefully Sky's pushed their work. That's what we were discussing yesterday. And yeah, just get as much done as possible for the screenshots. One thing that we went over yesterday, we gave Sky a task at the beginning of the week to set up some UI sort of drafts, just to get the groundwork in place of what we could possibly do with the new Blue Mountain game. Came back with 2 different ideas, which are both valid. First one is all the UI elements in one screen, because some of we've done in Hexceed, kind of. So similar sort of situation here. You got you choose your cube along the bottom, you have to play in your settings, and then everything's situated in the same screen. There's nothing that resembles sort of main menu. Just a way to keep it concise and a way to reduce clicks. So it's a good idea, but we don't know if it will fit very well for Blue Mountain. The second idea they gave us, or that they drafted up, was this one here, which they came in 2 different parts. So first off, main menu. Something we haven't done in any of our games, not in Coloring Pixels. There's not this sort of menu, and same with Hexceed. Everything's sort of integrated into a main UI, and then it goes into the actual game. Whereas in this case, the idea is sort of a traditional main menu, and then that will go into the game when you press play. So sort of splitting it up, and we like this one up quite a bit more. When me and Bob were looking at them yesterday and we were discussing it, this one was inspiring us to different things we can do. So for example, when you pick a cube, this can be dynamic. The whole screen can move up and down when you're picking the cube. So it'll all be integrated and all be like sort of dynamic, which is quite a nice idea. As well as this thought, we could these little buttons at the bottom, just like the cube, if we can manage to get the save files working well, can also represent your current save file. So if you're halfway through a cube, the button will show your current progress. And again with this, the idea of having the cubes in the background is quite nice. We thought if we can manage to get them sort of like falling slowly and randomizing as they're falling, just to give it a nice little look. Could be quite a nice idea. There was some things we thought we could neaten up with it, so Rob went ahead and made some minor changes. Sort of adding the logo whenever we cut aside the logo, and moving the play button into the middle, and moving the menu or the back button up to the top right, because that's more of a standard. See, most software uses the top right as the exit. So yeah, it's quite a good bit of work handed over from Sky, and it's exciting to see some progress in Blue Mountain beyond just the actual puzzles. So yeah, it's pretty exciting. So yeah, I think I'm going to call it early. I'm really not getting much work done. I've made some progress at least with the level building I said I was going to do. So each of the worlds now, each of the DLCs that haven't come out yet, all have at least a couple of levels, or at least 1 level per world. So at the very least, we can get 1 screenshot to get the store pages sent off to Switch. You know, obviously be making more next week. I'm still waiting on Sky to push whatever levels they've done. So hopefully when we get that back, we'll have more as well.
Late Monday! Have a good weekend.
Yeah, it was alright.
Good stuff. Yeah, we just had a sprint planning. The usual time today, because Sky's got the day off. I think it's a Canadian bank holiday today. Wow. Wow, Lee clearly doesn't care. Yeah, so we'll touch base with them tomorrow. But yeah, for us, what are you doing?
Yeah, so a couple of small tasks like getting the progressive store page. Want to get that out this week. Also YouTube video as well, like I've done this week. There is the anniversary for Coloring Pixels coming up, so we want to do a sort of ToastieLabs Steam sale alongside that. So we're going to be getting that submitted this week, just so we've got that couple of weeks preparation time to get that ready. And other than that, should be a lot more level building. We'll still need some for the Switch, because I've got a couple for the screenshots, but ideally more would be better. And then once I'm done with that, just make a start on actually getting the progressive DLC up and running, getting my levels done for that as I can.
Good stuff. Yeah, so the priority for me this week is going to be getting those store page DLCs submitted for Switch. So I'm going to take the screenshots when the Switch is finished charging. But yeah, other than that, I'm going to be working on Blue Mountain, trying to do a couple more puzzles, get them into the game. I didn't do as many as I would have liked last week, so I feel like I need to catch up a little bit. But yeah, it's just going to be Switch hell, I think, this week. Yeah, okay, so much more spreadsheet time this week. Basically what I've been working on today mainly is getting the Japanese stuff all sorted and submitted. So I've gone ahead and taken some screenshots from the levels that Lee made for the future DLCs.
We've just got 1 or 2, we really don't have that many, but it's enough, I think. So I'm literally just uploading 1 screenshot per DLC for the ones that we haven't got all the levels for yet. So we're gonna have to revisit them, but it'll be fine. But yeah, I've just basically been resubmitting all of the DLCs for Japan, just trying to get all of that region completed. I've submitted them all now, it's all done. I just need to submit the bundle now. So with the bundle, there's a bit of a mistake that I made. It looks like the way that I set up the config, I accidentally created 2 of one DLC, and I've used the wrong copy of the Animo DLC to make the bundle. So the bundle is a bit broken at the moment, but I've sent a message to Nintendo about that, and hopefully they'll be able to help us out. Which is a shame because I was really looking forward to actually sending off the bundle today for that, but hopefully later the week. Yeah, so now I'm just gonna do exactly the same thing but for Korea. Yeah, I'm just doing focusing on these 2 regions today because each of them only has 1 country and 1 language, so it's a lot simpler to get sent off. So yeah, that's the plan. Okay, so it's a couple of hours later. I have managed to submit everything off for Korea now, including the bundle, and I've also managed to get through all of the Americas as well, so that's like America, Canada, Brazil and whatnot. I managed to submit that bundle off as well. That region isn't following the same release schedule as Japan and Korea, so I've basically just told, like, I've set the dates as soon as possible, basically, just to get it out there. But yeah, that just leaves Europe, which is the big one, which I've been putting off, but it's gonna be, yeah, I'm gonna go it tomorrow.
So I've just finished editing and exporting the vlog. It still needs watching, which I think what we'll do in the morning, just to make sure that all the audio levels are great. Whilst I was waiting for that to export, I went ahead and finished up this task here, which is putting in a sale request for every single item we got on Steam. Obviously, we're coming up to the Colin Pixels 3rd year anniversary, 4th year anniversary. Either way, sales put in for the same week, which is the week starting the 16th, which will be Monday coming up for you guys watching this video. So yeah, get ahead over to Steam and check it out. I said everything's on 20% off, apart from direct, which is on 50%. If you want to pick it up, go right ahead. It's going to be the best deal you can get for it at the minute. Morning, Rob!
Morning, Lee!
It's Tuesday, just had our stand up. Yeah, what are you doing, Rob?
Yeah, so for me today it is all Nintendo again. So we received a message back from Nintendo about the Japanese bundle that I kind of messed up yesterday. So they've basically given us access to make the changes that we need to make and resubmit. So that's good, and we're doing that first. Then after that it will just be Europe, just the Europe region. It's going to take me all day, I think, just because there's so many different languages that need translating and so many different price points, so many countries. Yeah, it's going to take me a while and I'm going to be knackered. So if I do have time after it, then I'll be too knackered to do anything. So what are you doing anyway?
Yeah, so you watched the YouTube video. There's no changes to be made, which is great. I'm going to go ahead and get that uploaded along with the thumbnail, all that sort of stuff. And then after that, Sky has pushed their levels that they've done, so I'm going to get those reviewed to sort of like make notes because I want some feedback. And I guess going to start making more worlds, not more worlds, more levels across all the worlds, just to sort of get a head start on all of them. But yeah, that should be pretty much it.
I have no idea what he's doing. Digging. Anyway, I've got some more Lego. I brought some more Lego in. So I brought in a probe droid and the Star Wars thing. I just made it over the weekend, so I thought I'd bring it in and sort of add it to my little collection I've got growing here. Okay, so the Europe region is done, all submitted, even the bundle as well. I am knackered, just like I thought it would be, but I'm just so glad it's done. I did notice I did make a mistake on one of them as well, Progressum. I noticed after I submitted, so we're gonna have to get that rejected and then I can resubmit. I basically just forgot to copy and paste one of the English translations, so all of the fields were left blank. But yeah, other than that, it's all good. Hopefully we won't get much pushback from all of this, but I'm sure there'll be some stuff that we've made. A lot of it will just be human error mistakes, but yeah, I'm glad to finally it's done. It's just done.
Yeah, it's getting on a bit now. A bit of an update of what I've been doing for my day. Done a bit of testing for Colin Pixels, just sort of a final look before Rob makes the build live. There's a couple of small changes to make. So Sky picked most of the stuff up when they tested last week, but about 6 of the images had some minor changes to make. It was all small pixel counts, but they've all been corrected now, and yeah, Rob made the build live, so that's great. That's all completely tied away. Other than that, we've done a little bit of looking into Daredrop. So we've been getting contacted from these guys for the past couple of months. Emailed us a few times, sort of like had a little bit of a look, but didn't dig into it. But due to the fidelity of the website and the fact that images look legitimate, I had a look at these guys. It looks like it's some sort of collaboration between streamers, their fans, and game developers as well. I haven't linked our games to it yet, but essentially if we do, looks like we can set up challenges for streamers to do things within our game, and if they manage to do it, they'll get rewards in terms of like Steam keys that they can handle their community and stuff. So maybe something that's worthwhile looking into, but it's just going to be a case of figuring out what we can actually do in terms of challenges, because obviously Current Pixels isn't really a challenging game. Maybe some more options with Hexceed, we'll have a look. But finally, just been more Hexceed stuff. Went over Sky's levels with them, saw the changes that I would make to improve the levels, but they were pretty good, so I'm impressed with the work they've done. We offered them the tasks of making some more pictures for Current Pixels as well for the upcoming books, as well as making more levels. So they've got a variety of work they're working on, and it's exciting to see what they'll be doing next.
Leeds Music Wednesday!
Music Wednesday!
Yeah! We're just on stand up. What are you doing? What you do?
Yeah, so I think most of the day is going to be just levels. Want to get at least 10 levels for each world, just so there's enough there for some decent screenshots, hopefully. I think that's pretty much going to be it. I might have a look at Daedra, because I've been contacting us again, trying to get us to set up a call. I guess I'm going to be serious about it. Might be an idea.
Yeah, as for me, so all the Nintendo stuff is done. There was a small bit I had to fix this morning. I just didn't set some of the dates right for the pricing. So I'll fix that. Other than that, I'm going to be working on Blue Mountain. I'm going to continue work on the puzzles that I was doing last week. Just going to continue on the 4-wide Penta one. Is it Master Kilo Minx?
Little update just before lunch. I've gone ahead and taken over the Instagram account that Sky set up. Nothing on there yet, just sort of pull up the description, update what we want, put the website on there, that sort of thing. We have a good think what I'm going to put on here before we start using it properly. We've downloaded it on both the phones that we've got, the work phones. So yeah, hopefully that's something to see in the near future. Also put a little post on Reddit just to keep the sort of content flowing on here, because we need to build it up. But the rest of the day I've gone ahead and done a bit of level building, and then I took a side step on that and laid out the world plan for the next DLC. Because one thing Sky was offering was that they could create a bunch of template levels, and then I have to just fill them in. So I've gone ahead and created all the levels that we'll need, and it's just going to be a case of getting them to create templates if they want to help out with that. And then yeah, it's a good start on the world for DLC.
Okay, yeah, so I've just been working on this puzzle here. I've been making some good progress. There's still quite a way to go though, so yeah, I'll keep at it. Okay, so I've been continuing working on this puzzle, the Master Kilo Mix. It does look like a mess, but there's been a lot more progress. So you can like rotate all of the various bits, these inner bits as well. You can rotate as well, which is quite nice. The rotations are off, admittedly, but I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Slow and steady progress. I need to add a middle bit as well because the whole thing's hollow. In other news, Guy's been making some store assets for us for Direct. So Direct now is a little asset for this bit of the Steam library, and up here as well is all new as well. Yeah, that's what it looked like before. That's what it looks like now. So it looks tons better.
Morning, Rob.
Morning. You're right.
Yes, Thursday. My Friday because I'm not in tomorrow. So yeah, we just had a stand up. What are you doing today, Rob?
I don't know, Lee, because there's no milk, so I'm gonna have no coffee. It's gonna be awful. No, so I'm just gonna be continuing on making the puzzles for Blue Mountain. I think hopefully I'll manage to finish. What was I saying? Hopefully I'll finish the one I was working on yesterday, because I'm quite close. So yeah.
Exciting.
Yeah.
I've been looking at some Daedra stuff this morning, because we got the call with someone from Daedra about 4:30 later on, just to get set up with our first campaign on there. So I wanted to be a bit prepared, so I put hexceed on there, so I've got a campaign half ready. Other than that, I'm just going to be making levels again all day. So I want to finish up the extra DLC levels, just so there's the extra levels for screenshots.
Okay, so I've got a new puzzle. Woo! It turned out quite well. There is a small bug to do with the way that these side panels, they sort of flip occasionally. I'm not quite sure what's going on there. There's still the same bug with the clicking and dragging in the wrong direction. It still needs fixing. And obviously there's a big gap in the middle, but it's pretty much there. So I'm pretty pleased with it. I'm just going to quickly look into this sort of flipping bug that's going on here.
An update where I'm at today. I spent a lot of time this morning going over day drop, sort of getting the campaign half ready. I do have a call scheduled with them in an hour's time, so I just want to be sort of ready for that. Didn't want to go in there with nothing set up at all. So I've attached hexceed to day drop. I've given them some keys, and yeah, I think I've filled everything I need for now, apart from days. I've got some questions about those before I do that. Other than that, there's been a bit of social media stuff in the sense of I've gone ahead and created some stuff for the content creators on our Discord. So we normally collaborate with one of the streamers we have here whenever we release the DLC for Colour Pixels, and I realised we've got more content creators sat in our Discord, so I've gone ahead and create some channels for those so I can sort of communicate with them a bit better and let them get some more privileges in our Discord. Other than that, it's just been a bunch of levels. I've made 5 levels each for the remaining 2 DLCs. So I think that should be all of them ready for what we needed for the screenshots. Yeah, it was 10 for these 2 and then 5 for those 2. So now I'm just going to go ahead and start making some levels for the new DLC. Sky has come back with a bunch of templates that they've been filling in. So I've got something I can start working on now, which is great. Yeah, I'm going to start filling in these and yeah, get some good progress on that before the call. Yeah, after our call with Daydrop, we decided not to go ahead with them. It's a good little model that they've got going on, but for us, their charge is just a bit too much. I think the lowest offer was like $100 per month, which is a lot of money for a small studio like this. So yeah, hopefully in the future we can find something similar that'll be good for marketing, but for now, that's not something I'm going to be interested in.
Hey, so I got it working. Yeah, I'm really surprised I managed to actually fix that bug because it's quite complicated. They could have spent a long time on it, to be honest, but I think I just got lucky when fixing it. But yeah, the puzzle's working. Everything is there. There's a small problem with the click and dragging again, but I'll fix that later. The whole base of it is just working fine. Yes, yeah, so we've got some more good news as well. So all of the DLCs for Europe, hexceed and Switch, have been accepted, which means that they are happy with all of the details that we provided. It still needs to go through approval, but so far so good. And that's all of the DLCs and the bundle as well, so that's the first progress I've actually seen on any of the bundles, which is great. Yeah, okay, so it's Friday. Lee's got the day off today, so I decided to work from home, as you can see. I think the bulk of what I'll be doing today is I'm going to be working on some more puzzles for Blue Mountain. I'm going to have a go at the 2x2x2 mirror cube. That's one where it's like, it's only got one colour on and it's all like offset, so the centre isn't in the middle. Yeah, other than that, I'm going to have a call with Sky later. I'm going to quickly go over some UI stuff with them, just try and explain how we did the UI in hexceed. I think we want to kind of do something similar. Hey girl, what are you doing? You like it when I work from home, don't you? So I've been working on this 2x2x2 mirror cube, and I think it's actually all working. Just like, but yeah, I've actually got it to work. It was a bit easier than I expected actually. I was expecting a lot of trouble with this, but yeah, once I got the middle bit aligned properly, it was fine. Making the assets was fine as well because it's all squares. It's quite easy to do. Quite pleased with it. Yes, me and Kim are looking to move house soon, so we've got boxes and stuff everywhere. But just a little factoid about ToastieLabs, I guess. This is where the name of Direct came from, the boxes that we use to move house. Basically, I made Direct when... Hello. When we moved flats, I think the first time we were like properly moving in together, me and Kim. We basically didn't have internet for a couple of weeks. So I made Direct in those couple of weeks, and that's where the name came from. We used this same company for our boxes at the time, and they were just listed everywhere, so we got the name from. Yeah, it is Monday.
It's Monday.
Yeah. Did you have a good day off? Did you have a good weekend?
I did, thank you. Thank you very much.
Good stuff, good stuff. We've just done sprint planning. We recorded it for Sky. They wanted to just be kept in the loop, and they've got today and tomorrow off, so
yeah,
it's nice that they're interested. So yeah, we quickly did that for them. But yeah, what are you doing this week, Lee?
Yeah, a little bit of everything. There's some marketing in terms of YouTube that we've done today. There's also quite a bit of marketing for Colour Pixels because we're coming up to the 3rd year anniversary. So we want to get a blog post out for that, an anniversary bonus book image as well. So there's a few things to do for that. Alongside the Landmarks 2 DLC comes out on Friday for us. So we want to get the achievements ready and a few posts for that as well. So it's a bit of Colour Pixels this week. And then towards the end of the week, when I'm done with all of that, I'll be making a start on the progressive DLC. So these guys made some template levels now. So I'll just be a case of filling those out and making a start on the levels of the DLC.
Oh, good stuff. Hopefully it will be easier for you now that the level's been done out.
Yeah, as for me, I'm going to be doing mainly Blue Mountain this week. So we've got some music. I need to quickly approve that today. Hopefully it'll be all right. We've got about an hour's worth. It should be. So if all that's fine, we don't have to like send it back or anything like that or ask for any changes. Then I'll be implementing the audio for the game. It should be a fairly easy task. I'm just going to nick it from Hexceed. It's a simple thing. It just plays random songs. It's quite a simple script. But yeah, other than that, I'm going to be working on some more puzzles. I'm going to have a go at making this thing. 3x3x3 mirror cube. Hopefully that should go fine because it was fine for the 2x2 I made last week. Other than that, I'm just going to try and make another puzzle, I guess.
So yeah, it's lunchtime. This morning I've gone ahead and set out the Patreon poll for next month's DLC. Already got a vote in there, which is good to see. Other than that, I've gone ahead and put together very, very quickly the stand-up video for Sky, which is just a case of syncing up the screen recording with the audio. So that's exporting now, and we'll get that sent over when that's done. Yeah, go take my lunch and then start on the actual YouTube video.
Okay, so Lee's downloaded all of the music for us. It was in a .raw file, so he sorted that out for me. Yeah, I've just given it a quick listen to all of them. I'm not 100% happy with it, if I'm honest. I think we're going to stick with it, but there's quite a lot of inconsistency in terms of the music. So like some of the tracks like slowly fade out, which we kind of don't want. Some of them like end too abruptly. Some of them range in like volume quite a bit as well. So like one track will be really quiet, the next one will be really loud. So there's going to be a lot of adjustments I'm going to have to do. I'm going to have to literally just go and inspect every track really and just sort of like make it feel like it's all part of one unit. So there's going to be a lot of faff there, but overall the quality's alright. Some of the tracks are really good. Most of them are really good, to be honest. There's just one or two that are a bit sort of off. But yeah, that's what I'm going to do now. I'm going to quickly add the music playing capabilities to Blue Mountain, and then I'm going to have a play around with the audio and see if I can make it nice, make it sound nice.
What are they doing? They've got like an angle grinder or something.
Doing field work.
Real work. So I've gone ahead and added names to all of these tracks, so I've given them names. There's one, we got one bad review for the Hexceed soundtrack, basically saying, because we called all the tracks track 1, track 2, track 3, etc. So we've given them all names. Some of them are just ridiculous, but I've had good fun naming them. I think, was it Living on a Spin? Spinning on a Prayer, there you go, that's my favourite. Apart from that, I've just been going through all of the individual tracks and sort of trimming them, I guess, is the first step. So you see like a track like this, for example, it starts off really, really quietly. You press play, takes a while for it to actually build up. We kind of don't want that. So what we want is something that sort of like kicks right into the middle of it, because it's going to be blending from the previous track. They're going to be sort of like crossfades between the previous track and this one. So we want it to sort of start strong and end strong. So we've also got the same trouble at the end here where it just sort of tapers off. So I'm going to have to cut a lot of this bit off and try and find a nice point, maybe like here-ish, to cut this bit off as well. And hopefully it'll sound nice when it's actually in game. Okay, so I've managed to put the Hexceed music playing script into Blue Mountain. It seems fine. I'm quite happy with the way it's implemented in Hexceed, so this is great. It creates like a pool of different like sound players, and then it switches between them and stuff, so it's quite fancy. But yeah, I've also just made a slight change to the way it works. So with Hexceed, it picks a random starting track, and then it basically goes through them one at a time. So it's just like picking a random point in the middle of a playlist, and then it just does it one song at a time. But I want to mix that up. So what I've done is I've made it so it's basically picks a random track every time. Apart from I've added a little bit of a script that basically means that it can't repeat a song until every other song has been played. So you have to listen to all 30 songs before it repeats itself. And that seems to have worked out quite fine. The transitions between songs seems to be quite good as well. Now that I've gone and altered every single track, the transitions seem a lot smoother as well. There might be a little bit I have to do with the volume again, but mostly so far it seems to be going quite good.
Morning, Rob.
Morning, Lee.
There you go, just had a stand up. What are you doing today?
Yeah, so for me, I'm going to be making this. There's going to be a lot of 3D modelling and stuff involved, and a lot of setup, not config, but I'm going to try and just get the whole thing sorted today. Yeah, that'll be it. Hopefully. You're doing more stuff though, aren't you? What are you doing?
Yeah, so I'm starting with YouTube. Some problems with the video, like some missing audio, which I've never done that before, so I've deleted a bit of audio, so I'm going to fix that.
That's how we watch it.
And then a lot of coloring pixel stuff, so we're going to try and find the anniversary picture, get that sort of prepped and in-game. And all the other stuff alongside the anniversary, like the blog post and all the posts that we're going to be doing for that. There's a lot to do for it, so I'm going to start just chipping out those tasks.
Alright, so I've been trying to work out how this cube actually works. So I think what's going on is this middle bit, all of the middle bits are the same width. So that way when you rotate them around each other, they can still fit together properly, also the lines. So I think that's something that we have to have. Other than that, I think I've just been trying to work out the maths, because we don't have a ruler or anything, so I can't just measure up. But it looks like I need to make 6 cuts in a bigger cube to sort of like split them up, and each of those cuts need to be unique. So what I'm gonna try, I've sort of decided some measurements that I'm gonna use, basically splitting it up into 12ths with the middle bit in between. So hopefully I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna try that and see what's going on. Okay, so I've just been working pretty much flat out, really, on this mirror puzzle. I've 3D modelled all of the hitboxes that we'll be using. There's 26 parts to this puzzle, so there's a lot more work involved compared to the 2x2 one that I made on Friday. It's just the sheer amount of extra models and stuff that need to be considered, the extra objects that need moving around and stuff. But I think that everything seems to look alright in terms of the models. I've put them all in game, I've got all the rotations and stuff correctly. Yeah, so now I'm just going to work on actually making them fit together properly so you don't have these gaps, and then see if I can get it rotating. Okay, so I've been hard at work sorting out the positions of all of these pieces, and it all seems to fit together. I think it's all about right. So we've basically just got a cube here, which means that all the pieces are coming together in the right place and in the right order, which is good. It doesn't look that impressive, I know, but there's been a lot of work that's gone into it. Lots of numbers, lots of positions I've been taking notes of. But yeah, so in theory, tomorrow I should be able to finish the art for it and then put it all individually into each piece, and it should all just come together and work.
Yeah, it's 5:45. It's been a pretty long day. I've made this image today, which is the going to be the free bonus image for the 3rd year anniversary. It is very large. It's 300 by 485. And Rob's gone ahead and put that in game now as well. So that still needs testing in game. It took a long time to do this, but mainly with the size of it. Remember the tracing technique, same thing I did for the mythology book. The other thing I've done to finish up the day is I've gone ahead and made the GIF for the announcements for the release of landmarks on Friday. So there's a GIF there. I cut out the sky being coloured in because the image is just so large. Hopefully that's good enough. I'll send it to Rob, see what he thinks. All colouring pixels today. There's still a lot to do, so I'll be carrying on with that tomorrow.
Leeds Wednesday!
Music Wednesday?
Music Wednesday, yeah! Yeah, so we just had stand up. For me today, I'm going to be continuing on making that 3x3x3 mirror cube. I've done the groundwork for the cube. I just need to finish off the art, so I need to make basically meshes for all of the pieces, and there's 26 pieces, so there's quite a lot of labour to do, and then need to add all of the stickers as well, and there's like 56 stickers. What are you doing anyway?
I'm colouring in shapes.
Colouring in shapes?
Yeah, we made the announcements for the landmarks book ready for Friday, as well as put the achievements on Steam. The achievement icons are already done, so it's just get uploaded to Steam, so it should be alright. Other than that, the image from yesterday, that needs testing still. I'm rolling a GIF of that for the actual announcement as well. So that'll be the rest of the day. We'll be testing the image and getting the actual blog post drafted up as well. I'll just need to start, and it'll be quite a large blog.
Okay, so I've had some more movement with the Nintendo Switch stuff.
Basically, it looks like all of the American region pages have been looked at. Most of them have been accepted, which is really good. A couple of them got rejected with a couple of problems, but I fixed those. So it was Effigium. Basically I'd copied and pasted the languages wrong. All of the descriptions were talking about the previous DLC. So I fixed that, and also the bundle. There's a slight problem with the bundle, just some of the configurations I used. That's submitted as well. So a little bit of good progress. I'm just glad they're looking at it.
Yeah, the landmarks book is completely ready. The achievements are out and they're working. All the announcements are also scheduled as well. This is the Steam announcement that's scheduled for just after the release time. I've also gone ahead and made the virtual capsules, which is a sort of small task I needed doing. Important for the Cunning Pickles one because I think it might be used when a game's on sale, and obviously we're doing a sale next week. Hexceed obviously all the different languages. I knew it would be a simple task, but actually easier than I expected as well, because it's just a case of taking the library capsule and just sort of resizing it and trimming it. It was always the right sort of as ratio, so that was fine.
So all of the pieces are all arted up now, so all of the corners are sort of like curved and stuff. The ones in the middle are curved less. I'm quite pleased with the result. You can like sort of like drag it around and jumble it all up. Yeah, quite happy. So I'm just gonna have my lunch and then work on the stickers that go on top. Okay, so I've been looking at these faces for this puzzle. I thought originally that all of the faces were going to be unique, so I thought I would literally have to make, 9 times 6 faces, so 54. 54? Yeah, so 54, but it turns out they're not all unique, just a lot of them. Yeah, there's still just a lot to make though. So if I look at this cube here, so I've done the first corner, which involves 3 faces that I needed to make. But it turns out that those faces match up to the opposite end of the cube. So each face I'm actually making actually covers 2 positions, which is great. Another bonus is all of the center pieces are the same because they're just squares. So I've just gone ahead and made all of those. So hopefully this won't take as long as I first anticipated.
Just finished the anniversary picture. Took nearly 2 hours, but there we have it. There's a couple of minor mistakes I've noticed. Won't be able to see it this zoomed out, but there's a tiny hole there and a tiny hole there. They've been corrected. I'll get that uploaded in a moment. I've also gone ahead and recorded the GIF. There it is there. I think it's turned out well in the end there, so it was worth your time. Hopefully it'll look good on the blog post as well. But yeah, excited to get this out and see what people think of it.
Alright, I'm done. Just at the end of the day as well, so it's all come together quite nicely. All the stickers are on, everything seems to be moving fine. I'm quite happy with it. It looks very complicated. I'm not sure how easy it'll be to solve. This is going to be a difficult one to test, but I'm sure we'll have some fun testing it. I just put a quick post on Reddit, just to advertise it a bit. I've basically just been taking GIFs every now and then of all the puzzles I've been doing, putting them on Reddit. So I quickly made the effort to do that before I head off.
Morning, Rob!
Morning, Lee.
All the screen is blurry, but it's just a t-shirt.
We're just as standard. So for me, I'm going to be starting work on a new puzzle now that the this one's done. This is the pile of done stuff. So this one's called a windmill puzzle. It's just gonna be a lot of modelling, but it basically works the same as just your normal Rubik's Cube. It's like tilted. So it should be quite easy to do, just a lot of modelling work again. But that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm also going for my second COVID vaccine today, so I'll be finishing early. Yeah. Anyway, what are you doing, Lee?
Very good, yeah. I'll be checking a couple of Cunning Pixel stuff just to make sure I'm finished with it all, but I think I am. So in that case, it's just going to be back on Hexceed, just making as many levels as I can, get a good start on that DLC. That's got a bunch of templates from Sky, which is pretty good, so it's easier to get into.
Okay, so I've been making a lot of progress with this windmill puzzle. I've done all the 3D modelling, got all the sides and the faces all done, exported. I've started putting them in game. There's quite a bit of configuration that I think is going to need to take place, but I've made a really good head start on it now. But unfortunately I'm going to have to head off to get my vaccine soon, so I'm going to do a quick build of Hexceed for Lee, so that he's got some levels that he can take screenshots of. Other than that, I'm just going to head off.
Okay, I'm getting ready to go home now. It's about 5:30. I've gone ahead and made, I think it was a total of 10 large levels today. as well as that, I've updated the descriptions. So make sure the descriptions match how many levels in the world. And the important bit is I've got the store page set off to Steam for review. So that's a big thing. Hopefully that'll get done. If by tomorrow, we'll make it live tomorrow, but if not, over the weekend, and then I can make that live at the start of next week.
Afternoon, Lee.
Afternoon.
Afternoon.
Feels weird.
Yeah, you've been for your second vaccine today, haven't you?
Yeah, this morning. So vaccinated now.
Double vaccination.
Woo!
Good stuff. Everything went all right, yeah.
Yeah, it's good.
Good. Anyway, what were you doing for the rest of the day? What are you doing?
Yeah, it should be quite a quiet day. Just been giving out the keys to the winners of the giveaway in Discord, so congrats to the winners. You've already set the YouTube video live, so that's my job's done. Just a bit more hexceed for the rest of the day. Just build some more of those levels on the templates that Sky's done for us.
Good stuff. As for me, I'm gonna do a quick Colouring Pixels build because he found a small issue yesterday. It was a typo, right?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna quickly do a build to fix that. Then I'm just gonna be working on this windmill puzzle. Hopefully we can try and finish it off today, so don't have to worry about it next week. Okay, so I've been working on this puzzle a bit more. It's been a bit of a pain, actually. There's a lot of offsets and scalings that seem just a bit odd for all the pieces, so I've been trying to fiddle around with that, see what's going on. I don't know where these numbers are coming from, but I've managed to get it all to work quite nicely together. I think it's just been a matter of trial and error. It's done the job, so I suppose I don't have to understand it if it's done right. It's all working now. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with it. It gets into a very big mess very quickly. The only thing left to do for this now is to get the colours working, which is going to be a bit different from a normal cube because of the way that the code works. It sort of checks which face correlates to which colour, but because all of these faces are on a slight slant compared to normal, it might be a bit of a faff, but I'm going to work on that now. Hey, so it's done. Yeah, everything's working fine. Yeah, the colours are all working visually, but I get the impression that it might be a bit broken in terms of like detecting when the cube is completed. But that's something we can sort out in the future because I haven't properly added a check to see if the puzzle's completed. Just sort of like a quick thing I put together when I first made the prototype.
Yeah, it's about 5:30 now, thinking heading off. It's only been a half day for me, which means it's been pretty quiet all day. But I've still managed to get a total of 10 levels done, which is really good. So we're going to get these levels pushed to the branch because these aren't shared yet. But yeah, pretty proud of how much progress I've got done for half a day. Morning, Tuesday. As you can tell, Rob's not here. Had a bit of a funny day yesterday, so I was working from home, got told to self-isolate, so tried to do work from home, but the remote desktoping went a bit funny after lunch when the PC went to sleep, so only got half a day's worth of work, not even that, so got a bit of catching up to do today. Rob's not feeling very well, so I was going to take the week off, which is what he needs, so that's fine, that's good. So this week, quite a big week, it is the Colouring Pixels anniversary. It's 3 years of Colouring Pixels, very exciting. That's what I'm doing this morning, so Rob's just put the build out with the new image in it. He also yesterday put the links in game so people can submit their art, so make sure you get that done. We've got a good couple of months to get your art in, so make sure you have a check that out because now's your chance to get your own pixel art in Colouring Pixels because the Community 4 book will be coming up soon. And if you win, your image will be one of those in that book, so that'd be great. Other than that, I went ahead and made all the posts this morning, so that's on Steam, Twitter, Discord, you name it. All the posts are out there announcing the anniversary. We'll put a nice big thank you post out there, hope you guys appreciate that. And again, all the information on what you need to do, sort of rules and how to submit. There's a separate blog post for that as well. Links will all be in the description for all those, that's good. This week as well, also hosting the Steam sale. Watching the video, you'll have missed that by now, unfortunately, but I've got a Steam sale going on this week as well. Again, just to celebrate the same sort of thing, because it's 3 years of Colouring Pixels, but it's also like 4 years of ToastieLabs being official, which is really big for us as well. Beyond what we're doing this week, there hasn't really been any sort of sprint planning, just with it being just me and Sky later on today as well. So we'll see what we can do, but for the most part, it is going to be hexceed. There's a lot of catching up to doing with hexceed there. All the Colouring Pixels done stuff is tied away now already. I made the achievement today for the new bonus image. That should be fine. There shouldn't be anything else to do for that. On Colouring Pixels, the Patreon poll has ended, so we know the next book is going to be retro. It's pretty good, nice broad topic. So we'll be picking up stuff for that in the near future. But for now, that's it. Hexceed. A lot of level building. Sky's been very diligently making template levels for me to work on. I've got quite a lot of those to catch up with, so that's great. Obviously today's the YouTube video. I know that's done on Monday, but with the hassle yesterday, that's going to be today's task. I want to get it done as quick as I can, just to get that out of the way. So that'll be YouTube today, so there might not be as much footage. A little bit of footage from yesterday I'll put on today as well. And yeah, we'll see what we get on with.
Yesterday.
So yeah, first thing I'm talking this morning when I come home is one of our... So yeah, waiting for home, getting distracted by Miso, obviously. What do you want? Attacking me. Good boy. Yeah, the first thing, came into an email that was pretty much saying that someone's ordered a mug, and unfortunately it's arrived in this condition, which is pretty unacceptable.
My ToastieLabs latest merchandise has just arrived. Doesn't sound great.
But thankfully it's been a pretty quick turnaround. Got straight on to buy the products and let them know the damaged item, and literally within a couple of minutes they've replied and they've processed a reorder. So that's been sent out again, keeping in touch with the customer and hoping that this one arrives in a better condition.
Okay, so I've been doing some work on colouring pixels this morning. Basically, whenever we do the pixel art competition for these community books, I usually add a little button in-game just to sort of like prompt people, let people know that the competition's on so they can submit some stuff. And it's just got a couple of links to the blog post that Lee's done. He's just published that now, and the competition, like actual submission form as well, just to sort of like prompt people in-game, and hopefully we'll get a few more submissions out of it. I've just had to redo some art because this layout at the bottom here has changed since last year, so I've had to quickly whip up some new art for this button and this button as well. I made a little trophy icon thing that looks quite nice.
24 hours later.
So yeah, it's 5:20 now. I've just finished the video. It normally takes a day to make. It's being exported, and once that's done I'll get that link sent across to Rob, and Sky has also offered to give it a watch as well, just to make sure there's no obvious or glaring issues like the missed audio last week. But yeah, it's been a pretty straightforward day in terms of getting that done. Other than that, I've made some posts on across all the platforms really. So I've got the ones here for Reddit, so I've got the GIF and the link to the competition. I've also put some stuff on Twitter as well. But yeah, it's gone across everything. The biggest one being Steam. If you head over to Colouring Pixels, there's the big announcement there for the whole post. So you got all the same post across all the platforms, but in different formats. You got all the links to everything as well. So hopefully people appreciate this. We've been getting some good feedback on this image already. People seem to be really enjoying it. And yeah, really excited. Make sure you check out the competition. Morning, it's Wednesday, it's Music Wednesday. Hopefully you don't hear too much of construction going on outside. They seem to be refitting the kitchen. Obviously still no Rob's going to be doing no Rob all week. Again, hopefully you can't hear that too much. And the plans today are going to be getting the Progressive DLC store page announced, because it hasn't been announced yet. Kind of put it off a little bit because we have the earlier post this week for the sale and the Colouring Pixels birthday. So don't want to put all that reports out at once, but that's going to go out today. Hopefully if Rob gets around to watching the YouTube vlog, I'll get that re-edited and uploaded today as well, in time for tomorrow's Patreon release. And other than that, I'm just going to get through as many hexceed levels as I can. I was having a bit of a think about it on my way home last night, and there's quite a lot to do in terms of how many levels are left. I want to make a really big dent in that this week, so I'm going to set myself a pretty high goal, about 20 to 30 levels a day, and see if I can get that done. It's a bit ambitious, I'm aware, but if I can get that done, then we'll be right on target by next week, which is what we want. It's just after lunch, and the video's exporting, as you can see. There's only a couple of minor edits this time, which is quite good. So yeah, that's getting done. In the meantime, I've gone ahead and made the announcements live for the Progressive DLC. So there's the Discord announcement right there. And the rest of the day now is just going to be level building. So I've made a couple of levels already. Yeah, just going to go through these as many as I can. Hopefully get all the large levels done today. I think that'll be my goal, but we'll see how far I get. Yeah, it's getting a little bit now. It's 20 to 5. I thought I'll give it a look at where I'm at. So I've made about just over 10 levels now, I think. But hit a little hiccup earlier with this level here. The validator can complete the level, when in reality it should get stuck, because at least as far as I'm aware it should be getting stuck. I took some screenshots here. So it gets to this point here, and the validator can work out that there's a bomb here, which as far as I'm aware this shouldn't be possible. Maybe it'll figured out that this is possible here, but for now, I'm confident that it's not. We even put it in the Discord, how a group called Hexperts, which is people who are very good at hexceed and proven themselves to be quite helpful in terms of solving issues. And even they've come to the conclusion that after a bit of trial and error and whatever else, that it's not possible. So what I've done for now is put this with the broken tags in the top right here, which means it all sort of get put to the side when Rob does the full auto tester for all the scenes. And I went ahead and made just some alterations to the level itself to make it possible. So there's a couple of walls added in, and that solves the issue. But yeah, just carry on making levels. I've made some decent progress so far. And yeah, carry on from here, make as many as I can before I go home. So yeah, it's Thursday, day 3 of working by myself. Yeah, pretty straightforward day. I didn't record anything last night when I was finishing. That's because I've worked till like 7:30 at night. I did manage to hit 25 levels, so that's all the large levels done, which is great. The plan is to try and do the same again today, get us 20 to 30 levels done, and hopefully try and get to that 100 mark by the end of the week. But we'll see where we'll get to. Today though, YouTube video needs to go live. Let myself a little reminder to do YouTube, because I realised when I was logging out I hadn't uploaded that, so I need to get that done. I'm going to get the thumbnail ready, and get the poster for the Patreons, which is coming up in an hour. But yeah, other than that, just more levels. It's going to be all day of levels. So yeah, that's the thumbnail and the video uploaded. That's all ready to go. All the posts have been scheduled just in time for the Patreon release at 11 o'clock and tomorrow as well. That's all that's sorted out of the way. Now I'm going to make some levels. Sky's pushed 20 more templates, which is great. I'm going to get a good start on these. These are all smaller levels, which can be a bit more complex to make, but sometimes a bit faster as well, because there's less to do. So yeah, I'm going to crack on with these and we'll see how we get on. Found out the secret last night in order for me to just keep working and get myself in that mental flow, getting more and more levels out, is to put on some music that I don't really listen to. So I put on some metal last night, which I used to listen to when I was younger, but I haven't really listened to that much. I think stuff at the radio, which doesn't sort of cut it, distracts me too much. So yeah, let's put some metal on and get as many levels done as we can.
Meanwhile.
So yeah, I've just finished doing all of the small levels that Sky's made templates for, so that's another 20 levels done, which is pretty good. Instead of going on and doing more small levels, because I know Sky is making more templates, I don't want to risk any clashes. I had a discussion on what I'm going to do now is all the milestones and the finale levels. So those are all the large ones. Obviously no templates for those, so I'll get these done, and if I get all these done before I leave, that'll be another 25 levels. So yeah, it's 7:15 now, and I think I'm going to call it here. This is 24 levels done. That's 20 levels that Sky made templates for, and then that's 4 milestone levels as well. So the milestones are the large ones by the stars on the world, and they're like 300 tiles large at least. So yeah, I think I'm happy with the outcome of them. Try to make them a bit more complex, with them being larger and a bit more thought out, so hopefully they'll come across it out as you play them. But yeah, I think I'll start tomorrow with the finale level. Like, I'll take a bit of a break before I get onto that one, just to make sure I'm not just repeating what I'm doing. But yeah, tomorrow finale level, and hopefully 20 to 30 more levels as well, and that'll get us up to the 100 mark. Good morning, it's Friday, it's the last day of the week. Should be another pretty straightforward day again. I have realised one task I've missed off, and that is the localisation of the store page. That needs to be done. So I'm going to get that done today, first thing. It's going to be a lot of sort of copy and pasting the translations that we have for the different languages onto the DLC store page. Just making sure that they're all localised. Also got the YouTube video to make live today. Again, that's a very quick task, shouldn't take long at all. And then once both of those are done, it's going to be a case of getting on with more level building. So as we saw yesterday, I want to get the finale level done today, and then as many small levels as I can, ideally another 20 to 30 levels, to hit that 100 mark that I've sort of set my goal for this week. Just after lunch now, I finished up the localization and the YouTube video this morning, so the store page is now out in all the different languages, which is great. Now it's just going to be a case of going on to do some level building. So Sky's pushed 25 templates since yesterday, which is great. That's quite a lot. So I'm going to get the finale done now, and then I'm going to work on those templates and then see how far we get.
So for today, I'm just going to be building as many level templates as I can, sort of so they can just be filled in quickly. I'm going to aim for at least 30 of them done, but hopefully I should finish them all off for this DLC.
Hello, Rob.
Hello.
Hello.
You alright?
I'm good, yeah. It's Monday, late in the afternoon, because we just had our sprint planning with Sky. What are we doing this week, Rob?
Yes, this week for me, I'm going to be working on hexceed for all of it. I'll be working on the new hexceed mechanic for the next DLC that's upcoming. So Lee's almost finished with the DLC that's coming out on Friday. So we need the new mechanic done and ready before you can start working on the next one. So I need to kind of rush and get that done. Other than that, could be doing a couple of builds and a lot of level testing for the DLC on Friday. Other than that, there's quite a few suggestions that need addressing. Well, not really suggestions, more bugs, aren't they?
Yeah.
Things like people can't tell really which buttons are start tiles with some of the new features that we've added. So I need to make that a bit more better. And there's a couple of bugs with Mac and stuff like that. So all hexceed this week. Anyway, what are you doing?
Yeah, so obviously YouTube video today, some Switch announcements as well, because hexceed on Switch is fully live for the Americas, Europe and Australia.
Yes, yeah. It goes live on Thursday fully, so all the DLC, all the bundles.
Other than that, as Rob said, I'm going to be making more levels for the Progressing DLC, get that finished up. There's only like 50 levels left, and Sky's made a lot of the templates for those, which is great. Once it's done with that, hopefully, if that's all done by the end of the week, I'm going to make a start on the next Conan Pixels DLC, which is the retro pack. Get some images ready, start making them in game, and hopefully get the store page sent off over the weekend. Yeah, it's just past 4 o'clock and I finished the video. I used to first pass the video, so that's being exported now. And whilst that's finishing that up, I'm going to go on and do the announcement posts that we need to schedule for Thursday for the hexceed on Switch going, for the store pages going live anyway. I'm not too sure when I'm putting them yet, but we'll figure that out as we go along.
Okay, so I've been making some progress with this new mechanic. The new mechanic that we're adding, I'm calling it switching tiles instead of spinning tiles. I'm not sure if that's a name that'll stick or not, but just for coding terms, that's what I'm using. Basically, it's a variation of the spinning tiles mechanic that we added a few DLCs ago. Basically, instead of having a tile that spins and rotates, it can switch what type of tile it is. So for example, you could have a tile that was like just a basic tile, and then you could make it switch to a cone tile or a radius tile, and it would just cycle through a similar way that the rotating tiles do. It'll use the same like bar at the top with the timer and stuff like that, and the same keyboard shortcuts. So I've been just making a start on that, so it's mainly just been editor work today. So I've got this extra tick box here. You can only tick one of these at a time because we don't want to confuse spinning tiles with switching tiles. But yeah, once you click this button saying that the tile can switch its states, you can add a couple new different states to it. Then you pick from the drop down. It's not ideal because some of these like options just won't be supported. Like we won't be able to switch between like big tiles and gates, probably not. But generally this will work. So you can like switch it between like a ring tile and maybe then like a radius tile. Yeah. So whenever the timer completes, it will basically go to the next state and then it'll loop back around. Yeah, we're hoping this will work quite well. So fingers crossed, we'll get quite a bit of variety out of it. It's Tuesday! Yes, we've just done stand-up. What are you doing today, Lee? What are you doing?
Yeah, it's mostly going to be just levels. Sky's gone ahead and made all the templates. So we've got all the levels sort of laid out. Just need to actually fill them in now. So I'm going to be doing as many of them as I can. Try and get them done before maybe tomorrow really, if I can. Other than that, I drafted up the post for the Switch hexceed announcement. So hopefully we'll give that one over. Check it's alright, and if it is, I'll spread that across all the platforms and get them all scheduled for Thursday.
Fair enough. Yes, so last night I managed to test another 50 levels for the DLC, so I'm going to try and do another 50 tonight. That should hopefully set me up to actually finish it before release. There's one change to make. that I'm going to look at this morning. Other than that, I'm going to be looking at the new mechanic again. So I managed to get all the editor stuff kind of working yesterday. So I'm going to actually try and look at getting it working in game when you're actually playing the game today.
It's just after lunch now. I've made all the posts live, or scheduled them to become live later in the week. So I've got the YouTube post here, that's uploaded ready for Patreon on Thursday. More importantly, hexceed announcements. So I made some quick sort of Steam assets. This is a library spotlight banner. I made some other ones as well. The other post is all drafted up. It's been spell checked by Kim, so thank you very much for that, Kim. And yeah, ready to go later in the week. It's also on Steam, so there it is there. How to do a smaller version of the GIF on Steam because it's got a smaller upload file size. But yeah, it's all ready to go. Now it's just a case of getting back onto levels. I've been making some levels, and yeah, just gonna make as many as I can for the end of the day.
Okay, so I've been continuing working on this new mechanic. So I've made a few improvements. I think the editor stuff is all there now, but you can make a few different states for it to switch between. You can select the state that you want to edit, change it. Say we want this one to change between like a basic tile, a line tile, and a bomb tile. It'll give the bomb tiles some balls as well, why not, right? That's basically how you set it up. I've added these little crosses so you can remove states if you want to, and then if you just press test, it should work. Yeah, so we've got the line mechanic there that we just set up, and then when this takes over, it'll change to, I think this is the bomb now. Yep, and then this is the basic tile. Yeah, so it's all working. I think the only issue I've got at the moment is this bomb count is a bit broken. So you can see when it changes between the bomb and not a bomb, this number doesn't change at all. I think it's just to do with the way that it counts how many bombs are left, which might be a bit of a problem to the validator as well, because it relies on this number quite heavily. So yeah, I'm going to try and work that out now.
Morning, Rob.
Morning, Lee. You alright?
Yeah, good. It's Wednesday, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Music Wednesday.
Yeah.
We just had a stand up about what we're doing today. What are you doing, Rob?
Yeah, so this morning we came into work and there were a lot of emails from Nintendo. Seems like there's a problem with the bundle, the 1 year pass bundle we'll put together. So I'm going to try and sort that out. It was all marked urgent and it seems quite scary, so I hope everything's okay since that's supposed to go live tomorrow. But yeah, other than that, I'm going to be continuing on with the new mechanic. I think I'm going to be focusing on the art for it today. Hopefully get that working. Yeah, I think that'll be it really. What about you?
Very good.
What about you?
Yeah, so I'm just going to be finishing up on the levels. I've only got about 10 left to do. Because that's not including the one. Sky's marked a couple of levels that they want to have a shot at trying. So I'm going to wait for them to show me what they've done with that. But other than that, the DLC is coming to a close, now they've finished with it. So once I'm done with the levels, I'll be moving on to doing the achievements and the announcement posts for Friday and stuff. Get everything ready for release, because pretty much done.
Oh yeah, I need to test levels as well later and fix the level that I found the problem with last night. Yeah, I needed something else. Okay, so there's been some changes with our Nintendo submission, specifically for the American region. So basically, there was a trouble with the configuration of the bundle. It basically would have meant that as soon as someone pre-ordered the bundle, they would have access to all the DLCs. I think that would have been fine, to be honest, because we're planning on releasing a patch per DLC anyway. But Nintendo didn't like that at all. So what they've asked to do is resubmit all of these DLCs, these 5. So these are the DLCs that we haven't completed yet, but one of them will be finished by the end of the week, but still not on the Switch by the end of the week. But yeah, so I've had to resubmit all of these last 5 DLCs, basically removing the pre-order pricing for them. Yeah, I've also had to create another bundle for America, and basically use that as a replacement for the bundle we already had approved. So they're going to be taking down the bundle that's approved and then hopefully expediting the process for approving the new bundle that I've just made today. It just kind of sucks because all of these store pages were supposed to be live tomorrow, and Lee's done some like press release stuff. So hopefully we'll get it resolved before then, but it's 24 hours notice really, so it's going to be a bit touch and go. Yeah, while we're on the subject of Nintendo, we managed to get access to our pre-order reports. So this is just like an analytics tool that they've got that basically gives an indication of like downloads and sales and whatnot. But it's got a section for pre-orders, which we've got access to yesterday. And the main thing that we noticed is this number here. So this is the number of people who have actually pre-ordered Hexceed on Switch, which is 14,000 right now. So that's gone up quite a bit since yesterday, hasn't it?
Yeah, that's not even much.
It was 13,000 and something yesterday. So that's like insane. Like we're so happy. We didn't really think that we'd get anywhere near this number of pre-orders. We were sort of like tying it up with the wish lists we got on Steam before launch, and that was about like 2,000 or so. So this is people who are actually going to download the game when it releases, which is just insane. So we are super pleased. It gives you lots of information about the regions and stuff, but it seems to be that most of it's in the US and Japan. But yeah, we're really happy, really happy with that. So fingers crossed.
So yeah, it's just before lunch and quite well timed. I'm finished with all the levels I need to make. Still about 4 levels that haven't actually been made yet, at least not what I've got access to, because there's 4 levels that Sky earmarked when they were making the templates that they want to have a go at trying. For example, this one right here. So I've left them as they are for now. Hopefully when Sky comes online later today, we'll have some ready for us and I'll go through and double check them. But other than that, the levels are all done and ready to go. Just going to push this now, and after lunch make a start on the achievements and the announcement posts as well. So everything's ready for the progressive DLC, achievements are out and working, and the announcements are all scheduled as well. I have still put links to the Switch announcement on the announcements as well, even if the main announcement's not going to be going out tomorrow, but we'll see. But either way, I've gone on to doing Coin Pixels work. I've picked up a couple of images here, and now it's just going to be a case of making them the correct size and sort of make sure they're all suitable for Coin Pixels. Like for example, this needs resizing quite considerably. So yeah, going to make a start on these images and get the start on the DLC book.
Yeah, so I've been working on the art for the new mechanic. I've slightly scaled it down since I've taken this GIF, but you get the idea. It's just 2 arrows going one way or the other, very similar to the rotating tile mechanic indicator, which is kind of what we want. We want it to be similar so people associate it with the timer and stuff like that and the hotkeys, but we want it different enough so people can easily identify that it's going to be doing something different. I've also spent time and added this little play button to indicate start tiles. It's just a small thing, but it's something people have been asking for, so I've gone ahead and done that as well. Yeah, so I've just been trying to get it working with the validator. It seems to be doing okay. So we've got a switching tile here that switches between the ring and the radius. So the ring covers this outside perimeter, and then the radius includes this outside perimeter and these 6 tiles in the middle. So if you combine the 2 bits of information, you should be able to work out that these 3 tiles are safe. And yeah, it seems to work. Yeah, so the other bit I've been testing is what happens when a tile switches between a bomb and not a bomb. It seems to be having some troubles with that. So we've got some art troubles to begin with, and also some validate troubles. So we've got this tile here that switches between a bomb and then a normal tile, and then we've got this one which is vice versa. So it starts off as a basic tile and then it switches over to a bomb tile. It seems to work in terms of the validator for this simple example, but I think it's just coincidence the way I've set it out. Yeah, but as you can see, there is clearly some art changes that are wrong. So there's nothing being shown here, and on this one it's showing the number and the bomb's in the wrong colour. So it's, yeah, it's gonna need some work for that. This does solve it, but then if I go ahead and add 2 extra tiles here, it gets a bit confused and starts getting them wrong. Nice. There we go, know what I'm talking about now. Yeah, so I need to investigate what's going on there as well. But it's a good start. I'm quite pleased with the way that the art's turned out so far. But yeah, I'm going to go and head home now because I'm going to test another 50 levels for the Hexceed DLC that's coming out on Friday. Lee, it's Thursday!
It's Thursday!
Yeah! Yeah, we're just doing stand-up a bit late today because you've had a late morning, is that right? Early morning? Late morning. Yeah. Which is fine because you did like 10 hours yesterday or something stupid, didn't you? What are you doing?
Yeah, so Sky sent over the 4 levels that I want to do, so I'm going to be checking those over first, because they need to be out, or you need to be ready for tomorrow, because the DLC is going live. Once I'm happy that they're alright, then I'm going to be going back on the Coin Pixels. So I made a start yesterday, I want to get at least 5 images ready so we can get the screenshots and everything needed for the store page and try and get the store page. That's my sort of end goal for today.
I'm a bit all over the place, Lee. I've been doing all sorts of stuff. So I was looking at Nintendo stuff because the original plan was the bundle was supposed to go live today, so it was supposed to be a bunch of PR stuff. But by the looks of it, that's not going to go ahead. We'll have to check with Sky later. It's quite handy that the Trouble is in the Americas and Sky is in Canada. So they should be able to check for us to make sure. Well, yeah, to make sure it's not all right. Yeah, other than that, I've just been looking at a bunch of bug fixes for Color and Pixels. There was a problem with Mac text that I couldn't find couldn't find the problems with. There was a problem with like maximizing windows and stuff like that. So I've just been going through a bunch of small tasks like that. I'm going to do small level testing as well. I did a lot of that last night, and there was one level that needs fixing. But I'm all over the place. I sorted out your contract, Lee.
Good.
So you're not going to be unemployed next week.
Yeah.
Okay, so I've been hard at work looking at all of these little bug fixes that I needed to make for this patch for Friday. I think most of them are done. Most of them are quite just sort of like snipey tasks, very quick to do. But I'm also going to look at this. Oh, hang on. I'm also going to look at this as well. So this isn't the new mechanic that will be coming out with the next DLC, but 2 DLCs after that. I've already done the artwork for it, but as you can see, the art just looks awful. This bright yellow really doesn't look good in Hexceed. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly load up the assets and basically just change the colour and see what else works better. We were thinking about maybe a dark orange. It might look a bit better, so I'm going to give that a try first. Okay, so I've been doing some Hexceed Switch stuff. So we've been looking at which DLCs are actually available. Sky shared their screen earlier and they're basically showing us what DLCs they've got like visible. And it sort of matches up to what we expect. So they've got 7 DLCs available, which are the 7 which we've actually got approval for and they're actually in the game. That can make sense. No bundles for the Americas or the Europe. So we aren't going to do the blog post today about it all. So what we're going to do is instead we're going to do a quick sort of like a, by the way, Hexceed is coming to Switch. And here's the link post. We're going to do that on Tuesday because we've got a bank holiday on Monday. And then we are going to follow that up later on when we've actually got all the DLCs and bundles approved properly and visible. We're going to do a proper PR like announcement then. So we just kind of doing it, like trying to make the best of it, I guess. So now I'm going to crack on back with Hexceed, the actual base game. I'm going to quickly do a build so that I can test the final levels that we've got sorted for this DLC, and then I'm going to do a quick pass of the auto test all scene just to make sure that all of the levels are up to scratch and they pass all of our tests that we've got.
Yeah, I'm ready to call it a day. One of our last levels with Sky earlier, and we're happy with them now. So that's all the levels for the Hexceed DLC done. I spent the rest of the day doing the images. I've got the first 5 here ready to go. I'm quite happy with the first pass of them. Obviously haven't been put into game yet. And the theme again is retro, so hopefully these all fit the theme. This is pretty much similar style that we had in the time travel, but it's about the space race. That should fit in quite nicely as well. A lot of time spent on some of these images, but going to get them in game tomorrow and get the everything I need for the store page sent off.
Okay, should we start then?
Yeah.
Lee, it's Friday!
Friday!
I'm working from home.
Yeah. Same.
Basically, Kim took a lateral flow test. Hello, girl. Yeah. Okay. She wants me to throw the ball. She brought a ball. Yeah, so I'm working from home today. Kim took a lateral flow test yesterday and it came out with a little line. So we're self-isolating just to be safe, really. But yeah, it should be alright though. She's feeling a bit rough today, but I think she's just trying to Skype work, if I'm honest. But yeah, anyway, we're just on stand-up. I am going to do a couple of things. I'm a bit all over the place again, like I was yesterday. So I've gone and sorted the build for Hexceed for today's DLC. I've sorted all that out. I'm just going to give it a quick once over before I make it live. Other than that, I've got some Nintendo Switch stuff to do as well. So I updated some of the translations. I think there was a problem with the Korean translation, so I'm going to quickly change that. Other than that, I'm going to be working on the new mechanic, trying to get the validator working properly, especially when it swaps between a normal tile and like a bomb tile. That seems to be a big problem. And if I've got time, I'm going to work on the we're planning on doing like a 1 year ToastieLabs video next week, so I'm going to work on a bit of a script for that to sort of help Lee out. Yeah, all over the place. What are you doing?
Yeah, a bit more straightforward. Want to make a second post, or sort of the first post, I guess, for the hexceed on Switch announcement. Because the post we've drafted up was for the DLC and the year passes being live, which obviously are not live when we expected them to be. So we're going to do a sort of an introduction post first, with all the bells and whistles, sort of like exciting that will come into Switch. I want to get that drafted up, so we'll post it on Monday. Other than that, it's just going to be back on the current pixels. I've got the first 5 images ready. I'm going to put them in game and just get that ready for the screenshots and get the store page sent off. So I want to get the store page sent off for the weekend. And when I'm done with that, because I shouldn't take all day, touch wood, I'll go back on it and make more pictures, because I've got some more pictures that are ready to be made into pixel art as well.
Yeah, I'll have to do a build for that current pixel stuff, won't I?
Yeah, well, I need the screenshots,
well.
yeah.
That's a small task though.
Yeah.
But yeah. Okay. Gonna have lots of footage of Luna today. Don't worry. How did this happen? Bless him.
Just getting on a bit today, past lunchtime. The store page for the Retro Color Pixels book has just been sent off for review. Let's say it's not finished yet because we haven't finished all the images. This is what it's always like when we send it off. But this will be updated before the store page actually goes live to the public, hopefully. We've obviously got the screenshots here, also got the assets for the logo and everything ready as well. There are 5 images in the pack now. Those are these 5 here. Yeah, quite small images there, I'm aware, but yeah, it's first 5 ready to go. Still need testing. I think this guy's going to be jumping on the testing again. But yeah, now I'm going to go on and make some more images and just start working more and more on this book.
Yes, I've been hard at work trying to come up with a script for a video that we'll be doing next week. So we wanted to do this like 1 year as an indie game studio type of video. I've just been really trying to think of essentially what we've done the past year. Try and put it in a logical order. Actually say some interesting things. Try and think up some jokes that we could like splash throughout. But yeah, it's been really tough. This is not my type of thing at all, really. But yeah, I've been doing my best at least. I managed to get quite a lot of it done. I'm not actually sure how long this is actually going to last. It seems like a lot of text, but if you read through it quite fast, I'm not sure. But yeah, we'll find out next week how well it's gonna turn out. But yeah, that's mainly what I've been doing today.
Leeds Monday? Was it? It's not Monday. Great start as always. Yeah, it was Bank Holiday Monday yesterday. Summer bank holiday. Yeah, we just done stand up. No, sprint planning. I'm doing great this morning. Sprint planning with Sky. What? For goodness sake. Yeah, we've just been running through what we're going to be doing this week. You've got tomorrow off, haven't you?
Yeah.
Because
we sort of the vet, just an annual checkup, so you're fine, but try in the middle of the day, so just take the full day off to make it easier.
But yeah, what are you doing this week, Lee?
Yeah, so today, YouTube video, try and get that done and dusted out of the way for the rest of the week. Because the rest of the week it's going to be a lot more video editing, because we're going to be doing the 1 year ToastieLabs video, because it's officially 1 year of ToastieLabs this week.
Yeah, this is the 51st devlog, right? And we skipped one at Christmas, so 52 is a year. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's a full week of videos. Rob's already making a start on the script. We started last week, and yeah, we're going to be getting all the recordings ready for that. We're going to be digging through all the old footage and just editing, hopefully, a very good video for just celebrating 1 year and sort of recapping everything, making it a bit of an educational for anyone who's looking for 1 year of an indie dev company. So yeah, it's going to be pretty much all our week. There's a couple of announcement posts to do this week. We have the Switch DLC. We have the hexceed on Switch announcements, which we're going to be putting out today as well. Just sort of get all the traffic and the traction going for that. Even though we've already got 16,000 pre-orders, which is absolutely mind-blowing.
Yeah, it's gone up quite a bit since last week as well.
Yeah, that's without us actually putting any sort of marketing out there. So hopefully we start putting news out there as well. We might start hitting the other markets and the revenues, but yeah, it's pretty exciting. And that'll be my week.
Yeah, good stuff. As for me, I'll be mainly on Hexceed this week. So the new mechanic that started last week for the new DLC, it still needs some work. The validator doesn't quite work 100% with it, and there's a couple of art glitches as well that I need to fix. So I'll be doing that. Other than that, I'm going to be doing some other work on the auto tester stuff, mainly because the past couple of worlds we've done, 1 or 2 levels sort of don't pass the validator. We're not quite sure why. It's a couple of issues with big tiles, I think, but yeah, I'm going to be looking at that, trying to fix that, try and get it back up to scratch. Yeah, I might do a build for Switch, Hexceed on Switch, because I need to put a launch day patch out. So if I've got time, I'll do that as well. Yeah, so we're looking at the new mechanic. I've been trying to get it to work with the validator. So the problem that this puzzle sort of presents is, so you've got 2 tiles that you can click on, and it only shows there's 3 bombs available. So this and this one, this and this tile are swapping between a normal tile and a bomb. So there's only actually 3 bombs available at any point. But when the validator checks to see if the level's possible, it takes in 3 data points. So it takes in this hex, which you can see 2 at the moment, and then this hex. Then the 3rd point is how many bombs are left in the level, and it basically just applies that for all of the tiles. So you can see there's only 3 bombs available at the moment if you look at these 2 tiles, but it thinks there's 4 because it's counting these 2 as bombs. So I just need to quickly sort of rework how that works. Okay, so I've been working on improving the validator. So a couple of levels don't pass, they basically just get stuck. We know they work because we can do it ourselves, but yeah, we kind of want to get that working. So this is one of the levels that it has trouble with. So the way that you solve this one is, you see this 4 here, it covers all of these tiles here. So you know 4 tiles are going to be bombs in this line here. And then you use these 2 radius tiles to sort of work out that there has to be a bomb in the middle here. So these 2 radius tiles cover this area and this area. Then you just know with this overlap that it's the only way that this 4 can ever be satisfied is if there's a bomb here, because then there has to be 2 in this radius, in this section here, and there has to be 1 in this section here. And that means that the 4th one is going to have to be this tile here. So when we do that, it looks something like that. We also can work out that these extra ones here are actually going to be safe from that logic as well. It's a bit backwards. The validator didn't really support that kind of logic, but I've gone ahead and added that now. It's just an extra routine that runs. Yes, if we just do quick frame by frame, yeah, as you can see, as it completes the level, it gets to this point where it was stuck, and then it completes this one as a bomb, and then it determines these 3 are safe, which that's what it does, and then it uses that information to progress and ultimately complete the level. But yeah, it's just been a complicated routine to write. Yeah, I'm going to quickly run a quick pass of the auto test all scene, so just to make sure that I haven't broken it anywhere else in the past, and yeah, hopefully some of those levels will be working properly again.
Yeah, it's quite late now, it's 5:45. Took a bit longer on the video than normal, partly because I had to start late because I forgot to upload the clips from last week before I left last week, so that was a bit of time eating it this morning, but mostly it was because the Friday footage for the wrap up, the audio, some I got a bit distorted. Trying my best to fix it, but I'm not too sure what I'm doing with it, so I've watched some YouTube tutorials. I think I've got it a bit better, but it's still not perfect. But again, that's what took up most of the time into getting it done. But obviously today is the day we want to be announcing the Switch, Hexceed on Switch news. So I'm going to go ahead now, and whilst this is exporting, start publishing all of those announcements. Get the one sent on Steam and the website, and then some more personalised posts towards Twitter and Discord. And I believe Sky's in the process of making one for Instagram as well.
It's Wednesday! Yeah, so Lee's not in today. He's taking Miso to the vet for a quick checkup. I've seen some pictures of him today.
Misa's been checking out the cat carrier that he's got. Today it's going to be a bit of a short one for me. Me and Kim are buying a house, so we're going over to the house later today. So I'm going to basically have an early day. But the main things I'm going to be doing today is working on hexceed. So last night I ran the auto test all scene, just to make sure that the completer isn't broken in any way. Turns out it is. Once it gets about halfway through the levels, it gets to about 500 levels in, then it throws an error. So what I'm doing now is I've made a quick fix, and hopefully that's fixed it, but I'm gonna have to run the auto test all again. So yeah, it's running now, but for it to complete all of the levels in the game takes about 2 hours now, so it's a long process. But fingers crossed that'll be better than it was before, and hopefully no problems. Other than that, I'm going to be recording some voice lines for the video that Lee's going to be making tomorrow and Friday. Just recording voiceover basically. I'm going to take advantage because he's not in the office today, so hopefully he won't be being picked up like with his keystrokes and stuff. So yeah, going to be doing that. I'm not very good at that, as you can tell by this video, but yeah, I'll give it a go.
Okay, so I think I managed to fix the issue. I think it was quite a simple one, but it was just a nightmare to track down. The level it actually broke on was a finale level, and then really slow to auto test, just because there's so much data going on with there being so many hexes in those levels. I think it's fixed now, so I'm just running a quick pass of the auto test all again, because there might be an issue further along the line for all we know. Other than that, I've spent a lot of the day actually recording voice lines for the special video that we've got. I'm so naff at it. My voice is absolutely killing me though, I must say. I feel like I've been yelling a lot and I don't need to. I think I talk normally. Oh dear. Hopefully it'll be good and usable. If not, I'm sure we'll work something out. Alright, I need to head off and go and see the new house. Lee, it's Thursday. Yeah, you're back in.
I am. Yeah.
Me too, okay?
He's still perfectly fine, yeah. Still shook to the vet. Nothing wrong with him, it's fine.
Good stuff. Good stuff. That's what we want to hear. Yes, we've just done stand-up. What are you doing?
Yes, there's a couple of edits to make to the YouTube video, what I watched yesterday. So I'm going to be going over that. It's only 3 small things to change, so it should be quite quick. And then the rest of the day will be more editing, so we'll be doing the year 1 video or the 1 year ToastieLabs video. Which I was recording on stuff yesterday. It's going to be a bit of a task digging through the old footage to find the clips I want, but I'm pretty sure I'll be alright once I get it before, but yeah, it'll be pretty interesting. New task.
Yeah, doing something different. As for me, I'm going to be continuing working on giving the auto tester some love and attention. I did run a past the auto test scene last night, and it looks like 4 levels have been fixed, so there's just another couple more I need to tackle. I think it's got something to do with big tiles, so yeah, I'll be working on that, and maybe some more. I need to finish the script, don't I? Yeah.
Actually, about to take my lunch. I spent the morning getting the YouTube video up and running. I realised that it's Thursday, so obviously the Patreon early release is due out. So it was a little bit late. I apologise to them, but at least it's there within the half an hour of the time we normally release it. So the video's out, the thumbnail's all done. We've got a bit of a discussion on Discord about someone mentioned it's the anniversary of the Discord server as well. So it's been a year old. I've done a little bit of digging. Turns out there's a tool you can use to search the ID of accounts, and it looks like we did actually create the Discord server on the very first day. Obviously it wasn't made and ready until like a week after. But yeah, good to know that the Discord's been here for a year as well.
Okay, so I've been hard at work on this auto tester stuff. So this is the auto test one that I did just before we released the last DLC, so that was Friday. I did another pass early in the week and it looked like this. So a little bit better. There was a couple of mistakes though that still keep happening. So I've been trying to address that this week. Yeah, and I've gone ahead and run another one just now, and there are even less. So we're getting there, slow progress, but we are reducing this list. Yeah, so I'm just gonna keep at it, see if I can clean up these last 4 levels that are the problem. This is one of the puzzles that the auto test has been stuck on. So it's one of the more complicated ones. I think this is one of the ones that was dropped into the Discord to sort of ask for help to make sure if it was possible or not, and it is. Basically, there's only one possible way of doing it. There's only like one possible solution. So you can work out that there's 3 in this in these section of tiles here, and if you combine that with the 3 you're getting from this tile here and the 4 you're getting from this tile here,
there's only one possible solution that can satisfy the three. So basically, this tile has to be a bomb, this one has to be safe, and it leaves these two tiles as either one of them's a 1, either one of these is a 1, and then the rest of the tiles on the outside are all bombs. It's a bit of a complicated one. You have to take into account quite a few different bits of data, and honestly, when I was doing this just by hand, I just basically tested all possible solutions until I got one that worked. So I've just been trying to get the auto tester to work it out, and I finally managed to get it to work. I was having trouble with this overlapping bit here, this bomb here. I've done that now, so now I'm going to do another quick pass of the auto test all scene to make sure nothing's broken again, and then hopefully we'll have even less stuff to fix. Okay, so I've been working on this level. It's one of the ones that has been broken for a while. I'll be honest, I can't even remember how I'm supposed to solve it. Yes, the validator can't work it out either. With the new subroutine I've added, it basically gets it wrong, which is quite worrying. That's worse than it just not being able to work it out. So it makes a guess there. So anyway, I'm a bit worried that I've broken something else as well. So I'm going to do a quick pass of the auto test run, and then I'm going to head home a bit early. Yeah, I'm going to take the hard drive, the spare hard drive that we've got as well, and I'm going to thrash my internet overnight because I've got really fast internet at home. And I'm going to download all of the footage so that Lee can use it tomorrow. All the footage we've got, it's like 500 gig.
So yeah, it's getting on a bit. It's like 5:45 now. Making some good progress on this. I'm quite enjoying doing it as well. So I've got the sort of intro going on here. Some funny edits hopefully. Quite short for the intro. Onto the first sort of section, which is starting up. Quite a lot more going on in this bit, and quite a lot of edits, so it's taking quite a bit of time. But this is quite a lot of work, but I'm really enjoying it. So I think we're going to take a break here. I'm not going to go home yet, but I'm getting hungry. So I'm going to take a break, get something to eat, and then come back and carry on. This is all the footage over here that I haven't yet touched. A lot of it's just Rob repeating lines, trying to get the bits right. But yeah, I want to get a good chunk of this done before tomorrow. Just before I take this little break, I've just realised I've now spent 5 hours and making about 3 minutes worth of footage. So yeah, it's getting up to 8 o'clock, and I'm getting ready to head home. It's dark outside now as well, so don't leave it too late. But yeah, had a really fun time editing this so far. I am only 2 sections in. I haven't started the Blue Dragon section. I've got the intro and the starting a startup chapters done. For context, this is the script, that's the intro, that's the starting startup. I still have this section, and all of this to do. I haven't written this yet, so it's going to be quite a lot more to do. Hopefully I get a decent bit done tomorrow. It is very time consuming now. Making some picture edits and a bunch of just different fun stuff. So yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I can hear the cleaners coming around as well. So yeah, I'm going to head home and hopefully get most of this to finish up tomorrow.
Is it?
Friday!
Friday! Sounded like I was setting you up. No, generally didn't know. Yes, we just had stand-up. Today, for me, I'm going to be mainly working on Switch stuff, I think. So I'm going to try and get a Switch build done and submit to lot check. So that'll be for launch day. Other than that, there's some more store page stuff we have to solve for Nintendo as well. So I'm mainly going to be focusing on that today. Other than that, I need to plug in the hard drive that has got all of the archive footage on it. Some internet was, pulling all that down last night. But it's all there, I think, all 500 gig, so it's good. Which is onto, what are you doing, Lee?
Yeah, I'm going to be using the footage to carry on making the video that I was doing yesterday. The first 2 chapters done, there's a few more to go. Just going to get as much done as I can. I spent this morning putting the Retro DLC announcements out, because I totally forgot about that earlier in the week, so they're out now. just a week to announce it, but hey, but yeah, that's the day, just going to be the year 1 video. So yeah, it is coming up to lunchtime now. I've spent the morning sort of going through all of the recorded voiceover for this whole scene, and I've cut out everything that I'm going to use. So I managed to trim down about 16.5 minutes of Rob's rambling into this. So after lunch I'll be going into...
What was that? Excuse me?
So after lunch I'll be going into the archive footage and getting out everything that I need to sort of give this something to look at.
Okay, so I've been working on a new build for the Switch. So I've changed a couple of things. So one of the things I've changed is this like scrolling part. of the settings menu. Sometimes if you were just controlling it with the controller, it wouldn't actually update the scroll like position. So you see how it's slowly scrolling as we go up and down. That wasn't updating sometimes. Sometimes it would, sometimes it wasn't. So I just had a quick look into that, try and fix that. The other thing I've done is, well, the main reason why we wanted to do this update is all of the DLC that are upcoming aren't visible. So it only shows you the main 5 free ones, and then it shows you essentially like the next one. So it starts showing you it a week before the release of the next DLC. That's what we've gone with. Very similar to the way that we've got Color and Pixels working on PC. So yeah, it's just to make this top bar cleaner really. You don't want to be seeing DLCs that are going to be coming out a year from now.
Hello Rob!
Hello Lee! It's Monday!
It's Monday.
Woo!
We just had our sprint planning for the week, going over what we're going to be doing. What are you doing, Rob?
Yeah, so mainly for me this week it will be back on Blue Mountain. So there's still quite a few more puzzles that we want to make, so I'm just going to be hard to work on that. I'm going to start off with this one, trying to get all the triangle stuff working. But then other than that, I'll see what I feel like later in the week. There's probably going to be some hexceed switch stuff as well, but I don't know yet. What are you doing anyway?
Yeah, very good. So I'm doing the YouTube video today, the week vlog. It's pretty much done already, so that's good. I'm going to be working on the retro pack for the rest of the week. Still a lot of the images need doing, a lot of putting games. Sky has sent one over, a lot they've done over the weekend, so I'll have a check of that. Look at everything else for the DLC, achievements, announcements, and just get it all ready.
It is release week this week, isn't it?
It is, yeah. If I finish it early enough in the week, I'll go back on to doing some of the 1 year video, because there's still a lot left for that. But yeah, the retro DLC takes priority.
Okay, so one of the bits of feedback we got in our last video was people wanted to see more of a Sea Monkeys update. So the last couple of weeks, the tank's sort of been getting a bit gross. It's sort of been getting like this green stuff on the inside. I think it's just algae growing, which is I guess what they eat. So yeah, we've still got one guy. He's pretty huge. But yeah, he just spends all day swimming around in circles on the bottom of the tank. I'm not sure why he does this, but yeah, he's still going.
Okay, so I've been working on this Pyraminx puzzle. So it is this little puzzle here. Yeah, just lots of triangles that spin around. I've actually started work on this a couple of weeks ago, I think. So all of the 3D modeling's been done, and it's just been a matter of actually putting them into the game and making it work. You can see I'm making some progress. This piece is wrong for some reason, and these little corner bits aren't in yet, but I'm getting there, and it does sort of like drag and move.
It's 4 o'clock now. I've just finished the vlog for the week as well, which is great. It's exporting. It'll take a few minutes to do that. But in the meantime, I'm going to move on to doing some of the retro DLC. Sky sent over this earlier, or at least a format of this. I've been trimming it down a little bit just to try and reduce just the block colours a little bit. But yeah, I'm going to touch this up a little bit until we're happy with it. And then once I'm good with that, we're going to go on to doing the other pictures as well.
It's Tuesday?
Tuesday?
There you go. Yes, we just had stand up. What are you doing today? What are you doing?
Yes, you're going to be watching the YouTube video later on, so any changes to be made to that, I'll be making those changes and getting that uploaded out of the way. Other than that, we'll be doing Color and Pixels pictures for the rest of the day, get as much done on the retro pack as we can, because we've only got 7 images actually in game at the minute, so yeah, make a big dent on that.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, so for me, I'm just going to be continuing on with this puzzle. This one. I've just got the middle bits to do, and then a bit of resizing and reshaping, I think. But other than that, it should be good. I've got to watch the YouTube video, like you said. Wasn't there something else I said I was going to do? No.
It's after lunch now. I'm making some decent progress with the image preparation. These haven't been put in game yet, so there's probably some corrections yet, but this is like the first pass of them. Rob just finished watching the vlog, and there's only one minor change. So I'm going to take a quick break from this before I go around putting them into the game. Go ahead and make the minor change, and then get this exporting again.
Okay, so I've been working on this puzzle. I've finally managed to get these center pieces. I'm calling them center pieces. I'm not quite sure how you describe them, but these pieces here that are sort of in between all of the other ones that are set up, they're all set up fine now. What I need to do now is sort out the scaling and make sure you can actually rotate it a couple more ways. So I've made some more progress on this puzzle. There's a couple of issues with it though. So I've tried scaling all of the different parts to sort of like match up and be close to each other, but the scalings don't quite work, and I'm not sure why. I think it just must be something I've done differently with the art. I must have used a different process to get the different triangles. So I'm probably gonna have to revisit that, and there's a couple of other things that I'm not quite happy with. Like see these corners sort of point out that they sort of need shaving off a little bit. So I'm gonna have to revisit the art, but I'm also gonna have to revisit, oh, that works. Probably gonna have to revisit the way that these axes are sort of chosen. At the moment now when I click and drag, it isn't intuitive which one, which axis sort of moves. It's a bit confusing actually. All of them are working and are in, but it's just a bit inconsistent as to which ones are chosen. So I'm gonna have to look at that as well.
Just 6 o'clock and I'm about to go home. Made some pretty good progress on the retro book. As you can see now, we're 17 pictures in game. I've gone through them all at least once just to check if there's any low pixel counts. So you'll see there's nothing that's below 10. There's quite a lot of the larger images ended up having quite a few pixels that were just like 1 pixel of a colour. So I've gone through and made sure I've removed those. And again, there's no obvious holes as well. So if like zoom out, this one's just a rectangle. I can't see any holes in it. So the pictures are alright for the first pass. They do need a thorough test still. I believe Sky's making 1 image, so that leaves 2 more for me to make tomorrow. Sorry, 2 images and all the testing, and this book will be ready. So yeah, pretty good timing. Made a lot of progress today, which is very good.
Morning, Rob.
Morning, Lee.
Music.
It's Music Wednesday.
Music Wednesday.
Oh, we said it together. Yeah, we've just done stand up as usual. Basically, I'm going to be finishing off this puzzle. So I need to get the colours on the sides, and I need to get it, the twisting a bit better. But other than that, I think it's pretty much there. That'll be me most of the day though. So what are you doing, Lee?
Yeah, I'm just going to be finishing up the Colour Pixels DLC. There's 3 more images to finish up. We've got 2 here that are almost ready, just need sort of finalising, and then we need to decide on the last picture. Once I'm happy with all the pictures and they're in the build, I'll be working on the achievements later on as well. Maybe an announcement depending how far along I get.
Okay, so I did a bit of work from home yesterday. I was basically just working on the art for this. I essentially had to redo all of the art, make sure everything was centered, but it looks tons better now, absolutely miles better. I worked out what the problem was with the scaling as well. That was just a silly mistake on my part. But yeah, it's looking tons better now, really happy with this. Okay, so some good progress just after lunch. So I've managed to get some of the colours working. I'm not quite sure why these ones are staying red, but it's a step in the right direction. At least I know that most of the colours are working now. And I've also managed to improve the sort of like the controls of it. So basically if you start dragging on any of these ones that are red, it's quite a handy indicator actually for this, then it rotates a small chunk like that. If you do any of these like sort of middle ones here, it rotates like the whole piece, around like that. And if you just do it, if you rotate on the corners, all it does is just that. Which from using my one I've got here, that's essentially how I've been doing it, with controlling it with my fingers. So hopefully it's intuitive, but we'll have to see. Yes, I got the puzzle working, the Pyraminx puzzle, I think it's called. Yeah, everything seems fine with it, so I'm just going to move on to the next puzzle, which I think is going to be this one. I'm not quite sure how I'm going to 3D model this one, so that's what I'm going to look into now.
Just quarter 3 and the retro book is pretty much done in terms of images. So we've got all 20 images in the game now, all in size order as well. Rob's gone ahead and colour corrected the 2 space posters images as well. So they're all finished up. All that's left to do now in terms of preparing the book is get them all tested. I know Sky's going to be taking on that, but I might take up some of the larger pictures and work backwards just to get it done because it is Wednesday already. Since it's Wednesday, I'm going to now come off making the images and go on to doing the achievements. So I've got the base one there. I'm going to go through and start doing all of the individual images here as well. I'm ready to go home now. It's 6:15. I've finished the achievements and they've all worked perfectly fine, no issues there, that's good. I spent the rest of the day doing testing. So all the images are coloured in because I had to get them. I used the little completer that Rob's got on the editor to complete the images for the achievements. But the ones that are New Game Plus, I have gone over and tested them all. I started halfway through because I know Sky's wanting to do testing as well, but this is needing done before tomorrow, ideally, before the end of tomorrow, just so it's ready for Friday's release. There's only been a couple of issues so far. One missing pixel in disco, some minor changes in the sports cars had a missing line. You see it here. The line at the bottom here, the outline isn't complete. So I've corrected that now on the actual PNG. That's corrected now, so that'll be fixed for build. And yeah, spent a lot of time doing the disco picture as well because we used this for the. We're going to use that for the announcements. So I've colored that in a nice pattern, as you can see here as it goes through.
It's Thursday! Yeah! Woo! What are you doing?
Yeah, so we're going to be finishing up the testing for the DLC. I done 5 pictures yesterday. This guy's come back with about 12 of them. Just getting them all once over, make sure they're all ready for tomorrow. There's a couple of picture changes as well that Sky's pointed out that I'll make sure I've done. Other than that, it's going to be the announcement posts as well. I want to make sure I've got those scheduled for tomorrow as well. Yeah, just leave it at that for now because testing can take a long time. So don't want to rush it.
Yeah, especially if there's changes to do and stuff, yeah. As for me, I'm just going to be continuing on with the Ivy Cube. I've got some art that I started on yesterday, so I'm just going to try and get that in game and see what it looks like. Yes, I've been hard at work trying to get this Ivy Cube actually in the game. I've been having a lot of trouble just to get to this point, so I've managed to get all the placeholder art that I've got, literally just the hitboxes that we're going to use. I managed to get that all in game and all aligned in the right way with all of the right axes, so you can like click and drag. It does work as the cube in front of me does. But yeah, now I'm going to actually try and make this look a bit nicer because all these points are a bit jaggedy and pointy, aren't they? But yeah, I think that's going to take a while because these meshes that I've got aren't to a very good standard. So yeah, it's going to be a bit awkward, but it's the next thing I've got to do. I've been watching this all day as well. I don't know how they're going to go.
Yeah, I've just finished going through all the pictures. You can see they've all been colored twice now. It's the first time I was just testing the achievements. I've gone through them all now manually and double checked them all. There are a couple of changes that need to be made. Mostly only 2 changes left now. One is to this one here because it's quite a lot of just block colour, mainly on the road here. So I'm going to try and change it up a little bit just to break up the monotony of colouring in the 1s and 2s. But yeah, we'll see how we get on, and other than that, it's pretty much good to go.
Okay, so I think it's actually done. Yeah, I spent some time finishing off the art. It was a bit of a pain. I'm still not 100% happy with it as well, but I think it's good enough, honestly. Yeah, so I just recorded a couple of GIFs, shared them on Discord and Reddit. I might have a quick look at these corners. I don't think they come to a big enough point, but other than that, I'm quite pleased with it. It just took a lot of time and effort to clean up the meshes that I was using. But yeah, quite pleased with the result.
Well,
what?
Friday!
Yeah, we've just done stand-up, so basically I'm going to be trying to work on this puzzle today. Yeah, I think functionally it's going to be very similar to what I did yesterday, but there's a few more possibilities and there's new art I have to do. So I'll make a head start.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll do some of it. I won't finish it today, but I'll do some of it. Anyway, what are you doing, Lee?
Yeah, I'm going to make some more progress on the 1-year video. Hasn't had any work done all week because I've been doing the Colour and Pixels DLC. So I'm just going to get another chapter of that done, hopefully. See how long it takes. Later on, we are also going to be picking a name for the new game. Yeah, so I haven't got a name yet. We've got quite a few suggestions, I believe. So we'll have a look through them and hopefully come up with a name.
Yeah, something better than Blue Mountain. It's quite a powerful name though. I should just stick with that. Yeah, other than that, we've got the DLC coming out tonight, so I've got to press the button. You've got the competition to do. Yeah, the build is live, so I put that live last night, so that's all good and sorted. All achievements work, so it's just that, really.
JS 1126, as you can see here, the competition ends in a minute. So literally going to sit here and wait for this to pop, and then I'll hand out the keys to everyone who wins. It's just a case of direct messaging everybody who does win with the key. The bot isn't set at the exact same time, I believe, so it'll take a little while to trigger through, but any minute now. Woo! There we go. I recognise some of those names as people I think I've won before, but yeah, well done to the winners.
So it's going to be a bit of a weird week this week, mainly because me and Lee have quite a few holidays in a 2-week period. So what we're going to do is we're going to do 2 weeks in one video. That's just because there's not going to be enough footage really for 2 1-week videos, and it takes a while to edit. So yeah, we're going to try and spend some time, put them both into one video, just as a one-off, just to sort of help us out. But yeah, Lee's off in Manchester at the moment. He's taken 3 days off this week. But when he gets back, he's mainly going to be focusing on the new hexceed DLC that will be coming out in 2 weeks' time. That's the one with the new mechanic. It's just going to keep it fairly simple for this one, just 110 levels, just to introduce a new mechanic, add a few tutorials, stuff like that. But yeah, he'll be hard work on that. As for me, I'm going to be taking quite a few days off. So I've taken the past 2 days off, and I'm going to be taking the majority of next week off. It's all just because I'm moving house. Don't know where I'm moving house to. Definitely not the house we're trying to buy, but somewhere, whether it'll be down south to live with my mum for a few weeks, or if we're going to find a place to rent. I'll be moving. We're being kicked out, so yeah, there's a lot of stress with that at the moment, so I'm taking some time off to help pack and stuff like that. Today I'm going to be focusing on recording some voice lines for the year 1 video, because there's a couple of sections just towards the end that I haven't quite done yet. So I'm going to focus on those just while Lee's off, just so you don't hear him type in the background. Other than that, I'm going to try and make a couple of levels to sort of help him with the hexceed DLC today. Yeah, hopefully if I've got time, that'll be what I'm doing, just to see if there's any bugs, because the new mechanic's in that DLC, so if there's any bugs I like to find them before he starts working with it. But yeah, other than that, I'm still going to be working on Blue Mountain, so there's 3 more puzzles, 3.5 more puzzles I think that need doing, so I'm just going to be focusing on that, I think, mainly.
Okay, so I finished writing and recording the last of this script for the 1 year video that we've been working on. I had to record from this Switch bit onwards, so it wasn't that bad, thankfully. But yeah, other than that, I've just been working on Switch stuff. So we got a couple of updates with the Switch. So first of all, we've currently sitting on about 20,000 pre-orders, which is just absolutely insane. We're really, really happy about that. Yeah, so we've got about 6 weeks until launch, so we're still hoping that's gonna go up by quite a bit. It seems to be quite consistent. The numbers have been dropping week on week, but we've still got the new Switch that's releasing in a couple of weeks' time as well, like the Switch OLED edition. So hopefully we'll get some more pre-orders out of that as well. Looking forward to that. But yeah, the main things that I've been trying to sort out is all of the DLC for Japan and Korea still haven't been looked at. So we've still got a long list of submitted to reviews that we kind of need looking at. And we've been having some more trouble with this American bundle. Hopefully that this is the last edit for the American bundle, but we still have to submit it and wait for the week's turnaround. Fingers crossed that'll all go through fine. But yeah, other than that, I've just been improving our timesheet system. So we're past the 1 year mark now, and we kind of want to keep track of this. So I've just gone ahead and made another page. Hello, it's Thursday. Lee's off again today. He's asked for an extra day off just because I think he needs to recuperate. He's been busy on his weekend in Manchester. But for me today, I'm going to be a bit all over the place. So last night I did some level creation type of stuff to get a head start on the hexceed DLC that's coming out next week. My plan for today is to do a bit more of that, basically getting screenshots and things submitted just so we can start going through the Steam approval process for that. Other than that, there's been more Switch stuff going on. So first of all, I found a problem with the American bundle again, so I'm going to have to request that gets taken back down. I need to make the changes, then I need to resubmit again. But also I've been looking at the Korean and Japanese regions, mainly because only the base game has been approved for them so far, and it's really not long until launch, so we really need to get all of those approved. So I sent them a message. Apparently it would just sort of like slip through the cracks a bit, so they're going to try and look at it this week. So they sent me a couple of Excel documents that I need to fill out. It's basically just extra information of release dates, what's the intention with each DLC, how it all fits in with the schedule, stuff like that. So I've gone ahead and fixed that this morning, and I'm just about to submit them now. So hopefully that'll help speed the process up. Yeah, so I'm going to be continuing on with the hexceed DLC for a couple of more hours. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to finish early today because we are, well, house update. So I said in a previous devlog that me and Kim are looking to move house. Unfortunately, it looks like we're not actually going to be buying the house anytime soon. Basically, our solicitors have told us that we need to get new solicitors, so the whole process needs to start over again. Fingers crossed we can just get something sorted. So yeah, it's all a bit touch and go, but yeah, mainly hexceed stuff today. Lee, you're back in. I'm back in. Yeah, you're back. You're back. How you doing? You alright? Good weekend?
Very good, thanks.
Yeah.
Good week.
Yeah, we're just done stand up. What are you doing?
Yeah, so we made a big start on everything for the DLC. You've already gone ahead and made the level, the world layout and everything. But we want to get the store page up today. So we're going to be making the start on the first 5 or 6 levels, just so we get screenshots of them and get everything for the store page set off. That's the main goal. And other than that, just making a big dig into the levels, get as many done as I can for the end of the day.
Yeah, and I'm going to be helping out with that, so I'm just basically just going to be making levels and level templates just to sort of help you along. So yeah, just hexceed, just get this DLC done, Lee.
Yeah. Hopefully you can't hear too much of the construction going on in the kitchen area. About table lunch, I've been getting back into some of the level building, a bit of sort of relearning the process and learning how the new mechanic works as well. So I've thrown together a quick tutorial alongside the one Rob's made, just to show that bombs can also be swapped out. The main reason for that is because if the swap tiles can ever swap to bombs, you will know as soon as you see the symbol that it'll be safe to click, right? A couple of issues have arose, so if you switch from a bomb to a non-bomb, you get this weird graphical issue, but it's not the end of the world. That can be corrected. If you uncover tiles switches into a bomb, sometimes it doesn't show at all, which is makes it tricky for testing, but again, some of that can be addressed.
Okay, so I've been working this morning to try and fix the bugs that Lee's found. So a couple of graphical glitches, mainly with these switching tiles when they switch to bombs. But yeah, I think that's fixed now. There are a couple of other problems, like this bomb count. You could sometimes glitch it so the bomb count was wrong. I fixed that. Other than that, I've just added a couple of extra validation rules just to make sure that we're not adding switching tiles that don't actually do anything. I think that's all done. I've just finished this milestone level as well, so we can go ahead and take the screenshots. Yes, I'm just going to create levels for the rest of the day.
So it's 12:30 now, not long after lunch. I've been working on getting the store page ready, and it's all done now, so I'll send it off for approval by Valve. Making this little GIF as well, spent a bit of time trying to find a nice spot to record an example of the switching tiles, so hopefully that's giving enough information to everyone who has a little look at the store page. And also I went through and made all of the different art in the different languages. All the Steam assets here, different, same image but in different sizes and resolutions for the different aspects that Steam provides. Yeah, it's Monday. Rob's off today. I think he's working from home for half the day, but he's got some housekeeping things to look into. Second week of sort of half weeks for us. I'll be working by myself in the office today, probably quite a bit of the week. Today though, as always on a Monday, I'm going to be getting back on top of doing a YouTube video. Obviously there wasn't one last week. What we're going to be doing is, I'm doing last week's video now, and then next week will be this sort of double length video. Came in today after the weekend, found out that the store page is live now, which is great. Hopefully I can get that announced later today as well, but the video is going to be priority. I want to get that done and tied away.
Lee, it's Tuesday.
Tuesday?
I'm back in the office.
I know.
It was a fire drill this morning
Yeah.
that you avoided.
I avoided it.
I just literally turned up to work and everyone stood outside. I was very confused. But yeah, we're just done stand-up. Yeah, so basically for me today, I'm going to be working on this puzzle. So I was doing a bit of work on it yesterday, but yeah, it's almost done. I just need to add some more corner bits to the rotations. Other than that, I'm just going to be helping Lee with the hexceed DLC.
I'm going to use uploading the YouTube video, getting all the sort of thumbnails and stuff ready for that. And then once that's done, it's going to be all day making hexceed levels. Kim made some templates last night or yesterday, which is quite good, quite handy. So as you film those in with levels, and just getting as many done as I can by the end of the day.
What are you doing over there now? Taking the pipe down? There's this guy who's on the scaffolding. He's just pulling himself around. Look, he's just pulling himself. Okay, so I've been making more progress. It's been a bit more difficult than I actually thought it was going to be. So I started off by actually basically making it rotate with the wrong pieces. So yeah, that was a bit of a blunder. I spent most of the day on that, but once I actually worked out which pieces should be rotating,
yeah, I managed to get that working, but as you can see, the rotations are a bit off on these corner pieces, so I just need to clear that up. I'm really struggling to work out why. I think I just need a break, to be honest. So yeah, I'll probably finish this off tomorrow.
It's 8 PM. I was hoping to get more levels done today than what I have done, but it's taking a bit longer to make the levels with the new mechanic. I don't know if it's just because it's taking me longer to process how it's working, or I'm still in the figuring out stage. This is how much I've got done today. Bear in mind some of these are already done, so I've done just shy of 20 levels. I was hoping to reach the milestone, but that last level I've just made there was honestly quite tricky. I've just had to go ahead and ask the Discord group for help how to do it. As I was asking them, I figured it out myself anyway, but it was quite a tricky level. Again, not sure if it's just coincidence or if it's just because of the new mechanic, but these can be quite tricky. But yeah, this level's pretty happy with it, the way that actually turned out, due to the fact that it has that tricky scenario in the middle here. Just let me show you what I've got. So yeah, the validate does it quite quickly, which is quite impressive. We are stuck between these two states here, and it's quite tricky to figure out where the bombs are, what the next step is. But you can use the two overlaps to sort of figure out where 3 of the bombs are, and then from there that'll give you enough information to carry on. But yeah, honestly found that quite tricky, and I'm glad that that's in the game and it's doable. But yeah, because of the fact that I'm now struggling to do the levels that I'm making, I'm going to call it here. So it's 8 PM already. I'm going to head home, sort of refresh my mind for tomorrow, and then just sort of knuckle down and get many more levels done. Hello, it's Wednesday. Obviously Rob's not in the office again. I don't think he's going to be in for the rest of the week now. So it's just going to be me from now on, at least in the office that is. Rob is still going to be working from home here and there, so you might see some footage from him. The plan today for me is going to be just doing as many levels as I can. Obviously it's Wednesday today. We have the pack coming out ideally on Friday, because that's when it's scheduled to come out. So I want to get everything ready for that. Obviously saw my progress yesterday. I'm going to try and knuckle down and get loads of levels done today. And ideally I want to get up to this milestone here. So that's near enough half the level done today ideally. Again, that is a very tall order. We'll see how I get on. But ideally I want to be up to the milestone. So tomorrow I can just finish off this section here.
A few moments later.
So yeah, there's been nothing but level building all day. I haven't gotten quite as far as I said I wanted to get, but I'm reasonably close. But ideally I want more than this. But it's getting up to 9 o'clock and I'm getting me quite tired. So I'm going to call it here, come again tomorrow, smash as many as I can. It's looking like I will have to do some level on Friday, which I was trying to avoid, just so there's no like last minute rush. But unfortunately looks like that's what's going to be happening. So yeah, coming in tomorrow, I want to get at least halfway through this section. Ideally finished, but I'll be very surprised if that happens, but we'll see. Morning, it's Thursday. Pretty much exactly the same today, so obviously still not up in the office. I believe he's taking the day off fully, because he's sort of his moving house process. So hopefully that goes right for him. In terms of what we're doing today, it's exactly the same as the past couple of days. It's getting the levels done. So as you can see here, there's still quite a lot left to do. There's about 50 for me to do. Now, it's not impossible, but it is a very tall order to get that done by tomorrow. So I'm a strong believer of positive mental attitude. I'm going to go in here with the intent of getting it done today. Even that does mean I'm staying till 9 o'clock again like I did last night. But we'll see. Again, don't overpromise it. May have to do some levels tomorrow. If that's the way it is, that's the way it is. But the intent is to try and finish it up. I'm going to start with the finale level and the milestone level, just to get the big ones done. Sort of give me a sense of accomplishment there. And then, as I said, just crack on and get the rest of the levels smashed to get them out. So yeah, it's half 4 and making some good progress. So you can see here I've got the finale and the milestone levels finished up here. So first thing I did this morning, this took like an hour and a bit to do with a new mechanic, but I'm quite pleased with the outcome. Hope you guys enjoy that one as well. But as you can see here as well, I've completed the section between milestone 3 and 4 as well. So all that's left is here. It is getting on a bit, and it is going to be a longer shift again. I can tell I'm going to stay here late into the night like I did yesterday. So before I make a start here, I'm going to take a quick break and just go to the shops, get some food and stuff, just to make it easier to stay here for a long time. Yeah, I'll probably try and do this section before breaking up into this section as well. And yeah, hopefully I'll get as close to finishing as possible today, if not done. So it is 9 o'clock now, and I'm about to head home. I think I made some pretty good progress here. I've just pushed 20 levels in bulk here. There's about 20 left to do. So about halfway done from where we left off before. Because it is Friday tomorrow, and obviously the DLC goes live tomorrow, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take this work from home to finish it up. So I don't want to be doing 20 levels tomorrow because it'll take me all day, and again, that's not ideal considering we're making it live in the evening. So I'm gonna head home, I'm gonna pick this up from there, and hopefully I'll be done by the time I come in tomorrow.
It's Wednesday!
Wednesday!
Yeah! Yeah, so we've just done stand-up. It's the afternoon now. We've had a bit of weird mornings. We've had power cuts where I'm at least a bad time with the metros over here. So, yeah, we're a bit late today. Elephant in the room, I'm not in the office. So the stuff with the house sale hasn't gone very well. We've been kicked out of our flat. So I'm basically staying at my mum's house for the next 2 weeks. Thankfully, they're away. They've got a caravan down south. But yeah, so I'm going to be working from home for the next 2 weeks at least. Yeah, so we're just on sprint planning. What are you up to this week, Lee?
Yeah, so I've done a bit of work yesterday. Didn't record any sort of voice lines or anything, but got some footage of me making a start on the Halloween pack. So that's coming out this week. Well, not this week, next week. So the store page has been sent off already. It's been approved overnight by Valve, which is a very good turnaround from them. Other than that, I'm going to be making the vlog today. Obviously a bit of a late one for making the vlog, but he's doing, and it's about 2 weeks worth of footage in one video, so hopefully it won't take too long to make. But yeah, that's my task for today.
Good stuff. Yeah, it's going to be a bit of a strange week for me as well. So I've only got 3 days, but most of it I'm going to be trying to work on hexceed. So there's a couple of bug fixes that need to happen because just some stuff that people found with the new mechanic that we released in last week's DLC. Most of it's just visual stuff, so it's not a big problem. One level was impossible. Well, it wasn't impossible, but you couldn't work it out logically. Other than that, I'm going to make a start on some Halloween event type stuff for Hexceed, which might be a bit fun. I don't know, just maybe like change the colours and maybe make the bombs into a pumpkin or something like that. Something Halloween-y, something festive. So we can release that in an update for October. Luna, come here, girl. Come here. Hey. Oh. Luna, come on. Yes, there you are. Oh, there you go. Luna, hey,
Okay, so I quickly logged on last night, but just to make sure that everything was set up for my PC while working from home. And yeah, we received quite a lot of emails from Nintendo, so we got about 30 something, I want to say. It was basically a lot of rejections, so all of these store pages for Japan and Korea, for all 12 DLC, were sent back. They just need a couple of small changes, so they wanted all of these page release dates to not be 2 weeks before the release of the actual DLC. They want them all to be on the same day as the bundle is announced as well. I've gone ahead and changed all of those for both regions. There were a couple of updates for the bundle as well that I need to do. I think just a couple of silly mistakes. But yeah, I think that's all sorted now, so they're all submitted for review. I just need to go ahead and change all of this to move all of these over here. But yeah, it is looking promising. I'm just glad that they took the time to look at it because all of these pages are now supposed to be released next week, so things are getting quite tight for this.
Yeah, they're going to put a lift up on the scaffolding. Sure, it's perfectly safe, but wouldn't see me on that.
Okay, so one of the bugs that I need to fix to do with the latest DLC is a lot of these levels. Me and Kim made level templates for Lee, but what I didn't realise is that I wasn't making them in the middle. I was sort of making them off to the side. Yeah, so yeah, I accidentally built a lot of the levels off to the side. And that's fine, everything works functionally. It's just that when you start, you get this weird sort of like sliding effect as it recenters itself, and it doesn't center it in the middle of the level, which isn't great. So I'm just gonna quickly try and fix that now.
Lee, it's Thursday.
It's Thursday. I think what we're doing.
Yeah, same. When you take a couple of days off, you just lose it, don't you? Luna's going crazy this morning. So you probably hear her, obviously, running about. But yeah, we're just on stand-up. What are you doing?
So I've got the feedback on the YouTube video. I'm going to make those small edits and get that uploaded to YouTube. It needs to be done before 11 o'clock ideally, because that's when the Patreon release goes live. Then I'm going to be making some small changes to the store page for the Halloween pack before I make the announcements for that. I'm going to get those out by lunchtime. And then once that's all done, I'm just going to make more progress on the Halloween pack itself. Only got 5 images so far, just get as many more as I can.
Good stuff. Yesterday I managed to finish off all of the bug fixes that we wanted to do. So yeah, I've started work on the event stuff, the Halloween event thing that we're planning on doing. So I'm just going to be continuing on doing that. Hopefully I'll finish it today. I'll be able to make good progress on it today. So yeah, there'll be some like orange hexagons colouring on hexceed. That'd be great.
Luna, there you go. How you doing? Okay. You happy because we've got a garden here? Yeah, she's been outside running around. She's all wet.
Yes, so I've been starting to work on this Halloween event. Basically what we're going to do is swap out all of the colours that we usually use for a more Halloween-y type thing, and then swap out the asset for the bomb with a pumpkin. So small stuff, but yeah, it should be a bit of fun. I haven't done anything on this world menu so far, but the actual main game, click on it. I've sort of like gone with these colours. We'll see how they go, but I've sort of been going for like this sort of like garden patch type thing. So we've got like soil, and then you slowly colour in grass in my mind, and then if these bombs become pumpkins, then you can sort of see how that would fit in. But yeah, I managed to get the colours working, I managed to get the date ranges working. We've sort of built a system so that we can add more events in future, like Christmas and stuff like that. But yeah, I think now I just need to actually work on the icons that we're going to use for the pumpkins.
Sleepy dog.
Yeah, so I've found a pumpkin asset. It's just something I've nicked off Shutterstock, paid for obviously, but yeah, it should do the job. I didn't want to spend, I could have spent like the rest of the day making a pumpkin icon like for ourselves, but it's just not worth it. It's just for a little Halloween event. It's really not worth the trouble. Yeah, it looks good. I've just been exporting all of the different files and stuff that we need to add to the game. I've linked it all up to the event, and now I'm just going to try and get it working in game. Another thing to note is we've received some really good news from Nintendo. Everything's been approved, so Korea and Japan is all sorted, all with the exception of this one last DLC. For Korea, it's the last DLC in the set, so it's the 12th one. But yeah, other than that, everything's approved and good to go. Yeah, we're really happy to get it sorted. We've just been bombarded by emails today with some feedback and stuff. But yeah, the only thing to fix is just this one last DLC, and it's just a typo as well, so that should get resolved pretty quickly, which is just great news. I'm just glad all of this is over. It's all over. So yeah, I can finally relax a little.
Yeah, it's just after lunch. All the announcements have been made for the Halloween pack. The store page is now live as well. Alongside that is a competition on Discord, which will be getting picked as of the day of this video. I'm going to move on to doing the rest of the images. So there's 5 I've got already, and got plenty more to make fit the game. So I'm going to start on these and just get as many done as I can.
Hey, we've got some pumpkins. Yeah, I'm not too happy with them, but Lee and Kim seem to love them. Yeah, so I've just got this little thing up to do in this corner to do here, and then I need to start work on this main menu. I think the main menu should be fairly easy, but it's still something that needs doing. I've actually just been spending the afternoon in a quick meeting with Lee, so we've been starting to actually look at the marketing plan for the Switch release of Hexceed. Just in a bit more detail, actually outlining some dates of stuff that needs to happen. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. We're going to try and focus a bit more on like news websites in terms of like contacting them and sending them keys. Just because we saw from our launch in January that it was a lot more effective than the YouTubers. The YouTubers were way more appreciative, but yeah, the news website seems to be where the traffic comes from. So yeah, we're going to look at that. There's 4 regions, as I've said before. For Nintendo, we get 100 keys per region. So I've spent today focusing on America and EU, but I'm gonna have to try and see if I can find some Japanese and Korean equivalents tomorrow. Okay, so I think that's just about done for all the Halloween stuff. Yeah, so when the Halloween event mode is on, this is what all the worlds look like. Just the same colour palette as you've got in levels. If you click on level, then it goes with the same sort of aesthetic, and I had a quick button in the menu so people can turn them off, because that's one of the things that we got asked for when we did something similar for Colour and Pixels. This seasonal effects button just turns it on and off. It's
a bit laggy, so I think I'm probably going to look at it tomorrow, but yeah, functionally it's all there.
So I'm ready to go home now. Made some good progress on the Halloween book here. So as you can see at the bottom there, I've now got 10 images in game. A bunch of them are quite small, simple to do. For example, these few here were quite quick and easy. This one took a bit longer just to get the colour correction. And I added a background to this as well, because this was just the hand and the moon originally. Thought I'd add a bit extra to it. This one is what's taken up most of my day, but I'm quite happy with the outcome. I'm just sort of like a trick-or-treat sort of American style house. Quite a large house with Halloween decorations. Quite a lot of leaf piles and falling leaves as well, so it's quite autumnal. So hopefully that's appreciated as well. I quite like this one. But yeah, that's halfway done for the pack. There's 10 more to do by next Friday. Should be simple enough.
Rob, it's Friday!
Yeah, it is. Woo!
Bit late on the day, had a bit of a slow start, or late start. But yeah, we just had our stand-up. What are you doing, Rob?
Yeah, so this morning I've been working on the Halloween event stuff for hexceed. I think I managed to finish it all off. There was just a couple of silly mistakes I made yesterday. Must have been tired. And I'm also going to spend some time looking at getting some like contact details for some news websites for other countries like Japan and Korea. What are you doing though?
Yeah, YouTube video's gone live already this morning. We're going to do an announcement post or a reminder post, I should say, for the Colour Pixels competition, just to hopefully get some more submissions in there before the deadline. And then the rest of the day is just going to be more of the Halloween pack. I'm halfway there already. Just get some more images and get them prepared and get them in game.
Okay, so I've just been spending some time this morning fixing that bug where it was not changing properly on this button press. It's all working now. The problem was basically I was accidentally setting the colour like as a permanent fixture for the world. So you see, this is purple. I was setting it to the Halloween colour, and then when I tried to revert back, it had nothing to revert back to but the Halloween colour. So quickly fixed that. Quite pleased with the results. I'm just going to do a quick build, make sure these dates are set properly. I'm just going to line them up to the dates that we use for Colouring Pixels. So just about like over a week, just before Halloween.
There's 6 new images in the game now. All been given the once over to make sure there's no glaring problems with them. Quite a good range of small and large pictures as well this time. So some people want some smaller pictures as well, just because it's quite time consuming to do just big pictures. But obviously some people want large ones as well. So we've got a mixture, and hopefully it satisfies everyone's needs. But there we go. Quite a few Halloween themed pictures. A couple of low colour counts as well on some of these, which I think work quite well for some of these pictures. But yeah, quite happy with the results so far. Only 4 left to do.
It's Monday!
Monday!
But yeah, we're just doing some sprint planning like we usually do when we start the week. It's going to be a bit of a all over the place week, I think, this week. So I'm going to be focused on Blue Mountain. So I'm going to actually try and get to that puzzle, that skewed puzzle that I thought I was going to do last week and I just didn't. But other than that, I'm going to be trying to do some sort of like PR stuff to help Lee. So next week we're doing the big push for hexceed on Switch, so I'm going to try and get as many email addresses, contact details, all of that stuff in different languages. Try and make it as smooth as possible. You're doing a bit of that as well, Lee, but what are you doing?
Yeah, today, well, for the week, it's going to be the Halloween DLC, still he's doing, for Colour Pixels. There's only 4 pictures left, so hopefully I can get that tied away tomorrow. But there's still the smaller tasks alongside that, like the achievements and the announcements and all that good stuff. But yeah, hopefully we'll get that done earlier in the week. And then that'll leave me with a couple of days towards the end of the week, and there's quite a few smaller tasks to do. So I'm looking into Reddit, maybe organising an EMA if we can on the Nintendo Switch subreddit. A lot of other small snipey tasks really all related to the release of the hexceed on Switch, because that's happening this month. So it's all hands on deck to get as much done for that as we can, really, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, we're on 26,000 pre-orders at the moment, so that's good. Woo! Woo! But yeah, lots of stuff.
Alright, so I spent most of the day sort of like progressing this Switch marketing plan that we've got. So the main job that I've had is, well, first of all, I was reorganizing this because it was all just like basically just like a few sentences describing what we wanted, but it wasn't in the right order and stuff like that. So I broke it all down into key dates that we need to start actually doing things. Yeah, it is. Yeah, to see it all like laid out like this, it is quite daunting. We've got a lot of work ahead of us this month. But
Luna, you okay? I'm sure we'll get through it. We've also got a couple of big things that are happening this month as well. So we've got 2 DLCs, like a DLC for Clone Pixels, a DLC for Hexceed. We've got the Halloween update for Hexceed as well. And we've also got the end of the competition, the pixel art competition for Clone Pixels as well, that we need to review and stuff as well. So it's going to be a very, very busy month for us. But yeah, I'm sure we'll get through it fine. Yeah, I've also been looking at some more news websites for us to contact. Yeah, I've also been tracking down weather news sites that I already did find weather-based, because a lot of the time, like when you just look at a news website, you just sort of check to see if it's in your language, whereas like a lot of them are going to be US-based, some of them are going to be EU-based. And that's different in terms of this sending out keys. So yeah, I've gone through all that. Some of them I'm not sure, probably US, so I guess we'll just ask them. Yeah, and I've also been gathering a lot more YouTuber contact details as well, in various languages as well. So we've got EU, Japanese, we've got some South Korean as well. It turns out that we don't have as many keys for some regions as we thought. So we originally thought it was 100 keys per region, but turns out that it's more like Europe and America have 200 keys, Japan and Korea have 20 keys each, and then Australia is separate for some reason, and that's got 50 keys. So yeah, we're trying to make it split as close to those lines as possible. But yeah, I'm gonna have a quick break now, and then I think some Colour and Pixels bug fixing, before I finish today. Okay, so there was a quick bug that someone found. It's a very, very niche bug. So on the Advent books, if you've got this setting off, then you don't see any of these like progress indicators, just a number doesn't appear. So I've quickly had a look at that. It was a very, very simple mistake. Yeah, so there should be lots of zeros here. So yeah, I've just quickly fixed that. And then other than that, I've just been doing some patch notes. So just giving a quick head start so that Lee can fluff them out a bit, because he needs to add like a GIF and stuff, and mention about Hexceed on Switch and stuff, and link all that. But yeah, I've just got the bare bones there, ready for him to copy and paste them off to the various platforms next week.
Rob, it's Tuesday.
Yeah, it's Tuesday. We're just in stand up. A little bit late today. I slept in really. But yeah, I gave the devlog a quick watch this morning. Apparently this webcam isn't very good at all, really, is it? So when I lean in, it refocuses stuff, doesn't it?
Oh, thanks.
But yeah, other than that, I'm mainly going to be focusing on Blue Mountain. So I'm finally going to actually like spend the time and get this cube finished. Is it called Cube? Cube. It's been saying that I'm going to do it for weeks now. I just have. But yeah, what are you doing, Lee?
Yeah, so I've already made the changes to the YouTube video. There's only a couple of things that you said. So that's been edited and re-exported. I've also made a bit of a start on the last 4 pictures for the Halloween pack. So I'm going to get those 4 finished up and put them in game. And then once I'm happy with them, I'm going to start doing the thorough testing for all the images, just to make sure everything's right good.
Oh, how'd it go? And they're gone.
It's 2 o'clock now, and I've finished going through the last 4 images. Here they are there. I've put them all in game, and I've ordered them by size as well. So yeah, that's the DLC pretty much ready. Now all that's left to do is to play through them all and do a thorough test of every image, just to make sure there's no details that get missed with a quick check.
Okay, so I've finally finished this cube. Yeah, the state I left it in, there were just basically these rotations for the corners were a bit off. But yeah, with a few tweaks, I've finally managed to get it working. So it's been pestering me for like a month now or something. So yeah, I'm really happy. Some of the way you drag, you click and drag, doesn't seem quite intuitive, but I think I need to revisit that anyway. I've made it so that if you click on these corner pieces, then it turns around that point. So hopefully it should be a bit intuitive in that aspect. But yeah, I'm just going to quickly make a GIF, make sure everything's committed up, share it to Reddit and Discord, and yeah, I'll move on.
Lee, it's Wednesday.
Music Wednesday.
Music Wednesday. Are you gonna listen to music traditionally, or
I've been doing that anyway.
have you? Oh. Yes, we've just done our sprint planning like we usually do. For me, I'm going to do a couple of things to do with Switch. So there's more keys and contact details that we need to sort out. I think we need to focus on like Australia and Japan. Now, I did a bit of Korea yesterday, so we've got quite a few for that. But yeah, there's always more work to be doing on that. I need to test the keys actually work. So I'm going to get our Switch and I'm going to try key out, make sure it works and downloads, make sure it downloads the right patch as well, because that's something we haven't tested. But yeah, other than that, I'm going to be working on Blue Mountain. So starting a new puzzle today, the Rubik Cube, R-E-D-I, Ready? Is that, yeah, alright. Yeah, very similar to the two I've been doing, but just slightly different again. I think functionally it works similar to the the Pentagon one that I had, but it's a cube. So what you doing? Like, you're all over the place today, aren't you? You're doing everything.
Yeah, so the first part of the day is going to be finishing up the DLC. There's a couple of pictures left to test. All the corrections I've found so far I've already done, but we're putting into the build as well. Obviously achievements in announcement posts as well. We'll get those all done. The idea is to just after lunch hopefully get all the DLC stuff tied away and all ready, forget about it. And then for the rest of the day, we're going to start picking up a lot of those smaller tasks that we've discussed at the beginning of the week. So the website needs a bit of a touch up in terms of hexceed. The hexceed side of the website needs touching up. We also want to have like some sort of big advertisement at the top sort of thing. Announcing that. So sort of hyping the Switch when it comes to the website. That's the first thing they'll see.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's loads of other small tasks I need doing that if I pick them up, I'll be sure I mention them for the day.
Yeah, it's a bit of like QA testing for the hexceed build, current build and stuff like that, right? But it's all just snipey stuff. Get a while through them, for sure.
So yeah, I've just finished testing all the images. Went through all 20. There's only, I think, about 4 or 5 that need changes. These ones here have some minor changes. They've been made now, so what I'm going to do is put them into build and then take my lunch because it's 12:15 now, so that's pretty good timing.
Okay, so I've been working on the Ready puzzle. Ready puzzle? Hang on, let me get them. Yeah, one of these things as well. Apparently there's also a thing called a Faddy puzzle. There's also, I don't know what they're all called, but there's a few different variations of this. Basically, it's the same one as the Pentagon one that we've made, but it's just a cube. So been working on that, been doing a lot of 3D modelling. I think I've managed to get it all working though. It's a bit scaled out at the moment, and obviously there's gaps and stuff, but yeah, you just rotate these pieces like that. Yeah, and it seems to be quite good. I just need to do some final adjustments, and yeah, fingers crossed I should be able to finish it pretty soon.
Today it's 4 o'clock. All the Halloween stuff for the Corner Pixels DLC is done, tied away. Rob's delivery has arrived, so this should be Halloween decorations.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Okay, so a bunch of decorations of some sort. So yeah, find out what we've got in here, and I'll start putting them up. So yeah, there we have it. Not much to show, but some stuff hanging from the ceiling, some balloons, these balloons, and a spiderweb thing that was draped over the picture there. So everything up apart from this one little sort of wall banner that says Happy Halloween. I've looked everywhere. There's no blue tack or anything in this office, so I'm going to bring some in tomorrow, and yeah, put up the rest of the decorations.
Okay, so I've got it working. Everything's centered now. All the pieces are nicely aligned and the random generator is working, so everything's good. I've just quickly taken a quick GIF and shared it across to all the platforms that we usually do, so Reddit, Discord, so on to Lee as well. Yeah, I'm quite pleased. I started it today, and I'm really pleased to get it just done in one day, just over and done with.
Lee, it's Thursday!
Thursday!
Yeah! Woo! It's looking very spooky over there today.
It is, yeah. Got some decorations up.
Yeah, but anyway, we've just done stand up. What are you doing today, Lee?
Yeah, it's a bunch of small tasks for hexceed mostly. Just got a reply from the moderators on the Nintendo Switch subreddit overnight. Just trying to organise an AMA if we can. And they've pointed us in the direction of a person to email regarding that as well. So hopefully we can get one of those organised for next week when we announce the game and start handing out keys. Alongside that as well, getting the website. I didn't get the chance to touch it up yesterday, so I'm going to be going onto the website, adding a bunch of stuff hexceed related to the Switch, updating the information on there as well, because it still says something like it's an upcoming game or something for hexceed, so it needs updating.
Yeah, it says that for PC, right?
Yeah,
not for Switch.
And then there's just some more other minor things for the release as well. Like we've got the want some gifts that we can possibly make regarding the Switch, just for advertising purposes again, when we put on Twitter and stuff, up to the build-up of the release. So try and get those gifts sorted maybe. And finally, when I'm happy with all the stuff for that, moving on to the next DLC for hexceed. So getting the store page ready, getting the Trello board set up, so we can start organising what tasks need doing and when.
Good stuff. A lot of stuff then.
A lot of small stuff, yeah.
Yeah. But for me, I'm going to be on Blue Mountain again. So I've managed to finish the puzzle that I was doing yesterday. That's all done and dusted. So today I'm going to be moving on to the Elite Pyraminx.
Isn't that Master?
Citation needed.
It's Master Pyraminx.
Master Pyraminx, yeah. So that's the pyramid one, but with like an extra bit in, an extra axis you can swivel. So I shouldn't need to do any 3D modelling for it, but it's going to be a nightmare to set up, I think. So yeah, I'll see how far I can get.
Yeah, okay, so I've been working on this new puzzle, the Master Pyraminx. It's just like this puzzle that I've already got in the game, but with a few extra bits. I think I said in stand-up that I won't need to do any 3D modelling. I think I will in the end. There's a couple of pieces like this middle piece here that we don't have. And I think some of the scaling might be a bit weird if we just use the pieces from this one. So I'm going to see how far it goes, but I've been focused on that bit today. I've actually just been focusing on actually trying to get the parts to sort of line up perfectly. So I've just been starting with the outside edges. I've been getting there, and slowly getting there. I'm making some progress. I've done all the outside corners, like the perimeter of these bits here. There's a couple of the middle bits that are missing. Yeah, it's just going to take a while, I think, this one. There's just so much to do. I've been writing a lot of code, a lot of like algorithms to try and work out, or to try and generate the positions and rotations, all the points and stuff, making sure it's all correct. But yeah, it's just been a bit of a nightmare. It's going to take me a few days to do this, definitely. But yeah, other than that, I've been working on the Switch stuff. So we've got some keys that were split out into all the different regions. So we've got 200 for EU. Lee's going to blur this all out, but we've just basically been looking at what we actually do with them and if they work. So I've nicked one of the EU keys, quickly put it into the redeem code page on the Switch. And yeah, everything seems fine. It came up with a little warning saying that, are you sure you want to enter this key when you've got the game on your wish list? But yeah, that's fine. But yeah, everything downloaded fine. It all seems to be working on device, just from using the key, which is good. One thing I noticed is it's using an out-of-date patch from the looks of it. So it's still got all of the DLC on it. So I'm going to have to look at that. We don't want that for launch. But yeah, I'm just glad it's working. Everything's fine. We know a bit more about the keys as well. So the keys are 16 digits, and you can probably tell from the blurred out thing that these digits are considerably longer than 16. So there's only like a subsection that we actually need to use. It's really good to know that, because if we sent all of this information to the streamers and content creators that we're going to next week, then that would not be very professional. We know that it's split up into 4 digits at a time as well, so I've added these little spaces. But yes, that's been a bit of excitement. I said I would do that yesterday, but the Switch was completely dead and needed a charge. But yeah, I've just been slowly working on this puzzle, really.
Yeah, so end of the day update. I tried to record earlier, but the phone died. It's my fault for not keeping it charged. But yeah, earlier today, all the small tasks, tied them away. So main one here is the website. Small changes, changing the word news to blog, minor things. But what's your big thing is the big advertisement at the top, which also links directly to the eShop, where you can pre-order, etc. As well as that little touches up to the individual games pages. Again, the largest change being to the hexceed page. All the pages have the logo as the title. Looks a bit more professional, Rob's idea, but definitely a good one. Again, same situation here. If you click this, it'll take you to the eShop. And sort of a order of things. So put the images at the top, followed by an updated section here. This used to say that it was our newest project and that it was coming to Steam, etc. So updated this with the Nintendo Switch information and sort of kept it present tense instead of future tense, just so sort of future proofing, so we don't need to update it again at the end of the month. And then finally, sort of filter part of the blog here, so all the hexceed information is here. So again, that's the same for the current pixels page as well. Logo at the top, images at the top, and then the news section at the bottom. Everything else here is the same because this doesn't need updating. But yeah, quite a lot of the day went into doing this. Because obviously the assets for this I needed to create those manually because the ones we had were much smaller because they're intended for Steam, which uses much smaller resolutions, so I made this quite large. Other tasks mostly on Reddit, being going through the Nintendo Switch, sort of making together a plan on what we're going to do, things we can post. So hopefully we'll get a sort of an announcement post on here. We're looking through all the news tabs, there'll be people mentioning new games, so it'll be worthwhile putting a post out there just to see what we get. But more importantly, we've got a word back from the moderators because we asked them in regards to organising an AMA. And Ask Me Anything sort of post, just to get some back and forth and gain a bit more exposure on Hexceed. And they've replied with an email address for us to contact to organise it officially. So hopefully, once we hear back from that email, we'll hopefully be up here in the upcoming AMAs and get one of those going. And I finished the day with this one here. Just finish the day with getting the Classless DLC. Sort of put out there. So this has been sent off to Steam. This is the beta version. The page isn't live yet. But yeah, I've got all the screenshots, made all the assets in all the languages as well. Obviously, you've got to do the translated versions for Hexceed. All of the assets are done, and everything's uploaded. It takes quite a bit longer than the current Pixels store pages, just because you've got to translate them all into all the different languages, not just Japanese and Korean, but everything that we provide. Hexceed in the drop down, so Dutch, German, French, etc. Yeah, they're all sent off, and hopefully we'll hear back tomorrow. If so, we can get that announcement out as well.
What's there? You not press record. What a tosser.
How long's your recording now?
6 minutes, mine is.
So that's 6 minutes wasted. Because
yeah,
I didn't press start recording, and we've just told you what we're doing, but we didn't record it. So
good one. Yeah, it's Friday. Woo, woo. What you doing, Lee?
So yeah, a few things today is Friday, obviously. So YouTube video needs to be made live shortly, as well as that it's release week for the Color and Pixels DLC, which means there's a competition on Discord. So we're going to be handing out the key to the winners on that as well, which should again be about half an hour's time as you get picked. It's obviously the Switch release week.
Yeah. All of the bundles and stuff are live today, so most of the...
Yeah, so our plan is to get all the posts and the contacts started as of Monday. So going to be drafting up an email that we're going to be sort of like using as a template to send to everybody. The idea is to get that sort of sent to Rob so you can double check it before he's off next week. And so as I've got some gifts I want to be making for the social media posts because I forgot to do it yesterday, so I'll be picking that up to get those ready and prepped. The Hexceed DLC got approved last night as well because they sent the store page off yesterday. Valve quickly turned that around and they've approved it, so I'm going to be making the announcement posts today as well. Sort of get those out of the way before the Switch news comes out next week as well, because that needs to be priority.
Cool. Do I have to do my bit again?
No, that's fine.
Probably.
No, because
I've got the audio.
You've got the audio, don't have the footage, so...
Yeah, so for me, I'm going to do a couple small bits of work. So I need to make the Color and Pixels build live because that's not done yet. I've got my alarm set to press the button later. I should do it on my phone. But yeah, there's a few bugs that you found in Hexceed, for the Hexceed Halloween stuff that I did last week, so I'm going to try and fix that. From your screenshots, it looked like it was just all broken. so I'm going to try and fix that quickly. Other than that, there's some Hexceed Switch stuff that we need to do. So we've got a big list of emails that we sent to people before when we actually released the game on PC. I'm going to go through all of those emails and basically see if it's still applicable, if they would like to have a Switch key. See to do Switch games and stuff. I don't think most of them will, but yeah, if there's some contact addresses that we can use there, then we're gonna want them. So I'm gonna quickly go over that. But yeah, if I have time, because I'm finishing early today, then I'll be back on Blue Mountain working on that Mastered Pyraminx. So yeah, lots of stuff going on, lots of stuff.
Okay, so there's someone using a strimmer or a lawnmower outside, so apologise if you can hear that. But yeah, this morning I've been working on mainly just fixing the bugs that Lee found with the Halloween stuff. It's all fine, it was just another silly mistake that just compounded into a lot of things. But that should be all working now. He's cured them again, it's all good. Yeah, the Colored Pixels build is live as well, so that'll be good for later. But yeah, the main task for me today is going through this big list that Lee made for the January launch of Hexceed. Going through all of the different content creators that he's found. Basically, I'm just going to find the ones that do Switch stuff, and I'm going to keep them. Most of them I'm finding don't, which is fine. Like, it is easier to stream up PC games just because of the medium you do it with and stuff. So yeah, it's going to be difficult. I highly suspect that there's only going to be a couple in this entire list that are actually going to be useful for us, but I need to go through the list, literally just open up everyone, have a quick look at their channel, see if they're still posting, see if they do Switch games. It looks like this one doesn't. This is focusing on PC stuff. And then just delete it from the list. Yeah, it's just a big job. There's over 170 or something. I've already started the work, so it's probably about 200. But yeah, it's just gonna be a big job of that today.
Just for the end of the day wrap up. Spent all day pretty much doing Hexceed stuff. For the most part anyway. So got here the email template that we've got drafted up. This will be getting changed to per email that we send, obviously with the key and the region, but also changing a little bit of the text to make it more personalised as well. And we've got the graphic at the top, so as soon as you open the email, you know exactly what it is you're looking at, hopefully. But yeah, that's been proofread by Robert and by Kim, because Kim is much better at English than both of us combined. So big thank you to Kim for that. But yeah, that should be ready for next week. Again, that'll be the main task next week. As I mentioned, the Hexceed now shows on this list right here. Oh, got to scroll quite a bit, but there it is, right at the bottom. But obviously it's in date order, so as we get closer, that'll be going further up, and hopefully that'll help us be spotted. And there's been a lot of Twitter sort of posts today from us. So obviously YouTube in the morning, then the announcement post or reminder post for the competition, and then finally announcing the DLC as well. That's gone live, and that's been announced to everybody. And later today, obviously, the Colored Pixels one will go live as well. Hopefully not spamming too much on Twitter. 4 posts in 1 day is quite a lot for us, but compared to other Twitter accounts, it's not that bad. So hopefully that's getting the news out there. And finally, can't show it because just people's contact details, but finished up Rob's task of going through the old contact we had for the initial Hexceed release, and just sort of filtering out anyone who actually does Switch content. Morning, it's Monday. Again, no Rob. I'm still going through the house moving process. I believe he's off for at least Monday and Tuesday. We might see him Wednesday. We'll see. But yeah, quite a big week this week. Obviously, it's the Switch announcement week. All these Hexceed on Switch announcement. So that's going to be taking priority at the beginning of the week. So obviously it's a Monday. Normally we do the YouTube video on a Monday, but we're moving that back till tomorrow, just so we can focus on getting the start of the PR sort of marketing task done for the Switch. You can see here on the OneNote, it's 11th of October today, and the main task today is begin sending out keys. So that is going to be to mainly to news websites, because we got quite lucky with the Hexceed release. PC Gamer quite kindly wrote an article on this without us asking, and that really helped us quite a lot. So by this time I'm going to try and be a bit more proactive with that. I'm going to reach out to different news sites today in all the different regions as well, so not just US and European English speaking news articles. We've got some links for some Japanese and Korean to try and get in contact with as well if we can. As well as that, again, content creators, that was what we're doing last week. You saw going to be reaching out to some content creators. That's me after the news articles or the news websites, sort of giving the priority list. And obviously as well the announcements today as well. We're going to be doing some big flashy announcements hopefully on Discord, website, Steam, make a cross post that will link all our future posts too as well. Just to sort of get the traffic rolling, get people seeing that Hexceed's coming to the Switch, hopefully get some, if we're lucky, get some content creators post content as well. So yeah, that's going to be a lot of work today, mostly admin, sort of composing emails, etc. That's going to be a lot of my today's work. Unfortunately I don't think I can show much of it because it's going to be personal contacts. Other than that though, for the rest of the week, obviously YouTube tomorrow as I said, and then back onto Hexceed DLCs. So we've got the DLC coming out next Friday. That'll be the Friday I'll release this video actually. Hopefully that's done by now, but that's to be the rest of the week as well. Make a big start on that because we haven't actually got any content for it yet, other than just the 5 basic levels that we've got for the screenshots. So let me make a start on that and sort of getting the world layout and everything else done for that as well. So yeah, quite a busy week. As I said, no Rob for the first 2 days. But yeah, let's get this done. Just 10 to 5, just thought I'd drop a bit of an update. I've been essentially contacting people all day. Quite a lot of emails have been sent. I've gone through all of the English speaking sort of websites. We're doing the websites first. So it's like the European, Australian, American, all the ones that are English speaking have been contacted and that we've had on our list. Now I've gone on to doing the Japanese, as you see here, Japanese contacts. Obviously the website is in Japanese, thank God for the Chrome extension to translate it. I know it's not perfect, it's Google translation, but there I have it. I have been using Google Translate as well, so I'll be starting each message with this, which should be a loose translation, probably not correct, obviously it's Google Translate, but it should be saying, sorry we don't speak Japanese, please review our game, and that's hexceed. So hopefully that gets enough information across, and then I put the rest of the message in English with hopes that they have some sort of English translation abilities on. Maybe I don't have as many keys for Japan as we do for the other regions. Oop, I won't be showing that. We don't have as many keys for Japan as we do for the other regions. We only have 20 for Japan, so you want to hopefully get through to the different websites that we contact. Yeah, so yeah, nothing much to record in terms of what's on the screen. Just because again, so I've been contacts today, so I'll show you the decorations again before Rob comes and moves the balloons around and everything. But yeah, it's been a pretty busy day. It's coming up to 6 o'clock now. You can see there, it's 10 past 6. But I've spent all day just going through the contacts again. I've contacted all the websites that I can that Rob noted down over the past couple of weeks, and I've gone through the contact emails for the YouTubers and the content creators now as well. And I've got to the end of the EU YouTubers that are on the OneNote document. There's still a couple more on a separate document that we've got. But yeah, it's just been a long day of sending out emails. I've also gone and got the Switch related posts out there as well. So the one on Twitter here. There's also the Steam and the Discord announcements there as well. And on the website as well. So all the announcements are out in regards to the just announcing that all the DLC is live. I've used this GIF here, it's quite a good loop. It's quite fun to watch as well. But yeah, it's a pretty busy day, mostly emails, which is a lot more time consuming than you would expect. And then again, some posts throughout the day as well. Yeah, there's still quite a lot of emails left to do, but we're getting on a bit. I don't want to be here all night doing it. I'm going to pick it up again tomorrow. And just the first thing I'm going to do tomorrow is email the rest of the email addresses we've got here. So yeah, it's Tuesday, still no Rob, obviously he's off for today as well. Going to IKEA today I believe, getting some flat pack furniture. But yeah, business as usual here. Still got the emails to finish up from yesterday, as I said last night. We've got some replies today, which is good. Content creators agreed to help. And then just some more replies for more questions, essentially from other emails. So yeah, I'm going to finish up those emails. There's quite a few to get through, but it should be a quick task if I just narrow it down and get it done. And then once I'm done with that, hopefully done about halfway through my shift, I'll make a start on the YouTube video. Ideally get it done, but I'll be pushing it a bit, depending on the length of the clips. I haven't really looked at any of them. But yeah, so that's it. Emails, and then YouTube video. I'm just trying to get it all done and dusted for the rest of the day. Rob!
Lee!
You in the office?
I am, yeah. we're all moved in, it's good. The whole place is a tip. But yeah, I'm just doing half a day today, and then I'm going to be working from home the rest of the week, basically. Just working whenever I can. We still don't have internet, so it's going to be a bit difficult. But yeah, we're just on stand-up, but it's more of a sprint planning, sort of like general planning for the future, general, right, session. But yeah, for me today, I'm going to be sort of helping Lee out with Hexceed. So we've got the Hexceed DLC coming out next week. I'm going to try and sort of get a head start on that and basically make all of the blank levels, and then I'm going to do a block of levels working from home. So I just need to do all the prep work in the office, and then at home I can make levels and help you out with that. Other than that, we've got the competition, the pixel art competition that I'm also going to be helping with working from home as well. So that ends on Friday afternoon, about 5:30 I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so I need to go through all of the images that we've got, filter out all the ones that just aren't usable, and then yeah, pick
my lot of favourites, then next week Leo pick his lot of favourites, and then we'll take it from there.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway, what are you doing?
Yeah, so didn't get around to doing the YouTube video yesterday, so that's what I'm going to be doing today. Just completely finishing up the YouTube video, getting that all done and dusted. Maybe you get to watch it and give me feedback, but we'll see. Don't know how that's going to work if we're at home. But
oh yeah, I'll just do it tonight. Just let us know when it's done.
yeah, so yeah, I'll do that as well. But yeah, got a couple of replies from some of the people that I've been emailing, including someone who's actually posted a tweet and sort of news on the website, which is quite handy. Yeah, keep an eye on that as well. See if anyone else replies, anything else that people might need. But yeah, just YouTube video and then hexceed afterwards.
So yeah, it's Thursday. Didn't record anything last night or yesterday beyond the intro because all I'd done was YouTube video. I was working on it quite late as well. I didn't finish until 7 o'clock. But yeah, that's what I've been doing today. Is Rob watched it yesterday and I've been making the corrections and exporting it. It's getting uploaded now as I speak. So there's a small task alongside that, obviously the thumbnail and all the scheduled posts for later on. That shouldn't take too long. I want to get it done as quick as possible because it's already running a bit late for the Patreon release today. So apologies for that, but I'm sure they'll understand. Other than that though, it's just going to be a day of hexceed levels. So Rob made a start yesterday with the world, at least getting the files in place and stuff like that. So I'm going to be working on that, just levels all day. I'll try and show you what I'm doing somewhat, but it'll be pretty much all the same stuff for the rest of the day. So yeah, let's crack on.
So yeah, it's 2 o'clock, just after lunch. I've been working a bit on the hexceed DLC, just cleaning up some of the files and creating the world layout here. Hit a bit of a problem, unfortunately. Tried making a level, and essentially what's happening is, just when I'm going to do, this level isn't even complete, but when I'm going to try and press the validate button, as well as the test button, all we get is this. As far as I can make out, it's not loading the levels properly. So kind of a big problem. I guess I could still make some templates and then come back and correct them later. I think that's all I'm available to do, because I can't actually make fully working levels because I can't test them at all. So we're going to create a bunch of templates, create a bunch of layouts, and then I have to come back and do it later. But there's not going to be any real substantial progress, unfortunately, towards the actual level count. So I'm ready to call it a day. I've gone through all the large levels and just made a bunch of templates, as you can see. Obviously nothing on them yet, haven't filled them out, again due to the issue with the testing. Yeah, I've had a look around, I've tried seeing if I've touched any settings or anything, even done a full restart of the system just to see if that would help, but no luck. But yeah, at least got some progress done. Not ideal, but at least it's something. And it's making me think a bit more about the layout, which is quite good. Don't want to get the chance to do that. So hopefully it pays off in the end. But yeah, hopefully it's not too much of a setback as well. I'll let Rob know, but he is on his time off for the most part with his house move. We'll see if he gets it fixed this week. If not, it'll be next week, but hopefully it won't be too rushed to get it done. So it's Friday. No Rob in the office, but I believe he is working from home today. He's got internet set up at his new house, which is great, because mainly for me, got the hexceed update in terms of the broken validator. That's been fixed. Thank you, Rob. Fixed it last night, so I can actually get on and make levels today, not just templates. Which is going to be the main priority today, is making hexceed levels. Also got the task as well, though. Being Friday, there is the YouTube video to go out. Doing that this morning, just making it live. Very small task, but it's got to be done. And as well as that, we have the hexceed Halloween announcement, or Halloween update. So there's a new feature on Steam, don't know if you've seen it. It's when you have the downloads, there's a little link underneath saying patch notes. And it's only on some of them. If you click on it, it takes you to a Steam article. And we've just figured out how that works. If you use a certain type of announcement post, you can actually link it to the build. So we're going to try that out as well. Hopefully get more traction to it. And yeah, get the Halloween update out there. That's going to be active in hexceed from the 18th to the 31st. So if you want to see it, check out hexceed during those dates. And yeah, we'll get the announcements out for that. So yeah, all the posts are out now. The update is out as well. Obviously won't be in effect until Monday anyway, but the update's live. And obviously got the link to the Nintendo Switch news at the bottom. That's sort of our main priority when it comes to making hexceed notes, is always referring back to the Nintendo Switch. Want to get as much news on that as possible. And Steam has a restriction on cross-posting. At least it doesn't get posted to all the normal places, so sort of a cheeky way to get people to hopefully navigate to the Nintendo Switch as well. Rob made the GIF. He has a bigger version of it. Pretty good. Shows off pumpkins. I had to cut it down a bit for the Steam post because this is like 1.8 gig in terms of file size, whereas Steam only allows 500 meg. So we cut in half and resized quite a bit as well. But I still got to point across. And yeah, that's posted all social medias, on the website, everything out. Yeah, rest of the day it's going to be level building. I went through and fixed all of these levels as well because some of them were using this, which shouldn't be used yet, not until the next DLC. So I went through and replaced them with the radius, but that means some of them needed to be sort of fixed a little bit as well. So fix those levels, and now I'm just going to go on and do the rest of the levels.
Rob! Back in the office!
You are, yeah? Monday?
I'm all moved in and stuff. It's good. Yeah. I've got a terrible migraine right now, but yeah.
Yeah, it's Monday. We just had our sprint planning for the week, going over what we're going to be doing all week. And what are you doing, Rob? What's on your agenda?
Yeah, so the first thing I've got to do this week is the Colouring Pixels pixel art competition finished on Friday. So I spent some time over the weekend going through my suggestions and stuff, and basically filtering all of the ones that we can't use, picking my selection. So hopefully Lee's going to do that first thing today, and then once we've decided on the winners, then I can actually like put them in game. So that's going to be the first thing I do this week, is actually just getting that working in game, so we can do the announcement posts and all that. But yeah, other than that, there's a hexceed bug because it's the Halloween update actually like went live today properly, like 'cause it starts on the 18th. So I'm going to look at that. Some people's numbers just basically aren't showing. Apart from that, I think it's just Blue Mountain, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. More puzzles. What are you doing anyway?
Yeah, so for me, as Rob said, I'm going to be selecting my suggestions for the winners for the competition. As well as I'm going to be doing a quick announcement post for Colouring Pixels regarding the Halloween event, just so it's not sort of sprung on people by surprise. The rest of the week is going to be hexceed, so we've got quite a lot of levels to make for the DLC coming out on Friday. Just be working through those. And obviously today as well, got the YouTube video, which we'll see how it goes, because last week's footage might not be the greatest, but we'll see.
It should be fine.
Okay, so me and Lee have spent the time to choose 20 images that we think that should be winners. Basically the way this works is one of us goes through all of the images that are submitted, filters out the ones that we can't use, whether that's just because they're not pixel art or there's something wrong with them, or if they're rude or anything like that. Yeah, and then we each pick 20 that we think should be winners. If you both pick the same ones, then they automatically get through. So like this one here, for example, they both get through, and then all the ones that are left, and we basically just talk about all the images that we chose and both make our case, and then we come up with the final lot, which we've both done now. So that's all sorted. We've got our winners here. Yeah, so I've just been chucking them all into a reverse Google image search, just to make sure that they're not stolen. Occasionally we get that, like a couple of them might just be nicked off the internet and just submitted to us. They all seem good, all apart from one, this corgi image, which we really liked actually, which is a shame. But yeah, it's copyrighted by someone else, so we're just gonna have to quickly find a replacement for that winner, and then yeah, I'll start adding them to the game.
Okay, so I just did a bit of a boo-boo. I snapped the charger into the actual thing and I can't get it back out. Yeah, so now we've got a broken charger with no end on it, and it's... Yeah, so we'll be using the Android phone from now on, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't even have that much power. Oh.
Okay, so I managed to get all of the images in game. Most of them there've been a few issues with. There usually is when we're doing the community book, just because there's a lot of like rogue colours that don't really need to be there and stuff. There's just a lot of editing work that needs to go on. But I've managed to get the numbers down for most of them, so I've just been testing a few of them. As you can see, a couple of them are done. Still finding changes that I need to make, like this Saturn V one. There was quite a few extra colours that did need to be there, so I just quickly touched those up. And yeah, I've just finished this level here. It's the biggest one we've got in this book, so it's taken me quite a while. But yeah, getting there. I think there'll be a lot more work to do on this tomorrow, but yeah, it should be fun. Also, the Halloween special effects are on, so that's nice. Yeah, I've also managed to get the iPhone charger out of the end of the phone, so that's good. So I should be able to bring a spare one in. I've probably got one at home. So yeah, it should be okay.
Lee, it's Tuesday.
Tuesday?
Yeah, I forgot to bring in a phone charger for this phone.
Oh yeah.
Because obviously we've just moved house, so I don't know what any of the chargers are, so that's good. But yeah, anyway, we're just on stand-up. What are you doing today, Lee? What are you doing?
So thankfully got a reply from the subreddit AMA request, which is just in time because we've just saying yesterday that I was going to post generic sort of Reddit advertisement. Usually about 10% sort of post that we're allowed. But got a reply, got a formula to fill in, and just go through like, I guess it's sort of like standard practices, make sure I understand what we're doing with their guidelines. Other than that, the YouTube video needs uploading, and then once that's done, it's just going to be hexceed all day. Got a lot of levels to make. Rob's going to pick up redoing the world because it's a bit too compact. But other than that, just make levels all day.
Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, so I'd say I'm going to do a little bit of hexceed today, just sort of help out with the world. I'll probably do a build and stuff as well and start testing some of the levels. But mainly it's just going to be the community phone book for me today. So I've got a lot of testing to do. And a lot of corrections to do for all of the levels. Just try and get it as good as possible. So yeah, before the announcement on Friday.
Just 20 to 12 now. I took a break from the subreddit AMA stuff and got the YouTube video uploaded. So I went through the documentation, so what you got to do, steps. Pretty good, better than we were expecting, but it looks like quite a rabbit hole of work to do. So we've got obviously standards of contacting them with our usernames just so we can get the right flares and get it all authorized, but quite nicely as well. Looks like we get to create a banner art for the top of the Reddit page. If you head over to Nintendo Switch now, it's currently set to Animal Crossing, but it looks like on the days of AMAs they actually allow it to be switched over to your own banner art, so we have a hexceed sort of advertisement with the date and time of the AMA. So yeah, there's a few little tasks to do, and obviously getting them drafted up, getting some promotional posts ready, etc. So quite a lot of work to do for it potentially. So I'm going to take my lunch a little bit early and sort of make sure I'm completely free to get all this done and try and make sure I don't miss anything out. Yeah, it's not long after lunch and I've just finished up what we can do for the AMA prep for now. So I've gone ahead and requested our usernames to be verified and requested a time as well. As for Monday at 3 PM, because as they've pointed out, the traffic comes mostly from the US and Europe, so we want hits every time zone that you want, or that we can, I should say. One of the links that they send is this, it's quite handy, so you can like pick a time and it shows you the times across the different time zones as well. So part of that is making the banner as well. So I've gone ahead and made this quick banner. They give us this overlay as well, which is really handy. So what that's showing is what's in the green is what's safe space to use. Anything that's in the pink is sort of like a bit risky because different UI elements of Reddit will often cover these sections here. So that's quite good to know. Be good to use that when we come to redesigning any of our own Reddit banners as well. But yeah, send that off. So I've put in the time and date there as well. Had a bit of problem with the font. Seems to be because of the sides it's a bit pixelated, but hopefully it's not too bad. It'll be at the top of the web page. But yeah, I've got the different times on there and the date. Obviously that can be changed if they don't agree at the same time, but yeah, that's all done for now. So I'm going to be heading on to doing hexceed and finally getting some more of these levels done.
Okay, so the community phone book is pretty much done, I think. There were just a couple of extra levels that needed a bit of touching up, but I think we're just about there. I'm just going to quickly do a quick once over, just make sure they're all fine again, because I have made a lot of changes on most of the levels. I've actually lost track which ones, but the majority of levels needed changes, so I'm probably just going to have to give it all a quick once over again. But yeah, it's looking pretty much done. I've also made a couple of small changes. So this featured section on the left here, that's sorted by alphabetical order now. Just because it was chronological order before, it didn't quite make sense because we actually released Halloween 1, then Monsters, then Halloween 2 and 3. It just looked a bit strange with having the monsters in between the Halloween lineup. But yeah, changed that. Removed this button here that was linking to the competition blog posts and all that. So that's removed now. I'm going to move on to hexceed now. Okay, so I'm on hexceed now. The first task I've been doing is just having a look at the world layout design. Lead already made a start on this, but all I've done is made it a bit flatter. So it was quite tall before, and it's not very good for when you're actually in the game. It doesn't pan left and right that much when it's tall layout. So I've just flattened it out, just kept the design the same really, just changed where these islands are located. The thing I've done is I've looked at the way that this level select is shown. So when we're assigning a level to one of these tiles, you click select level, and then it gives you a big long list. And before this was all jumbled up between the ones that were
taken the ones that aren't. So what I've done is I've just sorted them so that all the ones that are free and haven't already been assigned are at the top, just to make it a bit easier, because there's a lot of levels to assign. Literally you have to just do it one at a time, so hopefully that will make things a little bit faster. Yeah, and the other thing, we got about 30 or so emails from Nintendo. It was all to do with the store page stuff for Europe. We were quite surprised because we weren't actually expecting anything. We thought that was all done. But yeah, it turns out in Norway, the ability to pre-order in Norway has been removed for some reason. They say it's just temporary. Hopefully it won't affect our sales that much or anything like that. But yeah, apparently the launch is going to go ahead just as planned, but it's just that pre-ordering has been disabled temporarily. So that's strange, so they've basically gone into all of our DLCs and store pages and basically removed Norway from the pre-order list. So yeah, strange thing, but it looks like it's all sorted. They've just sorted it themselves, and we just got the emails to tell us that they've done something. But yeah, I'm just going to continue on with this and then start testing levels. Okay, so a bit more on Hexceed. People have been saying that with the Halloween effect enabled, it's really difficult to see walls, and I completely agree with them, to be honest. Yeah, so I've gone ahead and just added some wall colours, so when it's Halloween, the walls go red. It was just a bit of a nightmare to do, so I haven't done it before. People have been saying that there's been an issue with this similar problem, but with dark mode, so that's why I just had dark mode enabled there. Yeah, so we've made that slightly easier to see as well, just because the dark walls on the dark background, you just can't see them. So yeah, we've had to tint these ones red a little bit as well, but yeah, it's better. So I'm just going to quickly do a build and yeah, ship it.
Rob!
Oh, hello, we're going already. Hello.
It's Wednesday.
Yeah, it is Music Wednesday.
Woo.
Woo.
Here we just had our stand-up. What are you doing today?
Yeah, so I was going to be working on Blue Mountain today, but Lee's asked me kindly not to. I think he needs a bit of a hand with the hexceed levels, so I'm just going to finish off what I'm doing. I was working on the Master Pyraminx puzzle. Yeah, I'm just going to finish off the section that I was doing, and then I'm going to switch over to that. Hexceed.
Yeah, so as Rob said, I'm doing Hexceed all day. We did get a reply from the Nintendo subreddit. Just been replying to that. We have the go-ahead for Monday the 25th. Which is quite good, so that's something to look forward to. But in terms of what we're doing today, just Hexceed. We need to get 100 levels done in the next 2 days, so gonna be knuckling down and just getting them done.
Okay, so I've been hard at work making some more levels. I've been focusing on the milestone levels, so I've done 2 milestone levels. I know I'm a lot slower than Lee is at making these, but I've done 2 milestone levels and another normal level as well. I just had no idea for big tiles, so it was quite fun, so cracked on with that. But yeah, it's been good fun. I think they're all quite difficult, so that's good. This level, we actually get stuck. Me and Lee were actually stuck for quite a bit, trying to work it out. So there are 4 bombs left, and you're left with this. And we couldn't work it out, so we took a quick screenshot, sent it over to people in Discord, the Hexperts, and they worked it out immediately, basically. This ain't easy. But yeah, me and Lee were stuck in that for quite a bit. But yeah, they can work it out. It is possible, so that's good news. Yeah, I'm going to head off now though. I've got a lot of testing to do for the levels that Lee's already done. And a bookshelf arrived for me today at home, so I'm going to put that up.
So it's getting to 5 o'clock now. This is the progress made so far, or the light green are the completed levels. Rob's been helping obviously with the larger levels, the milestones, and I've been just going through the rest levels in order. So all the large levels are done, that's the main route through from the start to the end. And then I've been making a start on the smaller levels as well. So we're getting there. Obviously still quite a lot to do. I think about 70 to 80 levels left to do. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to head home just so I can sort of like get myself refreshed, have some food, and then just settle down to work from home. So getting as much done later tonight as I can, and then hopefully by the time I come in tomorrow there won't be as much left to do.
Lee, it's Monday! Monday, Halloween week!
Halloween, yeah.
Yeah! We just talked about pumpkin. You did a pumpkin carving, didn't you?
I did a pumpkin carving, yeah.
We haven't got one yet, but we will. Yeah, it's also Hexceed launch week this week, finally. So it's coming out on Switch this week. We're really nervous. We've got a lot of stuff to be doing for it. I know that we're both doing an AMA later on Reddit. Should probably tweet about that as well and actually share the link and stuff.
Yeah, we'll do, yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, we've just done sprint planning like we usually do.
what you doing this week? Like, what you doing?
Yes, there's a lot of announcement posts and sort of like advertising posts for the Switch that we'll be doing through the week. To get a few different tweets scheduled, stuff for Discord and Reddit as well. To get that all sorted, just sort of kind of build hype hopefully on what the followings we've got on the different platforms. Other than that, it's going to be a lot of colour pixels. So the community forum book is coming out on Friday hopefully. So we need to get that tested and maybe the achievements, all the other side things that go alongside the additional book. That is to be done. And then towards the end of the week, we're making a start on the next DLC for colour pixels as well. Because Insects won the Patreon poll, so that'll be the one we're working on towards the end of the week hopefully, if we get everything else done out of the way. But obviously Switch takes priority since that's being released on Thursday, Friday.
Yeah, good stuff. As for me, I'll be working on Blue Mountain again this week hopefully, unless obviously Lee needs any help with any of the stuff he's doing. So I'm going to try and finish off the what's it called, the Master Pyraminx. And then I'm going to make a start on the last puzzle that we're going to do. There's a small puzzle that I kind of want to get working, but we'll have to see if I can actually work it out. It's basically a choice of 2 for the last one. But yeah, more on that later in the week, hopefully.
So I spent the morning going through a few of the bug reporting messages we got in the hexceed chat, because there's a couple of small issues with the finale level. But I've gone through and fixed those this morning as well. And then I spent the rest of the morning sort of preparing for the AMA. You see here on the subreddit, Rob spotted that they've changed the banner to hexceed. It looks pretty good, pretty excited about that. Gone ahead and tweeted about it and everything as well. So just sort of build up hype and hopefully get people to come in and start asking us questions, because that starts in a couple of hours time now. So yeah, fully prepared for that. And now just going on to doing the vlog. I'm going to start editing the vlog up until 3 o'clock when the AMA starts. Just get up at 3 o'clock now, set an alarm on my phone to make sure I didn't forget. But yeah, now it's time to take a pause from the video editing and get on to doing the Switch post. Part of the sort of documentation / advice is to post the announcement a few minutes, like 15 minutes before the actual designated time, just because the post will get automatically blocked by the bot moderator. So we need to put it in there so the mods can give it once over and then make it live. So thankfully we made the draft last Friday, where we read over it and double checked everything, linked to everything that's relevant, like you can link to the current pixels page, more important to the hexceed shop, etc. So yeah, going to make it live now, and then yeah, hopefully some questions will start rolling in soon. So yeah, it's the end of the day now. The video is being exported. It took a little bit longer, but that's just because it got slowed down by the Reddit AMA. All things considered, went pretty well. So see it here. We closed off an hour ago, 5 o'clock. So you've got the little edit, just thanking everybody, and then wrapping it up. But yeah, you can see here, 13,000 views. It was about 10,000 by the time that we closed the AMA, and we've got 20 questions. Actually not quite 20, because there are replies. We've got about 10 questions, give or take a few. Obviously not a massive turnout, but it's not much more you can expect with a indie dev team posting on the Nintendo subreddit, because not many people on this subreddit will know who we are. But that's the whole point, is just to get the word out there. So obviously the 13,000 views mixed with the banner at the top will hopefully just start advertising our game. Rob!
Oh, hello. It's Tuesday.
It's Tuesday.
Yeah, we just had stand-up. For me today, I'm going to be mainly working on Blue Mountain. Just trying to get this Master Pyraminx puzzle done. Yeah, that's about it. What are you doing?
Yeah, so a couple of minor tasks, like getting the YouTube video uploaded and getting some tweets and some posts about the Switch release. But than that, it's just going to be community forum, so I'm going to be testing the rest of the images and getting the achievements done hopefully, and yeah, just get everything for that ready for release on Friday. Yeah, I played all the levels that need testing in the community book. There was some that Rob's already done. I played all the other ones, and there's only 4 more changes that need to be done, so gone through and corrected the ones that had minor changes, but all quite small changes that needed doing. And yeah, ready to go back in, so I'm going to put them back into the game and then give them another once over.
Okay, so I've been working on this Master Pyraminx. I think I've just about managed to get all of the pieces in the right positions, well, ish. Yeah, they're all linked together and coordinated, just for the basic rotations. But yeah, as you can see, there's still a long way to go. It's just with this puzzle, there's so many pieces that it's just going to take ages to actually get done. There's just, for every piece, there's just so many bits of data you have to fill out to calculate and stuff. So I've just got the hitboxes in now, so I'm going to try and make this look a bit nicer next. So I'm going to actually make some individual art for all of the pieces, put all the stickers on, and then sort of smush them together so they're all actually next to each other instead of this separated blob that we've got. Lee, it's Wednesday.
Music Wednesday.
Yeah. So you already had the radio on?
Yeah, I did.
Your little speaker. Yeah, we've just done stand-up. What are you doing?
Yeah, it's going to be all kind of pixels today. So the achievements are ready to be uploaded for the community pack. We'll be getting them uploaded today. Other than that, it's just going to be all the images for the insects book. Main goal being getting the store page sent off. So I'm going to get 5 images ready, get the screenshots, get all the assets ready, and just get the store page sent off.
Yeah, sounds good. As for me, I'll just be continuing on with Blue Mountain, trying to get this Master Pyraminx puzzle looking good. You should see the state I left it in yesterday. It was a mess. So I'll be fixing that.
It's after lunch now. I've spent the past hour or so doing the achievements. All of the icons were done yesterday, obviously, but got them all uploaded and all tested, and they're all working fine. You can see here they're all popped in the correct order. So that's good. So I'm going to go back onto doing the insects images. I've already got 3 done here, and then I'm working on this one here. It's quite a large intricate image. So yeah, carry on with this, and we'll see how far we get done.
Okay, so I've been making a small bit of progress on this Master Pyraminx. So I've managed to get all the pieces actually lined up properly. This has taken a lot longer than I thought it would. Basically, because they're all triangles, I'd managed to flip them basically everything the wrong way around. So when I tried to like squish them all together, basically the triangles moved in whatever direction they wanted to. It felt like. So I was dealing with stuff like that looked like this. But I've got all the rotations correct now, I think. So it should all be good. So now it's just literally needing to art up, and then a couple more rotations after that, and then it should be good.
Just getting on a bit now, and I've just got the store page sent off for review. So I've got the first 5 images in game, got some temporary screenshots, that's why they don't quite fit the resolution just yet. So I need Rob to make a build and get the proper ones. But I'll do for now while Steam reviews the store page. A bit of a description here, again, only the 5 images so far, so there's 15 more to be announced there properly. But yeah, everything's pretty much ready. It includes all of the assets as well. So these are all ready to go. Pick the bumblebee as the icon this time. And yeah, that's it. The first 5 are in the game. They've been given the once over, so the colour count's correct. There's no holes that I can see. But obviously they will need a full testing later on as well.
Morning, Rob. Morning, Lee. Luna's licking my feet. Yep, it's Thursday. I'm working from home.
In your new house?
We're just waiting for packages, really. New house as well, new office. Yes, my new office is an absolute mess right now. As you can tell, there's stuff everywhere. We aren't really moved in. But yeah, we're just on stand-up. What are you doing today, Lee?
Yeah, so because you got the dates wrong with the hexceed release, which is midnight last night, not midnight tonight, I'm going to be doing the hexceed Switch announcement posts. The game's out. The plan was to do it lunchtime after the release, so still it works. I'll find doing it lunchtime today. Get all these Switch big announcements, try and get you up towards the store page to download the game. Downloaded it last night, it works, it's great. It's exciting but scary. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Other than that, it is also the start of the Halloween sale today on Steam. So I'm going to be doing an announcement post for that as well. But those won't be until about 5-6 o'clock. I need to double check the actual start time. Just to be sure we announce as the sale starts that all our games on Steam are on sale. And then after that, just be back on to doing more Colour Pixels DLC. Because the store page got sent off last night. Just more images to make. Got 5 in game, need 15 more, and then we're done.
Good stuff. Yeah, so like on last night, I completely got the dates wrong. So I literally got a text from my mum saying like, "Oh, good luck for tonight. It's like it's midnight. It comes out, yeah." I'm like, "What are you on about? No, it's Friday." Look, no. Yeah, she was right. I completely got the dates wrong. What an idiot. So yeah, we've got a game out of Switch. Woo. But yeah, oi, no. Yeah. Anyway, what am I doing? I'm gonna have a shower because I'm a dirty scrub at the moment. But than that, I'm gonna be a bit all over the place. So I need to do a Colour Pixels build so we can get better screenshots for the insects book. I'm gonna be working on Blue Mountain, hopefully. I'm going to try and do some 3D modelling for the Master Pyraminx puzzle I've been working on this week. It might have a bit of trouble with that. I remember having a bit of trouble 3D modelling remotely before, so if that happens, then I'm going to be making a start on the next hexceed. Oi! I'm going to be making a start on the next hexceed DLC. Just get a head start on that. But yeah, we've got a game out on Switch, Lee. Woo! Woo!
So it's 3:30 now, and I have got all the posts done that need to be done today. So the Steam Halloween sale made a quick change to the Halloween 3 art for the Steam announcement. That'll be going live at 6:20, because the sale starts at 6 PM, but Steam have come across as strict in terms of not posting for them. So just in case there's any delays in their posts, we like to give them a good buffer of time before you put ours live as well. Obviously today, just after lunch, I made the hexceed Nintendo Switch announcement. So I made quite a big announcement on the website, sort of just explaining what the game is, what the pricing is, and just how excited you are about it. And obviously that's across to Twitter as well, in a bit more of a condensed form as well. So there it is there. I'm actually going to be pinning this for a bit. There we go. So that's at the top, and it's got just a big thank you, and that's out on the excitement of getting the game. I've also been retweeting anything that comes up in terms of people posting about the game. So got another mini review, which is quite nice. So I made a slightly new GIF as well for everything that isn't Steam page. So this is being used on Twitter, the website, and Discord. It's pretty similar to what we've done for the autumn sales and the lunar sales, along the same lines, but obviously you've got both games on there now. So yeah, hopefully that helps get people to pick up the game during the sale. You'll have missed this by now in the video, but there'll be more sales coming up, I'm sure.
It's Friday?
Friday!
Yeah! Switch isn't releasing this morning.
Released yesterday.
Like I was expecting it to. But yeah, we're just doing stand-up. Bit of an alright one today, I think.
Yeah.
For me, I'm going to be finishing off a level that I started making hexceed. Just small job really, just making sure that level works and is good. After that, I've got to do a build for Colouring Pixels. So the Community 4 book is coming out today. So I need to do another quick build just to make sure it's actually ready to be published, I guess, instead of like a dev build that we've got at the moment. Yeah, and after that I'll be doing 3D modelling for the Master Pyramids.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah, so I'll be doing the sort of release update notes, I guess, patch notes to go alongside the Community 4 book. And then everything else is just going to be the insects book, so I didn't get much work done yesterday. But hopefully we'll get some more pictures today and actually get some more progress done on that. So yeah, just after lunch now. Rob's made the event live, or the update live for the new free book. So I've made the announcement live for that as well to go alongside it. Decided not to post it to the library, just so the Halloween sale still gets dominance over the weekend. But yeah, on that, I want to show you progress with the actual images I've been doing. So I've been working on this dragonfly all day. I've just finished it now. Pretty proud of it. I realised the image is symmetrical, so working a bit smarter. I literally just drew the right half of the image and then flipped it, copied it and flipped it. So it is perfectly symmetrical, which is quite nice. I think that's quite good. This is the original image here. Obviously it was more of a vector art, so it's been scaled down quite a bit, but I think I've kept quite a bit of the detail in there as well. I mean, obviously the wings don't have the scaly look, but it still works. I'm quite happy with the end result.
Okay, so as you can see, I'm making some progress. A lot of these pieces have now all got like rounded edges and stuff like that. Some of them just don't quite line up quite like I want them to. I don't know why this puzzle has taken me so long. It shouldn't be. Like this, for example, like this. Oh, I don't know why it's so sensitive either. This has like a very large area where it's curving around, whereas this bit doesn't. And it's the same piece. Just very confused by that. But yeah, I'm getting there. It does rotate and stuff now. Only the big rotations, so there's none of these, like you can't just spin this top bit and stuff. So there's still a lot to do and still stickers to put on, but progress is progress.
So there's a big crane outside our window. Random.